Hello, welcome to Battle of BC. I just had a moment with Blur where he came up and he asked, "Hey, we got 15 minutes, right?" I'm like, "No, we're on right now." And he's looking at the main stream and it says 15 minutes.
There's a big timer on the
and he's like,
"But
it says 15," and he couldn't fathom that we're not on the main stream. It just didn't.
You know,
compute.
honestly, that doesn't make sense to me. You and me, of all people, like
I get it. You know, they got
we're mainstream type of guys.
We are, but there's some talent here. You know, so.
What's that supposed to say?
You know,
I mean,
I don't know. Well, we'll see. Well, you know, we'll do it better than them.
Exactly.
That's what's going to happen today. But
Hugo, are you having a good weekend?
I'm having a great weekend, man. I love it out here in Vancouver every single time. This is one of my must-go-to tournaments every single year. It's Genesis, Battle of BC, and Big House, but I haven't been able to go to Big House the last two. But I'm going this year, so.
You've missed Big Houses. Wow.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, let's run it. All right, got Galent Gaming. Enjoying the show. That's Deer's.
Galent's the
company.
best. Yeah, that is his company to run events.
Running all kinds of cool stuff in Vancouver. Trying to elevate the gaming scene in Vancouver, and just like the way he ties it in with the city is beautiful. Like the city is all about it, supportive. Love to see it. Okay. Oh, and we got Gommel coming up as well. Use code GOMMELX, GOMLX, GOMMELX for $10 off registration.
Gommel, one of the coolest tournaments. Definitely the other big Canadian tournament.
Can't miss.
This is the East Coast Canada tournament.
Mm-hmm.
If you're on the east side, this is the one to go to.
Yeah.
They also have a party boat, which is apparently a Canadian thing.
They love their boats. They love their party boats.
Yeah.
Also, picking up some FGC games. Like I love the inclusion of all kinds of games at these events that have been going down at Genesis, at Battle of BC. Has Big House done FGC yet? They should.
Big House? I think so, yeah. I mean, I think it's a thing that every event should do.
Yeah.
And then you can check out Novus for gig fast speeds, unlimited data, symmetrical data speeds, novusnow.ca to check them out for good internet.
And thanks and shout outs to all the support for Battle of BC. It's great to see the sponsors helping out. Play Parallel for free. Parallel.life/play. The game looks sick.
Yeah, it's a free-to-play sci-fi online trading card game with a $500,000 tournament later this year.
Wow.
They just kicked off a referral program. Join and invite your friends for rewards. Code !Parallel in chat for the referral link. Using the Battle BC link directly supports the event. Cool, fun game, unique energy mechanic that greatly enhances strategic depth.
Check that out. Click those links. Support. We got on-site merch. We got the artist alley out here. We got the vendors. We got all this merch. You can also check it out online.
I wasn't a shill because I walked straight through the venue. First thing I saw was this merch, and I looked at a couple of these, and I was like, "Whoa, who made these? What's going on?"
Which one are you?
And then Deer came cheesing out of the corner, and he was like, "Yeah, man, that's our official merch." The one I like, the Kirby that turned into Canadian. And I really
with the toque.
Yeah,
that's
with
what
the
they call
toque,
the
he's
bees.
cool.
Yep.
And I really like the Falcon with the flowers. That one's really sick. So
I wish I could wear the hat, but I can't. I'm not a hat guy. I just can't.
I'm also not a hat
try
guy.
and I can't. I look dumb.
Don't pull it off.
But other people look cool with it. So if you look cool in a hat, get yourself a hat. I think I could rock the bag though. Bracket Buddy, your tournament companion app. This is something that Deer's been telling me about. It's he's creating an app that kind of assists you with notifications on when your match is coming up. Like makes the tournament experience smoother.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, but I heard a lot of good things already.
Yeah.
So for both people who are at the event and want to know when their match is, it's kind of annoying to figure out what time am I supposed to show up again? To remember that, and then you have a refresh, start BG. This helps with that, but also for people who are just watching, apparently it's useful. Who can just have a cleaner, more useful mobile interface for checking out brackets. So I just check it out if I were you. I know I want to check it out more, but I've heard a lot of good things.
It's a new concept and a new idea that Deer's trying to bring together starting here at Battle of BC. So I think it's super cool. I love it when Smashers innovate and try to create new things. So this support, check it out, see if you like it. Yeah. And then Destination Vancouver, as I said, Vancouver been just so helpful in supporting Battle of BC. They love it. They love the fact that people are coming out here, speaking on the city, tourism, all that. They're supporting. So, we're here supporting as well. I can't stop singing the praises of this city.
Yeah,
it's
the
amazing
picture
place.
speaks enough
Look
for
at that.
itself. I mean, that's a gorgeous city. Some of the best food in the world.
Yeah.
This is one of the culinary capital of Canada, I'd say, and maybe of North America.
I'm starting to agree, man.
Sure.
Everything I've had out here has been amazing.
Yeah, so definitely check out Vancouver if you have never been.
Yeah. Apparently, you had the best food in the city recently.
It's really
from
good.
what you told me.
Really good,
And then you refused to tell me where it was.
Yeah,
Gatekeeping. Fully loaded electronics, gaming rentals. Check them out for any gaming peripherals.
Yeah, I mean, they've helped out BattleBC for the last 3 iterations. So, they've been in here for a while supporting us. They provide the Switches, PS5s, monitors, and they are, play a critical role in making the event possible. So if you need gaming rentals or you're trying to run an event of your own, check out Fully Loaded Electronics.
Yeah, we're working on this level now. No more lugging our own setups to tournaments. We can't. We do it this way now. All right. Okay. And we got some players coming up. We're gathering them. And we'll be on with some matches in a bit. But yeah, how you doing, Blur?
I'm good, man.
Yeah.
So to clarify, for the people at home who are wondering, why wouldn't I share Hugo a restaurant recommendation? I did share it with you, but you had to solve a riddle first.
In the form of a riddle.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm in my Riddler arc.
It wasn't a very good riddle. You're just like, this little bird flaps its wings in the night. And I was like, Nightingale? And you're like, wow, clever, very clever.
And I sending you pictures of Paul Dano.
Yeah.
With like, first, when I give the riddle, I do like his mysterious look. Like
and then the other one, like him like smiling.
And then when you get it, I go, correct, with a big smiley face. I love doing riddles now.
Yeah.
I'm a big riddle guy.
I just want to eat food, man, and I'm over here.
I know, exactly. So I didn't want to make it too hard because you actually wanted to have a...
Yeah.
So I wanted you to actually solve it, not be like a complete...
Yeah. Not a full gatekeeper, just like just a troll at the bridge.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like an easy, kind one, which you can get past with a simple...
A jolly troll.
A simple type.
Yes.
Yeah.
But no, man, this has been sick. I've been loving every second of it. I can't speak enough about how much I love this place. I'm checking out some breweries later today. Brunch tomorrow. We should do brunch. Might do that today.
Am I not invited to the breweries? Is that what I was? Am I not cool enough for the breweries?
Breweries is later. You can come through the breweries.
Yeah, I'll come through.
We'll do that later.
Yeah.
They got great beer out here too, man.
Yeah.
I brought some. I brought some Voodoo on the plane to bring it out here. Trying to give it to Mango. See if.
I've actually seen him. He just came today, right? So he's
no, he was here last night.
Oh, was he really?
It was really funny. I went to the Pinnacle Hotel, the other one across the street.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, and then I went into the bar, and there's this guy in the shadows. It's like the darkness just loomed over just one person, and it was empty. And then I walk up, and I see it's Mango, and he's like, dude, are you guys hanging out anywhere? This is really depressing. No one was around. I don't know. Maybe everyone's still at the venue playing, or we're lacking the...
Well, it's because it's the other one. Everyone's in the Marriott Pinnacle.
No one was there either. Not at the bar.
Really?
No, yeah. Everyone's in their rooms or out here playing.
Yeah.
Party people. We need Dewan. We need Shroomed out here. That's the only way.
He's at this event, right? I heard.
No, he's at a wedding. Yeah.
He's too cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. We've actually, I feel like for the last couple of days we've been missing each other. We were supposed to go to dinner on Thursday.
Yeah, we won't talk about how that went. I was very upset at you guys, but, Chat, I need you to answer a question for me. If you are the person organizing dinner, right, and then let's say you got a normie job now, and sometimes things could take up your time, and then you say
a big boy job apparently,
a big boy job that I have now, and then I say, hey, give me 15 minutes, and then they say nah, and then just go to dinner without me, and they don't give me the 15 minutes, even though I was the one organizing, and then just go somewhere else.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, chat? Is that valid?
Why do you think your 15 is more valuable than my 15?
Because I was organizing. I would have waited. I was prepared to wait for...
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. You should wait for me.
Oh, wow.
My 15 is more important. I understand. But you were getting ditched.
Wow.
And the worst part is, I show up to the place, no reservation. They're talking about an hour wait. I'm like, what did
you don't do reservations here. You don't.
Well, they did it.
I had a select group of people that I wanted to invite. And then as it goes with Smashers, it turns into like 10, 12.
Unfortunately, Karmic Justice hit me, and I followed Radar.
Radar is great.
Apparently from Vancouver.
No,
is he great?
No,
is he great?
Oh, no.
Is he great?
He's going to be so upset. He
knows
really great food. He knows really great food, and he told me, he wanted me to tell you that the sushi yesterday was not his fault. He just went on Google Maps, found something close, and y'all went.
Yeah, but he still was the one who got us there. He was the one who was like, this is a spot. Let's go.
Ooh.
I kid you not, and again, you guys, you've seen, I've had some of the best food here through my many stays. This was like this is worse than airport sushi. We're talking about extremely bad.
Yeah, I heard
like,
it didn't even get finished.
No, most people didn't finish their food. It was like making people sick.
Put a lot of
like
mayo
bad.
on it or something.
It was like like cream cheese and like
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about. Like it's like
like 7-Eleven sushi, but not
normally
the good
you
kind.
call that Americanized sushi, but in Canada I'd say it's like bootleg
Canadianized.
Americanized. Yeah, like they somehow managed to make a bootleg. You know, they couldn't even do that right.
Yeah.
And so it was just horrible.
Don't put it on my man Radar,
Why not?
because Radar took me to a really great Vietnamese lunch spot yesterday, and this was actually his place. Like,
Do you think he did it to spite me? Because he was like, "Oh, we did."
No,
Shugo.
I just think that you all just were lost without me, and just you couldn't get your
we
bearings
can
together.
yelp with. I literally. Then how did I get to Nightingale?
I don't know, but it's not the
I
best
can yelp
in the city.
too. I can yelp too,
It's not the
dude.
best in the city. If you had what we had yesterday,
You're saying what you had was that good?
come with me today, you'll see.
Are you gonna go back there?
No.
Well, then how would I see?
I'm doing new stuff, but it's all going to be good. It's going to be great.
If it's Radar's there, I'm not going. It's me or Radar. You gotta choose.
Like,
You gotta choose. No, we're beefing. You know.
and you've been taking Zane away from me, man. He's supposed to be my food buddy. He could be your Marth buddy, but Zane is my food buddy.
You don't understand our connection. We're the cream of the crop.
I've been hearing about it. I've been hearing, Radar told me yesterday, like, it doesn't matter what it is. Y'all eventually just separate into just you and Zane and just start giggling in the back, like, while everyone's walking.
Yeah.
Talking your talk, making your jokes, inside
I
jokes.
don't think people
bromance.
realize how many commonalities that me and Zane have.
Oh,
both,
yeah. List them. Yeah.
Both
yeah.
Red Marth, extremely skilled at Red Marth.
So skill is one of them.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, similar skill, similar color.
Or from the same region of the world.
Same region of the world, yeah. Great heads of hair.
Great
on
heads.
both of you.
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'll say
that.
it. I'll admit it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I get it, man.
What else you got?
We both are very family oriented. Have nephews.
Okay.
Have nephews.
Okay.
And sisters who have nephews.
Family oriented. All right.
He went to Virginia Tech. I went to University of Virginia.
Okay.
From the same region. We both got good. Well, we both went to the same tournaments. We were both from Cypher's basement. You know,
we both came up on skill the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cypher's basement. The same Smash Fest. You know, the list goes on.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot. We think about it. This is just pure parallels.
Both of you have Genesis wins?
I have a
Both
Genesis win. It's true. As a coach.
Okay, yeah, you got me.
can't take that away from me.
I can't.
You can't take that away from me.
No, I can't. One day I heard about this. I'm like, Blur's just joshing. Like, there's no way. And then I talked to Zane. I'm like, yo, is Blur really your coach at this? The Ludwig, the Cody versus Zane match that Ludwig did?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, is Blur really your coach? He's been telling everyone he's your coach. He's like, oh yeah, no, he's
we
great.
do at least 3 sessions a week.
I was like,
and
I gotta
the
give
sessions
this
are
to Blur.
usually like 2-3 hours. It's actually more than people. I think most people are like, oh, just they're friends. It's actually a lot of work.
No, it sounded legit. It sounded like you really care. You put in the work and you give him some great advice. So
the way I look at it is, it's like Phil Jackson and Michael Jordan. Did Phil really win those rings?
The annoying part is, like, relative to Smash, I can't.
He's so good, dude.
I can't say no. Okay, so I'd give. Okay, so I don't think you can't be the Phil Jackson yet. You got to give that to like Bobby Siege or Crunch, right? They got
Bobby
Phil
Siege
Jackson,
didn't win that many majors.
Greg Popovich, huh?
Bobby Siege doesn't have these rings. Respect you.
Oh my god. No, they got doubles rings.
Doubles rings are.
They got plenty of double rings.
In that era, especially, doubles rings are as big. That's true.
And they got some wins. They won maybe like the Eastern Conference.
I will say, though, that when you coach someone that talented, it truly makes you believe in talent. You know?
That's true. Yeah.
Because you just say something and he just does it.
I want to see you bring up a team, bring up a player.
That'd be cool.
Pick a whatever Marth and bring them up.
What counts as whatever? Like if I do it for Ossified, does that count?
No, he's too good.
He's too good already?
He's too good. He's like Damian Lillard or something. He's really good.
Okay.
You can bring yourself up.
That's not possible, man.
How about that, Blur?
No, I'm old and washed.
All right. We got a match on stage now. We got Tropics versus Tammy. We are in Wave 1 pools, so the singles action is starting today. All right, we got a Marth on stream. Bring up Tammy.
Maybe
Tammy doesn't need you. We're going to find out. We're going to see.
Probably not. I mean,
well, we can't say that, I guess. If Zane needs you, then, you know.
Tammy's already made a mistake.
What
mistakes.
area code is 306? Is that? It's not one of Ludacris's area codes. I'll tell you that.
Well, you know, he's definitely got people in different area codes.
A ton. Everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Everywhere. Dude, that's still my favorite tweet of all time. I probably talked about it at Genesis. It's like there was a political map where it's like all the wrong states were red. Like California was red, New York was red. I was like, what the hell is this? And I read it, and the caption says, political map defined by area codes that Ludacris had hoes in. And like all the comments were like, the media won't talk about this. It's my favorite. All right.
It's very impressive.
All right. Falco Marth. Trying to keep him off stage. The laser's trying to take away the jump, but doesn't succeed. But still keeping the chain going.
Hugo, while we're talking about Melee, I'm very curious.
Yeah.
When's the last time you like played a game like
willingly, like my own for fun?
I'm talking about a Melee game.
Like willingly, or
what does willingly mean?
Well, I had to do it for
a
yes, I had to do it for Summit. They made me. No, they didn't make me. But I felt like, you know, I got the gig there. I should play if they want me to play in the commentators bracket. I didn't want to.
Oh, that's when the cheat beat you.
Yes. Yeah.
That's literally the last time you held a controller?
I think I
that's
maybe.
That's a bad last time, man. You gotta wash that out of your mouth.
No, I can't say that's
the time. You gotta wash that one out of your mouth.
I gotta get my hands on a controller again, man. That can't stand. That cannot stand.
That one can't stand. It's like your legacy.
I think there was another Summit where I ended up playing in a bracket against Homemade Waffles, and Homemade Waffles might have been the last person I played Melee against in a game. Because I mean, I love the game, but I play to compete, and if I'm not practicing, it just makes me mad to see myself in this state. So I don't play it. It's just not a pleasant time.
Yeah. Not playing Melee is like a degenerative disease. You get worse.
Like, why would I play if I suck at the game and all I see is just
mistakes.
A shell of my former self? It's like, and like I could come back and I could get good,
there's
but
sports
that's
psychology to this, by the way, because there are athletes as they get older, and like they get worse and they become like role players and stuff. They have a really hard time dealing with that.
Yeah.
Because they're like, dude, I used to be able to do all this stuff.
I don't really have that problem because I've gone through it already. Like, I learned to get over that when I've made a couple of comebacks. And so, like, you got to throw away the ego when you're trying to make a comeback. And I don't have the ego. I just don't have the time to put in the effort to get good again. So I'm just, it's just not what I want to do right now.
Duck is here.
I see two Samuses. Whoa, Duck's here?
Duck's here. You hung out with James Mall yet?
No. He's here?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to do dinner with that man.
That's what I'm saying.
I love that guy. So he's at the tournament entered?
I felt so bad.
What?
I've just been ditching Samus left and right. I hung out with him, and I was like, oh, we should do dinner later. Then he went away. He went to go, like, hang out with other people.
Yeah.
Completely forgot about him. We went to dinner, and he texted me later. He's like, oh, you want to do dinner now?
So he ditched you?
Well, he went away, and then he texted me,
oh, like, are you ready to go?
Are you ready to go? And I was like, ooh, we're, like, already, like, here, and we're already, like, kind of done. Like, we have the food in front of us.
I'm going to hit him up.
So I owe him a dinner.
Yeah. Let's do something. I'll plan it out after the blog.
Yeah.
So we got two Samus on the screen. Let's go. I'm not sure.
What do you think about the current state of Samus?
Well,
are they all garbage?
No. I think Morse Code is sick. I think Wevins is sick. Super is sick and technical, but not my personal style. Silver is sick. Also, not a style that I can play or fully understand, but technically
no one plays
super
like
sick.
you, man.
Huh?
No one plays like you.
Yeah, I mean, we all play different, but I think Morse and Wevins are more in the same world, in the vein of like Duck and myself, and then I'd say the other two are more in the vein of Plup, but not really. I mean, we're all so different. It's hard to say. I assume Duck entered as Sheik. Or did he enter?
I'm not sure yet.
Because I saw him mention that he's trying to live here. So.
Yeah.
Is Jenny here?
I think so, yeah.
Nice. Okay, I gotta say what's up there. Okay, I see some super wave dash attempts from the pink Samus on the left.
You know what's a gamer tag I was thinking about while watching the show that's surprisingly not used yet?
What?
Someone can steal this. It's like a good one.
What's the gamer tag?
Shogun.
Shogun?
Like the show.
Why is that?
That's a great gamer tag.
It's so... I think it's too, like... it feels basic. I know no one
Here's
uses
a
it,
question.
but
Do you have to be Asian to have that gamer tag?
No.
You don't, right? Okay, just double
Well,
check it. Because
no.
Ninja can have Ninja.
Yeah.
So you can decide.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, so I'm thinking about it another way. Can a white man be named Mariachi? Or like Vaquero? I think it'd be cool. I'd be okay with it.
You'd be okay with a
Mariachi man? And he's white? That's sick.
But his tag is Mariachi Man? Actually,
Yeah.
because the man actually makes it
Because
cool.
Mariachi's like the whole band, right? So it'd be weird as a, just my name is Mariachi. Tacos? Would that be weird? No, that'd be cool.
No, people love
like
tacos.
tacos.
Tacos are
People love
universally
ninjas. I don't exactly know what a shogun is, but I think I'd like it.
It's like a feudal leader in Japan.
Oh, then that's sick.
Yeah.
You're a feudal leader of the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's sick. It's not.
I'm surprised that one's not used yet.
It's just, it feels too basic for me. It's like Ninja.
But,
Ninja's
yeah,
like
but
not
basic
a
ones
cool
are
tag.
good if they're not used.
No, I disagree. Do you think Ninja's a cool tag? Like, all respect to Ninja, you know, I gained a lot of respect for him after he helped out Chillin'. But that tag sucks. I can't put it any other way.
Hater,
You know,
dude.
I don't.
He helped our boy Chillin'. You're just
I'm just saying. It's
honestly.
just you know what I mean? It's just Ninja. That was like my CS 1.6 tag or something. Like Darkside, that was a really bad one. Everyone was Darkside.
We're allowed to make fun of tags. Ours are good.
Yours is your full tag is lame, but Blur
No, but
is
it's a
cool.
government name. It's a government name.
The Crimson Blur is
that's
a government name?
that's my whole, you know.
Oh.
That's like when you want to be serious.
And they want your legal tag?
Yeah. But Blur's cool.
Did you ever get one of those, you know, those playing cards created? You know, like
For the FC ones?
Yeah, or whenever. There was a point where there's some, I forget who, but somebody made like a bunch of playing cards. I think they were
from FC, yeah. The Kishes made them.
Yeah. Did you get one?
I have the card somewhere. I'm not sure if I'm on that. They might have made one with me. I think you have one, right?
Yeah, I did. I forget if I had
They made one for like everyone, so I probably have one.
I'm just wondering if it said Crimson Blur or just Blur.
Little known lore is when I first started, everyone used to call me TCB in Virginia, and then I was Crimson. It was only until I came to California that I became Blur.
Blur? Oh, really?
Yeah,
they were calling you
I
Blur.
was TCB and Crimson, like in Virginia for the most part. And then for some reason, someone started calling me Blur. I was like, wait, that's just better. Why? I'm just gonna let them do this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Blur's just better than TCB. That
TCB or Crimson.
By the way, Purple Samus on the right. I was watching the last two stocks. Really sick. Like,
oh, you're a big fan of Hong Kong Jake.
Yeah. No. So this is the first time seeing Hong Kong Jake. Okay, see, that could be racist. I don't know what Jake looks like.
Well, if he's from
could
Hong
be from
Kong,
Hong Kong, yeah.
If he's from Hong Kong,
yeah, I mean, that's not. Yeah, you
it's
know,
completely okay.
I'm just saying, there's potential. Might not be. There's a chance.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. Yeah, both these Samus actually playing it sick. Yeah, I'm seeing basically from the Purple Samus, Hong Kong Jake, I am getting shades of like the type of style that maybe Doug and I would play.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a grab. Like a lot of consistent follow-ups and a lot of guarantees, meaning that they know exactly. Like I think a lot of players in general should always get down as their confirms. And I think especially as a Samus who will not have that many opportunities for a KO, the confirms need to happen. So just whenever I see a Samus that has their confirms down and isn't just freestyling every exchange, I respect it. I think it's great.
Feels like Samurai are always naturally inclined to focus on neutral. It's like in their blood.
Yeah.
They want to tilt you, they want to down smash you, they want to CC.
You know, I'm not seeing a whole lot of tilt play from Samus's, from all the Samuses. I'm seeing it a lot here from Hong Kong Jake. The wave dash back, wave dash forward tilts were
I'm a
some of my
sucker
favorite
for Samus dash attack.
It's not bad.
I always feel like Samus don't use it enough. It's a good move.
It's a good move. I feel like I used it a little too much back in my day. Yeah, no.
It's always the one that like kind of scares me the most. Because when they are only tilting, like especially as Marth, I'm just like, oh, I can just jump around, it's fine. Then they hit you with the dash attack, you're like, oh, I can't really jump that much.
Yeah.
I gotta calm down, and then they lock me
I get
down.
a little too happy with it. A little too trigger happy with it. Oh, we got Luigi on screen. I think it's Pleasant.
Is that top right, Cody Schwab? I think it is. Which other one would be Nouns?
Yeah, because Nouns is the same team helping out Aklo. Shoutouts to Nouns supporting some amazing players. 2 top 10ers on the Nouns team. That's sick. All right, but Cody Kuwait, I'm watching Samus, man. I'm seeing
You're
the vision.
mesmerized by
I'm serious.
Jake.
Like a lot of stuff they're doing is kind of similar to how I'd approach it.
Yeah, you got to up out shield the drills on shield.
Like these are moves I would vouch for. We've lost the art of the wave dash back on. I'm gonna say it, and I'm seeing it again here, and it's bringing me tears of joy.
I love making fun of you for your wave dash back.
Oh, there's that dash attack. What I would watch out for is getting a little too trigger happy with the jump nairs.
Jump nairs.
That is something I really like. You end up conditioning your opponent, start calling it out with jump nairs.
You also really liked forward air.
Yeah.
You would forward air a lot. Duck always.
Oh no, you had that.
Complains about Samus is doing too much up air because he thinks it's just not a good risk reward move.
Yeah, it's
you watch Duck like analyze the Samus game, and almost every up air he's doing his little like he's ticking. He's ticking. Yeah. He hates it. Yeah. He hates when he sees Samus go for reaching up airs.
Okay, still getting away with the jump nairs. So I'm waiting to see if Bakla starts calling those out. You call them out by just not jumping, and then Samus is kind of whacking the air.
Nice CC.
Good follow up. See, that should have been another downer, or sorry, down tilt.
That's a good try with up B. I don't think that was bad.
I like it. Okay, called out.
Wouldn't hang the grab. The Fox is shielding a lot.
Oh, that's
especially a last stock grab is always useful.
Okay, good damage.
Like there.
A grab here would be really nice. You start getting into KO range very soon, and it's a guarantee. Let's see if he opts for the KO. No, that's a KO.
This should be it. Yeah.
That confirms. See, no, Hong Kong Jake was sick.
For the most part, I really like that Samus.
Yeah. No, because if somebody doesn't hit that confirm, then you're just giving Fox, and they only need one more opportunity on this stage to KO Samus. So it's like you need to close them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hong Kong was great about it. Awesome.
Cody, meanwhile, on the top right. If you want to see the #1 ranked player in the world, that's on the top right there.
Oh, God. I'm looking at a 4-stock already.
I was having a conversation with, who was it?
Oh.
I think it was with Duck, actually.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow.
Where we talked about how the current crop of the top guys, it feels like we finally established a new generation of tippy top players with Cody, Zane, J-Mook, and Moki.
Yeah, I think
it feels like it's finally like, we had the slow old generation kind of, they're hanging on barely.
They're hanging on, yeah.
Barely.
Yeah.
But it's clear that like we have a new gen of top dogs.
We have top dogs that would replace them if they chose to stop playing, like at the same level. You know what I mean? Like if we talked about it maybe 5 years ago, it's like, yeah, we got some great players, but are they really?
The old guard are
they replacing the Hungry Boxes and the Mangoes? They're not on that level yet, or the Plups, you know. Yeah. But now you can strongly say they're the favorites. Yeah, they're straight up the favorites.
It's better.
As far as we know, I mean, Plup and Wizrobe's still a mystery where they're at. But
one thing I was saying, what me and Doug were saying was just like how good this particular generation is and how impressive they are. And in particular, we were talking about how Zane and Cody, it feels like, are starting to gap people. I think if you simulate this tournament like 1,000 times,
it's those two and top two.
I think those two will win the tournament like 80% of the time, right?
80.
Like 70 to 80, something like that. They're considerably better, right?
Yeah.
Seems very difficult to just keep them both out of
I feel like J-Mook at peak is there, but the consistency hasn't quite been there.
That guy's like almost on his own tier.
Yeah.
Like right below.
And I'm not sure exactly what it is. I think
their hours are crazy.
Yeah.
Their hours are ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't doubt that J-Mook's playing a lot. I feel like J-Mook just approaches the game slightly differently than they do. Like it seems to me he's very much about outside of the game aspect of playing this game. Like, he will go meditate in the park. He will consider his emotional state where he's playing. I don't know if Cody and Zane approach the game that kind of way, which, you know, I mean, there's good things to gain about and all these approaches, but it feels like they're different types of players, and I don't know if that's reflected in the results.
Sure. Anyway, even being third isn't bad. That's still really good. But it's just interesting because I feel like now seeing newer names be kind of on a mountain where like everyone is terrified of them.
Yeah.
It's just fun to have, right?
It's fun to have, and
it used to be the same names. It was like Mango, H-Box, you know, whatever.
It takes a generation, man, because it's like the people who love this game really love it, and they'll play it forever. So as long as Mango and Hungrybox were playing it forever, they were going to stay up the top for a while, and it takes a bit before a new generation starts to take over.
I'd call this probably maybe the fourth generation of the game. First generation was like Ken, Isaiah, Chu, Azin, and then there was the PC Korean DJ generation, which I call the second generation. PC Korean DJ,
you could say that,
like that kind of vibe. Of like,
and then the Five Gods.
And then I'd probably just skip to here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I guess we could say that PC and KDJ were part of us. I still consider them early.
They're not part of the Ken, Isaiah,
They're not.
Chu,
They're not.
They're not.
So maybe we got 5.
They're like 5 years later. I mean, that's enough later.
Yeah.
You know?
There's got to be some like period in human history, like Mesozoic versus freaking.
Plus, I think their generation would have. The reason you don't want to give them their own generations because their reigns didn't last very long.
No, they didn't. No.
But that's because wrong. Like, we just stopped playing the game.
Yeah.
And so their generation kind of got cut short.
And soft.
A new one.
And they were soft.
A little bit.
As soon as it got hard. Not the KDJs and PC Chris's of the world. I'm talking the old gen. You know how I feel.
Yeah, you wish they kept playing.
I wish they kept trying, yeah.
But in fairness to them, they didn't know the game would be going strong 23 years later.
Yeah, I mean, granted, they were probably just trying to have normal lives.
I mean, you were around back then. Like, I know for me, I thought Brawl would just take over. Like, the
I thought it was over.
The time where I kind of wasn't active in Melee was like the couple years before Brawl, because I just assumed watching the old website, the Sakurai website, where they like had all the updates. Remember the Brawl update website? Yeah. I was following that religiously, and I was like, when this new game comes out, I'm gonna like grind again. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, why grind Melee? Because like there's a new.
That's just what you're supposed to do back then.
Yeah.
You move on to the next game.
Yeah.
I was having dreams about it.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was all about it. But.
So like, if you just flash back to that era, like, we all thought like Melee was gonna be gone.
Oh, UCLA 5, that tournament?
Yeah.
I thought I legitimately won the last big Melee major, like, period.
Oh, I see.
I thought it was over after that, and I was like, that's, I didn't win a national tournament, but I won the last Melee tournament.
That was 16 years ago. 16 years ago. Yeah, so and that was like actually one of Melee's worst years technically.
Yeah.
Actually,
after Brawl,
I could say 08 is the worst year Melee's ever had.
Yeah, it was definitely, it was dark.
That was dark.
There were like 11 people at locals, tops, and very dedicated 11. It'd be the same
08
11.
was unbelievable, compared to now.
Yeah. I'm shocked we made it. I'm glad we made it. Yeah, now we're just getting a new gen. A new gen of top players, including Cody, who just, did crazy well. Oh, Noun's also sponsoring Paladin.
What's interesting about this new gen is Zane, because he has a little bit more longevity, can start making like claims for top 5 all time. But they still have a long way to go, most of them, to like really build a resume to like be on like all-timer lists. Because they're still kind of new. They're like
some of them. I feel like Zane could get a top 5 spot if we really thought about it. I think he probably has it already.
Yeah.
Like, who do we got? We got Mango, Armada, Hungrybox.
They're clearly above it.
And then so the people that are Zane's competition is like Mewtwo King, Leffen. I'm not saying Ken. I know you want to say Ken.
You're a hater. You're a born hater.
But I
no
can't.
One agrees with you.
How can I? At this point, Zane's reign has been longer, but not as dominant. True, but it's a harder era and close.
Yeah, it's more about Mewtwo King, Ken. I think
Leffen maybe not.
I think he's already done more than Leffen.
I could, yeah, I can see that. But I still think it's more his competition than Ken.
It's arguable.
To be honest.
Okay, well, that's just. No one agrees with you, dude. Literally no one.
They do.
No one.
Chat agrees with me.
No
Chat
one.
is so full of Zoomers now, they might not know who Ken is.
But you're like the Zoomer old guy. It doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
You know how hard it was back then.
No, I do, and I think it was a joke.
Dude.
I literally, because I went through it, and then I played through the harder eras, and I look back on that one, it's like, yo, they were just bragging about how little they had to try. And then as soon as Mewtwo King came through and started putting in work, they all wanted to quit. Because they're like, dude, I don't want to work.
One underrated thing about back then that I always think back to, because I was trying to get good back then, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny because like looking at it in a modern context, I had no chance. And the main reasons were just my practice schedule and who I was playing. I would like go to a Smash Fest a week, right? And like maybe a tournament every other week. And I was hoping to catch up to like Acid, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas he had like Chillin and like Mild and like all those people like Ken had Mana in his house.
Yeah.
Like
and he was running the SoCal series of tournaments. So all the players
like having a family member or having someone that you like played like on a daily level, like Mango and Lucky. You know, PP had his brother Tweak. Yeah. Armada had his whole family. Yeah. You know, like that was such an incalculable advantage.
Oh yeah.
Like it was, and if you actually look back at basically every top player of that era, like PC basically lived in West's house.
People to play with, yeah.
Like they had someone they were playing with, not just sometimes, but like on a daily, like they were just basically full-timing it effectively.
Yeah. They were Uncle Punching it in real life.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's evidenced by the fact that nowadays you're getting top players from West Virginia. You're getting top players from Wisconsin, Minnesota. Yeah. Like you're getting top players from all kinds of places, and you know that they're not super deep. It's just that the access to online play is giving them the same advantages that people in SoCal and NorCal have had for years.
Because like those guys who had those familial advantages or distance advantages, which again, basically every top player, if you just go by it, that's how they got there.
Yeah.
They were against a bunch of people who like were going to tournaments once a week and driving 3 hours to get there.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
And those guys were real competition. Like they simply could not keep up. There was no way they could win.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's true. It was a rough time for people
that
that were
isolated. Because I think a lot of players would have gotten good if they didn't have that mass. Like there was
100%.
Genuinely, and I'm not trying to drama myself, there was genuinely no way I could have gotten good with that practice schedule.
No, it
was not possible.
It's not lost on me.
The most talented player in the world, and they played the exact same number of hours, the same opponents as I did. It's not possible.
It wouldn't happen unless they had the experience. Yeah, and like, it's not lost on me. I don't think I would have been good if I didn't live in SoCal.
Yeah, you also had Gabe too.
I had my brother, I had like my crew, and then I had tournaments nearby, DSF, Mango and Lucky when they came up. Like, it's because I live in SoCal that I was able to be good. Like, I play weird, man. Like, if I did that on my own, like
what would you? Yeah, you just.
I would have looked so bad. So yeah, super helpful. And now everybody has that access.
Yeah, so I do appreciate that now. It really does feel like people are genuinely getting kind of good at the game, which is a weird feeling because I think there was so many years of Melee. I thought that like because I'm a gamer, I'm someone who plays hard games. I felt like, hey, if you give me another like 5,000 hours, 6,000 hours, maybe I can catch up. Maybe I can become top 10. There was always some little dim hope in my back of my head.
Yeah.
Now I look at like Zane, I'm like, dude, I don't know if
you had a chance
against that guy. Like, can I get that good? Like, I feel like the skill level's gotten so obscene. I don't know. When you watch especially Cody versus Zane, don't you feel
it's
obscene? It's obscene.
Yeah.
It's obscene. They just don't miss text.
No.
Like, on recoveries, every single one. Not even one.
The standards are so high.
Like, the tech chasing, they just don't miss those, obviously. Like, those are zero deaths.
Yeah.
like,
it's crazy.
So, like, every neutral tool, everything, like the precision.
It's that, but even, like, just the way that people defend now and get out of things.
Yeah.
It's like,
Cody's living to 180.
Yeah.
That's the standard now. Like, for Fox, you better be able to recover that well. Zane's doing 20 iterations. Bro, I fail on my second iteration, usually when trying to edgeguard a Fox. I'm hoping they miss an angle and I get a tipper. You know, like,
just please make it easy.
Please make it easy. I'm begging you. But he's on the 17th? I'm like, what? Like,
yeah, and this is like against like one of the world's best edgeguarders, and Cody's coming back 17 times. Like, Zane's got to do the world's best edgeguard 17 times, and he still might not close it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And you're like, that's the standard now? Like, what? Like,
I'm watching Violence right now. The homie, another Samus.
Yeah.
Homie. Actually, when we were talking about a possible Samus Mount Rushmore, a lot of Samuses were considering Violence as the fourth. entry. It's between Violence and Wes.
Violence is
for the
Wes.
fourth.
Wes is obviously.
Yeah, and some people were saying Daryl too.
I thought it'd be Wes, you, Duck,
and Plup.
Oh, you put Plup in there.
I think Plup has to be in there. Yeah, just I know he wasn't like maining him for super long, but he still had really great accomplishments with Samus.
No, that Mount Rushmore is kind of easy. That's those 4.
It's the 4th that's a little bit disputable, but in my mind, I would give it to Wes. I would give it to Wes.
Wes invented the character, dude.
Huh?
Wes invented the character.
Yeah,
he's obviously on it.
Yeah, he's the George Washington, I guess.
He's the George Washington.
Yeah.
Who's on Mount Rushmore?
But Violence could be the Ben Franklin. He's never president. Wait, do they have Ben Franklin on the Rushmore? Who do they have?
They have him on the $100 bill.
Who do they have?
They have Lincoln, they have Teddy Roosevelt, they have George Washington, and they have Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson? He was just like the 3rd. Was he that? I guess Declaration of Independence is legit. Roosevelt, Teddy, or Franklin?
It's Teddy.
Why did Teddy get it? Was Teddy the president when they made it? He's probably the president.
People like Teddy, man.
Probably the president when they made it. Hey, he ain't.
People the big Ted.
Is he big 4 though?
He was big into doing unions, and he did a lot of like monopoly busting. You know, he bought that.
We should have like a negative Rushmore. You know what I'm saying? Like just build it in like a crater. You know what I mean? For the ones that did bad, like Andrew Jackson, for all the shitty presidents. You know?
Yeah.
Like Truman. The one that died in a month. And then,
well, that's the Harrison. Yeah, Harrison.
And then
William Henry Harrison.
Put Reagan in there or something, man.
Yeah, Reagan messed it all up, dude.
He's been fucking us over, man. Put him in there, man. Put him in the pits. It's like put it in a swamp. You know what I mean? Just like make it out of marsh and fucking mold.
Yeah. Buchanan just watched the Civil War happen. He was just like, this is fine.
Yeah, put Buchanan in that bitch, man.
Buchanan, what are you doing, man? Kansas is on fire.
Fuck Buchanan.
Come on. Wake up, man. You're the president.
Hoover? That guy? Yeah, get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Nixon. Throw him in there, man.
Hoover had a bad head, though. Great Depression, that's a hard time.
Hey, my man Roosevelt got through it.
He really did.
My man Franklin. My man Franklin.
But his strat was insane. Just make a bunch of fake jobs. Tennessee Valley Authority. He was just like, you know what?
People need
you guys, you need to work. You go with the forest somewhere. You like watch the trees, make sure they're okay.
Get a
He's
job.
like, now you're not unemployed. You're just sitting there in a forest. That was the strat,
Getting paid, so you spend money. It's smart.
It's kind of smart. I'm
like
afraid
if they're not even working that hard for their money, what are they going to do? They're going to spend it.
That's what they're going to do with AI, man. They're just going to make a bunch of fake jobs. They're going to put us in the forest, man.
Yeah, because they're going to take us out of business. We're going to
need to work. One of the curious things that in San Francisco, one of the toll roads was automated, right, by computers. And then I swear they turned them into human ones. I think to make
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, they did what?
They switched the ones that were automated
into human ones.
Into human ones. And I'm just sitting there like, did they do that for jobs?
Probably.
But that's crazy. We have machines that do it. We don't need humans to do this labor.
I know, but they need to work.
Just give them the money and let the machines do it. Just hand them the money. Just hand it to them. This is ridiculous. Why?
I don't think that's the... look, I'm not an economist, Blair, but I'm pretty sure giving them the money... Oh, God, I'm sounding like...
Oh, yeah, you are sounding
like... You can't just give them free money.
Just give it to them.
You're right. Okay, yeah, give them money.
Just give it to them. The machines...
I'm just saying, like...
It was slower with the humans.
I'm all about everybody having free money. It was literally slower to go
through the toll road with the humans. I was like, why'd we do this?
Let them watch the machine. Let them be there to be the machine's backup. You know what I mean? Then that'd be cool. They're the second step.
The machine never needed a backup. Literally for years it was running and we just drove through. It's fine.
That's got to be the most boring job. You're watching the toll road machine.
Yeah.
You know what I think is the most boring job, period? Is the guy who watches the art at the museum. The security guy. Just make sure you don't talk. You can't talk.
No,
can't
not text. No.
He just watches. His feet hurt. Her feet hurt. Their feet hurt. And they got nothing to do. Can't talk. Can't look at funny videos on YouTube. Nothing.
No, not
allowed. No TikToks.
At least it's like a security guard, or like a doorman.
You're just might get some action.
Maybe. You're watching videos all day. Usually, like if you're like at a nice, you just have your phone out, like kind of, and then people are checking in or whatever. It's not a big deal.
You check an ID here and there. That's it.
Yeah, whatever.
But museum, just sitting there.
No, I think there has to be more boring jobs. That does sound pretty bad though.
I can't think of a more boring one.
I can tell you that when you're like that, but outside, and it's a cold area.
Maybe. At least you're looking at cool art, but you're looking at the same art every day. The galleries don't change every day.
No, they don't.
You're looking at the same thing every day.
But maybe you gain a greater appreciation for it.
Nah, I think you gain a hatred for it. You know what I mean?
I've become an art guy.
Huh?
I've been buying art recently for my house.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, you bought it for my friend.
Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones I bought.
Yeah. Speaking of art, look at Violence's Samus. Needs to catch up, though. I want him to win.
One of the foremost controller modders in the scene.
Oh, Violence, yeah.
Yeah.
He told me, he's a sweet guy, he told me if I ever want to come back, he's got a controller waiting for me.
Aww.
He also reserved the Hugs86 tag.
His kindness is wasted on you, man.
Why?
I'm not going to come back. You're not coming back.
Oh. I mean, in that sense, yeah. But
yeah, it's wasted on you.
You never know. I never officially retired. No, you got to turn around. You got to turn around back air that dash attack. Every time. That's a confirm. Okay. Oh. Tough road, tough road. Oh, that's a shield poke. That was a nasty shield poke that gets it. Yeah.
Speaking of retiring, it sucks to see Violence go in losers like that early. I had a long talk with Leffen.
Did you convince him not to?
I didn't expect to. But I made a compelling case for him to keep playing Melee.
Oh, what was it?
It's a compelling case.
What was it? Are you allowed to say?
I think I can say it.
Yeah.
Basically, what I was saying was, there are some players who are multi-game guys in FGC who kind of don't have a game they're top level at anymore, because it's kind of hard when you move from game to game to be a top 10 player in any new game.
Yeah.
So like Sonic Fox isn't like tippy top at anything right now.
Oh really? Okay.
Tokido got 9th at Capcom Cup, but he's not like, and these are like some of the GOATs, right?
Yeah.
You're not always going to click with the game immediately.
Right.
Right. You know, you go down the list. Like Luigi was good at DNS Duel, but like he still got figuring his way out with Street Fighter. Like he didn't, you know, make Capcom Cup on that way. Like it's not quite the same. And these are like, again, some of the like as talented as it gets. It could still take you a bit to pick up a game. Maybe you don't really like a game that's currently out right now. Whatever. Yeah. I'm saying Melee can be your evergreen game. He only played 1,000 Slippy games last year. He barely needs to upkeep. It can just be in the background. He can be top 10 by sleepwalking his way to top 10.
Okay. And do you think that he
keeps
wants
him relevant?
That?
I'm just saying, no.
I don't think he wants that.
He doesn't like. He actually is pained by
not being the best.
By not and
not
his
putting
own
in the
lack his own lack of effort. He doesn't like it.
100%.
I'm saying on a logical level, it's the game where he can put in the least time and stay relevant, just because of his number of years of experience, and it keeps him relevant no matter what. Like, it's
a marketing.
It's insurance. Because again, even as good as you can be, a new game can come out and it's just not your type of game. You know, and now you're going to go years potentially without like being a top competitor, and it's going to reduce everything about you in terms of your
so you're suggesting like maintenance play for
keep Melee. Just keep it in there.
So you have it in your back pocket.
Yeah.
And
it's a
like
good argument.
Show up.
It's a good argument.
And like, okay, so if I'm thinking about it,
he just needs to show up to
from a career perspective.
Melee's
he shows up to one tournament, gets top 5. He's still in the conversation every time.
Still in the conversation.
It's a marketing expense.
He can still tell team sponsors or whatever, like, I'm one of the best Melee players in the world, and he will be until he hangs it up. Frankly, he's just too good. You know.
But I also understand his perspective, where losing, knowing you didn't put in the work, is one of the worst feelings that you almost don't even want to play.
Sure.
I mean, that's me. I can't and don't want to put in the work right now, so I cannot play the game because it will just make me upset. And I feel like he's the kind of guy
get
who
it on a mental level.
Did you imagine he gets 9th?
And he also, I think he can't imagine a world where he's not top at something.
Yeah.
Because he's always been top at something.
Yeah.
But it could happen.
Yeah.
What if 2XKO, there's too much competition, not good, and then Guilty Gear's kind of dying out, for example, it could happen around that time.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, we'll see. Okay. We got a single match now.
This match is crazy because CPU 0.
Yeah, Arizona.
It's one of the best puffs in the world.
Yeah.
At this point, top 5 puff undoubtedly. And Monumental Dog doing well. Yoshi.
Yeah, looking sick. Like I'm telling you, we keep seeing names. It's to the point where, as a commentator, I'm not even expecting myself to keep up with every name. There's so many. I learn about them sometimes as I'm watching them play for the first time, and they're always sick.
We're seeing players who are pretty good now.
They're always
like,
sick.
Duck Robin beat Violence, is about to go against Axe, and CPU Zero like being taken to the limit by Yoshi. Like it's happening relatively quickly.
I think through AMSA we have seen that Yoshi can hang.
Oh, Yoshi can hang.
Yeah, Yoshi can hang.
Good.
It's like Yoshi's good in the matchup. Yeah. The only is there another character that could super armor rest?
Do you remember?
So
you were there with me, right next to me in that summit venue. A lot of us were thinking that Yoshi might win this matchup. Like it felt like that. There was an HBox AMSA set where we were like, Yoshi up there just kills so early, and like the super armor is hard for Puff to get clean hits and kills.
It was just so shocking to see a character hang with Yoshi that well outside of Fox, who we always thought beat the character, but basically it was
Puff
like
that well, you mean?
Huh?
Hang with
Puff that well,
yes,
yeah.
Yes.
And it was just becoming clear as we saw AMSA playing it that,
Yoshi can hang this matchup for sure. The eggs are really strong too.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was an outplaying scenario. It was like Yoshi's got tools.
Yeah.
Yoshi can obviously,
because Puff can actually air camp Yoshi because the eggs are actually really good against
devastating,
that. They're devastating. They do a lot of damage.
Yeah. And then the super armor stuff really helps.
Really helps the close quarters fight. I don't know if Yoshi wins or anything, but I'm saying it is a matchup.
It's a matchup.
It's a real matchup.
Yeah. I was waiting too to see, because I feel like for how popular AMSA and Axe has been,
somehow
we haven't seen those characters come out in droves.
We saw a Pikachu era a couple of years ago with Swift and OKP. And
yeah.
Like there was like 3-4 Pikachu. Ralph. Like we had a good Pikachu era, but then like it felt like OKP stopped going to stuff. I don't know why. Swift started being more inactive. Like they never they were looking really good, and I thought we were about to have a Pikachu Insurgency, which is a crisis mode for Marth. By the way, we were terrified.
Same with the Yoshi Insurgency. I think would be kind of scary for Marth.
I mean, any character that's like not Spaceys.
It's a threat to Marth's livelihood.
We're just like, please, no.
Please stop coming up.
Please stop.
Stop learning. DK?
DK, yeah, they're all hard. Which, by the way, is actually my favorite thing about Marth.
What?
Is that I really like that you can't just brain dead any matchup.
Yeah. No,
I think it's actually really whack when I play like
Marth is a
or whatever. I'm just like, wow.
Marth is a cool top tier in my mind, and the only people who hate it are strictly Spaceys.
Yeah.
Like just boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo.
It's just rich people complaining about taxes. Like, just pay.
And their matchups are actually fine.
Yeah, and they could. And thank God that Cody's been doing it.
They're just not used to even matchups.
With Cody doing it, it's like it's all on them now. They can't complain about the matchups. Like Cody just blatantly does it, and Cody's not just doing like
against an obscene
one-off
player
win.
Too. He's like he's doing against a guy that's just like
but you could look at it and call it a skill issue now.
Yeah.
So if Fox is losing to a Marth, skill issue. They can't call it a Marth thing.
Uh-oh.
I see the punish. Ooh.
I
am wondering if.
Do you know what the optimal thing is there?
No.
Pop quiz.
I was wondering.
So the thing you do there, as the opposite trick, is
the fake jump.
Fake forward airs.
Yeah. To mess their tech
lock
right?
out. So if you get tech lock out, that means no tech on forward air, and you can get
a bunch of damage.
Tons of damage.
Yeah. But I don't know if could you call that optimal or just.
It's a trick, but like, what are they supposed to do about it? How do they counterplay it? Because you can do multiple fakes, and any of them could be a real forward air, right? Like, they're gonna get tech locked out, bro. Like on your fourth forward air, like by then they must have clicked it, you know. So
I guess so somebody had. Remember when we used to talk about optimal, what was optimal, etc. One player from SoCal, it was AJ. I don't know if you remember him.
Just AJ, Doc player, I remember.
Yeah, he was like. I hate when people say optimal because what they really mean is maximal. Like, this is maximal damage for this exact situation, whatever. But optimal is not necessarily what gets you the most damage or even guarantees the KO. It could be dependent on a situation. So you might be right in that the fake forward air from Yoshi is
maximal, the highest expected value.
It's optimal, but it's not maximal. Like, because it might not
lead. Oh my God, didn't get that KO right there. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get the distinction. But whatever. I didn't say maximal, bro. What do you want from me?
Yeah, don't say. I don't want everyone saying maximal now. That
sounds,
it sounds whack. All right, CPU 0
Doing
showing.
a lot better.
Yeah, showing why they're top in Arizona.
Same with Axe on the top right.
Oh, yeah, we got AZ representing.
Yeah, we have over Salami. Now that's going to be a banger. That could be the one that goes the distance.
Okay.
Slam getting better and better.
Yeah, Salam coming up.
I think even I dare to say the Salami's actually the favorite in bottom right. Salami's becoming favorite in sets.
One of SoCal's finest. Dude, question.
What's up?
Who do you think is the best region right now?
SoCal, easily.
You think SoCal is the best?
Yeah, J-Mook moved there.
Oh, with J-Mook moving there. Okay, not including J-Mook.
SoCal is now the best. Yeah. Again. Easily, too.
Do we count J-Mook right now as SoCal? He just moved there.
I'm saying if you count who's living there, yes. But like,
okay.
If you want to do by historical reasons, then maybe not.
I guess so, yeah.
But I think adding J-Mook is just too much.
Okay, I feel like SoCal was such a dominant region.
We had an embarrassing period.
And then we haven't been as strong in recent times.
No, I think Florida made it unfun because there was that period where it was
they were crazy,
H-Box, Flup, and Wizzy.
We still beat them in a crew battle, didn't we? I think. I'm not sure.
Them all being in Florida kind of killed regional crews.
It was Hungrybox, Wizzy, Kobol, and Plug. And Gatsu.
And
that's their 5. And Mewtwo King, oh my god. That's kind of
like
nasty.
Not
that's
okay.
Yeah. That's the
and we stopped doing regional crews in Big House. And that was like that was Big House's signature. Remember, that was like their staple.
Yeah.
Every year we had regional crews.
I feel like it
was an amazing day one.
Do you think it was because Florida was broken? I don't think so. I
think
it's
because players were lazy.
You can't do it every year.
Our players have routinely killed things in Melee. And,
it's the players.
They need to be disciplined. It's
the players. They don't have the professionalism to show up to your goddamn crew battle.
No. Both crews and teams are players actually undermining the scene deliberately, and it's obscene.
But in some ways, it's like you can't create the hype. It has to be there, right? Like,
you can create it. I manufacture hype all the time.
But will the players feel it?
You can make them feel it. It's so easy.
Yeah? How would you do it?
Shame and pride.
Shame and pride?
Yes.
That's the combo.
You make fun of them.
Yeah. No, true.
It's so easy.
They'll get mad.
They get mad if you just blatantly make fun of them.
How do you manufacture
that?
Because the problem is, it's like the way it was real before is because NorCal would talk shit to SoCal. It would be them.
You know how much back in the day they would get mad at me? They were like, dude, I'm friends with Zach. I'm friends with DeWan. Like, what are you doing? You're being too much. I'm like, no, man. I'm friends with them too.
Yeah.
But I need to make this happen. And we made it so intense. And like they were flicking off crowds.
No,
we had like actual.
Yeah, but I'm saying
people wouldn't talk to each other during the tournament. The bracket.
It was real.
It was ridiculously tense.
I know, but I'm saying
we manufactured it all.
No one manufactured it.
Oh,
we
yes, we
legitimately had beef.
No,
like I
was argued about it. I remember this.
What?
There's a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't want it. This is too much. Like, don't do this. Like, what do you? It was so constant. You just don't remember it because you just remember the end result.
No, I was about it. I was about the. Yeah. I just don't know if I call that manufacturing. It feels like it was just organic.
It feels organic because it was so well done. But it was manufactured. I promise you, I manufactured it.
I don't know.
Dude, East Coast and West Coast was manufactured too.
No, we legitimately didn't like each other,
but it was also part of a great.
Chillin was an organic shit talker.
Organically annoying. Yes.
He was not manufacturing it. He was an organic shit talker.
You know my theory, right?
He's like a sick shit talker.
You can you can't say this about any other person in the Smash scene.
What?
That I truly believe Melee would not exist today without Chillin.
With Chillin? Without Chillin? Yeah.
Whereas I think you take me out, you take you out, you take whoever out.
It's like
Sheridan out, you take. I think there would still be some form of Melee. It would be worse without a lot of those people. All those people would be worse. But Chillin's the one guy I'm like, I actually think the scene would not exist because he was so annoying as a 14-year-old.
He was like the biggest. He was insufferable. But it was good for the scene.
So
he would talk so much shit.
It would make people travel across the country.
And he was funny with it too. So it's
he was so funny.
Like you wanted to hear it. East Coast got on board. Like Ken and Asin were going to talk crap to each other.
They were not going to fly across the country.
No. They wouldn't.
And DA flying going from New York to Virginia.
Chillin would compare people's play styles to beached whales.
Yes.
Like I don't know how you would come up with this, but you'd be pissed. Like I don't play like a beached whale.
I'm not a beached whale. Like, what?
And then diss tracks and like,
He would get people to go from any region. It would be like Maryland versus Virginia. He literally would pit people against each other who had nothing to do with each other.
Nothing to do
He
with
would find two random people and be like, you guys are the rivals now. I'm going to make fun of you until you play each other.
Yeah.
It was obscene. And that was the early parts of tournaments. Like,
you needed that. Like, because
we had no reason to go to stuff.
We don't exist without storylines, and he was a big time instigator of those storylines.
Yeah, it wasn't normalized to travel across the country for Smash Brothers.
No.
Or for gaming. And now it's like everyone does it, and it's normal. But back then, people need a really good reason, and at that time, it was to make this 14-year-old kid.
It was this 14-year-old kid who wouldn't shut the fuck up.
they got so bent up and so mad on an internet forum that they were like, screw it, I'm flying across the country. And it worked.
So good.
And it worked.
I gotta look at some of Chillin's like
old posts,
hypest, like the shit talking old posts.
I think that actually I should pitch that. I'm rooming with Walt. I should pitch that as a YouTube video. The 14-year-old that was like some video of
Chillin as the shit
like
talker that
just
helped
go through his old Smash Bros.
Cool.
posts and chronicle how this guy instigated an entire community.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's what happened. It's one of the craziest stories.
Yeah. The only person I don't think I've ever heard him talk shit on was Isaiah. Everyone on the East Coast respected Isaiah.
Yeah,
they didn't talk on Isaiah.
We can't do that.
Because he never said anything back. Like, they can't hate on him.
They can't hate on him. And he also went to tournaments, was super nice. Always massaged our backs.
Yeah.
And
Mr. Happy.
He had that
massage thing.
Yeah.
Moki 3-0 and Rainy. I missed that was Moki up on the top.
That's a Moki.
I don't think we're doing 3-0s yet.
Game from Axe on the top
right? It is best of 5.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What?
Not super surprising. Taking a set from Violence.
You're still taking a game from Axe?
Yeah.
Easy Axe?
I mean, Axe is goated, but it could happen nowadays.
Ober right now beating Salam. I said Salami might be the favorite. My apologies to Ober. That's all me. Looking good.
We need SoCal to
show up. We can't just become the best region because of people moving here, because of transplants. We have to actually earn it.
Yeah. You got to earn it. I feel like we are lacking that shit-talking SoCal, though. But maybe
it's just a TL diff, honestly.
I just really hated losing to some SoCal players, so it's like I wouldn't be able to sleep. I don't know if there's that kind of...
It's so easy to make again. But what's the point? It's just it wouldn't be that difficult.
I also feel like, what if we're too connected? You know what I mean, like, what if part of what made
the same thing
our
that
blood boil was that we wouldn't get to see these people for like 3 months
pride and shame
before we could play them, and it would just build up.
The whole scene is run on pride and shame.
Pride and shame.
That's the whole scene.
It's the foundation, the 2 pillars of
scene.
Melee.
Yes.
Pride and shame.
Yes. If you want to know,
not love for the game.
No.
Not community.
No. Pride
and shame.
Pride and shame. If you want to know how do I get a top player to go to my major or to my tournament, pride and shame.
You're right. Like when I think community, it's not for any reason other than pride for your own.
Yeah.
Right. And shame for losing to others, so you bond over the shame and loss.
Yes.
Right.
That's how I always got people to go to all my majors. I never had to pay them to fly out. I didn't do any of that.
You would either shame them or make them...
I'd make fun of them mercilessly. Mercilessly. And they would come out. It would work every time.
We need a Kings of Cali again.
They'd all go. But they're all just friends with me, so I have an advantage in everything.
We got Aklo. So we got multiple members of Noun at this event. That's sick.
Ooh, Salam with a wicked back air.
Let's go. SoCal coming back.
Appreciate it.
All right. Spacey City now. Both sets. We'll see if we...
Yeah.
I love my floaties.
I saw a stat on Reddit.
What?
That was a bit unbelievable.
What was it?
And it's just a person on Reddit, so I can't verify if it's true. So I apologize if I'm spreading misinformation.
They don't lie on the internet. You're good.
No way. They said that there are more Foxes than top 100 now than there were Meta Knights in Brawl. Top 100?
Was Brawl even a top 100, though? I don't think it ever was. We didn't even have a ranking for Brawl. What are they talking about? What did you read?
I'm telling you, that's right. Chat can verify that I read this.
PGR came back in 2013. Brawl was already pretty much dead by that point. I don't remember a top 100 brawl. Maybe a top 50, maybe.
Maybe they're talking about some tournament.
They got you, dude. You got Reddited.
You think so?
Yeah. Maybe
it sounds wrong, right? Like
it sounds wrong.
Meta Knight, dude.
Yeah.
The character's way more broken.
That character was broken.
That character's
and look,
obscene.
even if it's right, the fact is, if Brawl kept going for this long, then it would be more Meta Knight. Yeah, like if it kept going as long as Melee, there would be no point to playing anything but Ice Climbers and Meta Knight.
Yeah, it'd be
Ice Climbers being the only answer.
For sure.
Like if Fox was that broken, the only two characters would be Fox and Marth, because Marth checks.
It's an eye-popping stat, bro.
It's a what?
It's an eye-popping stat. Someone verify, please. Because
someone first verify if there was ever even a Brawl top 100.
It was a big Reddit comment, so I know other people read it. Because it can't be true.
Can't be.
That's obscene. That can't be true.
It can't be true.
It just can't be true.
I don't like. I hated that game, and I don't like the the erasure of how bad it was. Like people are looking at it fondly. Now, although in retrospect,
there are people who like guys
grew up on it. That's fair. Like they grew up on it.
They grew up on it, and they also they joined the scene through it, and so they have a lot of memories.
Yeah, that is totally fine, and I think that's dope. I'm just saying people are acting like it was a good game, and I'm just like, come on. Like,
listen to our boy Mike Hayes talk about it. You're like, dude, I can't get him off this ledge.
Yeah, no, Mike Hayes talks about it like it was a great game. And it's like, no, you were good at it, and you liked winning. And there are moments that the game is cool, you know. But you know what I will admit, though? I do ultimately think that Smash 4 was worse than Brawl.
That's a hot take.
It was...
Are you talking about the end game of Smash 4 or entire life cycle? Because on release...
As a game, I mean...
I can see the point with the end game of Bayonetta and stuff.
Yeah, that was bad.
It got worse.
Yeah.
But early Smash 4, I don't know.
I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm just glad Ultimate exists, to be honest. I think
one thing I particularly get annoyed at, I would say, is when people view it as a personal offense when you just make an opinion about a video game.
No, I'm talking about, I like a game or I don't like a game.
Because there is some decade-long tension of hey, stay in your lane.
Yeah, because somebody saying the game sucked really was like a diss on the community, and that's what's not cool, and that's not...
It hurt their feelings. I'm like, dude, I'm saying it I would
totally
talk about
agree.
any other video game.
Yeah.
I don't like whatever game. I don't like Call of Duty.
I don't like Among Us.
You don't like Among Us?
I don't like Among Us.
What?
I think games like that...
You don't like Social Deduction?
No, they're not good games.
I like Social Deduction.
Yeah.
I really like Social Deduction, so
yeah.
we're different.
But nowadays, it's very clear that it's not an attack on any community. It's just I just don't like Brawl as a game. I like Ultimate as a game.
You're allowed to not like a video game.
Yeah.
Still think people are impressive for being good at video games.
You're allowed to not like Melee. Just don't say it online because I'll judge our own community. There are people out there who say stupid things representing our community whenever someone says they don't like Melee.
It's fair for someone to dislike Melee, and it's fair for me to think they have horrible opinions.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I think they have bad taste.
It's fine.
Tons of people have bad taste.
And sometimes people have good taste and they don't like Melee for reasons that
by the way,
valid.
This is last time. Salam, are you gonna get gimped?
No. Okay. Oh, found it.
Found a good hit, but still not enough. Oh, that could be a combo. This is a big open up. Falco tries to do a jump read.
Oh, you gotta get center.
Ober's doing great right now. Clutching. Salami is kind of choking. Rolling. Found a full hop back here.
Over the laser, crazy. That's it. Wow.
That's crazy. Over lasered.
Wow. Oh, Salami's right next to us.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, this is best of 5 though.
Yeah. We got to best of 5 because we're getting towards the end of each wave.
That's insane.
Yeah. No, I think it's totally fine to not like Melee because, if the reason's good, you could dislike anything. Everything's personal preference. So if you say, I just don't like having to focus that much on tech skill, then I think that's fine.
I think the number one criticism of Melee that I think is 100% valid is it's too hard.
Is what? Too hard?
It's too hard. There are so many mechanics in Melee that don't need to be as hard as they are. Why is pivoting like that? Why is pivoting like that?
I think a valid complaint is the barrier of entry. I still think it's pretty high.
The barrier entry is obscene.
Some people want to...
want to play a video game.
Want to play a video game, they want to use their brain, and you can't really do that until your hands work.
Honestly, there are top 100 players who don't use their brain. The mindless muscle memory aspect of Melee is absurd. It is truly a sport. It is a highly mechanical game. And you are
hope that
tested in terms of knowledge, true, but for the most part, there are people who can beat you, and they haven't had a single thought the whole time. Cody does not need to think to beat anyone. Well, that's not top 20.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mechanically, he's too good.
He's too good. And that's true for, by the way, other characters too. Like Zane can sleepwalk his way to beating almost everyone in the world.
We need more mental assassins in the game.
You were a mental assassin.
We need Morse code, right?
Yeah.
Testing the technical players.
Right.
Let's go.
But I think that's a decent criticism.
I think all the mid tiers are doing it because they have to be. They can't technically outplay these players. I think
about melee culture that bothers me, despite it being such a mechanical game, is somehow there's still this culture that like being good, therefore you know more. Because that has never been true.
Okay, that's
never been true.
That's fair.
And it's insane how so many people still believe that.
But who believes it? Like, who are you speaking about?
Like you just see in general, they're like, oh, that guy can't know what he's talking about. Like
because he's not good.
Because he's not good.
Yeah,
it's like, dude, that's never been how it works.
That's just not true.
That's just not how the game works.
Yeah.
Like, have you played the game? Like, that guy doesn't necessarily. He's not outsmarting you. Doesn't know more. He is significantly better muscle memory than you. That's what's happening on screen. Please be realistic.
Yeah. I think sometimes it could come down to how people communicate. Where like if Violence talks about Samus, you listen. Because even if
Violence knows more about Samus than like almost
anyone. He communicates in a way that you're like, I could listen to this dude. Like this guy knows.
And there are better Samuses than Violence.
Yeah.
He is one of the better ones for sure. Yeah. But does anyone know more about Samus than Violence? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Maybe Duck.
Yeah. But at this point, I don't know if Duck does.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So, like, who knows more about Puff, HBox, or CPU Zero?
Probably CPU Zero.
Probably CPU Zero, man.
Probably CPU Zero.
By a pretty big margin.
But it's like everybody's got their own strengths, and sometimes,
HBox got the clutch.
He knows how to play the game. He knows about competing.
Yeah, that's a different. He knows how to
his strengths are crazy. Yeah, he knows how to compete. Can he write a book on Puff? Maybe not.
No.
But can he play the character to win? Yes, absolutely. Okay. So another Yoshi versus Puff matchup. Okay. And Luigi. Luigi, I feel, is one of the characters that has not had that revitalization. You know what I mean? Like, or the, you know how we've seen Pikachu have its era, we've seen Yoshi have its era, we've seen DK starting to have its era, we've seen, we've seen Link coming up, we've seen
Salami wins.
Oh,
barely, dude. 3-1.
Let's go SoCal.
You were saying who does that? Are you saying?
And then Samus is doing well with Morse code, hitting the top 20 for the first time in a while.
Have an era?
But Luigi has not had the climb. Has not had the climb.
I mean, I'm controversial in this. Maybe because of Mark's bias. I've always thought Luigi kind of is way worse than people say. And again, this might be Mark's bias because that matchup's much easier for Mark than
I feel you. It's a little.
The other ones.
Luigi's always been a little too linear, but I think there can be an approach that helps the character out.
I think the recovery is just so bad.
It's really bad, actually. That hurts a ton, but.
There's a certain level of player where he's off stage and he just dies every time.
I guess the way you got to look at it is, are the strengths strong enough to compensate for the big weaknesses? And some other characters, the answer is yes, right? Like
Luigi has some crazy strengths.
If we come up with a strength of, let's say, who's a come-up character? Like Yoshi.
DK.
Okay,
DK's strengths are obscene. The punch game is like...
Punch game is crazy.
CC game.
CC
the bear,
game. Survivability, like these are great strengths.
Yeah,
and then weaknesses are what, like whack shield.
Not the best neutral.
Not the best neutral.
And also, the shield doesn't matter as much with light shielding and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So and also great out shield options.
But like, there's something compensating for that. Whereas Luigi, we need to find that compensating factor for the rough recovery.
The recovery is just so bad.
Because the neutral's not that great either.
Oh my gosh. By the way, Lowercase Hero on the ropes. Lowercase Hero, very good player.
Yeah.
Going down 1-0 against Moore.
I'd say,
as we hate on Luigi.
I'd say Luigi's strength that should be more capitalized on is the punish game, the combo ability.
But I feel like Luigi's punish game isn't that good.
I think it's great. You think it's not that good?
You're behind on the back, on the down throw.
But you can tech chase it.
You do a little bit.
You do more.
You're right. It's not like it's not. I'm comparing to like a DK of like.
So
it's not DK level. You agree with that?
It's not. But in my mind, in order to amplify that strength, because it is a strength, I think Luigi's need to get better at the neutral. They need to approach neutral differently to capitalize on that strength.
I think the unique sliding mechanic can definitely probably be enhanced, both with accurate wave dashes and also like tricking people with like. You know, like CCs and out of shields that they don't expect.
Yeah.
Because, like, for example, Luigi's one is like the only character where like you hit the shield, and then your second hit on shield will miss, because like they'll do like an air shine, and then the shine will miss because the traction is so much
that
and then they'll aerial you out of shield. Like, stuff like that will happen, and that stuff tricks people like a lot.
Oh yeah,
especially with lack of experience on the character.
Yeah. So if they could get more of the, like, neutral is just the way in which you get your punish game
more micro
active.
Interactions with the traction, because the traction is actually crazy.
Yeah.
You know, that you can use for a lot of different purposes.
I want more Luigi's to walk. I want to see more walking.
More walking. I mean, the main problem they've had is like they can't beat aerial opponents. Like you see Locust here just flopping. Like every character, like Marth full hops against Luigi.
Yeah, that
Fox
is.
Full hops against Luigi. Falco full hops against Luigi. And the thing is that if he ever jumps up there, he's just so slow vertically that he can't get back down, and they're down first, and then.
Oh, it's sounding bad. It's sounding bad for Luigi. Everything you're describing.
That's his biggest problem, actually, along with edge guarding. Those two. Once someone full hops, what does he do?
Yeah.
He has a chase.
And like if I'm thinking Samus, like Samus's aerial game is pretty rough. Like she sucks in the air because her drift is bad and she stays in the air for a long time. But compensates with a really strong ground game.
Yeah.
Wave dashing is great. Tilting
but
is
also,
great.
Like,
and like you play around it.
Samus can nair and forward area.
Yeah.
Like it can happen and at least damage.
Yeah.
Like it could be
Luigi
like 40,
can't
50%.
Jump at you from a distance.
No.
And throw a nair.
He has a wave dash under, jump, full hop up, and slap.
But that's why I'm thinking if we're walking to take up space and control space around us, then maybe you got some play on the ground. Like I don't know, those aerials are strong. They got good.
The aerials are good.
Range.
It's just getting in range for.
So we got to
hitting someone with it.
We got to start walking. Start walking. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You see that? Like it's just so hard to get up there.
That's my thought.
Yeah.
Or just be more goofy. That's the strat.
Just be a loon. Just be a loon.
A little.
You tell me, how did Mikey do it?
Huh?
How did Mikey do it?
He's a little crazy. That guy's a little crazy.
He's a little wild with it.
He's a little wild, and he waited, for me to retire for 3 years before he played me.
Sure,
that's
man.
Just, crazy guy.
Yeah. Would have never happened to you when you were active, right?
100%. I'm not even joking.
I mean, would have never happened. I mean, no shot.
I mean, this is what's great. Mikey's diss track was pretty much dissing himself. Like the diss track was more of a disappointed track. He was just disappointed in me. He's like, "What happened?" That's how the diss track starts.
So, by the way, we have Mello versus Polo. I've actually played Mello a good amount. I think last year.
Wait, is this actually Callmaster?
Yeah, I'm seeing right there. It's Callmaster.
Oh, it's Callmaster. What the?
Oh my God.
Oh,
dude, this is the corner of the venue that's the oldest in Smash history.
Oh my God.
You ever think about this?
Yeah, if you combine the years between me and you. Hold on. Callmaster. Callmaster. Oh, hey, what's up? Yo, when did you start playing? What was your starting year? 2005. 2004 and 2004. So we have 20, 20, and 19.
20, 29. So we have 59.
We got 59 years.
59 years
in
here.
Melee combined here. Yeah, let's
59 Melee years.
Damn, I haven't seen Callmaster in a long time. Long time. It always makes me super happy seeing
we have to root for. The OG.
Yeah, I don't care if it's biased.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait, no, but Preeminence right here. I'm gonna. But that's a great match, by the way. That's an awesome match.
I'm sorry for biased for
no, all right. OG. I won't cheer just because they're right next to us. We're gonna
go
keep
Falcon,
it civil.
though, Callmaster. Callmaster has been going Falcon for the last few years.
Oh,
always
really?
Been sitting there, yeah.
Oh, I don't love that. I was just talking about the walking Luigi, and he's a walking Luigi. He's a walking Luigi.
He walks downtown.
Yeah. I wanted to see the walking Luigi, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Look at this, Callmaster.
So he's been doing Falcon for a while, you're saying?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's been switching to a main, frankly.
I see.
Looking good.
Yeah, no,
actually. Preeminent, very good player. I think Preeminent's like 17th seed of this tournament.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, been coming up.
Doing better and better.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, lowercase hero doing better on the top right.
Yeah, kind of figuring out some Luigi stuff.
Yeah. Amsa dominating his match on the another one.
And Krogunk actually switching to Fox over.
These are good sets now. Mellow Polo is really good. I played against Mellow a lot. Box Fox, and Polo's been one of the better Falcons.
Right. A good shield poke. All right, so.
Ooh, preeminent. So accurate with up airs.
Interesting to opt for FOD as the first stage while going with Falcon.
Yeah, that's rare.
I'm a bit confused by that.
That's rare. I always thought Johnny should do that, though.
What?
Johnny should have been doing that for a while.
I think
his
Falcon
win rate was obscene, man.
Yeah, but I think Falcon is good in certain matchups on this stage. The
Fox
types
is
of
not
characters.
one of them,
Fox is not one of them. Samus would be.
The characters where you can stomp. And
Stomp, yep. Yeah. The ground-based characters, I think Falcon is fine because, you can come down with Stomp. Like Ice Climbers, this is fine.
Wow,
Luigi's
that
fine.
was amazing.
Yeah. Okay, good reactions.
All
yeah.
good. And drop zone.
Clean.
So clean.
I'll say I haven't seen
punish.
Masters Falcon.
Looking good. Meanwhile, if Boar wants to stay alive, got to start being the full option lowercase hero. I don't know. This is such a weird new gen versus old gen.
Yeah.
Commaster from the first generation of Melee, like you and me.
Yeah, 2005. Been from different places too. Was the king of Hawaii for a while.
Preeminent from the latest generation. As far as I know, at least.
Dude, I was just talking about UCLA 5. That's who I played.
That was the grand finals.
Yeah. That was a fun set.
That's one of the greatest sets.
Yeah.
Period.
That's one of two that got put on, the top 100 sets that I was on. The other one? Me versus
You versus Ken. Oh, you versus Chu. I thought it was you versus Ken Evo.
No,
you just kind of got blown out, so I guess not.
Yeah, it was. I don't think that was an awesome set. It was just cool that I was there, but
important.
Yeah. I think, yeah. But the Comp Master versus me one, I'm glad it was on there because I do think that was a great set.
That one deserves it.
Not even like tooting my own horn. I think it was a cool set.
Do you view that? What do you view as your best set ever?
Me and Amsa, Genesis. I think that's the best set, most enjoyable one that I've played.
Got you.
People were calling it set of the tournament throughout, but I don't know if that was like in the moment because it was the last game and it was game 5, last game of the day. Tense. Like you hear it in the commentators, like it
plus
and the crowd.
Yoshi, and that was like your brother, like the whole thing.
Yeah, it was like very divided crowd too.
You needed like to have that Yoshi experience, which you had all your life. It finally came into like this climax moment.
It was just cool. It was it was awesome, and it was his reverse 3-0 potentially. So it's like it was dramatic. But yeah, that one didn't get included in the top 100, and I get mad about that.
That's a good one.
Oh, Calm Master going Luigi. Oh, all right, we're going to see the walking. We're going to see the walking. I'm trying to keep it a little lower because I don't want to
What do you consider the best set of all time?
The best set of all time is between, no, I think it's Mango, Zane, Summit, 11. I think that's the best set of all time.
Really?
Yep.
That's a great set.
Yeah. I consider it a 10-game set.
I thought you were going to say Mango Armada, Genesis 1.
That's one of the top, like, 3 to 5. I'd probably top 3. And then the other one would be Hungry Box Armada
at Evo
15.
2016.
16 or 15?
That's 16.
16? Okay.
That's an insane set.
Yeah, it was 16 because I remember 15. I was watching. That's where Pluck shot Leffen, and I had like a tear in my eye going, that could have been me. I could have been the Samus in top 8, but Chu had to handle that.
It's true.
Yeah, so Chu was up there. But 16, I just got 129th. So yeah, that was the Armada Hungry Box set.
Very memorable 129th.
Those are the top 3 sets that I've ever seen, I think.
A much more respectable 129th in retrospect.
It wasn't bad. I lost to Laud, man. Like, that's what I got made fun of for. And Far. But Far went Sheik.
Far's Sheik.
But Chillin called him an unranked Falco. Far from a bad loss. He didn't even play Falco.
Far's amazing.
Far's good. I lost to a Sheik. What's Chillin and I have talked about it too. Like, what's funny is that almost every name he mentions in that song is like an all-time
really okay
legend.
Losses, yeah.
Rich, like Smash God,
yeah,
Laud,
yeah,
Dreffin, Gatsu. Like,
yeah,
these are great players.
Better players of all time.
These are great players. Okay, I want you to see the walk-in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we're seeing Master Luigi now.
Yeah.
With the fans
legendary
want.
Pink Luigi.
I
don't really think
goes out to full hop and see if Master has solutions.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like he's
the
not
old
wave dashing
Batcave of.
Like Kyle will wave dash to take space, but then he's comfortable walking, just getting in the right zone. I'm not sure how FT plays out for this, but here's the tough part, right? Oh, got a little lucky there. Oh, good trade. Okay. Nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Let's see.
See if you could avoid damage. Yeah, gets away. Doesn't try to follow up with the down B combo. Too risky.
That should be a Luigi.
There's that edge guard. Yeah.
Okay.
This is tough.
Meanwhile, by the way, Mellow Polo, last game, the Polo hold on.
Remember that premise I told you about where you get to buff any character in one way, and then you have a set? Like, every player buffs their own character in one particular way, and then you have a best-of-3 set.
Yeah.
Luigi should just give himself like a Firefox.
Luigi just give himself an aerial drift.
Maybe Pikachu's up B. Give Luigi the Pikachu up B. And then do you think how far up on the tier list does Luigi go?
4 spots, 5 spots.
4 spots? No.
The recovery is a major disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, Polo's got tech chase. Misses.
Okay.
Oh, but reads the dash back and makes a read. That
commits.
Wow, Polo, game 5. That's rough for Mello.
Oh, Zuppy's
Zuppy
here.
must be in losers then, because Violence is in losers, right?
Yeah. And I wasn't aware that Zuppy has been opting for Falco.
Yeah, Zuppy's been going all Falco lately.
He has been Kalindi brained.
Yeah.
So I think I could see that. Yeah.
Big Kalindi fan. Preeminent, though, doing well against the OG.
Kalindi feels to me what Violence is to Samus is. Like, everyone listens to Kalindi.
Yeah.
He's just so knowledgeable. I mean, also just a straight-up top player in his own right, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, opting for Dreamland as Call Master instead of FD, which I agree with. I think the platforms would be nice.
Does every character kind of have that person?
What?
Where, like, is, like, kind of the tribe leader of the character?
Who's the Marth and Blur? Just say it. Just say, I know you wanted me to ask about Marth. Let's just get it out of the way and let's have a real conversation, okay? Just say it.
I didn't say anything.
All right. For every character outside of Marth, who's the Falco guy? It's probably Kalindi right now.
It's still Kalindi, yeah.
It's Kalindi right now. Ice Climbers. They don't have that. They don't have an Ice Climber.
They don't have a tribe leader? It's probably Nikki at this point.
Oh, maybe.
He's making so much new tech.
Okay, that's fair. What about Peach? Who's the guru? Is it
tribe leader?
I think it's like they don't really have a tribe leader. They just have like a tribe like legend. Like they respect the hell out of Armada.
Yeah,
but
Armada's like old Armada mods.
Yeah, but Armada's not telling them.
Yeah, Sheik is KK.
Sheik is KK. Yeah, especially now.
Yeah, nowadays. Yeah. Anything he says is gospel.
What about Falcon? Does Falcon have a guru?
Oh, Rock. Chef Rockman.
Oh, lately, yeah.
Chef Rockman for sure.
Yeah.
And Sechi. You kind of have 2.
Every character needs a shaman.
Yeah, someone that
like, just the village helper, just the wise one.
Yes. Where you go to ask all your questions.
Okay. You go into a little temple, pictures of Armada everywhere. Candles lit. Ask your questions.
It is funny how it's like literally old Armada mods.
Yeah.
It's the answer for Pichu. I don't know how to solve this. Let me
check out this one.
Let me watch it. Bottom of 2009. Oh yeah, he knew how to solve that. Yeah, he had it.
Yep. And it's still probably good.
It's still good. It's still good. That guy is too good.
Oh, Zuppy?
I'm someone who like has doubts about old players who are able to come back.
Armada, I have no doubt.
With Armada, I'm like literally, dude. Even now, I'm like, he just touched the controller.
Yep.
That guy's the one guy I'm like, he'll be top 10.
Like right now, let's say he entered a tournament, I think he gets 9th. But by the next tournament, he sneaks top already, 8.
Yeah.
And then
he's a top 5 player by the end of the year.
Yep. Yeah, I do.
Like he's that guy.
Yep.
He's that dude.
Yep. And it's not even like speculation. I think he's just built.
He just built iffy.
Yeah, it's not his skill. It's the way he's built, and I think he's going to find the way. Yeah.
His talent is obscene.
And his work ethic is crazy.
It's crazy.
I wonder if like people with work ethic, like crazy work ethic, retire earlier. You know what I mean?
They burn themselves out?
Yeah. Like what if...
He was tired of like combo CPU Falcon. That was genuinely a thing he was tired of.
Yeah, like, so we got Cody and Zane, who I think are absolute workhorses.
You think they're going to burn themselves out?
Yeah. Right? Leffen has already talked about not playing Melee.
But he's burning himself by not playing.
Yeah, but why is he not playing?
You think because he played a lot before?
It's because he's interested in other things and he kind of like...
Yeah. He's still burning himself up, but through multiple games at the same time.
He's used up his juice, you know, his Melee
every
juice.
game, yeah.
Yeah, because he wasn't like partying like Dewan. Why do you think Dewan's still playing? He takes it the least seriously of anyone I've ever seen because he's got plenty of juice in the tank.
He'll last longer than all of us.
He's partying all the time, dude. He hasn't burned himself out. He can't. The Leffen, the grinder, right? Mango is like more motivated than ever because he's had some good times just chilling. Hungry Box? That guy doesn't play. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. I'm serious. The biggest grinders are leaving the quickest. Ginger's a big time grinder.
Did last for like 20 years, man. He was here for a long time.
Oh, he started early, right? Yeah, I was surprised by that. I didn't know that.
Most people don't know that.
I did not know that
until I saw his
good. Yeah, you're
right. For a very long time.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. I didn't realize that until he gave his retirement video. I saw his video. I will watch every retirement video ever. You got to put respect on
Avery. Love Avery.
Especially Avery. Yeah. You got to put respect on
people's staying alive. Oh! The spike down there. I love the spike down there.
Okay. Got to play it careful, though. The edge guard, or sorry, the recovery really sucks, so all it takes is just a way to get Calm Master off stage.
Uh-oh.
And it's happening.
It's happening. Oh, no, back throw. Luigi's off stage. And F tilt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Preeminent knows it. Preeminent knows that's how to do it. Okay. Oh,
that's a big trade.
Could have been a stronger hit.
Even now, though, Calm Master had the lead.
Oh, barely missing. Oh, that's rough. Oh, sneaks.
That's so greedy to go for that up air.
Yeah.
He did not have hit stun for that. You just get position on Luigi, Shark.
Yeah.
No.
And it was at the percent where the trade might have not worked out either.
Yeah. You know, I understand it, trying to just close the set out. Like,
what's that?
Just trying to close the set out. Just, hey, if I hit this, I win.
I mean, it's just like if you're not super used to playing Luigi's, it happened to me all the time. You forget how quickly that they're not actually vulnerable, right? A lot of the time when they're in the air.
Okay. This will be a bad placement of violence. Zuppy, I know it's Zuppy's Falco, but
it's looking good.
That's hard. Yeah, I mean it's hard to go out on, man.
Yeah. Oh wow. And this is down air pressure is huge against Samus.
Yeah, that's the move that keeps the matchup doable for Falco, honestly. Down air is just such a strong tool.
I mean, I think Mango thinks it's completely Falco favorite.
Oh, I think it is too,
Falco favorite,
but I think it's because of down air.
Yeah.
Literally, like that move dominates.
Yeah.
Sick SD attempt there by Zuppy. Still makes it in time. Isn't that crazy? He goes to the Angel platform, he still makes it.
That used to be my favorite thing to do at dorm rooms in college. Whoa! Like when you recover as Samus from the bottom.
Yeah.
They don't care about good neutral and playing well. There's just you recover from the bottom, they'd lose their minds. They'd lose their minds. And my friends would always laugh when I do it. They knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
Remember Wolf?
Yeah.
He'd always laugh and he's like, "Are you gonna do the recovery on FOD thing?" Because it's a cheap trick.
Yeah, one cheap trick, party trick.
It was a party trick. It really was.
Okay, that's good by Calm Master. Still keeping it even. Could be a bit of a comeback. Calm Master. The thing is with old guys is that they know a lot about the game. They know more. They've forgotten more about Melee than honestly most of these new kids have ever known. You know? So if Calm Master's figured something out, that is worrisome for Preeminent. Trust me. That means he might have figured something out.
Yeah.
The amount of experience in that man's bones.
Yeah, you got to take a lead and you got to keep it.
You got to keep it.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You got to shut an old player out, honestly.
Yeah, you don't want to play hit to hit with the.
Yeah, you don't want to let them have time to adjust because they will out adjust you.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to lock them out.
Preferably, you want to just like run them over, like you know.
But yeah, I'm not.
Calm Master's doing good. Calm Master's looking good now.
Not even kidding. Like the closer it gets, the more advantage I feel that Calm Master is.
Yeah, if this goes game 5, I think Calm might have it too. So like this game in particular, I'm like, Preeminent, you have to clutch this.
Close it out.
Close it.
You don't want to deal with this.
You do not. Oh, he's reading jumps now.
Yeah.
That's how you know.
Oh,
Luigi recovery though. Down smash? That's a big hit. I think it could have gone. Oh my gosh.
It's still going though.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a custom combo, but it's still going. And
See that,
read the jump.
We're trying to read the jumps?
Yeah. But did it in a way where
even when they miss, it's terrifying because you know
they still got coverage as they're falling. Yeah. But Calm Master did it right. He didn't he didn't push forward on that forward air. He just kind of stayed in place to try and cover.
Okay, Preeminent has a good position still. You gotta say it. Fire transmission, good for the high percent Fox.
Yeah, that's great for the Fox. It's actually super ideal.
Super good. Calm Master should not approach this. Just
oh, that was scary.
Brutal.
I'm not sure about that decision.
Brutal. Set's over.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Had no reason to be in that tree. Had chances to get out.
Yeah, it should have. There shouldn't have been engagement here. Yeah. That's
bad. And Preeminent's going for the easiest version, by the way. Shine Ray Dash Down. That's like, you can't miss that. And okay, he's technically not dead, but that's insane.
Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Cool stage. Cool stage. Very cool stage. But
hey, man, you don't have to be there. You had an opportunity to leave.
There was a chance to leave. This is true.
Come on. You played long enough to know you're not supposed to be there against Fox.
Yeah. I just,
Yeah.
I just wish it ended a different way.
Different way. It was a good set.
It was a great set. It would have been a really cool.
Different ending.
Different ending, but.
Shine Wave Dash Down, too. At least it's a cool Shine double laser, man. Give us something. Shine Wave Dash Down. You can't miss that.
I don't think anything would make me more upset back in the day than getting, like, mountain. Like, the transformation just stays mountain.
Yeah.
Like, give me the windmill. Give me the grassy plains. Like, I like those two. But you give me fire and you give me rock, I hate it. Yeah.
The only timeout I've ever done.
The what?
In tournament. The only timeout match I've ever had in tournament was against the Samus on multi rock transformations. We just kept getting rock transformation, and we kept having to wait. And we
you both wait.
Yeah, and it had the best ending of any set I've ever had.
How so?
It was me versus Tapes. Do you remember Tapes?
I think so.
Tapes was very good. Like, probably the second best Samus in SoCal.
I think I remember Tapes. Yeah.
Tapes was mad good. The way the game ended, it was a timeout. You know the hit of down smash that goes off the top, not the side?
Yeah.
So I got hit by that. I was getting star KO'd, and it said time before I got star KO'd, and I had lower percent.
Wait, you're talking to Samus down smash?
Yes.
You got popped up.
Popped up.
But from the back hit or the front hit?
It's the one that sets you up.
They all send you like that. That was your DI. They send you the same way. It just depends on your DI.
Well, I got star KO'd.
Yeah. So then you DI'd it up.
Yeah.
And then, but what happened? You said
I had lower percent, and I was literally about to go into I was star KO'd. I was tumbling around the star, and as I was getting star KO'd, it said time.
Oh, and you won by time?
And I won by time.
Oh, my God.
But I had lower percent.
Does that count?
Yeah.
Because it's a guarantee you're dead. Is it even percent-based at that point?
By the way, I was a TO.
Of course, no, because that wouldn't make any sense.
I won the next game, and
that wouldn't make any sense. Like, from a logical perspective, percent doesn't matter. You are dead.
Percent does matter.
You are dead.
What do you mean?
But yeah, of course you were the TO.
That was so hype. That was so hype.
Yeah. Conflict of interest, man.
I love being a TO in that moment.
Yeah.
No one asked me at the time.
Oh, the power shields. So this will be the last set of our wave. That's why you're not seeing any other matches going on right now in the quad stream. But it's been a great time with y'all, and I'm looking forward to a 6 set. The power shields have been crazy, as shown. Good tag.
Nice tag.
Just very clean. Okay, that's shield poke.
A white Mars, by the way. Never seen white Mars.
Yeah,
so that's the husband.
Okay.
Still to this day, the only white Mars you can really name. Husband.
Yeah, not a popular color. It's kind of like Green for Samus, you don't see many. Oh, Morse code now, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't see neutral, and I think neutral is a great color. I think Violence uses it now, but you don't see it a lot. Okay, early KO from Over, actually.
Pup was neutral, right?
No, he was, I don't like calling it Black Samus because it's not.
Oh,
it's like
he's West Samus. He's West Samus.
It's like a weird black color. It's like there's some purple hints to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, West is color, which I feel like you have to give it to West.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
You have to give West that color. As the like inventor of the character. You can't take away pink Samus from me. That's the jersey, you know? That's the jersey on the rafters.
That's true.
Purple, can't take it.
It's done.
Now, anytime a Samus picks a color, it's almost an homage. It has to be. Other than green, now it belongs to Morse.
Morse is green.
So he keeps building the legacy. It'll always be. It'll be his jersey on the rafter.
Weapons is duck color, right? He's
Yeah.
purple?
Yeah, exactly. You said it right. It's duck color. Weapons is duck colored. Silver is Hugs colored. Uses pink Samus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Zane is blur color.
You know that if somebody used my color, I heard you what you said. I'm gonna ignore it. If somebody used my color, I would refuse to play the game. Like if I sat down, and you would. Okay, that's ridiculous.
I would teach you myself.
You'd have no right. You have no right to do that. You have no right to do that.
Zane goes white against me.
You have no right to do that. Holy crap,
I
Blur.
would teach you myself.
Blur, you're ridiculous.
Look,
you're telling me if you, Blur, sit down and like round 2, where you're in losers already at this point. This is hypothetical, right?
100%.
And you play someone who picks your color, Marth, which I don't even know what color you play, to be honest. You're going to say.
You don't know what color I play.
You're going to say.
You don't know what color I play.
I'm being dead serious. I don't know what color you play. I'm being 100%.
Actually,
you're going to say.
This is why you get ditched for dinner. This is why.
You're going to say that.
This is why.
I'm not going to dish. I'm going where I want to eat. But you're telling me you would refuse to play.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's not crazy. It's disrespectful by them. That shows a lack of care for Melee, and I only want to play with people who love Melee as much as I do.
That's crazy.
You would too. You're saying you would too. Why am I crazy?
I have the right, Blur.
I have the right.
I have the right.
As much right as you do. Get out of here. I have the right.
Oh my goodness.
What?
You're just a guy who picks the color.
Dude, I'm not. You're just a guy.
I'm not just a guy.
Wow, so disrespectful. I bet if we did a count of YouTube views of all of my sets put together versus all your sets put together, mine are higher. My Melee play is more relevant.
I don't care about that. That's not. That's the measure. That is an oddly specific measure, Blur.
What do you mean?
That is an
more people have watched me play Melee than watched you play Melee, but you're the Melee player? Excuse me?
What's going to be your highest? Is it going to be the Chris Best? Chris Best?
No, that's me commentating that. I commentated that.
Oh, you commentated that. See, this is how unfamiliar
Moon
I
Knight's
am.
my highest.
Moon Knight, okay.
There's also the Slime match. There's also the Ludwig match. There's the Scar match. They're all like 100K plus. I don't even know if you have one like that.
These are all Jake Paul exhibitions, dude. They are not. You do not deserve the color like that.
I'm just saying. I might have more views than Zane does.
Therefore
it's my color.
You are the most Melee player. Yeah, take it away from Zane, dude.
Exactly.
If that's the measure, take it from Zane.
I will. I have. It's about influence, bro.
Oh, I got a juicy one with the BuzzFeed video because I played Samus on there. That's like that's a 2 milli.
That's so cheating,
that's
dude.
That's a 2 milli, baby.
That's not a competitive Melee match.
Oh, and you versus all these players.
Yes,
these were the
that's a competitive
top.
That's in a Melee tournament. You're just an actual. That's your best match all time. Think about that for a second. You're most viewed.
That is.
That's the one you have to point out. You're probably next most viewed is you versus Chu, I assume.
Huh?
Your next most viewed must be you versus Chu.
It might
nice
be.
combo.
I'm not sure.
Let's go, Sean.
I can't believe you said all of this that you just said.
According to Reddit, I had the best set of last year.
Against Slime? That was a great set.
Exactly.
I don't know if it was the best.
That's what the people say.
I don't know about
Let
that.
the people be the judge. Let the people be the judge. You know?
Okay, I want the people to determine whether you are allowed to sit on a setup and tell the other Marth that they have to get off your color, otherwise you don't play.
I've never had a Marth disrespect like that. They've all done it. They've all understood.
There's no way. It's just coincidence.
It's not coincidence.
There's no way they know that they have to be off of red because you're stepping up to the plate.
No, they just,
in round 2 of losers.
They get it.
Like, this just, what do you mean?
So understand. First of all, I just think there's a general rule in Melee that the person who has played longer deserves the color.
How do they... They don't always know who's played longer. Seniority doesn't get you that.
They know that I've played longer than them.
That doesn't get you the color. You just played longer. Anybody can do that.
What do you mean?
Anyone could play
that's
for their whole life.
That's a known Meleeism.
That is a participation trophy.
I don't understand how you think you deserve your color, but I don't. That does not compute for me. It does not compute. Because what? You want DreamHack Dallas?
For starters, that's
for
one.
For starters?
That's one thing.
For starters? I've won locals before.
That's a meme, but it's still a tournament win over Magi and Albert. It's still a tournament. That's my meme tournament,
sorry,
and it's still a win.
I've won tournaments before.
Which one?
Name it. Small UVA.
Who got second? Was it Magi?
I'm pretty sure it was like my boy Giant Timmy.
Giant Timmy.
It's the homie. Shout out to my boy. He got a shout out here.
Oh shit! I saw your red Marth against Giant Timmy.
Woo! Woo! The influence. The influence.
All right.
Shout out to my boy. He actually might have beat me too. He bought people much too. There's another Falco named Jake.
Jake?
He was pretty good.
Okay.
Hitters. We had hitters.
You got some heavy hitters.
We had some hitters too.
You got some first name hitters. Everyone just using their first name.
You don't have tags.
Timmy and Jake.
Jake.
Bob. Now, if you say Ben, that's a different story. That's a different story.
Whatever, man. As you said it yourself.
What?
If that's from that bygone era, they don't even count. My set was from last year.
Against Jake?
Slime.
Oh, against Slime?
Yeah. Anthony Bruno, a very respectable opponent.
Okay.
Look at Sean go.
Okay. Yeah, this would be a big win for Sean. Uh-oh. Good up air sneak.
Ooh!
Oh.
Good try.
I like that up-angled side B to
get some damage. Why not?
Little chip.
Remind them that you're still here.
I also like that side B, even though it didn't work.
No, it was terrible.
Oh, you hated it?
You have to reset there, dude. What are you talking about?
I liked it. I like the idea.
No, it's terrible.
I appreciate ideas.
That was a 0 out of 10 decision. What are you talking about? This is why I deserve my color, you know. Get out of here. I'm going to play Pig Samus against you.
Oh, yeah. Remember, Chillin refused to get off the color. That's one of the few times I wouldn't play.
Yeah.
He was on Peak Samus, and he wouldn't change it. And I told him, I am literally not going to play. I think he even called, like, the Summit TOs.
Wow.
Okay, Sean up 2-1. Upset potential. I want to use Bracket Buddy. That's a great name, too. For
Bracket Buddy?
Bracket Buddy's great, yeah.
Sean's looking good, by the way. Knows how to nair. That means that's good against Falco. Let me tell you something.
Needs more side Bs out of shield, in my opinion.
Dude, you're embarrassing.
Oh, big tipper.
Ooh, little tips.
Oh, wow. That was a 30% tipper. This is big for Sean.
That was a humongous moment to swing.
This is what
you don't just get those.
This is the dream situation against a top-ranked, like a highly ranked Spacey.
Yeah.
As a Marth. You're on FOD. You snuck a stop.
Doesn't have good tech chase form though. Doesn't do wave dash tech chasing.
Okay, but you still need to take advantage. You still need that extra credit.
Ooh, don't like the approach on the platform combos.
Side B. Oh, come on. Those power shields have been sick though.
Yeah, power shield in there. Yeah. Big fan of those.
I hated my life when Zane started power shielding my missiles. It made things so much harder.
Yeah.
So much harder.
Well, you know, you can't power shield the short hop fastball ones.
What do you mean you can't? Why wouldn't you?
Because they're too low.
You can power shield anything. Can't you? Well, it's just harder.
No, so you can't power shield Falco's low too.
But you can. It's a timing thing.
No, Mars shield's weird.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Mars Rose shield.
Oh, okay. I'll trust you. I'll trust that board.
Yeah.
not going to question it.
It's funny because I had it set against Kata, where
The Samus,
I was really good at power shielding missiles, and I kept on trying to, and he can do short off fastball missile
consistently. It's a hard
and
technique.
I was just like, dude, I'm just getting owned. So, it's the thing.
You know, if we played right now, you would beat me. Isn't that crazy? Is that crazy to you?
No, it's not.
Does that shock you?
I've been better than you for like 3 years now. Why would it shock you?
Like the moment I retired, you've been
Pretty much.
You said that very strongly. I mean, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Mikey's beating you, dude. You're cooked. That was like 2 years ago. That means it's even worse now.
Oh, it's worse now for sure.
Oh, yeah, that'd be bad.
Oh, for sure. Shown just brutal lead. Can opt for power shielding, playing safe. That's what he's doing. Playing it real safe.
Shell's doing great.
Yeah.
Why give it to him, you know? Oh, yeah, just shield grab. Screw it.
Wait till you get your chip damage and make the punish count. Oh, okay. I don't mind the gambles at this stage in the game when you're ahead by this far. Okay.
Make some reads. If you hit a read, you probably end the set.
Yeah. Yeah, one good read just closes it out, and you got the wiggle room, right? I always, whenever I was up like 2 stocks, I would love going for grabs like willy-nilly.
Yeah. I will say, though, that like for Marth against on Dreamland, sometimes these characters can look really long. Sometimes they can have like a hidden 3 stocks inside that one face picture, you know?
Yeah.
So like if a Falco lives at 180, this situation can turn around real quick, you know?
Yeah.
And it does happen.
Okay. If Ober can get this
it's starting to get scary now for the Marth. This is getting like,
This is where you're not going to play out with options.
Okay, just guess the F smash. That's it. Not good DI.
That was a pretty good F smash regardless, just because there's enough distance that it's like he was going to cover the air. The best that Ober could have done is with punish to get in, but it wasn't going to be a straight up like heavy punish. It didn't feel like. That was good. Good stuff to Shown advancing, and great last set. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. Some good matches. A lot of Samuses. I love that. We're seeing more and more. I'm always going to be happy about that. But
yeah, we had a lot of fun.
We got to see Calm Master play again. It's been a long time, but yeah. You got any other blocks today?
Yeah, I got another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You trying to go eat after this? Or what's up?
After this?
Trying to go eat, homie?
I just see if they need me.
Want to go eat with your boy?
I might.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk later. But
Nightingale?
Let's go to Nightingale. Yeah. All right. But yeah, everybody, thanks for tuning in to this wave with us. There will be more to come. That's it for us right now. We'll be on later. But stay tuned. We have a video coming up. I'm not sure what it is yet. But they've been telling it could be anything. It could be one of Blur's highly viewed Marth videos on YouTube. You never know.
It's probably like a Gommel trailer.
It's probably a
That's my guess. I'll put that as a bet. Oh, it's probably a trailer for Parallel.
For Parallel. So let's check it out. Sponsor
that was a guess
video.
for me.
Let's go. All right, let's check it out.
Well,
don't go anywhere. Come back soon. We'll be right back.
Oh. Hey.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Battle of BC. My name is Radar. I'm here with Dobie. We got the Canadian duo ready to commentate some Melee. I believe this is going to be a quad stream, so we're going to have, just be completely overwhelmed by different matches, and we got a lot of good matches coming up. How are you doing, Dobie?
I'm doing pretty swell. Yesterday was a great day one, mostly full of doubles, but I do love doubles, so I was in my element. Today, feeling pretty good. I already played my my pool, and now we're doing wave 2 of pools right now, and I'm super excited to watch some now. It's actually kind of cool. It's a quad stream. I love, there's gonna be eight names, up to 8 names on the screen at once. So odds are we're gonna love one of those players, right?
That's true. Yeah, but before we get started with the matches, we do want to quickly transition to discuss the merchandise available. We actually were just talking about this before the stream started. Definitely some of the strongest merch I've seen in quite a while. I really like the Battle of BC Kirby sweater. I actually contemplate getting that for myself.
Yeah, where he turns into he's got a little Tim Hortons.
He basically
cup
becomes
in
a
his
Canadian.
Hand. It's so funny.
Really, really cute. I like the Falcon Skull.
Skull. I'm a big fan of that. What is this one? It's like, hello there, handsome.
Yeah, it's from the Ocarina of Time. Bomb lady. The Bomb Choo Bowling. And yeah, just in general, I think the merchandise at these events has always been really strong. But of course, we also got to talk about Bracket Buddy, another thing kind of Gallant adjacent. This is a new app that they are developing. Currently kind of still in a test phase, I guess. The idea is it's basically like a TO in your pocket. This is something that you can use to both sort of track your own matches, but also track upsets. The thing that for us commentators is it sort of helps write the narrative sort of for us. We got all this information right in our kind of fingertips. So definitely check out Bracket Buddy. I'm really hoping that this will take off, and I'm sure we're going to start to see it at more and more events.
Yeah.
Also want to talk about Destination Vancouver. Thank you so much for them supporting us. And Fully Loaded Electronic, who have been providing a lot of the setups, I believe. So again, just want to shout out all of the people sponsoring this. I know, especially because we're doing Street Fighter and other events, not just Smash, getting kind of that full setup is very, very useful. I know
these are games we're not used to running.
Yes,
so
exactly. PS5s are expensive, quite expensive.
Kidding.
So big shout outs to Fully Loaded Rentals.
Awesome. And then of course Gallant Gaming, putting on the show for us today. Shout out to Kevin Deere. Battle of BC 6 is kind of crazy. This is the 6th iteration. It just keeps growing. It keeps getting bigger and better every year. But yeah, we love grassroots esports.
Absolutely. I mean, I think there's so much positive that I can say about Gallant. But I think one of the main things is just like you said, grassroots kind of been there since day one, constantly innovating, constantly building on what they've made previously. Me and actually Edwin Budding of Melee Stats were talking about how Kevin Deere specifically is just a very innovative TO, I guess. I think the event itself is really growing and changing. We're seeing kind of them adding new games. We're seeing kind of different content. We've got the boat. They've been integrating other BC tourism stuff. So it's really, really cool. And speaking of cool TOs, of course we have Gommel, another amazing Canadian event.
Oh yeah.
Another amazing set of TOs in Toronto Joe.
Look at that lineup of games. That's a game for anybody.
Yeah, actually, I know I'm biased as a Canadian on the broadcast here, but I think these are some of the strongest events we have in the scene. Both of them are so good. A lot of fun in the heart of Toronto. So definitely register if you haven't already. Like you're seeing, we got another boat cruise, 24-hour hotel and venue. That's really, really valuable. And again, it's right in the middle of the city. If you just want to so much about going to a Smash event is just about traveling, seeing new space,
checking out.
And Toronto is one of the coolest cities in the world.
Yeah, I've actually never been to Toronto, but I would love to one day. And then Novus Internet as well. Shout outs to them for the sponsor. If you're not gaming on fiber, then you're probably not gaming to your optimal level. So check out novusnow.ca, see if they might have something for you.
Especially if you're in the Vancouver area.
Experiences to the next level, yeah.
Local to BC, this is definitely a ISP that I would check out. I actually looked at myself if they provide fiber in my area, and unfortunately they didn't, but they cover so much, so it just happened that I didn't get it. I was really interested. They have like quite competitive prices, especially compared to some of the others in the market. So obviously fiber internet, if you play Melee online, I wouldn't say it's essential, but the difference is enormous. It's essential if you want to play people further away from you. It's essential if you want to feel like CRT, and Novus has got that covered. So, I mean, fiber, it's a beautiful privilege. Also, Parallel is I believe, an online trading card game. They are another kind of sponsor for the event. They have a tournament that is, I believe, $500,000 prize pool coming up soon. So, you know, really, really exciting to see kind of different brands kind of move into the space and supporting the event. I'll definitely check it out afterwards, you know, but I also really like trading card games. So definitely check out Parallel, and thank you so much to Parallel for sponsoring the event.
Awesome. And then, yeah, looking like we're gearing up to get into some action. Seeing a couple players sitting down, but I still think getting right into it. Let's see. I recognize IKEA, and I can't really see many other faces.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, soon we're going to have 8 full names. 8 full names on the broadcast at one point. But for the meantime, we're warming up. While we're here, we can kind of just talk a bit about the event, some of the higher seeds. This is an event that I think is very top-heavy, which is, if I had to choose, that would be where I would choose to have like every big name in Melee. So, you know, we have, of course, Zane, Mango, Moki, Jmook, HBox, Amsa, Axe, Fiction, Joshman, Salt, Sunsei, so many people. But there's still quite a bit of talent, and, you know, as we mentioned, Jmook on the screen right now.
Nice.
There's still quite a bit of Canadian talent, of course. There's quite a bit of local talent. I'm really looking forward to seeing Polo play.
Oh, yeah. Last year, Polo over Fiction.
I know, over Fiction. I would love to see that run back specifically.
Yeah, that was on a quad stream, just so you know.
Yes,
so,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
And, you know, you'll have to forgive us commentators. If we start to see something like that, we might focus in a bit on one match because sometimes the upset is just too good to ignore. But, yeah, so I'm going to keep an eye out for some of the Canadian talent. I'm sure Dobie as well going to be pretty knowledgeable, probably more knowledgeable than I am. So yeah, it'll be good, but looks like we're still kind of filling each slot.
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw yesterday, it didn't look like it was always a quad stream. Sometimes it was just 2 at once. And they changed it around a little bit. So I think just the nice part about this is it's going to be so streamlined. While one game's over, they're going to be filling up. We'll have other games to watch. It'll just be nonstop action.
Speaking of action, we already got Jmook Avenue starting up, and Jmook kind of with the signature tech chases that he has kind of built a career off of. This is a matchup that is typically quite Fox favored, especially as kind of the meta progresses, and Jmook proving just kind of how far you can push it if you are able to actually convert it into a stock every time you get the grab, which he just did.
Yeah, that was 3 seconds into the game. Jmook got a grab, and then here we are almost 30 seconds later. Cleaning out the start. And there's another one, another 3 seconds into a grab. Wow. Anybody's guess? This is clinical.
Yeah, really solid wave dodge back air off the side there. There are things that you can do as the Fox player to kind of make this more difficult, but even still, like, every aspect of it is reactable. So if Jmook is on point, there's kind of nothing you can do. Examples of stuff like that would be the kind of slight DI behind. It can be very difficult for the Sheik player to sort of tell if Fox is going to land behind or in front of her. Another thing you can do is doing a frame perfect shine off of the tech.
Wow.
But none of that has mattered because Jmook is just completely dominant right now.
Yeah, this is something special for sure. Let's see. It looks like we got Fu and K3. This looks like a real match. Johannes and Rivera, it looks like they're just about to start. Oh, this is a warm-up? They were just having a little too much fun then, I think. And then here's Jmook. Wow, that was crazy DI. Did you see that all the way out on that
on the forward tilt? Yeah. Is it Johannes or Johans?
Oh, you know what? I don't know.
No idea. Yeah, I'm not super sure either. But looks like the full kind of set of matches is underway. Jmook, not surprised to see Avenue counterpick to Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely one of the better stages against Jmook while still having the potential to escape. You know, you wouldn't want to take him to FD. I would imagine also he'd ban
Jmook
FD.
on FD, like, that is it's insane. His punish game.
Well, it just makes a bad thing that much worse, and we're seeing that now. Again, there's the slight TI behind. Opts for a forward tilt.
Yeah. And this is just scary. That's like, yeah.
It is honestly like...
Has Jmook missed a single tech chase yet?
I do think Avenue isn't doing as much to kind of like make it hard for Jmook. Like one of the things players do to kind of accommodate for the slight DI behind is they'll wave dash back. We haven't seen Jmook do that. It makes the tech chase much harder. Jmook basically saying, I don't think I have to do this, so I don't need to make it harder for myself than I need to.
Yeah.
And Avenue not saying, no, you do have to. Like so, something to work on that end.
Yeah, allows Jmook to take a slightly easier route for extra consistency, right?
Exactly. Is K3 a Marth player?
K3 is a Marth player, yes. Yes. Actually, I met K3 at a Kevin Beard tournament, UBC Locals in like 2016. K3 is awesome. I love to see K3 still at tournaments.
Yeah, I think we've played a decent amount before. Marth Falco, a matchup that is like it's like I'm conflicted about it. Okay, like this is a matchup that I think theoretically Falco can do very well in, but it is like to borrow a phrase that Mango uses, it's like a very hard 50-50, which I would argue means it's not a 50-50 if one person has to work harder than the other.
Yeah.
But the ceiling for Falco's play is very, very high. So the idea is that Marth kind of has the more reliable punishes, but Falco can kind of consistently win neutral.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I think like one of the areas where the matchup gets a little dicey for Falco is like just near the ledge. Like on stage against Marth, it's super comfortable, and then near the ledge, it's all of a sudden very scary if you lose neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I wow, that laser into a forward smash. Big damage.
I think one of the things that I find particularly difficult about it is that some matchups where you're like, you win neutral, but they, good edge guard by the way from Fu. You win neutral, but they kind of win the punish. The neutral doesn't rely so much on some like certain 50-50 situations, whereas a lot of Marth's neutral, there are situations where just like, it's kind of like one person hard wins, and I think that's what makes it so tricky is like, let's say for example you go in with an approaching laser, they power shield it, and you're at a spacing where you can't jump over it, like they just get a combo off of that.
Yeah.
And you get punished purely for shooting a laser at a spacing that was like slightly off. And there's no counterplay for that. It's not something where you can shoot the laser, and you could technically shoot the laser really, really low, so that they couldn't power shield it.
Yeah, you could maybe power shield it back, but then you're not even sure if they were going to hit it, right?
Even power shielding it back too, though, is like so tricky if you have like again depending on the spacing. But so far, Fu kind of making me eat my words. Really, really clean punish so far. Nice nair as well. And I think Fu has been pretty on top of the edge guards. Yeah. And speaking of,
love it.
Meanwhile, we got
snap. Wave shining Kendrill all the way across FD.
Really, really solid punish so far. All right, roll up, shines again. Doesn't get the fast fall to the ledge. Charge up smash a bit. No, just build up the damage anyway.
Oh, we got ZQF and Real Dingoes coming up too. ZQF, Ultra Homie.
ZQF is the Falco?
ZQF is the Puff player.
Okay.
Who also, he plays a lot of characters. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a counter pick from Peach or Marth or Ice Climbers. Or, I don't know. You never know with ZQF.
Yeah. Interesting. I like Falco Puff a lot as a matchup.
Yeah, me too. I think it's super fun. I don't play much Puff, but as Falco, I love it.
Yeah, Puff. I used to main Puff at one point, so I feel like it's a matchup I like really, really have a lot of thoughts on.
Yeah.
I think I actually was posting on Reddit recently because they were talking about like the state of Falco right now. I think a lot of people are under the assumption that this is a very Puff-favored matchup, at least on Reddit.
Okay.
And it's always hard to get a read of like how does Reddit represent people, but
yeah, exactly.
I do not think that at all. I actually think Falco wins the matchup, not by like some crazy decisive amount, excuse me. But I think he basically consistently and quite legitimately has an advantage in neutral almost the entire way through.
Yeah.
So as long as he doesn't doesn't like mess up, basically, he should be able to build up chip damage for quite a bit of the time. But easier said than done. This is the kind of same problem you have with Marth. Like, you mess up a little bit, and if ZQF kind of converted there, you take quite a bit of damage. So it's tricky.
Yeah, it's honestly like you said, it's pretty easy for Falco to follow a game plan where like Falco stays pretty safe, gets reliable damage, doesn't go into harm's way. But then Puff and Marth only need those 4 opportunities to take those 4 stocks. And it's like, can you do that for 8 minutes straight?
And that's the thing. Like, it's one thing if they earn that opportunity, but if you just like slightly misspace a dash dance or like do an aerial slightly higher in shield than you wanted to or something like it, then you're kind of like, God damn it. And then the matchup just looks terrible. I think the other thing that it's one of those things where like people don't want to acknowledge how this works, which is that Fox is a really, really difficult matchup for Puff, and it's really, really common. And so in both cases, Puff gets tons of practice versus like fast faller-esque characters, you know, like the 2 spacies.
Oh, yeah.
And so everything that you get good at versus Fox, you can pretty much apply to Falco, even things like up air SDI to some degree.
Yeah. Like
and
a lot of like combo things, right?
And I would never argue that Falco does better than Fox. So it's one of those things where like we used to see this with HBox where like no Falco did that well versus HBox, so that's because he was beating even the Foxes, you know, like he was super dominant there. So I definitely think you can do it, but then our very best Falco player is also an amazing Fox player, so why play Fox? Well, why play Falco when you could play Fox in that situation?
Yeah.
Missing another rest.
Oh, wow, and we got another Puff on the screen now. Gorb versus Null. Gorb is a Vancouver Island
3
player.
Puffs.
3 Puffs. Oh my gosh, yeah, ZQF. Forgot all about him. Oh, and that's on the last stock, too.
Yeah, so Null, of course, is the Fox player. I'm not as familiar with Gorb, but I mean, this is kind of interesting because we're going to be able to kind of juxtapose the Falco versus the Fox stuff. Main reason that Fox kind of has an advantage is speed is a huge deal, and just reliability of kill setups. He can convert us, of course, off of up throw up air, but he also has like kind of raw up smashes. He has weak nair up smash. He has so many ways to just turn this like 59% into potentially a kill there, just barely outside of it with the weak nair up smash.
And then even once Puff gets to like that range of damage where it's like, why isn't Puff dead yet? That's when you can start killing with up tilt and down tilt, and those are excellent tools that reach very large distances.
Exactly, and kill at still relatively early percents.
Safe to put out as well.
Exactly. I would actually argue, though, this is another thing I don't see nearly as often as I believe we should. Falco up tilt is pretty good against Puff as a kill option. It sounds crazy, but it's like, it will kill at, say, around like 120, you know, maybe 118 on a stage like this. And that seems like really high, because obviously you want Puff to die earlier. But the reality is, you're going to have situations where she's at, you know, like 93%, get a couple more hits. She's a character I actually think it's not so bad to like try to build damage with laser. Like if you get one more solid hit here, suddenly up tilt, not so bad. Like build up a little bit more damage, and then suddenly up tilt's a kill setup. And you don't want to be just fishing for like jab back air. It makes you kind of predictable.
Right. Yeah, back air like does leave you quite vulnerable after you put the hitbox out, so it's like a scary thing to go for. And if you're trying to kill Puff with back air, almost any stage, you're looking at about 115% anyways, so like may as well up tilt.
This is exactly the percent that we're talking about here. You probably won't see an up tilt because for some reason no Falco does this. They go actually good
but there we go.
there.
Up throw, up air. You know, you never know what's up throw, but it's always a good option, I think, when there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, and you mentioned we never know. It's because of that SDI away. It's not that difficult to SDI the lasers. So on top of just being able to DI ahead of time, you know, it's just not guaranteed. But so far, you know, Falco doing a good job.
You know what's a crazy thing about Falco's lasers too on up throw? It's like there's 3 lasers, and like first laser maybe sends you left, second laser maybe sends you right, third laser sends you on whatever side of the laser you're on, right? But then depending on what character you're throwing, the properties of the first 3 of the 3 lasers are all different, which I think is pretty cool, but also makes it extra unpredictable if you're unaware of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's cool too for SDI options to get out of the lasers. If you know which direction the laser should send you, or like will be sending you, then it's better to maybe SDI in that direction so you get extra distance.
Yeah, I actually wasn't aware of that. I'll go check INI data afterwards and look at the little different values, because I assume it'd be off of up throw, like that's how you'd find it?
Yeah, off of the lasers off of up throw, yeah. It's like first, second, and third. Some of them are always left, some of them are always right, and some of them are depending what side of the laser you get hit.
I think the main thing that makes it pretty strong is just that, like, what's it called? There are 3 lasers themselves, so like you don't even need to hit like super difficult SCI. You kind of just need to get inputs in there, even just an ASCI input, and it kind of gives you some movement further away from the Falco. So
yeah,
definitely tricky. But yeah, so if you're a Falco player at home and you're kind of depressed about this matchup, I think the main thing that I would recommend is just to specifically identify situations where you can't fight Puff. Those situations usually involve like trying to kind of go against her back air. So like you will always lose the back air war, but you have laser, which will turn her around.
Yeah.
And that A, makes you now fighting against fair, but B, it just means you kind of don't have to interact with Puff on her terms. That's something we're not seeing from real dingoes. Like, it's just not many lasers at all, and so that allows Puff to kind of do whatever she wants.
I've also noticed a couple like lower lasers, which aren't as good at keeping Puff at bay. Like, you want to do it at like the higher height, so that if Puff is short hopping or even full hopping towards you, probably gets cut off and turned around, like you said, no back air.
Yes, exactly. Like, it's, and again, like I said, it sounds crazy because laser for Falco is not like known to kind of build up damage. But think about it. It does 3% too if it's stale. Shoot 5 lasers, you get 10%. Sometimes that threshold is a difference between an option killing and not killing. I'm not saying you do it like Fox, where you can build up like 30% pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah.
But those situations do come up where suddenly like a jab, up smash, jab, back air, jab, up air even, suddenly is on the table. So,
Yeah, and sometimes it's not even about damage. It's just about controlling your space,
Yes,
If you can keep Puff out of the spots you're
if anything, it's
uncomfortable.
more about that, right? Like you're saying.
Yeah, it probably is. The damage is maybe just a bonus. It's like maybe it's fine that I'm doing this. I'm still making other progress.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got Quiggles on the screen.
Ooh,
another
versus
Canadian
Spiky
player.
Mike.
Quiggles, fun guy to hang out with for many reasons, but I was talking to him the other day, and
could mean anything.
Well, I mean, in purely a good way. I always like hanging out with Quiggles. So he says to me, he's like, "Oh man, these freaking box foxes, man, it's just so lame." I'm like, "Quiggles, you are a box fox." He's like, "Yeah, can't beat him, join him, man." And I'm like, "What?"
My God. I literally
look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Oh my God.
Look at this
I
guy.
literally did that today. I was sitting down for like friendlies right before like warming up for bracket. Walk over, I see like Mello on box, and like Mello's kind of in the way of like a chair I'm trying to get to. I was like, oh man, I can't stand these freaking box players, man. And then like 10 seconds later, I pull out my box.
It's definitely an interesting option in any social situation to just lead. It'd be like if I was like, these Canadians, man, they think they're so good,
Exactly.
But Quiggles, yeah, longtime player, playing at least 10 years, from Ontario. Used to play Falco, now has played Fox for quite a while.
Ooh, I did not know about the Falco from Quiggles. That's cool.
I believe, that's the kind of the old school thing back when I would play him. He, I believe, certainly used to live with Moki, if not still lives with Moki, so
cool.
has a decent amount of high-level practice. And I think has just always been a fairly like consistent player, never kind of breaking into that top 100 kind of range, but always being like a threat, a local threat. So, yeah.
Awesome. And then Spiky Mike, do you know much about Spiky Mike? I don't know
Not at
where
all.
they're from. I never heard of them. But it's a Sheik, a green Sheik. I can approve of the color choice. And dang,
Nice.
that was a
Really solid
sweet
punish.
combo. That was quick too.
Yeah, again, just kind of like I said, Quiggles, fair amount of experience. This is a matchup I think Fox is very well in. But, Spiky Mike answering back. One of the big things you always want to look at whenever you're playing Sheik, any character really, but like especially Sheik, is kind of how they handle that early crouch cancel percent.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so far, Sheik doing a pretty good job. 44. Definitely F-tilt will now knock it down. I believe against Fox it's like 24 or something.
Yeah.
So it's like 26 against Falco, I think. So just opens you up to way more options. The way that Sheik plays in the neutral before those percents is kind of like very one-dimensional. So the thing I think a lot of Fox players forget is they don't like savor that percent. You know, like when you're in that moment, like do not just throw it away. Like, you know, use it as much as you can. But yeah, speaking of using it as much as you can, Quiggle's just getting so much value.
Yeah, this is looking quite nice for Quiggles. Oh wow, unfortunate.
Yeah, just slow recognition from Spiky that there is no other option there besides side B, and kind of just to cover the ledge.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Spiky was just lucky to be alive at that moment, but there we go. Quiggles cleans it up anyway.
Absolutely. Yeah, so, I mean, the counter pick I expect is, okay, Fountain, like, they started on Battlefield, so Fountain, sometimes you'll see Yoshis, depending on how confident they are in their edge guarding, or Dreamland.
Yeah, you know, you're right, you do see Yoshis sometimes, but that still just baffles me. Like, I kind of get it, but I also don't.
This is one of those characters where I think no stage is really that good for Sheik. So that's kind of like the struggle. Besides, like, besides Fountain and Battlefield, I think Battlefield is like kind of weirdly good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's part of the reason. I felt that a bit as Puff when I used to play Puff. It was just like you counter pick and like Dreamland was good, but if you played like a really campy Fox, it didn't even feel that good.
Yeah.
It's kind of same thing as Sheik.
Yeah, I felt that a lot when I played Peach as well. I was like, none of these stages I actually like.
Yeah.
Except for FOD.
Yeah, exactly. So seeing a bit of that here. Quiggle's really looking dominant though, but great OCI doesn't seem to matter though. Yeah, this is looking a little brutal.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Quiggle's just 3 steps ahead.
Okay. Doesn't go for the down air extension, kind of drops the combo a bit early.
Oh, we got an Ices on the other screen as well. Blue Pinata versus Air Blood. I think Air Blood is the Ices, because I'm pretty sure Blue Pinata plays Fox.
Yeah. Just looks like they're kind of finishing up their hand warmer. Haven't seen as much Ices lately, so it'll be good to kind of mix that up a bit.
Yeah, it's actually been a while for me as well.
But what are your thoughts on Ices?
On Ices as a character in general?
Yeah.
They look like a really fun 1-player game and a really scary 2-player game. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. Like, since they got rid of wobbling, I get grabbed and I'm like, I'm dead. And if I don't die, I'm like, why didn't I die? I don't know. I kind of like it. I feel like if you give me like 30 minutes of warm-up against Ices, then I really like it.
Yeah.
But I'm never warmed up against them, so it's like it's just like nerve-wracking to like go in and have 2 targets, have all my aerials, maybe hit them at different times and miss my L cancel.
If you ask me which character would you feel the least confident against while like cold, like not warmed up, it would 100% be Icy, I think. They're just one of those characters that like you really need to feel like you're like dialed in against. You need to feel like, okay, I've kind of like remembered the stuff I need to remember. I'm going for this, like, you know, I'm going for certain things and avoiding other things. I think the big thing kind of that you generally see as a Spacey is just Shine is like so unbelievably good. Whether you're Fox, whether you're Falco, it just splits them like perfectly, and it's so low risk that you can just kind of do like dropping kind of jump shines. You can of course do running shine as Fox. It is just very, very good. So if you play smart, it's strong. But man, if you're at all off, you can get lost really quickly.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, and then it's like gotta be on your toes too. Like the wave dash down smashes with Ices are like they can come from almost any range. They're so scary.
Yes. Yeah, definitely a weirdly grounded character. In some ways, you know, like they're super reliant on the wave dash. They're super reliant on kind of like these sudden, hard-hitting moves. Good save on the Nana there, but I think it shouldn't matter. You know, it ends up dropping the punish, but
yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow. Let's see what kind of punish they get off of this. Oh, I like that with the dash attack to keep it going.
Yeah, so far I think pretty solid play from the Ices, which we believe is Air Blood.
Which we do. I'm almost certain. Like Blue Pinata plays Blue Fox.
Okay.
So this would be pretty crazy if Air Blood also plays Blue Fox and Blue Pinata change character.
Yeah, I think main thing. Oh, we got a Mario.
Let's go.
Just Hagabuga versus Ziara, I would assume is how you say that.
Yeah.
I was playing Turn Down for Waltz a bit earlier, so I've kind of had a fair amount of experience versus Mario.
Okay, nice.
And while I haven't played a lot of Sheik Mario, the kind of old adage with Sheik is like, Sheik is good against the bad characters.
Yes.
Sheik is the bad character slayer. So, you know, I expect to see a bit of that there. She's going to be very good at edge guarding Mario, and also just like really, really good in any kind of scramble situation because of how fast her moves are. But while we got that set up, Airblood kind of put in work here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, looking excellent for Airblood. Oh my gosh, almost a sweet
I cannot
combo.
believe that worked.
Yeah, a sweet escape option, more like.
So one of the things I'm not seeing from Blue Pinata much is kind of effective target switching. I think Blue Pinata's kind of like Fox here is going to prioritize Popo more than Nana, which I think shouldn't be the way you approach it most of the time, is my philosophy.
I think unless it's like a guaranteed thing,
yeah,
you should really think about it.
I think something that people overlook a lot when they play against Ices is that Nana can't DI really. Like she kind of can, but she doesn't really. So there are situations where, like, imagine the most unoriginal plain Falco pillar combo where you just like down air shine, down air shine, down air shine, shine off the top or something.
Well, like
she dies to that.
Shine up B off the top is so easy with Falco against Nana.
Yes.
Like so easy.
And
it's like a really good option. And then Popo kind of has this good chance to like get you back. So if you have the lead, I think it's pretty good. And if you're behind, it's like pretty scary to try that.
Yeah.
Coming down vulnerable.
So again, that's something I'm hoping to see Blue Pinata switch up a bit. Gonna get the reset here.
Oh wow, the forward air into jab reset into God knows what to call this.
Yeah, so we do see the regrab there on the down air. I talked a bit to Tuesday, the Texas Ices, about how to get out of that. You basically want to like smash DI down and away, which is easier said than done. You know, even if it's not guaranteed, even some top players get kind of tripped up by it.
Yeah.
But
sorry, just watching Sheldon SD off the edge after comboing Egg Money.
Brutal. Speaking of Egg Money, recent addition to the top 100.
Yes, Alberta's second representative.
Yes, and a player who I've talked a bit with quite a bit, you know, relative to the people on screen. Egg Money I came to for like Yoshi questions basically. Oh, cool. And he was very, very receptive on like kind of just basically covering stuff that commentators typically get wrong.
Yeah.
And at the time I played him, this was, I believe, Battle of BC 4.
Okay.
And he was like PR level player, like solid player.
Yeah.
And then I played him again about right before he got top 100, but like was already at that skill level.
Yeah.
And he was amazing. Like I was like, what has happened to you? Like, did you enter the hyperbolic time chamber, dude? Like, you are actually so much better. And the distinction that I noticed was it went from feeling like you were playing like a Yoshi to a player who plays Yoshi. You know what I mean? Like he's doing significant amount of parries. He's converting off of situations that I just like wasn't really comfortable at all. I just don't have the matchup experience.
Yeah, like you're not even expecting to get killed off of this. I was like, wait a second.
I basically said to him, I don't think I've ever really played against a Yoshi because I've never played against Amsa, and most of the Yoshis I've played just like aren't at this skill level. They aren't a top 100 player. And that's because there just aren't that many Yoshis that are like. I'm trying to think historically how many Yoshis we've even had in the top 100, and it's not very high.
Not that many.
So great conversions from Hagabuga, by the way, on the side with Sheik, making this look pretty close.
Yeah, I wonder what the Mario pick is for Hagabuga, because like Hagabuga, Dr. Mario player, PR level player or PR player in BC. But I wonder why the Mario is coming out. Like if it's like a weird Sheik thing or if it's just like a feeling silly thing.
I don't know. So there are some benefits to Mario. But typically, Doc is like just better. Yeah. I know when talking with Walt, like he just likes Mario better. Like the differences that he has, like he just enjoys more. But I mean, so far it's looking quite solid. Once it gets this edge guard and doesn't, I think even just a needle would have been safer there. In the meantime, Egg Money just looking so quick.
Should be a kill.
Yeah, you got to get this.
Yes. Okay. I had last year, what was it? It was March 10th, International Mario Day. I showed up to my local, and I was like, whoa, it's Mario Day. I'm going to play Mario only. And then I fought like 4 Sheiks. It was a special kind of torture.
You don't celebrate anymore, you know?
I don't celebrate Mario Day anymore.
Yeah, it was a short-lived passion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to switch the needles in those kind of ambiguous situations. Hagabuga ended up closing it out, but it just puts more pressure on Mario on an angle that he recovers commonly too. Egg Money looking so dominant. I should talk to him actually this weekend because I'm sure he's really hoping to prove himself here.
Yeah, because this is a pretty big tournament. When has Egg Money been? Egg Money's been to a major since Top 100 rankings came out.
Yeah, I believe he has. I'm trying to think of the recent results, but he's basically just one of those players that's on the come up. I think, yeah, really impressive player. Love these up tilts from Hagabuga.
From Hagabuga? Oh yeah.
Just like
oh, no, we got
contesting
Skurzo
kind of
showing up on the
sort
screen.
of poor drift on the way down. Okay. All right, should be goes for a forward throw. Interesting. I feel like down throw might have been a bit more reliable, but wants to get off the stage. I guess Mario's recovery is so bad. I like the choice in hindsight. Yeah.
Yeah. Egg Money was a pretty dominant win over Sheldon. I think that's my friend Sheldon. Sometimes it's hard with the first name tags. No, it is my friend Sheldon. So that's pretty good. I think Sheldon's like quite skilled. So like, I don't know, it was more dominant than I would have guessed it to be.
This is the thing, is like, I'm sympathetic to Sheldon because, at least from my experience playing Egg Money, like the matchup experience really started to hit me. Matchup inexperience, rather.
Yeah, I think that could be it. I feel like Sheldon probably just hasn't played against a Yoshi in 2 years, you know?
Well, this is the thing, it's like, and even if you think, like, I've played against a fair amount of Yoshis on unranked or even in ranked mode.
Yeah, that's not the same.
You have not played against someone doing this kind of stuff. And I think, like, this is what people sort of miss is, like, what's a good way to put it? If you think of Melee as like a series of rock, paper, scissors where you kind of need to like, they choose an option and you need to have an answer to that option. If you see options you've never seen before, the odds of you just constructing the right counterplay off the fly is not very good at all.
Yeah.
So they're just suddenly going to be playing rock, paper, scissors where you just don't know what scissors is. Like, and it, that's really hard.
You're playing rock, paper, scissors. You don't put out rock, paper, or scissors. You're like, wait.
Like, I thought this was a paper-only situation.
I thought it was on shoot.
yeah. And that's exactly how it felt when I was playing him. Where, like, he was parrying certain situations, and, like, I tried to bait out the parry, but it just felt like I was on, like, the losing end of a lot of our interactions because I just didn't really understand what was going on. So, yeah, really impressive player. And I think it's always cool to see more character diversity. In the meantime, Skurzo is showing why Skurzo is so good, why a consistent top 100 player.
Yeah. Oh my.
And what makes the Puff matchup so, the Fox matchup so challenging for Puff.
Oh my gosh, Skurzo's still alive. It's going to be a kill right here. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's
borderline
funny.
Disrespectful.
That's pretty funny. Comic genius, I think. This is Crackers versus Life. Life I've heard of. I don't know where they're from. And Crackers, a PR Fox player from Alberta.
So I believe Life is a NorCal Marth or a SoCal Marth? I believe NorCal Marth.
Okay.
I believe used to play, I want to say Fox. I don't think has been Marth forever, but pretty solid player. Not kind of in that top 100 range, but someone who kind of is like working on getting better. Has done some lessons with Fiction. That's how I kind of know Life.
Cool.
I know Life. I'm at a Smash tournament. Of course I know Life. But yeah, so unfortunately, fortunate or unfortunate, if you're a Mario fan, Zvara kind of answering back. But if Life is a former Fox player, this is probably a matchup that Life is very, very comfortable in.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then Crackers, I'm actually not sure how good Crackers is against Marth. I know Crackers used to play Peach and then switched to Fox and has been grinding, like was always a grinder even when he played Peach, but switched to Fox, been grinding really hard, and like I know Crackers like got upset by a Marth or two here and there, but it's also been a year or two since then, so like maybe Crackers is polished up on the Marth matchup.
It's tricky. I mean, there's a lot of room to polish the matchup, I think, from Fox players. There's a lot of things that are really not at all standard right now. One of those being what Kalindi calls the Marth Killer 2.0.
Yeah, isn't there a 3.0?
Oh, I don't see again. Like, we're clearly behind if there's a 3.0.
Yeah.
Basically, the idea with the 2.0 is instead of doing the light shield, you kind of have a way to sort of like switch up from it and grab the ledge, like with a wave dash back. It's sort of hard to explain without seeing it. But it is something that we're seeing more top Foxes implement, but not enough. And when I say Foxes, I also mean Spaceys, period.
Yeah. Because this is something, it's like, is it a checkmate, the Marth Killer 2.0?
It's not a checkmate. It's more the ability to present two possible options instead of one. So instead of being like, I am throwing rock, it's like, I'm throwing rock and I can switch to scissors kind of thing.
Got
it. Which is, like, you can just, even when you hear that, you're like, oh, that's pretty freaking valuable. Like, being able to just like be like, okay, I'm not doing this, I'm doing this instead. And obviously, of course, if you light shield, you can jump out of it either way, but it's like a more efficient way of doing that. You can kind of cycle and play a bit more responsively to what they're doing.
Cool.
Also, Hagabuga.
Oh my gosh.
Sheik be good against the bad characters.
Yeah, Sheik do be good against the bad. This is flashbacks to March 10th, Mario Day.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The reference already. Yeah, unfortunately, today is not March 10th. And Hagabuga, man, I don't know.
Yeah,
so
3 weeks too late for Hagabuga.
Hagabuga, brother of Wagabuga. Who's Wagabuga?
No, I think it's cousin of Wagabuga.
Cousin of Wagabuga? Okay.
Yeah. And Wagabuga plays Fox and sometimes Pikachu.
Okay. And Hagabuga playing Dr. Mario.
And sometimes Mario.
Yeah, you know, forgive me for not being completely familiar with the
Agabugas.
The Agabuga family tree, you know.
Yeah.
Agabuga, Yugabuga, he, she, me, Buga, Bugology, the study of Buga.
Huda Buga?
Anyway, in the meantime, Hagabuga adapting, but I do not think it's quick enough, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's probably going to take another stock at the very least. Yep, we see that.
Yeah, like this is a situation where it's like, yeah, Hagabuga's looking so much cleaner now, is like doing so much better than the beginning of the game, but can you come back from this deficit? It doesn't seem possible.
If this was Fox, it's like, anything can happen.
It's like maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
It's still low odds, but like you can see it.
Speaking of maybe, P-Bag maybe can turn this around. And speaking
second.
of it, oh my gosh,
second.
just as I say that.
Wait a second. Oh no, gets burned.
You have to hit that. And, you know, it's not easy to do.
Oh, that wave dash back was so nice.
Oh, I love the air dodge, but just...
you know, P-Bag's been hitting, like, up air, tech chase with rest, stuff like that. I was going to say maybe that's the key on this next stock, but no more chances for P-Bag.
Yeah. Back to Crackers in Life, though. One of the things I got dinner with Zane on Thursday night. Oh. It was Zane and Cody. So it's me, Zane, Cody, Walton, Blur. And, you know, commentators dream because you just get to have number 1 and 2 talk about the game. And so I asked them a bunch of questions, and I was talking about, like, kind of sort of the matchup in the game right now, which is between them, Marth and Fox. Literally called the match, you know, earlier this year.
Yeah.
Or this past year. So what is Cody doing differently from other Marths? And I asked kind of, they were both there, like what did they feel is different?
Oh, sorry, you said Cody from other Marths. Did you mean from Foxes
or
other
Zane? Foxes, against Marth. Like,
okay.
Why is Cody succeeding versus Zane where other Foxes are looking lost versus Zane?
Yeah.
Couple things in their eyes. One is Cody's recovery is just significantly better than every other Fox player.
Yeah, I can see that.
And they just kind of talked about
my gosh,
really nasty comment from life.
Crazy.
They just kind of talked about like how he's living to kind of like what I'd call like Armada percents, like 160, 170 or something, where he just stays alive and you can't kill him. That was kind of like how Armada like made a name for himself with Peach.
Yeah.
So forever etched in my mind. And then another big thing is Fox edgeguarding Marth. So it kind of goes both ways. They talked a bit about that Marth killer stuff. Talked about just to kind of like recognizing situations slightly better.
Yeah.
So
I think Marth is one of the most like ambiguous. It feels like it's the same every time, but it's so ambiguous.
Yes.
Yeah.
And actually, there is kind of a bit of a rinse and repeat that Fox players could work on. Funnily enough, it was presented as a puff option on Twitter.
Wow.
Someone tagged HBox and was basically like, I labbed out like the kind of flow chart versus Marth. And it's sort of a mix up of like when you use Light Shield versus Refreshing Invincibility versus when you roll up. It's sort of hard to explain. But the thing Cody said is like, Foxes can do that too, and they just don't. And he's like, and the fact that Puff players are doing that before Fox players is unacceptable. So basically, if you're a Fox player at home, that's definitely something you want to be kind of picking up VODs of Cody, looking at how he's kind of covering options, because I just think he's just doing it better than anyone else. And if you're a Spacey, which I know you are,
yes,
we've all been off stage versus Marth. We've all been traumatized. And if you can't kind of do that to Marth as well, no wonder the matchup is going to feel terrible. And Fox can do that, at least. Fox can. I don't know about Falco. But Falco can edge guard better.
Falco can, but like me personally, probably not.
Yeah, I think Falco really struggles to kill Marth early in the same way compared to Fox because of the shine. But there are some things Falco can do. He can kind of trade off of upbeats and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But we don't have Falco on the screen right now. We have
we got
Marth
Ice Climbers
versus Ice Climbers.
Rom, I didn't know Rom played Marth. I definitely thought Rom played Fox, or like Falco. Maybe this is just like Rom enters a net play tournament and plays secondaries or something, you know?
Maybe.
It's like in a Garbage Connection, stuff like that.
So, we were talking earlier about Ices against Fox and how kind of the shine separates. This is, I think, a very different matchup where I still think Marth kind of handily wins, but the way he wins is so different. It's more the kind of traditional Marth stuff where he's like kind of spacing.
My sword is bigger than your hammer.
Exactly. My sword is bigger than your hammer. But once we get kind of in on Marth, it becomes a little tricky. So the main thing that you're going to see, I think, is something you see pretty much in every matchup versus Marth, which is just wanting to close that distance. Especially because kind of the aerials and smash attacks that they have are so kind of meaty, particularly the smash attacks. But it's a tough one for Ices, man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Rom, I think, is from NorCal or something.
I'm not sure.
I think California. I'm probably wrong. But Jiffy, I know, is from Oregon. At least last year was ranked 8 on the PR in Oregon as an Ice Climbers main. I'm not sure if that's updated or changed since then, but I do know Jiffy is pretty talented.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely seeing a pretty back-and-forth match here. On the other side, we got Leffen versus Life. So the Fiction VOD that I watched that had Life was a Marth Sheik thing. So we know Life just recently working on this.
So if Life wins, thank you, Fiction.
Thank you, Fiction, absolutely.
Yeah, sorry, Life.
And so one of the things that Fiction talked about that I think is just a beautiful metaphor for Sheik's strengths and kind of how her matches play out is against Marth and against Fox, actually. Sheik basically, imagine like she wants to be like tethered to Marth. Like if she could take a handcuff and put it on his hand and always be close to him, that would be the ideal scenario for her. And the reason is, up close, Sheik wins basically every situation. Every single move she has pretty much is faster. You know, she has the quicker jump squats, so her aerials come out quicker. Her tilts are just like straight up superior to Marth's. So as soon as she can kind of get in, her life is great. And who better than Leffen to kind of show us how to get in on Marth? This is a guy who has specifically developed his Sheik for this matchup. It's something I really respect about Leffen, is like turning his complaints into like a solution. You know, not just being someone who goes, oh man, I hate Fox versus Marth, but going, okay, I just won't play it anymore. I'm gonna play a different matchup.
I can't remember if it was last Battle of BC or the one before where Leffen beat Zane with Sheik.
It was Battle of
the first
C4,
time.
yeah.
C4, yeah. And that was so awesome, just like watching Leffen. You could just watch like this series of things that he labbed out, just like pulling out his whole arsenal on Leffen, or on Zane.
Yeah, and some of the things in his arsenal, I mean, the big one that now has just become kind of the standard meta. Ooh, beautiful down smash from Life. One of the standard kind of meta options is this kind of like short hop up air extender. This is something that I think Leffen kind of brought to the table in the matchup, which is like at those early percents where you're kind of going for like, say, down throw into up tilt, he'll do these kind of quick short hop up airs back to back to back, and it just builds up damage so effectively. So Leffen pushing the character pretty far himself. And it's always cool to see someone who has a specialization in a different character kind of bring that approach to a new character.
Absolutely. Through a new lens.
Exactly. However, Fictional doesn't seem to be paying off. Just really, really looking solid so far.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is kind of that uncomfortable spot I was going to say where, like, life better take the stock now, but luckily we're in that world.
Yeah. One of the other things that was interesting about that tethering idea is that, like, if Marth is kind of coming in on you with an aerial, you can actually just kind of like let it whiff in front of you, because that's kind of like almost like you passively win neutral, because if Marth is pushing into that space and like kind of tethering to you for you, then you're like, oh cool, you came to me. Like, so it really is on the Marth to kind of have that kind of precise spacing and not let Sheik get that advantage. But in general, I just think this is quite a hard matchup for Marth. I think it's like, there was a time where people used to talk about it as like, if Marth spaces perfectly, it's favored.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they talked about their rock, paper, scissors, right? Of like Sheik beats Marth, Marth beats Fox, Fox beats Sheik.
Well, that was like the old school approach, and then there was a period of time where they're like, actually, maybe Sheik doesn't beat Marth. And I feel like, nah, she beats Marth.
I think
she beats
so
Marth.
too.
Like, it doesn't have to, oh gosh, that's really loud. It doesn't have to be by a lot, but the main thing I think that Sheik does really well, besides again like kind of just straight up winning in that close spacing, is she can just edge guard Marth really, really effectively. She can convert into kills much more easily. There's kind of like a couple main edge guards she does. One of those, you know, basic refreshing invincibility. She has this short hop needle thing she does where she like does a short hop needle and then like turns around and she can kind of backflip above the up B that he does, so that like the up B just doesn't hit and you can kind of cover two options at once. She can CC down tilt the up B as well, which is really good.
Oh yeah.
And then Marth just doesn't have that stuff. Like he gets Sheik off stage and he's like, I really hope I kill Sheik here, and then maybe doesn't. And then Sheik's like,
Marth is like rinse and repeat king against Sheik.
Yeah, but the rinse and repeat sometimes just pushes Sheik into a percent where like Marth doesn't kind of have great ways to kill. You know, the Marthritis that everyone knows about. So all that said, Life making Leffen work for this. I'm pretty impressed so far. I think you can tell that this is a matchup that Life is working on specifically.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, beautiful ledge grab from Leffen. Wow. Especially Randall in the way, like a less confident player would be like, maybe I just let, and just as I say that, you know, Leffen SDing, but maybe I don't go and just kind of try to do the down tilt or something, but oh my god, answering SDs with SDs.
Yeah.
That was no homie stock though.
That's a little unfortunate. You know, Life had like a pretty close game last time. Leffen SD this time, kind of giving Life a chance. And then no, it's not like over or anything, but that was just like a pretty big moment.
So off to the side we have HBox versus Salt, but this is not the Salt of Falcon fame. We actually have HBox literally right behind me. So this is a matchup that, you know, HBox has been quite dominant in for quite a while. I think many of that is because, you know, it's a difficult matchup for Sheik. Yeah. We sort of talked about how like a lot of the stuff works against Marth so well as Sheik. It kind of like you sort of have these like strict winning positions. Against Puff, the typical way you play Sheik doesn't work so well. Yeah. You can't be just willy-nilly grabbing. You can't be just kind of like spamming certain moves. Crouch just beats so many options. You have to play very differently, and I don't think that means that you just lose the matchup, although I do think it's slightly Puff favored. It's more just like really hard to kind of shift to a totally different way of playing the character.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like matchups are sometimes it's about like
there's the crouch that we're talking
how
about.
Many different like approaches or like styles of game plan are viable, and then how good are those game plans, and they're a little bit different, and it's like how hard is it to actually carry out those game plans, and it's like a series of factors.
Absolutely, and I think this is an underrated side of Melee, is whenever you see someone play well in this kind of matchup, you always have to respect the fact that they're like really breaking the kind of typical routine of play. So maybe if you have a lot of experience in the matchup, you know, you're not having to do that as much, but I think like, I'm trying to think of a good example of this. Like another kind of matchup that's kind of analogous to this, where, let me think about it for a bit, but basically just, all I'm saying is that if you play how Sheik normally plays against everyone else, it's not going to work.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just noticing Leffen is up 2-0 on life. I was like, hey, that must not be right. But I am noticing it's a best of 5 at this point. Yes, we've reached that point of the bracket.
Yeah, and we do see the correction there. It is Svara, who was playing Hagabuga earlier.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't another Salt, it was Svara.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And Salt is there, but up against Blue Pinata. We're catching up now. Jiffy Rom on game 3, and this is a best of 3 on that corner. So this will be the deciding game.
Such a tricky kind of mountain to climb on Life's End. Again, Leffen being one of the sort of innovators in the matchup, one of the strongest opponents that Zane has. And also, we haven't talked about this yet, but this is potentially could be Leffen's last tournament ever.
Oh yeah.
This is something that Leffen right now positions his retirement as like I'm going to take a year off from Melee and focus on other games. But a year off can quickly become 2 years off.
Yeah, it's like maybe these other games, are the start of something bigger and demands more focus in the future, and there's no more room for Melee.
Yeah, whenever you're kind of like shifting your commitment in life, who's to say if that commitment shifts back? Mm-hmm. So right now, I know Leffen has talked about this both on stream and off stream, that like on and off Twitter, privately, publicly, that he's wanting to focus on games like Project L, which is the new Riot fighting game. He's, obviously a very, very accomplished Strive player, Guilty Gear Strive player. He's getting into Tekken. He is just a talented player. Mm-hmm. And because of that, Melee, for all the reasons anyone who's been a fan of Melee knows, is not as easy a game to go pro in, not as fiscally rewarding.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did make it pro in this game, but it's just like, it feels like it doesn't seem like it's the end goal. It's like your retirement project.
Yes.
You do it just for the love.
I think the other thing too is that like when I say fiscally rewarding, I make it sound like I'm saying Leffen like cares about the money. That's not what he cares about. Another big barrier is that he wants to live in Europe, has different priorities, has a relationship, has a whole life there. Mm-hmm. And living in Europe for Melee is kind of like a big nerf to him.
Yeah, so 11 has to travel to a new continent every time he wants to compete in something relevant. Yeah. And that gets expensive. It's not really about like being lavish or greedy. It's just like, this is the lifestyle that it needs to happen.
Yeah, and I totally get it. So, I assume Leffen's going to come into this tournament with a lot to prove. And I know I've talked to some other players. I was talking to Salt, for example, earlier. And she said to me that, like, this is potentially Leffen's last event. I'm seeded to play Salt. It'd be crazy to beat Leffen at his last event, so.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh my gosh, Salt during doubles yesterday was having the best time. It was so funny. I don't know why, but I've never seen someone smiling so much.
That's Falcon mains, right? They just love the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, HBox going to get the edge guard here. No, gets clipped by the poof, but this is quite an uphill battle from Svara's end.
Yeah, 150, that is any aerial.
Honestly,
Rom takes it over Jiffy. It ended at the same time. I didn't get to see what happened. But wait a second.
Best of 5.
Wait a second. It says best of 3, but it's
not.
It's game 4 now. It must be a best of 5.
Unless this is game 3, no? I don't know.
I believe it said 1-1 before this, but
well, in the meantime, I believe this is game 3 for Svara versus HBox. We talked earlier about Falco Puff. I feel like Falco Puff and Sheik Puff are like kind of weirdly similar in the sense that I feel like I said before, you kind of have to play it in a different way, except that everything Falco has is just better than what Sheik has. It's like Sheik has more weaknesses against Puff. Struggles against crouch much more than Falco does. Needles, I would say, are not as good versus Puff as Laser is.
Yeah.
Yes, the combo game maybe not as good compared to Falco, but overall, it's just a tough matchup for Sheik, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like Sheik has all right combos, but they're like pretty simple, kind of like two-piecers.
Yeah.
Works at less of a range of percents. Although one thing you do have as Sheik is if you get a grab, you have a kill, like at that right percent,
but it's getting that grab
That
that's so
percent
tough.
threshold. Yeah, it is.
And just as we say that, getting the grab here, isn't able to get a lot off of it. On the flip side, I still think the neutral game for Sheik is very strong.
Crouch cancel, dash and rest.
This is just what I mean, though. Like, so Svara goes for this kind of down smash there. I think that down smash, pretty good option in a lot of matchups. Not good at all versus Puff right there. This is what I mean by, like, you have to kind of, like, it'd be like learning to write with your non-dominant hand or something. Like, it's like, it's such an opposite way of playing. You can do it.
Yeah.
You can get better at it, but you have to break
You've done it before, but yeah.
your muscle memory. Like, your muscle memory has to kind of be undone where you're like, oh, I should do this option here. And it's like, no, don't ever do that option. That option's really bad.
Yeah, you take for granted a lot of the work you put in. Like, that is now just kind of your background processes, and they're no longer correct.
Oh. But rare missed opportunity there from H-Box.
Oh,
Should be able to build up a little bit of damage. Only gets one up air, though. And yeah, once again,
there's the grab that I allegedly said made Sheik so good against Puff.
Yeah.
And that was a dominating game 4 by Rom. Unfortunate. It looked like
you segued right from H-Box to Rob. You're like, dominating in game 4. And I'm like, there were 3 games. That was game 3.
Yeah, by Rom.
The rare 4-1 or whatever that Mango had versus Spark a collision.
Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. We've got like a West Coast Canadian mid-tier off. Alberta Yoshi versus BC Dr. Mario.
A rare time where a mid-off is actually pretty
yeah, the most hyped
usually it's a mid-off. It's like, I don't really care here. But Egg Money, again, just very, very good player. Doc Yoshi. Seems a little wild. Trying to piece it together in my head.
Like, one thing I'm just thinking about, like, I always think about Yoshi's double jump armor.
Yeah,
like, how are you going to break that? And then, of course, Dr. Mario has a nice whole, big old meaty fist with the forward air. Like, forward smash, I'm sure, would do good, but that's just, like, when are you going to hit that against double jump?
I wonder how pills do against double jump armor. Pills have a surprising amount of kick to them.
Well, are pills set knockback? Because that would make it so that it would never break double jump armor.
All right, ineeddata.com. Wish they had a more mobile-friendly thing, but also shout-outs to them. All right, let's pull up Doc. We got...
Oh, there's the punch right there. Oh, Hagabuga off to a clean start versus Egg Money.
Okay, it is a base knockback of 5.
Yeah.
Set knockback of 0. So there's knockback there. 5 is probably nowhere close to breaking double jump armor.
Okay.
Yoshi melee. Let me just see if there's like a set value.
Oh yeah. And here we go. Hagabuga, it's just so funny. There's that Smash Boxing event last year where we got to see Hagabuga versus Newt as the headliner event, and it was like one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Getting to watch Hagabuga like walk across the entire boxing ring. It was probably like 7 or 8 steps in a row with like an alternating punch on each step, each one just slugging Newt right in the face.
Jeez.
I've never seen, you know, like in boxing video games when someone's about to get knocked out, they're like wobbly with the stars above their head. I saw that in real life, and it was Newt. And somehow Newt still won.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So far, this is crazy even, though.
This is crazy even. Hagabuga kind of got a cheeky little stock to start, and then Eggs is bringing it back right away.
I got completely baited by the sound effect of Pill and thinking that it has more knockback than it does. 5 knockback is like nothing.
Meaty.
It just sounds like, damn, that
and it's
hurt.
8%.
Yeah, it's so much percent. It's actually like crazy percent. But Yoshi's kind of double jump armor is like basically crouch cancel. It's like minus 120 knockback. So it's not going to break. I mean, it depends. Obviously, since it has knockback and it has percent, at high percents it could work. But I don't think that's going to be a threat.
It'd be like not a reasonable percent, like a practical percent.
Ooh, really good cape there.
Yeah, wow.
Really amazing.
That was a crazy recovery. That must have. I think that was one of those angled up Bs. You know, where Doc can go slightly more upwards
And we might see another crazy recovery. No, good edge guard though from Egg Money, but 80%, already pretty solid. Trying to think about the edge guard on Doc, really great grab.
Yeah, I loved that whole movement during that tech chase. Oh my god.
Gosh. Aga Booga.
Yeah.
Again, keep in mind, Egg Money, I believe, 98 on the top 100 this year.
Ooh,
so
yeah.
Aga Booga, this would be an upset for sure. And I think just doing a really good job of building up percent and kind of hard calling out the off-stage options. Yeah, doing a good job zoning with up air as well.
I gotta ask Hagabuga later about this Mario versus Dr. Mario thing.
Yeah.
It's got to be something where like Mario is for some reason arguably better versus Sheik. Maybe the forward air. I don't know.
I can't see it. I think it must be like comfort or something. I honestly can't see how it would be better. But
I'm just trying my best.
Oh yeah, it's completely possible. What do we know?
Yeah.
What do I know?
I also feel like Hagabuga could just be one of those people. It's like, you know what, Mario.
Yeah, I'm just feeling Mario today.
Just feeling Mario.
March 10th in Hagabuga's heart. That said,
oh, Blue Pinata was the Ices after all. Look at that. That's crazy. I didn't know.
This is kind of a dangerous percent right now.
Oh my
Doc
god.
Get knocked off is
oh my god.
serious.
Oh my god.
I guess that's just the fastest aerial you'd have in that situation. So many grabs. Okay, speaking of grabs, back throw. I think that will kill.
I didn't even think of that. I was like, oh, can you even combo off of
like
this?
down throw into
Wait a
something.
second, the classic.
Yeah. Kill throws are always a weird thing in Melee. Like, it's like Peach's F throw, where sometimes you're just like, all you do is just throw here. Interesting. That must be nice, but
that
you know.
Must be nice.
Not going to complain. I play Falco. He's pretty good.
I don't even need a throw.
I do need it, but like,
just a little.
I don't need a kill throw.
Yeah. But yeah, wow, excellent job to Hagabuga. Starting off game 1, positive versus Egg Money.
Yeah, I think one of the shifts we've seen from Egg Money is choosing spots quite carefully on the platforms.
Yeah.
So one of the ways we might see Hagabuga counter that is there's a thing that you don't see that often versus Yoshi that I think is really good, which is when Yoshi is on the platform shielding, just wait. Like,
yeah. Watch the egg turn black.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is a thing that Smashers, we love to press buttons, and we easily forget when it comes to shield pressure, but doing nothing is a form of shield pressure. Because as soon as you shield, the opponent has like essentially started a timer, right? The shield gets weaker and weaker over time, and when a Yoshi is shielding on a platform, they are literally like, please hit my shield.
Yeah.
Please hit my shield. Please, like I am begging you to hit it.
Yeah,
like,
it's not as defensive as they would like you to believe it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is like, it's way less limiting than when they're just shielding normally. But like, see that opening, even just kind of poking there, it's like maybe try to punish them not out of their shield, but when they come out of shield. Like, so punish their out of shield rather than trying to punish them while they're in shield.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say. And again, easier said than done, and you don't want to do it every single time. You got to punish them shielding sometimes. But I definitely think that's in the category of like things Yoshi wants at any given time.
Absolutely.
And you just never want to give your opponent what they want.
Oh yeah, that's super true. You know what? I also wonder, because like Yoshi, when Yoshi's doing like those re-grabs on ledge, throwing eggs, do they have one frame of vulnerability, or do they have to be frame perfect for it not to be? Because either way, like it seems like it's way scarier for Yoshi than it should. Like it seems way more vulnerable for Yoshi. Like sure, they're throwing an egg, but I don't know. I used to just hang out next to the corner and like forward smash the ledge while they do that. It breaks the egg and then it hits them during their one frame. I just wonder why I don't see people like try to contest that Yoshi ledge as much. Maybe there's like other options.
Is it one frame or is it more than that? I assume it would be only one.
I think it's one frame of vulnerability or like a one frame window to hit the refresh in time.
Yeah. All I know is we treat that egg stalling like it's not annoying. And it's annoying.
We do. For some reason,
we act as if it's like cool.
It like gets the cool pass, yeah.
Yeah, it's got the cool pass. It is literally just Mewtwo King, you know, edge stalling forever, which also for some reason people were like, I like it. Every other Sheik does it. It's bad, but I like it when
it is kind of funny when Luigi King does it, but I wouldn't want to fight it.
Yeah, it's personally not a fan of that particular side of things. I respect obviously the amount of tech skill that you have it, but at a certain point, like, we gotta just forget tech skill and focus on like what it is.
Yeah.
And it's just stalling. It's stalling on the ledge.
It's just stalling.
Eggs do a lot, but you know.
At least the eggs have like a hitbox. Like something is happening on the screen.
Oh yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah. Could be worse. Oh, we got Zane and Zara.
Battle of
the
Zed.
I think this is Zaza. Captain Falcon player.
Not fast fashion brand Zara.
Not fast fashion brand Zara, unfortunately.
Well, fortunate for the planet, really, you know. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see that Zaza movement?
Yeah.
That's how we take stocks from Zane. Egg Money Hagavuga 1-1. This is only a best of 3, which is kind of scary if you're either of these players.
No way is it a best of 3.
Yeah, I think
we're
it's
too far.
I think
in,
it's
right?
very, I think it's very good odds that it's mislabeled, but it could be. It could be. It could be like that last, the seed in the seed in the round is like the highest seeds where it's like this shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
It's just the round right before. Oh, we're gonna see some OG Kid coming up too.
Yeah, OG Kid actually right there, ready to snap and pick mid set potentially. Who knows?
What a treat.
Up and coming tough player. Who does Fu play again? Fox?
Fu. We were watching Fu earlier. I thought it was Falco, but
is it because?
Yes,
oh yeah, Falco.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. We had the kind of like
Falco
trio
Puff,
of Falcos
Falco Puff,
for a bit,
and then there was a Fox Puff.
Yeah, with Null.
Who was I forget. Null. It was Null. Yeah.
In the meantime, most interesting set on screen, I would say, is the Hagavuga Egg Money set. We've been seeing kind of a lot of back and forth adaptation from both of them. And honestly, I'm definitely impressed by Hagavuga. Not because Egg Money isn't impressive, but because I've already kind of been hyping him up. I think he's like a really, really good player that's only going to get better results.
Yeah.
So Hagavuga able to hang, able to kind of change up what's going on there. And I think really, really good stuff to see. Again, Canadian talent, gotta love it.
Oh my gosh, that was just so nerve-wracking watching that. Hagavuga scrambling to kill eggs right there.
Look at the shield
but then, yeah, that was kind of crazy. Game 1 for Zaza Zane. Zaza starts off clean with a sweet edge guard on Zane, and then pretty much gets 4-stocked after that. So we'll see if there's any adjustments to be made on a better stage like Dreamland.
Interesting counter up beat from Zane on the other end.
Wow. And then Hagavuga potentially last stock, depending if it is best of 5. We'll see. But yeah, scary moment, especially when Eggs is opening him up like this.
It is honestly kind of crazy that we have 3 Z or Z tags. You know, I'm keeping it Canadian for the fans.
Yeah, Zaza, Zane, and Svara. A statistical anomaly, I would say. Oh my god, the down B kill from Egg Money. I don't know how that actually hit, but I'm impressed. Sheldon Zvara should be exciting. Zvara beat Hagavuga earlier, right?
Is this Sheldon Zvara, or is it? Did that already happen? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The 3-0 was
Sheldon Zvara.
Messing with me a bit. Not surprised to see FD here. Also confirming that this is a best of 5.
Oh yeah, cool. So yeah, it's not over yet for Hagavuga. So it is crazy how you're like, oh, Yoshi, I hate Yoshi. I got to counterpick Yoshi. Let me go to FD where Yoshi can't use that stupid shield on platform. And then Yoshi just grounded in general is very scary anyways. So I don't know. Even on this stage, I'm a little bit scared of the Yoshi.
It's tricky because I think Amsa has done a lot to make this stage look a lot better for Yoshi.
Right. Because Amsa's really good at this stage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What a crazy read, and Hagavuga able to do the cape stalling to get out of it. But yeah, so even though I think that is the case, I think it's a good stage when you have like a fast faller character or somewhere you can really punish them aggressively.
Yeah, I guess like the up airs are 0 to deaths on this stage.
Yeah.
If you're a Yoshi against a Fox or a Falco.
But we're not really going to see that as much, right?
Yeah.
So then I think it looks not as good for Yoshi. Really, really good up B. Can you punish this? The juggle hasn't ended quite yet, but the regrab will get the jump back. Main thing I think to keep in mind, so like I talked to Egg Money about like Yoshi and shield, again, obviously kind of infamous for, I believe, not getting shield stun, but also just like you can't jump out.
Yeah.
I said to Egg Money, like, besides roll like and shield grab, like, what do you do
Light
out of shield? And he said, you just let go of shield, and that's like one of the options. I'm like,
oh
isn't
yeah,
that
you
like
just stop shielding.
you just stop shielding? I'm like, but isn't that like 15 frames? He's like, well, you just got to do it. Like it just sucks. I know, but like that's what we have to do. If you're not going to do one of the 2 or 3 limited options you have, you got to do that. So, you know, that kind of is a testament to how limiting it is to be in that spot.
Yeah, because Yoshi's grab also, you don't really want to use that.
Yes. I mean, for the reason we just saw, right? So once again, shielding, grab going to be really good there. You know, like kind of a RPS where you just win. But I like this counter pick for that reason.
Back air right there. And Hagabuga's in an uncomfortable position to see a game 5.
So far, OG Kid versus Fu is pretty close. OG Kid obviously going to be looking for a rest here, but not going to kill until he builds up a bit more percent.
Yeah, this is a pretty scary percent. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Just
I
kind of
think OG Kid didn't realize that.
Oh, the
forward smash
normal get up.
whipped.
But actually going to get...
Oh wow, this is huge.
Yeah.
Yup.
OG Kid pulling forward in the chair. You know, obviously a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that was OG Kid was behind for most of that game, and then just made the comeback when it really mattered.
The Puff Classic. Ooh, beautiful cape from Hagabuga.
Wow.
Egg Bunny, Hagabuga, going to a game 5. One of the best sets we've had so far in this block. Again, the mid-tier fans are just thriving right now. They're they're eating well. And then everyone else is like, that's okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
That's pretty cool. You know, it's fine.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. We got Zvara Sheldon. Zvara wins game 1. They're starting game 2 on Battlefield. Wait, that's interesting. I know we were talking earlier about how Sheik doesn't really have any like good stages except maybe Battlefield, but Sheldon counterpicked on Battlefield against a Sheik. Yeah,
I think Battlefield and Fountain are like solid, but I don't think they're like when you think of counterpicks, like think about Fox on FD versus Sheik, and you're like, oh my god, that's terrible. Like that Fox on Pokemon Stadium, you're like, oh, that's rough, man. And then Sheik's like, Battlefield feels okay. You know, like it feels pretty good.
Like I would start on Battlefield against Sheiks if, like, the only reason I don't is because I know they love it.
I need to be.
But it's like it's nothing to do with the matchup. It's like I don't mind the Battlefield.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's usually a good sign if you want to like figure out like is the matchup favored or not. Is like look at the counter picks because so often that's going to inform like basically win percentages on certain stages. Like if Fox just has one stage where he typically wins, probably a winning matchup. If he has 2 stages where he typically wins, very likely a winning matchup. Especially if the opponent doesn't have like their one good stage, you know.
Ooh, Zane just finishing off Zaza for the 3-0. And wow, OG Kid yet again down 1 stock. Oh, but making the comeback potentially against Fu again.
Speaking of winning stages, I believe this is a big winning stage for Falco. I think this is like far and away the best stage for Falco.
Oh yeah.
You can convert in ways that you just like beautiful nair rest. Yeah, a beautiful nair grab rest.
Wow, OG Kid. That's 2 in a row.
That is one of the things really good anti-crouch cancel tech, but also is something that if you are trying to play against Puff, you have to not DI against the rest, but DI against the rest setup. So if you see them going for auto cancel nair, you're like, they are going to grab me and rest me. Like, so you're reacting to the nair, not the grab. Because when they grabbed you, it's already over. You won't DI in time. So something that Fu can kind of watch out for, but not surprised to see the Yoshi pick again. If you can kind of convert, if you can get those early shines off the top, like here, shine. Oh, not shine up B. That's probably an input error.
Oh.
Getting a little too custom, I think. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well.
Scary for the Hagabuga. Oh, that's big. 78% is like, I can still see it, you know?
It's going to be tough for sure. I think
so tough. I think even this one stock is an uphill battle.
I mean, great DI. Like, not even good DI. Back on stage. Really good patience in shield as well.
Wow.
Really good patience again in shield. Great roll down smash. Honestly, like, Hagabuga really impressing me. Even if this set goes to Egg Money, I think this is, like, one of the better sets we've seen.
Oh, just
again, amazing DI.
living.
Like, amazing DI.
Yeah. And it's at this point where you're on Yoshi's, and it's like, this is the way to win. Stay live forever, and you're on the worst stage for that.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, again, by the way, where I'd want to see Falco start to kind of use things like up tilt, but we will never see it because Falco's
not going to happen.
They just don't do it.
There's an up tilt. Oh, let's just turn around up tilt?
Well, I mean, they're actually right behind us, so.
Oh, wait,
like
wait a second. Mid-set coaching?
Mid-set coaching.
Mid-set coaching?
All right. Oh, that's going to kill for sure.
Oh, wow.
Still very, very, very possible. You know, again, this is the stage where you can get kind of crazy conversions. Yeah, got to play really careful around the shield.
Yeah. A down air or a shine on Puff at this bottom of center stage, you can kill off of that. Like, that was so close. Just
needed about like 10% more, and that for sure kills. And so far, building up that damage really effectively. Again, we are absolutely in kill range here. You know, kind of down air into a second down air. Careful teching. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
That's
pretty
F
big.
smash. Even down tilt, I believe, would have killed there because it's on the upper platform. Don't roll in, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay, rolls in a little bit later. That's fine. Okay.
Oh, let's go. Fu's looking pretty good right now, but obviously a little bit nervous.
Back against the wall. Okay. Just a little slow, but you know, Fu keeping up, doing good.
Wow. Percent-wise, this is dead even right now.
Okay. Just wait for the committal.
Oh, wow.
And
Nice
that's it.
back air. Fu's on the board.
Coming in clutch there. Staying composed.
Oh, yeah.
Good shit from Fu.
So that was awesome. Now, here's Zavara versus Sheldon. They're now on Pokemon Stadium. Could have sworn Zara was up 2-0, but maybe that's not true. Either way, Sheldon wins. Sheldon's on the board as well.
Yeah,
that's huge. That's huge. Venison, Amrak, I'm looking forward to. Amrak, of course, one of the premier players of British Columbia.
Absolutely.
Hometown hero. And Venison coming from Alberta, the neighboring province of ours. And Venison's actually, he's kind of been on that fringe PR level for quite a while, but then I think Venison got quite a bit better over the past year or so.
Nice edge guard from Amrak.
Excited to see if they can hang with Amrak.
So, question that you probably don't know the answer to. Do you think Ata is like Ata, like the little noise Fox makes when he does like misses a ledge dash and stuff?
Oh, there's no way it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because 306 is an area code for BC.
It is not.
Yeah, but
306 is like a hotel room number.
It's not? Okay, really? I thought it was. I thought it was an area code.
No, it's
like some inside joke they have,
some
right?
inside joke. They were at like some tournament and they were causing a ruckus at the hotel, and they got
I
staff got mad at them and said, "What's your room number?" And they said 306, but 306 is like the common area, so they couldn't track them. Can't keep them down.
Speaking of keep down, Fu playing this quite well. Ooh, gets the roll in, tech trap on the grab, but this should be a down tilt kill. So we're back to even. Or an F smash, also fine.
F smash will do. Oh, no jump on Amrak. Oh, but Venison with the accidental tournament winner.
Grab reset. Okay, what are we gonna see here? Like down air, turnaround, up tilt. Great DI from OG Kid. Oh, but okay, don't overextend.
Oh, opportunity for Fu. Oh wow, OG Kid
my gosh,
just barely
we got back
not
against
quite
the wall.
high enough.
So this is where you get like a crazy random grab if you're Puff. Like, you just know, like, one weird scramble situation and it works out. But,
that would have been crazy.
get up attack. Really good counter rest technology that you have to rely on at times when you're below.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I was talking earlier about.
OG Kid.
Dangerous get up attack. Just want to roll away there. Great awareness there from OG Kid converting. But I really like the changes that Fu made. I think Fu played pretty well.
Yeah. Fu started out super strong in the first 2 games. Won the 3rd game, but then OG Kid is just slightly too clutch.
I think the main thing is, like, I didn't see too much of, what's it called, like, the mistake I think a lot of Falco players made is what I was talking about earlier, where they try to fight in positions where they should just get out of. So, like, an example is, like, let's say you're in the corner and you, like, are running into back airs, and you're like, oh, maybe I try to, like, nair the back air, or, like, I try to, and it's like, just get out of the way.
Just forget the back air.
Forget the back air. Get the hell out of there. Figure out a way. Maybe you roll out. Maybe you retreat to top platform. But stop this, like, oh, I'll just beat the back air. It's like, no. That's the losing idea. You got to, like, kind of just not fight against it.
I think that's, like, I think it's really fun to do that, to, like, brute force your way in. But, like, that's not how you become consistent or learn anything, really.
Yeah. And I think this is a concept that I sort of talked a bit about with the Yoshi shield drop thing. I think it applies to every part of Melee, which is don't give your opponent what they want. So, like, Puff is like, yeah, fight my back air. Yeah, sure. You don't have a back air like that, so it's going to be hard for you to do that, but I'm glad to build up some percent, and then eventually if I hit a back air, you'll knock off stage and I'll edgeguard you. And so if you give that to her, she's just like, perfect. I don't even have to have a game plan. I can just rely on that.
Yeah. Wow, so we also got Schmugs versus SB. That's pretty cool. A couple of our PR players from British Columbia. I actually haven't seen that much of either of these players recently. I'm sure they've still been somewhat active. It's just me personally haven't seen them play. But yeah, I really love both these players. I sure hope that's winners as well. Even though I don't think it is. I'm sure it's one of their tournament lives on the line.
Probably, yeah. It's possible, though.
It's possible.
I mean, most of the matches we have been seeing, just based on ones that are recurring, have been winners. You know, like. But Svara
Sheldon is for sure a loser's match.
Yeah, it was against Sane? No, that was Zaza. Really weird Randall situation there, by the way.
Right.
I think Svara played against. Oh gosh, I can't remember. But I
wait, Zara beat Hagabuga, but we know that Sheldon lost to Egg Money.
Yeah. And so, anyway, in the meantime, Amarak chilling in Hotel 306.
Hotel 306.
You know.
Yeah, Amarak's looking pretty clean. Like, Venison seems to have been keeping it quite close for both of these first games that have occurred. But, I don't know. It's always like, you know, one stock, but Amarak is decisive in these victories.
For sure.
We got Mega Man and ZQF as well on the screen. That's pretty cool. ZQF earlier was playing, what, like a Jigglypuff, I think?
Yeah.
But I was mentioning, ZQF, you're not surprised to see a Marth. You wouldn't be surprised to see a Peach or an Ices either.
I feel like there's a decent amount of overlap versus Marth and Puff.
Marth and Puff, as far as like matchup spread?
In terms of play style,
I see.
Because of like the spacing. So if you play super grounded, then the overlap is almost not there at all. But if you're kind of one of those more like drifty aerial kind of Marths, the drift speed of Marth feels really nice. The disjoints of Marth feels really nice. Back when I used to main Puff, I liked picking up Marth as a secondary often. And I remember playing a Puff player, and he said, every Puff I know has a Marth secondary and likes Marth. And I think it's for those reasons.
That makes a lot of sense.
Also, you're like, I gotta find an answer to this Fox fellow. You know,
I
gotta look for something that I can do because
my enemy's enemy is my friend.
Yes.
Oh, Sheldon bringing it to Game 5 versus Zavara. I didn't catch the end of that Game 4, but I think that's pretty exciting. Game 5 situation.
Yeah, meanwhile, Venison starting to kind of get some momentum. I feel like the transformation kind of extinguished it a bit, though. Good try to cover.
Oh, wow, that's a quick ledge dash. I kind of totally missed the part where the Fox even left the ledge. Yeah, also surprised to see ZQF over Mega Man in Game 1. I think quite impressive. And I would expect Mega Man to win in this matchup, but I'm very happy for ZQF.
Absolutely. Kind of all of the matchups are fairly close right now. We got the 2 Fox Dittos going. Amrak taking it down to the last stock, wants to close this out quickly, not give Venison a chance to come back.
Yeah,
but it's going to be hard from this position.
Super scary.
Able to grab ledge, though.
Do you think that was a wiggle out to grab ledge, or was that just happy coincidence?
I'm going to guess that actually was a wiggle out. I think good call on that. Yeah, it looked like it.
Oh, wow. I love that. You don't even miss the tech. You tech in place, but still fall off the platform.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I think there's like quite a bit of room to improve upon moments like that where your character has like momentum, so you're still able to do an option, like teching, but you're carrying the momentum. On the extreme end, we see this where like, let's say you get hit by a Falcon knee and you like tech and you're still flying away. But like, there's like more subtle versions of that defensively that I think are really cool and could be kind of pushed further.
I know there's the one example. It was like a Zane versus Amsa set where Amsa, it was like, probably Game 5, last stock, high percent. Zane or Amsa hits Zane, and Zane does this weird thing. It's like miss tech by the ledge, but then or something like that, but then gets pushed off, but then drifts back on. So it just made it so that Zane like got hit and like looked like Zane was in like hit stun or like tech animation or something, but all of a sudden was just actionable.
Yeah.
So Zane just forward smashes, wins the set, and everyone was like, wait, what? How?
That's the kind of stuff that I'm not at all surprised Zane was ready for.
Yeah, me neither.
He's that kind of player, not just because he's like number 2, he's kind of, such a strong competitor, but because specifically, I think he's really good at instantly getting recognizing a situation. This is a guy who has like the best edge cancels in the world.
Yeah.
There was a clip that was going around. I'm kind of trying to remember who quote tweeted it. I think it was Forrest maybe, where it was like Zane against maybe Moki, and he was just doing like this insane 1 minute long sequence of like covering different options with edge cancels, playing like amazingly, and playing in a way that like he clearly knew what to do in really weird spots. And what you're describing is exactly that, right? So yeah. I mean, expect to see him in top 8, that's for sure.
Wow, ZQF. Another win over Mega Man. I want to say, again, I'm kind of curious about this best of 3, if it's that or not, but yeah, it looks like ZQF got up out of the chair, so that's probably the end of it. ZQF over Mega Man, huge W.
Yeah.
I know Mega Man did really well at, what was it, Genesis doubles this year. Like, really broke. Yeah, they beat a lot of people. I forget who it was. Mega Man and I don't even remember their partner. But yeah, Mega Man, excellent performance. Doubles this year, Genesis.
For sure. Speaking of top Yoshis, they were covering
Mono.
Egg Mummy.
This is what I was thinking about when you said you've never really played against a Yoshi. I was wondering if you played much against Mono. Okay, because I know you're kind of East Coast and Mono's kind of East Coast,
Well, I'm
right?
in Vancouver now.
You're Vancouver now again? Okay.
Yeah, I've been in Vancouver the whole time for like the last 7 years.
7 years. Okay. You just used to live there, or went to school
live
there?
and grew up there.
Okay.
So I never got to play Mono. Mono was, I don't think, around then at that point, or if not, like not a kind of big player. But Mono's someone who is another very, very accomplished Yoshi. Someone who I believe has played quite a bit with Moki.
Okay.
And yeah, there is like a difference there. That when I said that, it wasn't like, oh, and Mono's bad or something. It's more like, if you haven't played someone like a Mono, someone like an Egg Money, someone like an Amsa, it's just different. It just is. It's like, it's not. You suddenly are like, whoa, this Yoshi character, he can do some stuff that Other characters really cannot. Want to mention that Amarak taking Venison 3-1. Good stuff. Like to see BC doing well. But yeah, so all that said, we got Mono versus Billbone. We got a Falco versus Yoshi. I think this is a good matchup for Falco.
Oh, I think it is a very good matchup for Falco.
Yes.
I love it so much. Like, it is kind of crazy, you know, you can get, like, the down tilt at ledge. It pretty much just kills Falco.
The fix on back,
Yeah, but I don't know. I think, like, one of my favorite tools in the whole game is when Yoshi goes below stage and uses double jump, you can shine spike them with Falco.
Shine spike him, excuse me.
Yeah, it just breaks the double jump, unless they were to read you and stop their double jump so they could just get sent upwards, which would be so funny.
Yeah, it's funny, especially that, like, Fox's shine doesn't act as the shine spike, but Falco's does.
Yeah.
Just because of the knockback. Yeah, that's something that, like, commentators often bring up, myself included, and then you don't actually see it that often in games, and it's like, no, but it is good. No. It's just like...
I think you don't see it in games because the Yoshis know
about it, exactly.
Yeah, they're like, I'm not going to do this.
But, that said, I agree with you, Falco favorite matchup. I think he's pretty decent at breaking the armor, just again because of things like Shine.
Oh, yeah.
But also, just kind of like, so many things of Falco. I'm kind of losing my train of thought, but basically, obviously, lasers are kind of difficult for Yoshi to deal with. Yes, you can kind of power shield lasers, and it's done in an animation that I think is a bit
weird.
Non-standard? Yeah, weird. Like, there's no other way to put it. Like, it looks like he's not really power shielding you, but of course the laser reflects back. But I think being able to kind of deal with the super armor a bit easier, in the same way that Falco deals with the crouch cancel easier, is great. And then on top of that, I think you can kind of bait parries in sort of a creative way, although not there. And if you're able to do that, it makes this very technical and powerful option that Yoshi has not as good. It's very similar to, like, when you play a Samus and they up you out of shield, this is this, like, fantastic out of shield option. But if you kind of, like, make them do it right in front of you, but just enough that it doesn't hit you, you're like, haha, okay,
well,
gotcha.
My favorite thing with Samus is you just purposely get hit by it. You're not on purpose. Like, you aim for, like, getting dodged by it, but when you do get hit by it, you can wiggle out, or you can, like, spam laser if you're a spacey, and you'll land instead of tech, and you'll be actionable for the Samus. And oftentimes you can make that into your own punish.
All that said, Mono really executing the game plan against Falco very well.
Oh, yeah.
I think kind of like not, like, choosing to scrap in certain spots, like what we're sort of just seeing now, and then kind of like not engage in others. Also really good at kind of converting off of low percents. No edge guard there, but again, playing around common options like double laser. I think if you're like a player wanting to improve, and you play against a Falco, the two things you want to, like, immediately check for is, like, how often are they double lasering, if at all, and then also, like, how often do they just immediately side B? And those are, like, #1 things where it's like, you could just kill them right then and there, and then sometimes, like, Falcos don't have, like, a second gear. Like, that's it. That's all they got.
Yeah.
Off the ledge, they mostly just double laser. Off the stage, they mostly just spam side B at different heights.
Yeah, and then, like, even just within those things, there's a lot of mix-ups you can do to make it slightly harder, but if you know what they're going to do, even if they do it a little different, like, you should be able to cover it a little.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just thinking sometimes, you know, you can do high lasers from ledge or low lasers, one high, one low, single laser into shine.
Great parry there. One thing I think is really good on Falco's end.
Yeah.
I'm suddenly losing my train of thought. Overwhelmed by kind of the pressure for Mono.
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw the Falco back here Mono, and it just looked really funny to me. It just stunned my brain for a few seconds. I don't know.
I know what I was looking for. One of the things you can do on Falco's end is when you get caught in the egg, it's like a set amount of time that you're in it, so you can mash out, and, like, if you're frame perfect, quick as possible, it's always the same amount of time. And because of that, Yoshi players are ready for that. They're like, okay, this is as quick as you can get out of the egg, so I'm gonna kind of, like, be ready for that time. So what you can do is actually try to, like, mash a bit slower or mix up that timing, so then it kind of turns into more of, like, that kind of RPS situation, rock paper scissors.
You know what I heard Joshman does to get out of egg is he will do 2 full rotations of the control stick and end at wave dash angle.
Oh, okay.
And then just wave lands right out of the egg immediately. Because if you do 2 full rotations, that's like the perfect amount of inputs to break out of the egg, and then you can just wave land out of it. And it's kind of crazy.
That makes a lot of sense. For those who don't know, like that's definitely one of the most optimal ways to mash is to use the control stick, just because, of course, that analog input, there's going to be so many more inputs than just mashing the buttons. So, you know, if you were just trying to get out of it as quickly as possible, just mashing period makes sense. But Josh Man kind of taking it a step further, knowing to time it well, and then also set up another like really good defensive/offensive thing. Mm-hmm. Is Bill Bone London, Ontario, or London, England? Good question.
I'm just looking, see if I can.
So my funny
I'm
story.
guessing London, Ontario, but that's based on nothing.
So my funny story for London is, I obviously live in BC right now. My wife is from BC, and in BC, people don't really think about London, Ontario. Like they think about London, England.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you say like my friend's going to London, they'd be like England.
Yeah.
But if you're from Ontario, where I lived, London, Ontario was like 2 hours away. People would be like, oh yeah, I'm like from London, or I'm gonna go to London. You'd be like Ontario or England.
Oh, that's so funny.
So that's just a funny little BC thing that like if you ever say that, they would never ever expect it to mean London, Ontario. But this is our final set. Of the bracket,
and it's a game 5.
Yes. Is Schmugs BC as well?
Schmugs is also BC.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think of both of these as like that tier of the upper echelon for BC.
Definitely SB been kind of like BC for a very long time, one of the top players.
Yeah. Yeah, SB's always been, yeah, like that number 2, number 3, number 1.
Yes.
For as long as I can remember, even playing in this scene.
Me too as well. So definitely a very, very solid player. And it's a close one. They're on the other end.
Are you wondering about colors?
Yeah, I wasn't curious.
So I'm pretty
green, right? Or
like I would have guessed that, but I'm pretty sure green won the last game, and it was Schmugs who won.
Okay, okay.
Oh god, SP's red.
Red. All right, yeah.
SP's red. Okay, perfect. I just remember last time I was commentating a Schmug set, I acted like I knew what color Schmugs plays, and I was wrong, and I felt so bad about it. And he even called me out for it too. I was like, oops, my bad.
Yeah, you never want to open Twitter and have someone be like, at Dobie, I played.
No, I know, it was not like that.
It's a DM.
It's a DM, yeah.
All right. Take the back there.
Oh, interesting. That's just weird sometimes when you see like the side B land like that, and it looks like there's so much time to punish it, and then they just wait.
Ooh, great SDI. Speaking of side B, one of the things I really have been implementing in my own play a lot, that you can do both as Falco and as Fox, is the shine stall to react to the side B. So you do like run off shine stall, turn around back air.
Oh, that's my favorite thing. I do it too much.
So good. You know, too much. The downside of it is like there's certain positions where you kind of can't do it. But like right there, they tried to go for it. Schmugs did, and just kind of a little late. But if you can get that down really consistently, it is very good. You can cover a lot of space, and the only reason like I think you shouldn't do it is just like there's going to be situations where they're closer to stage where side
they can
B
maybe
isn't,
poke at you.
Or they have a double jump, they can jump back, that kind of thing. But definitely, if they don't have a double jump, it is like an impressively good option, and like kind of in that optimal space where like you know you can kind of cover everything, which I don't think always is the right call. You know, in a tense situation, sometimes it is good to just call out something, especially if you have a good read. But in general, great to have that approach. And sometimes you don't even need to be reacting. You just like get in a good spot from doing that turnaround.
Yeah, exactly. This one is so close. Oh my gosh, but SB racking up some damage.
Yeah, go for the run.
Yeah, and then of course with like Falco, you have the option down air as well instead of the back air.
Well, that's where again, like if you get a read, down air a little bit more lenient, a little bit more kind of potent. And then there's also situations like what we just saw where like their only option is side B. So then you're kind of just like they're so far off that you're like, okay, I'm just going to go for whatever the quickest thing to get me in that spot is, which in that case was a nair. But last stock, again, big kind of BC versus BC situation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is... They're both so fast.
Ooh, that might be it, though.
Oh my gosh.
Chase.
And this is
Slide off?
Schmug's
No.
opportunity
Great,
right now.
Great back air.
Wow, SB makes it back to stage. Oh.
Beautiful tech by SB.
Wow, SB somehow gets booted again. That was a really uncomfortable spot to be in.
Randall not gonna...
Schmug's putting on the pressure. Oh, the tournament winner.
Oh my god, that laser! And that's it.
There it is.
Wow. SB going down. Schmug's taking it, 3-2.
Schmug's over SB. See, yeah, I consider these players both to be of similar skill, but I still think that was an upset.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell it was an upset if it was such a close set to begin with, right? Literally last stock, last game. Beautiful stuff from both of those players.
Beautiful. And yeah, that ends our time here on the mic today for this Melee Pools singles. I think what's coming up next...
before we kind of get to that, we are going to have another trailer for Parallel, the trading card game that we talked about earlier.
Oh, awesome.
But yeah, we do have a lot more Melee coming up. I'm sure both of us have more blocks to come as well today. So yeah, it's been a great start to the event in terms of singles, and I'm really looking forward to what we have next.
Yeah, it's been super good. The quad stream has been awesome too. Just literally non-stop action.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, let's check out that Parallel trailer.
Hello and welcome back to Battle of BC. This is the Crimson Blur, and join me straight from Ireland is Farmer.
How are you guys doing? I'm so excited to be here. We're finally at Top 64 quad stream for Battle of BC 6 in beautiful British Columbia. I'm so excited to be here, Blur. I don't know how you're feeling, but I think we're going to have some unbelievable Melee sets coming up here.
So now we're down to Top 64. This is when things get really, really intense. As you guys all know, I know the viewers are piling in. We're doing this quad stream for which is actually gained in popularity over the last few years.
Yeah, it's one of those things that when it was introduced, I was kind of like, oh, what is this, man? It's too hard to follow. I want to just see the one game. But as I've watched it and haven't commentated it before, I think we have actually reached true peak Melee, where we can watch every single set in Top 64.
Yeah. So that's the design, right? So there's the main stream, which is like the featured set. And on this stream, which is the secondary stream, we play 4 sets at the same time in different corners, at different quadrants. And, we kind of jump around between sets, almost NFL red zone style.
yeah, exactly.
Right? I just realized you're European. I don't know if you guys
Oh, yeah, no, I watch NFL.
Yes,
I watch Red Zone because I hate having an ad in between the gameplay in the sports. A commercial, rather.
Speaking of ads, we have our wonderful sponsors to shout out.
Now, these commercials I love to see. We got our merch store. The best way to support Battle of BC is to pick up some beautiful merch made by community-based artists. And the shop closes at April Fool's, 1st of April at midnight, and you can pick up all these beautiful hoodies, toques, hats. Look at that Melee hat. I love it. You can't even see that it says Melee. It's so cool. And check all this stuff out here. There's some fantastic local artists you can see there. We got the tote bags. We got stuff coming out from Eggdog, big supporters of the scene. Lots of local teams coming together to bring us wonderful merch here, Blair.
You know, if you say you're a Melee player, you better look like a Melee player. Wear some merch. Represent
your teams, absolutely.
Team.
And now we got Bracket Buddy. Now, this is actually one of the more exciting things to come out of the BC region recently. It's made by the team that brought you... brought you Glint Gaming. Yeah, it's Glint Gaming, guys. They brought Bracket Buddy. It's a mobile application that modernizes your tournament experience. So it's a TO in your pocket that tells you who you're playing, when you're playing them, where you're playing them, and even lets you report your own score, streamlining the bracket experience and giving your poor TOs a break. Beyond that, it also has upsets tracking page that is really useful for keeping up with the event. And as a commentator, it writes the storylines for me. I love checking Bracket Buddy to see when an upset pops up. We saw earlier Anchovy take it over Null, which was a big upset, and I heard some beeps all around the venue when they got the notification that went down.
Also, shout out to the city of Vancouver, beautiful Vancouver in British Columbia. As you guys can see, with this picture, this is just a gorgeous city.
It is so beautiful. I've been living here for 8 months, Blur. It is.
Oh, you live here?
Yeah, I moved over. I watched Battle of BC 4 and 5, and I was like, damn, that looks like an unreal event. I really gotta go. And a bunch of Irish people come to Vancouver all the time. And I was like, you know what? This is where I'm going. This is where I'm gonna improve, hone my craft at Melee. And I ended up on the mic here. I guess they like my accent.
Also, shout out to Fully Loaded Electronics. They do rentals for events and I guess for anything else. They helped make Battle of BC the last couple of years happen.
Yeah.
And they did support us as well for Switches and PS5s and all sorts of things. They're behind a lot of what you see in terms of logistics for not just this event, but for many others. So if you're running an event, check out Fully Loaded Electronics.
100%. A really major player at Battle of BC, bringing all the setups. And then we have Glint Gaming. Shout-outs to the GOATs. Deer and his team put on an absolutely stellar event. You can see by the venue, you can see by the production quality. These guys are the guys you want to go to for running an event. They're specializing in esports events all around Vancouver and Canada and creating a community-first event experience. Battle BC, flagship event, and they've got tons of events planned this year all around the globe. And they're looking to hire if you're looking to hire an experienced esports professionals for running and executing events, check them out. Reach out to hello@Glint email address.
Another great Smash and general FGC event is Gommel. Get on my level. Use code GOMMELX for $10 off Reg. Price increases pretty soon, March 31st at midnight. And then, of course, an event in May. This is a mainstay event. One of the biggest events in all of Smash and FGC.
So much history at this event.
Especially in Canada. This is the big East Coast Canada event.
Yeah,
and Battle BC is the big West Coast Canada event.
Yeah,
so make sure to check out Get On My Level. Always a fun time.
100% Blair. Seen some amazing sets. you got to think back to Nunn versus Mewtwo King.
Yeah.
Such a breakout performance from Nunn there, putting Canada on the map, and Nicaragua.
Shouts to Novus. They've actually been helping a bunch of Smash events. They're great for unlimited data, symmetrical speeds.
It's gaming internet for gamers by gamers. These guys are a local-based team around BC. They've helped out at so much events with us, so major shout-out to Novus. I have Novus at home, and I have no lag on Slippy. That's all
sweet.
I got to say.
That's sweet.
Yep.
And Parallel.
Yeah.
Parallel is actually also supporting this event. Parallel is a game which will actually be having apparently a 500K tournament pretty soon.
Yeah, they got some money in that game, and you can see with that graphics, look, it looks amazing. It's a free-to-play sci-fi online trading card game that, as you said, Blur, it's going to have a $500,000 tournament later this year. Just kicked off a referral program, so you can join, invite your friends, get rewards, get gold, all that good stuff. And if you use the Battle of BC link directly, it'll support our event. And an incredibly fun game to play with unique energy mechanic that greatly enhances strategic depth. A lot of parallels being drawn with Melee here, I think, Blair.
Yeah.
So if you like
I'm
Melee,
a card gamer, so I might check it out.
100%. I think if you're a Melee player, there's something about card games like Hearthstone or something that just scratches that itch as well. So definitely worth a check out there, guys. Parallel.life/play. Check it out. Now, enough from our wonderful sponsors. Let's talk about this amazing top 64.
I don't want to talk about that yet, Farmer. I wanna talk about you because you're a new face for people.
Oh yeah,
you're a new face for me.
Oh yeah.
Farmer, real quick, I don't want your life story. I want your Smash life story.
My Smash life story. So in Ireland, Melee, it's there. We have a recurring Melee scene. It's coming back, but I actually started out playing Ult. So I was commentating at Ult events and then went to my first few Melee tournaments. After watching online for years, I've watched Blur commentate so much, all the GOATs up on stage. So to finally be here, I moved to BC to learn, get better at the game. I want to be top 10 in Ireland when I come back.
Did you move to British Columbia for Melee?
Yes, sir.
Oh, really?
Yes,
wow,
sir.
wow, okay.
Absolutely. Number one focus. I obviously
That's
want...
a life decision.
Yeah. I just want to do it for the fun.
You do that. Okay.
Yeah, literally watching Battle of BC 4 and 5 got me to come out here.
That's
and we got the big dog on screen, Mr. Cody Schwab, representing Nouns Esports. Wonderful team. They were actually in BC recently. I got to talk to some of those guys. Really fun people. So great to see they picked up our number one, our big dog at the minute.
Yeah, super cool. And BZ, very good Marth, one of the best Marths in the world. Definitely a top 10 Marth at the moment.
Oh, 100%. Maybe top 5.
Cody has definitely, gone, perfected the matchup for sure.
Yeah.
No other Fox is nowhere near his level.
And he plays against the best Marth of all time, pretty much.
Yeah.
A lot.
And this is the matchup he plays the most, too. Because Zane and Cody, it feels like half of their total game time is just against each other.
Just friendlies, them playing off screen. I love it. Okay, goes for that fifth option pew pew recovery, but damn, Cody's always ready for that. Whatever way you want to recover, a shine is going to come out or a drill. Oh, yeah, but BZ is so well loved in the region. I believe he's a Saskatchewan
he lives in the
player.
middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and is still this cracked at the game. So you got to see, he's got the SK
that's
tag on.
possible now. Like back in the day, that was just genuinely not possible.
Well, 100%.
You need a local scene.
Yeah. But now thanks to Slippy and Fizzy, shout-outs to GOAT. Everybody can get good at Melee and, come out to these big regions and show up.
There's a 4-throw mix-up. If you DI in, that you do get hit with either dash attack or up smash.
Good recovery height coming out from Cody. He's so ambiguous all the time. Little flub there, a little bit too slow. Going to get hit by the Dolphin Slash. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's good bait.
Bait's
so what
out
you
to
do
kill
there
her.
is that you jump to fake that you're going for the ledge, but then you drift back to bait the early up B, and then you get it back there.
4 levels of
50-50.
baits pretty much coming out there. Absolutely insane from Cody.
Classic 50-50.
And that sharking up air under the platform, he talks about it so much. And it wraps up the game with almost a JV4.
I think one of the hard things to play against Cody, especially if you're not used to him, is that he's one of the only Foxes that just edge guards Marth. I know that sounds insane to say, but most of them just don't.
Marth get back for free.
Don't know what to do, don't have a flowchart for it. But Cody definitely will make it, kind of brutal.
Yeah. Nice SDI on the up throw. Oh
like
my
that,
goodness.
For example. You're just going to die 40.
You have to... Oh, I don't even know if recovering perfectly is going to help. Cody looks like he's even more perfect somehow. It's absolutely crazy. Cell going to perfect cell right now.
Well, just you don't ever have to learn how to recover against most Fox. They're just not hitting that.
Yeah.
They're just simply not hitting that.
And he avoids the last hit of the Dolphin Slash that hits every other Fox. That's absolutely so nuts.
The way I always put it is that like I feel like a lot of oh my gosh, BZ is
scaring
blown
him
off
to
the
death.
screen right now.
Yeah.
Blown off the screen on FD of all places. Is that most of your opponents as Marth genuinely don't know what mix-ups you're going for. Like they don't know that you're doing like a certain fastball timing or what mix-up is happening. They're just kind of hoping in
goodness,
the
double shine. And that's it. That's it.
Oh
Oh my God!
Side B can't do that.
That looked like he had a
right
magnet attracting him to BZ right there for that shine. 54-second game blur. That's a 4-stock in under a minute.
Getting allowed to play right now, yeah. It's a big recovery diff too. Like
my
it's just
goodness. It's my first time ever getting to commentate Cody Schwab, and I'm kind of sad because I'm only going to be able to do it for 3 minutes, Blur. This is crazy.
You never know. BZ could come back, but I mean, it's not likely. It's not
looking at the data.
It's not good. Damn, it speaks for itself.
This is tough. Yeah, but looking better. I think being a bit more enclosed here. BZ is really good on this stage as well. Gets a lot of up tilts under the moving platforms on the sides and can trick up Cody a lot more.
Can't be doing that fair.
No. Nope. Blur knows, guys. One of the OG Merts. Gotta listen. And now we're getting our four quad stream going.
In there.
Okay, this is a lot better from BZ for sure, but Cody can literally just run away with this game at any stage.
Last on 180 on any given stock, too. So
and then take 3 of yours in the meantime.
Yeah.
So crazy. This guy plays literally 3 times better, 4 times better than every player on the planet. God.
It's wild to think that, like this good of a Fox in this matchup exists, and somehow him and Zane are like dead even. You know what I mean? Like,
that's just a testament to Zane as well.
They're gapping everybody. Like it's absurd. Like again, BZ is a top 10 Marth in the world, undoubtedly.
You know
maybe
what?
even top 5, like you said. And it doesn't even look like they're playing the same game.
It's crazy. But you know, the gap might be opening up. You know who could be coming up there? H-Box Blur. I saw him at the pre-game on Thursday.
Pre-local?
Pre-local, yeah. I was commentating. Man didn't drop a game while I was talking about him.
Wow.
Double trioed Aklo, and it was
really?
just, oh yeah.
H-Box is on his H grind.
Oh yeah, he's back. It looked like true to form 2018 H-Box. BZ not going to get that there. Goes a little bit too crazy off stage.
That's a very hard angle to deal with because they're right under, and how do you make them not tech?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, so tough.
It's really tough.
Especially with Cody as well. You just feel so much less confidence going for everything because he looks ready for everything at any time. We're getting some more big hitters on screen as well if you want to look down at the bottom left.
Act Or is also great.
Yeah.
Great set coming up.
Aklo is coming up as well. Casper the Ghost on stage. Saw some of Casper there on Thursday as well. Another really strong player.
BZ finally looking like himself in this last game.
But Aura, look at this, a full stock up on Axe.
I mean, this is known to be one of Pikachu's hardest matchups, right?
Absolutely.
Generally, we consider the floaties, the hyper floaties, like the Peach, the Puff, and the but probably just Peach and Puff.
Yeah, Peach and Puff would be the main.
the big problems for Pikachu. Some people say ICs as well.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's pretty hard.
Looking with the nice up B's coming out from Axe there. He's trying to swag a little bit to get himself back in the game.
Fun fact is that back in the day, if you go all the way back to like 07 and stuff, Pikachu was considered a Peach counterpick. So like Chudat would go his Pikachu against the Peaches. Also Young Link, but like he also mostly Pikachu.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to go ICs against Peach sometimes.
I see.
And the reason was because
ICs Peach is
because everyone was like, oh, the up smash just KO so early. Pikachu can fight Peach, and you don't get edge guard like Fox might. That was like the old logic.
Yeah.
Right? It's funny how times change.
But then, you got big dogs like Armada and now Lodge and, Swift coming out as well with new Pikachus bringing crazy, and Swift bringing out Pikachu stuff, but the Peaches have just come along so much in this matchup. We saw, and against Puff as well, the Peaches are really coming through. So a lot of good stuff coming out on the side of Peach these days.
I'm curious how Axe will do. I felt like Axe looked really good in doubles.
He looked amazing.
He looked amazing doubles.
So good.
So I'm very curious. And I think at Genesis, did Axe get like 9th or something?
Yeah, no, Axe is coming back.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's nice to see that you actually don't lose it. If you're a top player, you stay pretty much a top player. You just need to get back into the mindset, I feel like.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like with H-Box. And Mango, I think, is so close to being there. We could see a crazy run from the Ghost today. I'm feeling it, Blair. With so much top talent here, it should just inspire great competition between all the top players.
For sure. And by the way, as we were talking, BZ did lose to Cody.
Yeah.
And Aklo Casper's last start. Casper, a SoCal player, one of the better Foxes in SoCal. And Aklo actually really known for the matchup. Fox Ditto. I like Aklo's Fox Ditto.
Oh, yeah, he's crazy. Aklo, one of the best crouch cancelers. He's some of the best defensive play out of any Fox.
Yeah, I think most people consider him one of the better defensive players in the game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and gets undue hate for it. People were like, oh man, you shouldn't run in with Fox so much. Aklo does it, and people are like, no, not like that. It's ridiculous. No, I'm a big Aklo fan. Really nice guy as well. So
great guy.
It's funny to see the disparity in like personality. Like Aklo does taunts, like he'll do silly stuff on the thing,
sweetheart too.
And then afterwards he's just so nice, such a nice guy. It's hilarious. And we got Moist Mogul's Moki up at the top. We are being spoiled for choice right now. This is going to be tough to keep my eyes on just one screen.
Another SoCal player. So
okay,
SoCal underdogs on screen.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of West Coast representation coming out to Battle of BC. Yeah, definitely one of the super majors you want to come to if you're a West Coast player.
This Axe Aura set, huh?
Okay. Oh, good get-up attack.
I think it's going to be a close one for Axe. Can he make it through?
Yeah.
The Peach is so hard. I love that down air edge cancel attempt because it's like it's kind of safe and it's just.
Axe is the king of getting edge cancel off of an aerial near the edge. He does it with his nair so much and crosses you up so quickly. So yeah, let's see if he can break out some of those. Looking for a tail spike on Aura.
Peach can live a long time from here. It's really hard to get a full conversion here.
And now like, oh, that's what they were talking about back in 2007, Blur, that up smash, getting those early kills.
Hyper accurate up smash.
Yeah.
It's not easy in those positions to dash dance around the Peach back air.
Nice.
And get
Casper
the smash
evening up the stock count there against Aklo. A little bit of prevent. Amsa Salami. Oh my sweet goodness. This is too much for me, Blur. I'm absolutely treated to so many top 10 players in the world right now. You know, people of that level. Coming up against some also really strong talent. That's what Top 64 just is.
Yeah, we had SoCal underdogs pretty much all over the screen.
yeah. Let's see if they can bring it through for the region. But they're coming against some of the biggest dogs in the entire dog pen.
Underdogs.
yeah. Okay. So.
Okay, Axe off to a bad start.
Yeah, Aura gonna like this stage for the survivability for sure. Oh, the tail spike.
Good attempt.
Nice roll up. Okay.
I just barely built up percent.
Wow, Moki down a stock already if you're looking at top right.
Yeah.
Rare to see, but maybe he's just warming up. You know that Moki's one of the hottest foxes in the entire game, so he just needs a little bit of time to get the engine going. And yeah, wraps up that stock. Aklo down against Casper. Wow, the SoCal talent really coming through right now.
Oh, look at Casper. Casper about to take a game.
Okay. Yeah.
Good
Let's him get on ledge.
Too, though. Good reset.
Wow, I love that dash dance.
That dash dance is really good. I love that sequence. Nice and ambiguous.
Okay, Aklo. Oh, that spot dodge is not it, Aklo. Back air gonna
winning this game. I think Casper's winning this game for sure.
Yeah, definitely at this stage. Wow.
Meanwhile, Axe built up more percent on Aura, so at least the deficit doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, this
so
could be
get the close.
Could be wrapped up pretty soon here. Wow.
They might, at the pace they're going and how Aura's playing, that might be a timeout on the ball.
I love that neutral air from Cliche, and that down air going to be teched by Moki. That was such good defense, and now Moki in a great position to rack up more damage.
Extending the lead a little bit.
Okay. Amsa is just, he's MIA right now. But, oh, the headbang. Great shield from Axe.
Cliche doesn't know how to close the stock.
Okay, cool, wraps it up. And Aklo again down in percent against Casper on his home stage of Battlefields.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think the bottom right is slowly gaining our attention. Because, it looks like this could be a massive upset.
Yeah, 100%. You'd think out of all the hitters on stage, Casper is the one putting on the show right now. Yeah, SoCal really coming out in force right now at this tournament.
Yeah, so many top 64 players from SoCal.
Look at that. Look, wave dashing back.
The forward approaching details.
Aklo looking kind of shook right now. He's slowing down a lot. Gets his up smash read though.
Yeah, still in the game here. Axe holding serve.
Ooh, Moki gets back to stage there. Cliche doing the cliche of letting the fox back, getting that good angle.
The cliche.
I'm sure I go first. And a big stare off between Amsa and Salami. Salami did come fourth at the pregame. So,
really? Wow.
Yeah, good, strong fox there. Great shines off stage from Salami. Always goes out first.
Okay, Axe, can you close his edge guard? Get a full lead.
Ooh,
Gets a full
lovely.
lead.
Yep.
Now it's looking good for Axe on the bottom left.
Oh, that shine from
Casper!
Casper. Yeah, holds
Casper
the
holding leads, bro.
Let's go. Moki trying to run away with this one. Oh, wow, great DI on the
That should be
shine
it
from
for
Casper.
Casper, yeah.
Okay, put dead, yep. Woo. Trying to go under battlefields.
This is going to be a good test of Aklo's clutch. It's going to be a true test.
Yeah, this could be a case of what I like to call game one syndrome. The underseeded player or the underdog takes the first game and then gets a swift 3-0. Aklo and the top players, that's their thing, they adapt. So let's see if Aklo or Casper can adapt to the adaptations.
Wow.
Pika living.
Uh-oh, Aklo doing well. There you go.
Okay, yeah, Aklo
Oh,
kind of in the
Axe
driver's
is willing
seat.
to play slow. You never see it.
Yeah.
Willing to quick attack away, build some percent,
Okay,
get to 191. That's pretty good.
Now we're into it with Amsa Salami, and now it's always so interesting to see how Amsa just completely destroys every other fox except Moki and Cody. It's like the levels are just so crazy because Amsa is such an amazingly cracked player, has some of the highest inputs per minute of any Smash player ever, and gets the down smash. Look at the knowledge coming out already from Amsa.
Okay, Aklo takes game 2. Definitely there was a 2-2 situation. It felt like it was all Aklo ever since.
Ooh, that up smash from Salami though, gonna keep it nice and even against Amsa. That was a great catch.
Axe still has the lead on bomb left.
Oh, good
That could
float.
change at any moment.
That's not gonna do it,
quite
Dreamland. Man, Peaches love it here. Oh, the thunder.
A second one?
Okay, yeah, it goes for
no
it.
reason not to.
Yeah, it's fine though because Peach was still so high
Did
up,
you
she's
see
not
that?
gonna punish.
The perfect timing on the to beat the turnip throw to get that down there.
Crazy. Axe is so amazing at the game and looks like he really is returning to his best.
Yeah, Axe is
so
good.
hyped to see.
I know bottom left looks like close games, but like winning 1 to 2 stock games is still pretty solid. In this matchup, like you're not going to win by huge margins.
No, and getting your 1s and 2s, your nickels and dimes in these matchups are so huge, and that is really how you win. 1-2, get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and nice F tilt. Another one, max length from Axe. Goes for a crazy zip.
It should be said that people complain about this matchup mostly because of Axe's history with Armada, but he's actually done pretty well against Peaches for a bit now.
It's just Armada's Armada,
There's
you
that
know?
one Laud set that was really good, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's ancient history anyway.
Yeah. This guy's gone. Don't need to talk about Armada anymore. We need to talk about the new foxes and the new Peaches like Aura and Casper. Still looking really good against Aklo.
Aura building up more percent, starting to make a bit of a comeback.
Oh, that jab from Moki gets the stock into after a shine there on Cliche. Yeah, Amsa showing his big dog status with a 2-stock.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Axe's
yeah.
lead is dwindling.
Yeah, wow, Aura really coming back
by the way,
into
the
this.
Aklo, which you were right, Aklo is completely adjusted and now looks dominant on the bottom right.
Yeah, Casper had an uncharacteristic SD at 7% there. That's really tough to see, especially in the Fox Ditto, where your stocks, they disappear quick.
All the SoCal underdogs doing poorly, and Axe right now kind of blowing the game that he had.
Yeah, this could be tough for Axe. Oh, nice.
At least
nice
gets
recovery.
back.
He's so sharking for an up smash.
Has position now. Gets a back air that was kind of risky.
We've seen so much of them off stage right now. Axe looking for a strong hit to wrap it up.
Oh, that Nair is not going to do it. Still Dreamland. Has a minute on the clock.
Yeah, and Moki also taking another game over Cliche. Cliche keeping it really close, going down to last stock on both games, I think.
There's
but
no reason for Axe to do anything crazy here.
Yeah. Oh, down throw. Oh,
Tries
this
to
is
read a drift into a
dash.
Nair.
This could be it with the down smash.
Oh my gosh.
That angle from Axe. Oh my goodness.
What a recovery.
That was so crazy. Jesus.
I could not believe that he didn't get bared.
That was amazing.
Like, the bear was like a frame or two late.
7-minute game though, guys. That's what you expect to see out of. That's why I love Quad Stream Blur. If this was the only game going on, I think chat might be a teeny bit, sleepy. But we have so many foxes on stage right now to keep everybody nice and awake. Because that is how you need to be when you're looking at this.
This is perfect for people with ADHD. You know?
Yeah.
If you like your TikTok with some Subway for Surfer in the background.
So if you're
you do love
80%
this.
of the Melee community, you're having a great time
Yeah,
right
exactly.
now.
It does feel like everyone's got it.
Pretty much. But yeah, AMSA going down to pretty much even stock against Salami, and this was the same case in game 1, but AMSA just showed his composure and his matchup knowledge to make it a 2-stock. And we're seeing the damage being racked up on Salami. Oh, another back air. AMSA. Oh, okay, nice, gets the up air. And see, again, Cliche keeping it nice and even, but Moki just about squeaks out every stock first, and that's the difference between the top players and the rest of top 64. Yeah, Aklo in full control.
Blown out now. Was given a gift and still couldn't take advantage.
Okay. Wow, AMSA gets the ledge so quick, but it doesn't matter. Great air dodge from Salami. Oh, up air, gonna wrap it up. And Salami actually had the stock lead there against AMSA and a 24% bit of extra credit.
I believe bottom right is 2-1 Aklo already, right? Crazy?
Oh, yeah, it is, yeah. Oh,
so I think the set's over.
Swag and style from the King of New York there.
So 3-1 Aklo on bottom right.
3-1 Aklo, he's out of here. Moving on to top 32, it would seem.
Yeah.
Great stuff coming out there from Aklo. And this could be really bad for AMSA. Oh!
Top left is also over.
AMSA sniping the ledge there on Salami. That was really great movement. Yeah, 3-0 from Moki. Nobody really surprised.
Also got underdogs just getting washed. Now single ups up there.
The game ones were so promising, Blur.
They looked pretty good.
Yeah, but
they were competitive. It's just,
they got top players. Simple as, I think. And Axe is, running away with this one in game 3. No amount of Dreamland seems like it's going to save Aura.
Well, I don't know. Aura does have % lead now.
Oh, true. Sorry, I got them mixed.
Defensive.
My bad. Yeah, and now he's playing the runaway, kind of doing a bit of circle
Super
camping.
runaway from Aura right now. But I mean, you got so much time on the clock. Axe can play this slow too.
Yeah. Ooh, 2 hits of down smash. Okay, and Salami up again, utilizing, just like B's a bit low, but utilizing one of Fox's best stadium. So good for that little rascal. One thing I love from AMSA at low percents is his jabs. His crouch cancel jabs are absolutely insane, and goes for the dash.
87% kill on Dreamland on Peach?
What?
That was an up smash thunder.
So good from Axe, and keeping it nice and even. AMSA goes all the way out there. God, this guy is so good. We saw Egg Money earlier, and I was just noting that the little differences in micro interactions. AMSA has so much knowledge. He has so many calculations going through his head at any one stage.
AMSA's pretty good.
Yep. Can't disagree with you there.
Does calculate things.
Does get up smash.
You ever seen him do mental math?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. He's a human calculator.
Yeah, it's unreal.
That's how he gets those reactions and just calculates.
It's just we're just not good at math?
Yeah, I suck at math, man. English is my thing. That's why we're commentating here, Blair. Yeah. You got to be good at math to be good at Melee, it seems. So many calculations to make, and a down smash there with the strength.
I feel like the greatest player of all time is not good at math at all.
Mango's the anomaly, though. Yeah, that guy is just Melee personified.
Yeah.
He's, as they say in the doc, he's the natural. That's just how it is. Oh, good up smash from Salami, but AMSA makes it to stage. And still so even against Peach and Puff.
No jump for Yoshi. Gotta get this. Still gotta get this. Okay, good job by Salam.
Okay.
Axe just tries to read a drift after the down throw.
Yeah,
doesn't always work.
Yeah, not getting much off those down throws. Maybe missing dashes or going for differing leads a lot of the time. Okay.
Oh, that should be Axe's stock, right? Yep.
Okay.
So this is the best Aura's ever looked in the game. Has Axe down last stock.
AMSA wins it 3-0 against Salami. Great stuff from Salami. Kept it really, really close, but a close 3-0 is still a 3-0.
Ooh, power shield.
Oh, good stuff from Pika.
Needs to close the stock ASAP.
That nair is just not killing off the
side.
side.
No thunder wall there. Axe usually likes to do that like right around here.
Yeah, catching them. But maybe knows that, okay, there we go. Not going to kill off the top. Yeah, the Axe is aware. That's why he wasn't dropping those thunders. He knew that Peach was still somehow too low in percent to die off the top. Oh my God, so many turnips. Let's see what Axe can do with some of them. Axe loves his vegetable, picks it up straight away, puts it in his mouth. Getting strong and healthy.
But this is a ton of damage.
Yeah, it really is.
90? Aura definitely camping their little heart out. Ah, Stitch face. Caught the Stitch. Caught the Stitch.
Okay.
Watch out now.
I'd love to
This could be
see
a comeback.
Axe keep it for next stock. If he can get a kill without using the Stitch, that would be so huge.
It's hard to not use the Stitch because you can't do moves as easily.
Yeah,
So you probably need to use the Stitch and then catch it again for next stock.
Oh, some Z-drop shenanigans, maybe? Oh, that's tough. Oh, Divine Senator Kelly on the screen. One of the greatest names out there, I gotta say.
Axe really wants to use it and does use it, but can't catch it again.
That's close, but still good to see.
Oh, Aura waiting on invincibility because he wants a timeout opportunity potentially.
Oh, for sure.
And you see this floating on top. Really just
I don't think
trying
Axe
to drag
is
this
going to
game
allow
out.
that. Yeah. Axe is either going to die or win.
Axe has to do stuff, yeah.
And people in the PNW region are definitely going to be aware of Graves. Repping Team P-Bag. Graves is so amazing. He's one of my favorite players to watch since I've come over here. The matches between Graves and Elliott's are some of the most hype things I've ever seen. So really excited to see what goes on in the top left of the screen.
Axe does have the clutch on right now. Back throws, up smash, bad DI by Aura. Now still trying to go on top platform and install this game out. Has a minute and 20 left.
Yeah, I wonder
Axe has to go crazy.
Oh.
CC into grab and that should be it. Oh my god, I'm wrong.
Influence!
Oh my god, I did not think that. He could live that at 180.
Axe should have more followers on Instagram. He is influencing right now. My goodness.
I thought that was enough.
That was crazy, yeah. And now maybe Aura is a little shook. Yeah, the changing of the game plan.
This too. Aura just trying to drag this game out.
Oh my god, yeah. Axe is looking scarier by the second, Blur.
No, that's it. Okay, wow.
Ooh, that was tense.
Tense.
Okay, and now we got game one for P-Bag Graves and Divine Senator Kelly. Graves, such a strong competitor, such a close, calm. Falco never overextends too hard. I love to see it. So, look at that. So many down airs going to come out here. I can just feel it. And who else do we got coming up here? Some more big hitters for sure.
Looks like it's Kadoran, I think.
Oh,
That's the back of his head.
Ooh.
Might have him soon.
Love Kadoran.
Let's see that's the back of his head, though. I can't
Okay.
tell.
Axe going back to his roots on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, much better. Dreamland, I mean, the top platform was brutal.
Yeah, we're going to see
So
some
I
up
don't
smashes.
think we're going to see a top platform for the rest of the set.
Yeah, I think we're not going to see anything more after this. Axe is so confident on this stage and brought it really close against Aura on Peach's best stage by a considerable distance. Although Aura has been showing some fantastic stuff, has been doing great aerials onto, good safe aerials on Pika and walling out with the turn up. Oh, down throws the turn up into neutral air. Nice little combo for some great percent.
A lot of turn up catch combos are actually really good for Pika. You turn up catch, dash forward, up smash, dash forward in the air.
Yeah.
So you're seeing Axe go for it.
And now, honestly, like up smash is gonna kill really soon on Peach. And yeah, as I was saying, Graves running away with his just calm and composed playstyle against Divine Senator Kelly. Okay, stays so far out of grab range. Like, I've rarely ever seen Graves get grabbed by a Puff. He's played against Puff Mommy and even Deer a couple of times. Always wins it out in those situations. Okay, but get double jump being caught there by the Nair.
Yeah, even game. Good transformation for Axe.
Yeah. Oh, another.
Stitch, though.
Oh.
Stitch is a game changer. Still, even 30% there is huge. Oh, 72?
Basically got the 2 hits of the Stitch there.
Oh, my gosh.
72 from
This
nothing.
set is turning around quick.
Damn, Blur. I could be eating my words. Maybe. Aura has it right now, I think.
Uh-oh. We could be looking at an upset in the making right now.
Good. Everybody check bracket, buddy.
All eyes on bottom left.
Oh, no F smash.
Could this be the end of Axe?
Wow. He does have one game to play with after this.
He does, but
this is tough. Yeah,
Aura's
Aura looking
defensive
great.
style has gotten stronger and stronger with time.
100% Blur. Looking really good in the scramble, too.
Rest on the bottom top.
Some
row.
rest. Let's go. I love that. And we got Rainy versus Boar coming in top right as well.
Boar doing pretty well this tournament. It's Luigi.
Yeah, top 64 for Luigi. We love to see it. And Luigi Kamaster as well. Luigi are coming up these days. Playing against Yumiya. Very nice.
Looks like to
Yumiya
be a box fox. It looks like on the bottom left.
tapping away.
Tapping away. Okay, down smash approach from Axe. Still in this game.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, but those nairs Yeah, Pikachu always wants to cross up with the Nairs, but Aura is just floating just far enough away that he can catch it back air. Great adaptation coming out from Aura.
Oh, all these grabs.
Double back throw.
Stitches have been a critical part of this game.
Damn, Axe is in stitches right now. Has to go to A&E.
But I mean, like, stitches are going to happen in a matchup like this where you're playing so slow.
Yeah, a lot of turnip pulls coming out from Peach. And it's like Falco, you know, when Falco's laser more, they usually win more. When Peach has a turnip in hand, I believe, it might have been a turn down for Walt video where they went on through the data, and the more that Peach grabs turnip, the higher percent of winning goes up astronomically.
Really?
And openings per kill goes down, everything. So huge part of the game plan.
Turps are good.
Yep.
They're amazing.
Eat your veggies, guys. Okay. And game number 1 going to Graves, and now we're going down to Dreamland. Puff's home. This is the real estate for Puff, but a lot of space for Graves to throw out lasers, and his laser heights are always so perfectly timed and placed.
It's looking real rough for our Pichu hero down here.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, man, that's just actually the wrong percent for it. Not quite it for up smash. Oh, but this is huge. Grab ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, Axe is still in this game.
Axe is
in this game.
2 tail spikes away from a 3-1 win. But Aura going to keep throwing those turnips. Oh, nice. Good counter hit with the back air. Good catch from Axe.
Uses that as a way to approach. Gets some good damage at low percent.
Yeah, good double net.
Peach out at a cross gun percent is going to be a critical point here.
Yeah.
You want to get her out of like 50, 60.
And that's great from Peach, blocking the T-Jolt with the turnip. So Axe is one of the approach tools is just being stopped.
CC's dying now. CC's dead now.
Oh, back air.
Much easier for Pikachu now. The neutral is far easier now.
And an up smash is going to kill at this percent now, Blur.
Starting to play even now. Yeah, I would call this an even game now.
It's so even. Honestly, Pikachu favored, I'd say, because Pikachu could live a bit longer. Oh, everybody's holding their breath right now.
Axe wanted the up smash for sure. Oh, back air. He shields through it. No way. Aura has to up B. Does he get tail spiked? Does he get tail spiked?
The wrong way.
One up air, but it's the wrong way. And the freaking tree comes up.
Okay. Oh, Peach is going back into farmer mode. Just pick up those turnips.
Hey, farmer.
Yeah. Shout outs to me, I guess.
We do have multiple farmers on screen.
Yeah. Holding it down for the Irish.
Through this, but a stitch might happen.
Yeah, this is super
Axe
tense right now.
has to pray for no stitches right now. No stitches so far.
Oh my God, what is it? 1 in 32 for a stitch? I'm seeing a lot of pulls right now.
Still nothing.
Even a dot eyes could wrap it up for Peach.
A dot would do it, yeah.
I love transformations. I'm so glad they're back.
Nothing.
This is great.
Aura just got owned by the casino.
Yeah, Never go against the house.
Beat the roll though. Beat the roll. Axe might lose anyway.
Oh, what an angle from Axe, and the weakest of Nair is not going to do it.
Gotta hit the sledge dash afterwards. Does hit it very clutch.
The up angle, the F tilt, the U-aft,
oh!
The down air wraps it up for Axe.
Aura panics by the off the ledge. Just gets up with a standard double jump, no air dodge.
That was it.
And gets down air.
What are we looking at? Maybe a 20-minute set there coming out.
Great set.
Great stuff.
Definitely the best set we've had so far.
Yeah, I love a really close, neutral, heavy set like that. That's showed great composure from both sides.
On the bottom right, we see Commaster's Falcon. That's been a character he's been using very consistently. Still has Luigi around.
Just want to call out that unbelievable text from Grave there. On the puff forward air, the weak kitted forward air, SDI's in just enough to take off the stage, and side B's right back on the stage. Probably going to survive and maybe take the early kill, but no, Puff's out there. Ooh, Yumiya looking fancy with the Falcon. Love to see it.
I think Yumiya is the fox.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Okay, so Graves, doing well over here.
Okay. Has good puff experience because there's some strong puffs around the PNW and BC region. So,
like who, for example?
Puff Mommy always shows up at local events, gets top 16s at regionals all the time. Kevin Deere, the GOAT.
Deere's good.
Is a really great player. And we got some up and coming. Sheik's got to shout out my man Fat Shiny, really up and coming, a studier of H-Box. So we got some good puff representation in the area.
Got you.
Okay. See, I know Graves keeping it really close on great stage for Puff.
Okay. Needs to get some lasers up. Doesn't actually laser Puff there at all.
It seems like the laser heights are always very similar from coming out from Graves. He knows where Puff wants to be in the air, and tries to hit that a lot because he knows he can get a follow-up really easily off it. This is super tough. Huff in a very sort of arthritis-y sort of stage where not a lot of setups are going to kill. Going to need some jabs coming out from Graves here.
Graves will make himself really hard to hit.
Wow, and Luigi Camaster taking that one.
Yeah, looking good. It's funny to have the tag Luigi Camaster and then be playing Falcon.
Yeah. I was thinking because Luigi Camaster does play Luigi as well, right?
Yeah, well, arguably the greatest Luigi of all time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So
look, you can't just play him the whole time. And it's nice that they didn't do the soulless option of playing Fox and they went for, a Captain Falcon with a bit of swag. And we got Ding Hing on stage, local PNW hero.
Yeah, you're a Sheik player, right?
Yeah.
So you must hate Fox.
You
do. You can say it.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that out of my soul because I don't
want to live with hate.
I don't want to live with hate, and I don't think it's good for me to improve as a player. But I think.
But you still have it.
I hate it.
You still have it.
I hate what Fox has. I don't hate Fox.
I see. You hate the privilege.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's the most trust fund character of all time. His dad owns the venue. He can do whatever he wants.
When it comes down to it, and then there's a close set, and we're like game 5, and it's between a Fox and pretty much any other character, your heart's gonna go one way.
Yeah. 100%. And then, but like having
it's the Sheik main blood, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Having J-Mook around, it just gives us so much inspiration that it can be done.
Can be done.
He really dominates Foxes a lot of the time.
Yeah, for sure. If it's not named Cody, pretty much just wins.
Oh man, he was beating up Cody for a while. Cody, of course.
That too.
Yeah, he was beating everybody. Literally everyone got those 2 wins last year for the Sheiks. Oh wow, and look at that up air coming out from Zuppy.
Box Falco.
Yeah, Zuppy looking crazy right now. Ding Hing looking good though. Yeah, that's a dead bird every time. So nice and even on a pretty Falco-based stage. I think Falco really shines.
Yoshi's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very surprising strike.
Yeah, Falcons. Some Falcons are great on this stage, though. They can utilize the platforms a lot. Oh, he's going to go for the wall jumps as well. That's also a huge thing for Falcon on this stage. Makes recovering a little bit better and more crazy offstage interactions viable. Okay, looking good for Divine Senator Kelly as well this time. But jab nair is going to do it for Graves. Okay, wow, really even games all around. This is what you want to see at a top 64. All the level of play is improving so much.
For sure.
Wow, the ASCI down tech coming out there from Luigi Camaster. And Ding Hing actually in the lead against Zuppy right now. Okay, another up air kill off the top. That's rare to see from Falco. So, Ding Hing is doing a great evasion of Falco. Don't want to get down aired. CC grab. Falcon's got it too. Great side B.
Camaster does get the weak knee.
And Graves has taken the percent lead and the stock lead as well. This guy is so composed.
Graves is great at slow matchups. Like, this is pretty solid.
Yeah, and fast matchups. Graves is just great.
Graves is
IMO, #1 in Washington for a reason.
Graves is straight up #1 right now?
Yeah, I'm almost certain, #1.
Really?
Yeah, and comes out to lots of local events and is always in, winners, finals, winners,
Washington's
losers,
a fun
finals.
region because it feels like there's like a solid 12 years there where it was the same top 2.
Yeah.
Bladewise and Soundwolf were just dominating the region for forever.
And then the P-Bag crew got their hands on the region. Oh wow, that up air from Luigi Camaster sending the wrong way. More up airs though, such a great move from Falcon.
You could actually make a bit of a comeback.
Oh, Divine Senator Kelly getting that rest as well on the side plash. Great stuff there. But we're going to go
Very
to...
clutch to keep Kelly in the game. And Codmaster also clutching on the bottom right.
Let's go.
Boar alive. I mean, Rainy versus Boar.
Wow, gets the...
But they've been having a banger up there.
Yeah, they absolutely have been going tit for tat over there. Luigi looking good these days in the meta. They got some new stuff coming out.
Codmaster actually going Luigi for the last game.
Oh,
despite
nice.
having won with Falcon.
Going back to his roots. Love that.
For the fans.
For the people, Blair. I love that.
I wonder if Codmaster's going to do better or worse with Luigi.
It's interesting to see because, Falcon against Fox these days is a tough matchup for Falcon. And Luigi has some good stuff against Fox, some great combo potential on stage. It's just the off stage.
Well, I promise you that Falcon does better than Luigi does against Fox.
Yeah, true.
I'm gonna give you that assurance.
Yeah, it's the off stage is such a detriment to Luigi that's why a lot of them are switching off.
Yeah, for sure.
But, you know, Plup has some great wins with his Luigi against Foxes.
Still the best, probably the best performance Luigi's ever done.
Yeah.
Plup and shine.
Just because Plup is that guy. He's so goated. Yeah, now Zuppy taking control of the set. Going to, this is like, any respectable Falco should never lose to Captain Falcon on this stage, I think. So many lasers coming out at all times, so. But a good knee coming out there from Ding Hing to keep himself pretty relatively close into this game. Ding Hing, the one thing about him is he is a punish monster. He can pick up off a stray hit so easily to rack up percent and throws out such raw knees that really surprise you. Divine Senator Kelly in the lead as well. Graves maybe about to drop this one to let it slip.
Yeah, but Graves definitely, for all the praise that we've been giving, could potentially lose the set at this rate.
Keeping it even though. Thing is with Divine Senator Kelly, we've seen some RTC rests on the side platform already, and this is one of the stages that it's who paused? Who paused? Damn.
There's 4 screens, so I couldn't even tell. I'm gone so fast.
I got the sound reaction. You know, it's quicker to react to hearing.
It's true. That's why you gotta keep your audio on. You gotta put that wasabi on.
100%. Reacts to Falco side B. Oh, Graves! Look at those down airs. That was hot.
Needed that.
Yeah. And a great percent lead, and now rest is like very, very risky. The more percent that gets added on, it makes it harder for Divine Senator Kelly.
Oh,
that pound!
Gotta pick this up. Gets it in time. Kelly's still in the game. Wow.
Absolutely.
Clutch moment.
Putting on the armored suit right now. Okay. Standing here, I realize.
I don't know that song.
It's Metal Gear Solid 5. He does it! The power-up from Divine Senator Kelly right now.
Do not take Kelly to Yoshi's.
Don't do it.
I just learned at the very last moment.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And Ding Hing not gonna look like he might be getting some Game 1 syndrome as well. Zuppy just absolutely commanding the game right now. Full stock lead, lapping in percent. And Luigi Camaster working it with the Luigi though.
Can win with Luigi, can win with Falcon, just too good.
He's too cool. And the dare! Oh, great tech from Yumiya though. Oh, more dares! Oh, it's
spike
dare!
Down air and then the strong down air.
Luigi Camaster listening to some gorillas right now. Oh, and Luigi dead at top right. It's tough for Boar.
Yeah, you see Luigi winning on one screen, Luigi losing on another.
Nice. I like the match, the switch up to PS coming out from Graves because Graves.
Because Yoshi's the RTC rest was too strong.
Yeah, and I think this is such a strong stage for Falco, especially in this matchup.
Yeah, you can still get the shine kills off the top.
And then you can get exactly from using the side plats. And also, Graves really confident on this stage. I'm surprised we didn't see it in Game 4, honestly. Has beaten Elliott a few times, especially at Janeri. Took a good 3 games off Elliott, and this is Elliott's confirmed best stage. And looking rough for Ding Hing. Looking great for Graves. Nice to see. Oh, and just runs away from that up air. That could have been a rest coming out. No problem from Divine Senator Kelly. DSK.
Or trying to stay alive, actually making a bit of a comeback. Look at this!
Oh,
that could have been a B, by the way.
True.
Out of that nair, but hey, this works.
He's got it like that.
Alive.
Covering. Oh, look at these wave
Luigi.
dashes.
Go, Luigi, go!
Yeah, yippee! Oh, that shines.
That's too tough.
Yeah, ill-advised fireball.
All right, this last stock.
And we got Shone versus Zemi. Zemi in top 64, local hero.
Shone's been good, man.
Oh, yeah, Shone's crazy.
Okay, combo from Boar.
Wow, I'm so happy to see Zemi.
Down smash combo? Oh, that's a forward air. But good DI to GI up. Gonna be a tough edge guard, but still gets it. Man, Boar clutches and stays alive.
That was a daft forward tilt right
eyes
there.
on top left. You see Graves, the big lead on this Game 5.
Running away with this one. Yeah, this is what I expected. If he picked this Game 4, we wouldn't need a Game 5.
Probably not, no.
Stuck in shine, but yeah, Divine Senator Kelly has no chance to rest at all, really. And at 105%, you don't really want to. Oh, gets the forward airs.
Gets the first stock, though. This could be how it starts.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw a lot of attention to bottom right here because Zemi is the homie. Great player.
Tell me more about Zemi.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I played against Zemi for at least an hour and a half the other day. Did not win a single game. Didn't even look. And when it looked like, yeah, I know. And when it looked like I was close to winning a game, I was like, yes, I can do this. Zemi obviously just turned it on and stopped sandbagging and just dominated. So this guy really is one of the strongest players in the BC region. Definitely PR level. And with this performance,
where's Sean from?
Sean is also from BC, has come top 24 at Battle of BC 4 and top 32 at Battle of BC 5. Only shows up to 2 or 3 tournaments a year, so it's a real headache to seed. But had a great run at the pre-game as well on Thursday. Yeah. So this is going to be a banger set bottom right.
Okay, just goes to the rest. Kelly, I think that's actually a fine choice.
Yeah, not going to be a crazy punish.
Damage there.
Oh!
Jumps into the down air.
Commentator's curse for a JV3.
Avoids a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, good stuff from Graves.
I think all eyes should just be on top right now. Boar.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to make this fully happen. I mean, it has had moments where we thought the set was over.
Yeah, absolutely. But Boar staying really clutch, really composed. Oh, that shine.
That should be it.
Yeah, that's going to be a dead Luigi. And Ding Hing bringing it back on game 4 this time. Goes back to the battlefield. I love when you lose on a stage and it's like, nah, I'm going back.
Yeah.
Shows great confidence in your own gameplay. Oof. Sean looking very composed down on bottom left as well. Ooh, good grab on Zemi. Goes for too much pummels though. Boar getting burned there. You hate to see it. The Luigis are crying.
Yeah, it still gets the trade hit. The percent's workable until that. That's actually a backbreaker to lose that stock first.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, Suppy.
Okay.
Going to game 5 against Ding Hing.
Oh, we got the audio coming through here. We're hearing the yahoos and the yippies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boar, we need a big combo here.
Yeah, good patience from Rainey rather. Luigi, uppy.
Hey!
Not going to kill. How does that not kill?
Sakurai, how does that make sense? Can you explain that to me, please?
Yeah, Sakurai is a furry. That's it. He is Fox persona. He loves Fox. That's all it is. That's what I've come up with when I've searched my soul.
Smash KO at 80 pre-hit.
And Ding Hing bringing it all the way to game 5. Dies off the side B though. That is tough.
Yeah, maybe Zuppy could actually make it happen.
Oh, this combo.
Really good.
It was so even until that death, and now Falco running away with it. Great knee, though. And Zemi keeping it respectable against Sean after going down in stock in percent pretty early. Good F smash there. Sorry, Sean, I suppose. Oh, nice slide off from Sean as well.
Ooh.
Okay. Full stock lead for Zuppy right now. Oh, did Rainey win? I think so, yeah, must have been.
Rainey did.
That's tough. But great showing from Boar there, that was awesome.
Good try.
Yeah. And wow, nice and even with Ding Hing. Good stomp. Oh wow, goes for a fade back stomp there, that was pretty crazy. So much shield discipline coming out from Ding Hing. Good tech chase reactions. Doesn't get the knee out in time, but breakdancing. Oh. Okay, Zuppy not getting anything off that up air.
So he's got to convert this.
Yeah.
Does get an amazing back air, and that should be it.
Yeah, coverage.
Ding Hing's got to dig deep.
Yeah.
I mean, this loses us as far I think so. The Zuppy Ding Hing match, so this is for elimination. Fairly sure.
Okay. Oh! Huge for Ding Hing.
SD from Zuppy.
Okay, F tilt's coming out from Zemi. He's so strong with those. Doesn't read the roll in. Oh, that neutral air from Falco, so good. Catches so much from Falcon. Oh, good ledge dash. Oh, the grab. This could be it. Okay, goes for a read and a tech in there. Oh, what are you doing, Falcon?
Still alive.
Laser actually lets him go.
Oh, there's another knockdown. And he actually had the right read, but just missed.
That slight miss spacing. Another one.
Oh my gosh.
One stomp.
Ding Hing, you have had so many chances. And you miss your gentleman.
That is the worst as a okay.
Ripped perfectly. And a knockdown, but you miss it. You miss your dash back. Oh my gosh.
That
Ding
is
Hing, you had
so
many opportunities.
Ding Hing.
Zuppy, by all rights, you should have lost that.
Yeah, you know Ding Hing felt the pressure there. Zuppy using his experience as a top 100 player to, make that win.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Sean's still so good, though. Look at this. Sean.
He comes to 2 tournaments a year, Blur, and then he pulls up like this. Absolutely wild stuff. Against Zemi, Zemi's just amazing. He has played a bunch of online tournaments in the PNW recently, has won or came second in pretty much all of them.
Really?
So, yeah, great player. But Sean is just Sean, old school player using his knowledge. Oh!
Taking 25 to the face.
I love that. Zemi making it back. At 207 though, there's not a huge amount we can do.
Is Sean an old school player?
Yeah. He was super hot in the region. I was speaking
to. What do you count as old school in your world?
Anything before Slippy.
What?
I know.
What?
As a Zoomer, Slippy Kid.
Dude, that's crazy.
So if somebody
that's
was, I'm sorry to show my age here.
Bro, that's insane. That's what you call old school.
Yeah, but like, see, I started playing the game like maybe 3 years ago, just as Slippy came out. So I'm new school as hell. But I do. So anything over 7 years, I guess, that's old school to me. Which
really? I mean, Slippy's not 7 years ago.
No, but yeah, if we're going a bit further back,
That was
maybe
like
maybe
2019.
yeah. Okay,
Right.
I'm loosely using old school here.
2020, right?
Yeah, Slippy came 2020. So yeah, I've been playing around 4 years-ish now, actually.
Yeah.
Playing in Ireland versus playing over here is a completely different beast. I'm loving getting all this experience with so many different matchups. And the thing about the really big thing is, I know it was a little bit of a meme for a while, that EU is just punish and has no neutral, but the difference in neutral between like NA players, it's insane compared to EU. Oh, massively so. Like,
who's the best in Ireland right now?
Frogchip, cracked out 17-year-olds. Oh my God, he's actually just turned 18. Happy birthday, Froggy.
What character?
He plays Fox. He's one of the new school cracked out Fox kids, and he's absolutely amazing. Definitely going to be ranked really high in Europe.
What controller?
Oh, normal. I don't even. I think he has a fob. Yeah, but still plays on GameCube.
Bust up.
Yeah, great to see. Yeah, he does, but he has legless adapters. He's all that good stuff. He's dialed in.
Dialed in.
Yeah, and I love the way we're going full screen here to show off local talent. We got Sean versus Zemi here. 1-0 to Sean, but Zemi is a man to run away with a lead. He will get to 200% so easily.
And the stage is pretty tough. This is Sam's the stage.
Oh, bomb down here. I love that.
Shield. Yeah, a little M&M shield.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Zemi very ambiguous with his bombs and how he gets down. Yeah, there you go. Just as one, a lot of Samuses will do like 3 or 4 bombs when they're coming down, and it takes a lot of ambiguity out of how they get down, I think. Polo Unruly. Oh, we are blessed. Polo, number 1 in the region, highest seed out of BC, and Unruly did beat Polo at the last Puffin Play, the monthly in Vancouver. So this is going to be a banger set. Unruly, a little bit of a fun fact about Unruly, has got BC PR with 7 different characters.
No way.
Swear to God, I can't even do it with 1. How does he do it with 7? So I'd love to see some Sheik coming out from Unruly, even though his Fox is his bread and butter. But his Sheik goes so crazy.
He's awful good, right?
Yeah, and I love me some Sheik, so.
Oh, gets shot and actually techs it.
The tech, but Zemi's ready.
That's crazy. All right, whatever, guys.
Yeah. That's one thing. Zemi is always ready for the next thing. He never gets complacent. And we got Paladin on stage as well. I love Paladin. Great Fox player.
Ooh, pivot tipper.
Not gonna do it on Dreamlands. And we got CPU 0 versus Vugsy as well.
Polo 4 stocks on top of that. Something expected on Unruly.
Polo 4 stocked. I literally at 1 minute. I looked away for 30 seconds, Blur.
That's what happens.
That's the quality of the gameplay being shown here on Galink Gaming.
Probably like one of them. Yeah, for sure.
No, we'll see. Oh, double D.
Oh my gosh, Polo.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Unruly, time to break out the sheet, bro.
Quality by one of them. Let me tell you something.
Damn, Polo's so good. Really salty about the loss, I think, a couple of weeks ago. So, let's see how much numbers he can do. Polo's Falcon is incredible to me. It plays so well. Definitely, man, I think he's up there like top 5, 6 Falcon in the world. I would nearly venture to say, because None has been so inactive, I'd nearly put him over None right now, but I'm an uninformed European.
You are uninformed European. That's how remarkably uninformed I've got to be honest.
Yeah, really? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's None, dude.
I don't know, man. Polo is so crazy. He 4-stocked in under a minute. Yeah, I think maybe if we're going current PR, I'd like to see a ditto between None and Polo, honest to God. Okay. Zemi. Yeah, USA.
We got a bit of crowds now.
We got Big Dog Cody behind us. Sean about to lose this game as well. Maybe Zemi has him figured out at this stage.
Yeah, I missed the Dreamland game. I think you can give that one up.
Yeah, fair.
It's okay.
And FOD going to be another strong counter pick that Zemi has in the back pocket. So we'll see where.
That one's not that bad. Dreamland's the real
yeah,
bad.
Well, you haven't seen. I don't know if you've seen Zemi on FOD. Yeah. This guy does not lose there. So gonna see. Oh, okay. Going to Mart's Yoshi's story. Mart's story. Mart's really comfortable here. And looking a lot better from Unruly this time as well, even though he lost that first stock very quickly. Nice and even right now against Polo.
Ooh, take the grapple hit and then immediately up B's. Nice by Sean. That's one of the rare ways of getting early stock on Samus.
Yeah. Good recognition coming out there from Sean. Polo, edge cancels the back air, put himself in a great position, but now he can get wave shines.
Ooh, monster tipper there. Sean. Oh, no grapple. You can counter that. I think you got time.
Oh. All the tips coming out. We are in North America.
I don't like these shielding of missiles. You got to be jabbing them.
Yeah, swatted away for sure. But it's, Zemi's not getting anything out of it. There's been, great movement out of shield from Sean. And game 2 going to Unruly. And now we're going to Dreamland for Captain Falcon.
Wow, very surprised to see not be there from Sean.
Okay, maybe you're right. None's got it. My bad, yo. So yeah, Zemi, stage is making such a difference down in bottom right. Shun getting kind of washed up on Dreamland, but once it gets to close quarters, he has so much advantage against Zemi right now. And CPU 0 maybe about to drop a game here to Vugsy.
Potentially.
Wait,
no, maybe not.
Oh, my bad.
Maybe not.
Commentator's curse.
Shun looking great. Good juggles.
Oh, power shields. Wow.
Okay.
And the up B ready for the roll.
Wow.
Polo full stock lead too.
Shun's a fascinating player.
Yeah. It's crazy.
He's
it's
a
like,
lot right. I mean, just like following some fundamental rules.
it's so hard to seed because he's just coming out here and just like never shows up and then just does all this wacky stuff. Tries to snipe the tether as well there again. And looking at a barrel of a 3-stock down here, Zemi is. Oof. But so close between Paladin and Duck
Wow, I
Robin.
love these shield breakers. I'm pretty sure that timing would have covered air dodge as well.
Yeah, when Blur's in press, you're seeing some good Mart coming out.
Pretty good, man. Shot's pretty good.
Yep.
Not gonna lie.
And yeah, Unruly still ahead. Oh, CPU 0 down in percent, but great tech coming out there from Vugsy. Gonna have to try and rack up a bit of percentage here as the back airs are coming. There we go. Sing drops down to ledge so we can get down with the back air. That was amazing coming out from CPU 0. Really nice technology from the Puff.
What are we gonna see? Ooh, I thought that was gonna be a leg of ledge turnaround shield breaker from Sean.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Damn. Maybe Zemi doesn't always win on FOD. My God. Over 100% and just barely avoiding that forward smash. The spacing of forward airs has been so amazing from Sean.
I wish Sean would do a lot less wave dash out of shield F smashes.
The Dublin F smash, Marts love to do it. Get behind you, try and trick you up. Oh, down tilt though.
A ton of what Sean's doing is correct. Should be a wall jump here from the Samus, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't read that, by the way.
Bomb drop, making it back. Down. Great crouch cancel from Sean, but an even better one coming out from Zemi.
Oh, that's it for Sean. Dies at 80. One neutral 50 times.
Zemi's going to do a Zemi thing, hopefully. He's going to just stay alive. Okay, and Unruly. Oh, wow. Polo makes it back, but Unruly's tech skill right now is so good. Gets a 0 to death on Polo on FOD. Really not great for Falcon on this stage. Fox has so much time to, abuse the platforms, and he gets a lot of FD when the platform disappears. Wow. Oh my God, I'm really playing 100 miles a minute right now. Jesus, only 6% down against Polo.
Okay, Sean versus Zemi, that still seems like the set of that we've got going on.
Yeah.
Because this match right now is close.
Real swingy back and forth.
I feel like it's been back and forth.
But then when you're looking at Paladin and Duck Ramen, these two guys barely have any percent difference the entire game. So close right now.
I really like Samus Marth, by the way. I think it's a fun matchup to play. It's quite Marth's favorite, but it's one where it has high outplay potential for both characters.
Oh, the power shield. That's not going to work anymore, Zemi. You've got to switch it up.
Grapple. That means that should be a dead Samus, by the way. In general, when Samus loses her grapple, she is pretty successful in Marth edge guarding.
Yeah, she's tough.
Marth just let jump on stage down air is particularly strong. When you get your time to lay down air.
I don't know. Oh, Zemi kept jumping. Wow, Wave lands really nicely onto stage and knows that F smash was coming. Yeah, Zemi is finding trouble getting in on Marth. Marth is just walling out really well right now. Staying in shield as well, because that's just what you got to do against Samus. What's she going to do? Grab you? I don't think so. Going to try and wave dash in and down smash. That's going to be absolutely huge. Good back air from Zemi.
No jump, and that's it for Marth.
That's got to be a dead Marth.
Big swing for the Samus.
Zemi proving me right now, getting his FOD. Oh, good advantage on FODs and surviving really well.
Oh, probably going to be that, but I don't like that. Just is not accounting for Omps attacking.
True, yeah, and also just Zemi gets the... Oh, wow, great Omps attack on the flash. And this looks like Unruly's going to run away with this one too. Ooh. Oh, good shine, and holds the ledge. 2-2 Unruly Polo. We're getting a game 5 between two of the BC's best right now. And Graves Mateo. Oh, this is going to be such a banger.
Graves Mateo's going to be good too, yeah.
Yeah. Mateo has been playing some Fox recently, so I wonder if we're going to see it. But oh, drop zone! Wow, what a stock from Mateo. Looks like he's just going to stay Falcon after that one.
Sean gets back on stage, has a time to clutch, and actually could clutch this right now.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for Sean, but definitely doable.
Yeah, for sure, because Marth can build up 70% on Samus very quickly.
Yeah, and he knows that Zemi's just going to be crouch canceling super hard.
F-smash is a complete gamble.
Yeah, exactly. When you know that they can be crouch canceling.
Oh, this could be the big damage opening. This is exactly what Marth needs.
Oh, that Nair could have been... Oh, doesn't get the F-smash.
Full hops out, didn't need to full hop.
Strong Nair.
Could have just held that position, could have just wave landed down, wave dash out shield down, and then just done some normal dash dancing. But
Zemi, normally a very Nair-heavy Samus, but not seeing a lot against Marth, and whipped it out there to close up that stock.
So we've got 2 game 5s going right now. Polo, as well as Zemi Sean. So we're obviously going to be looking at those mostly.
BC, baby, we got so much strong players. So many people improving at the same rate as other people. Everybody's getting so good. It's so active right now in the scene. I just love to see it. But Polo up being the wrong way. This could be dicey. Good grab.
Good grab. But that's a rock.
Get out.
Yeah, you do have to get out.
Yeah.
Good awareness to just get out.
Yeah, it's so not worth it, especially as a Falcon.
Oh, knee! Another knee!
Okay,
he actually had an opportunity for a second one.
Did.
Sure.
Maybe a little bit flustered, not quite aware of where the Fox is going to go after.
It was a tough situation.
The Fox moves weird off it, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, staying in shield really well. Polo.
Huge for Unruly.
Oh, wow, great shield drop through with the up air, but Unruly so ready. Get out. No! Oh, this is such a bad transformation for Falcon, man. And this
could be the stock right there. That could be a shot turn on back air.
Okay, yeah. Would have been dead anyway.
Still Polo in the game. You just need one grab as Falcon, so.
Legit. Yeah. And Polo has a nice mix of like Wizzy-esque reaction tech chase, and then, S2J or none-esque, getting some reads.
That's a good read. Fourth throw.
Oh,
this could be a stock. Yes,
hits that back air. High recovery.
Still has
waits at the shot. Oh, the recognition from Polo.
Unruly.
Oh my God.
He gets hit by the
slides off.
Double roll.
Oh, Unruly got to be feeling the pressure after that stock, but that
came out so fast.
Okay. Polo never, he's always familiar with this situation as a Falcon player, so not going to be scared. Great spot dodge, even though Falcons isn't the best.
Watch this.
Good grab.
Here we go. Still continues, barely. Wave dash check chasing.
Oh,
makes a read. Oh, the second hits. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Polo. What was that stock? Oh my goodness, the clutch.
Crazy clutch. That's basically 0 death, right? Like just a full one.
BC on top, baby.
And made the right read. That stomp right there, that was the one read he needed to make.
That was a Johnny stock right there, Blur, if I've ever seen one.
It was a Polo stock even.
The Blur stock. Throwing it back.
That's crazy.
Ooh, that looked like S2J against Lucky way back in the day.
Well, action doesn't stop. Bomb right now. Still game 5.
Oh, yeah.
Sean and Zemi.
Zemi playing very calm, very cool right now is what you need as Samus. And his F-tilts are always so strong.
Yeah. I like these nairs to get Samus out of CC %, jabbing the missiles finally.
He's listening, Blur. Okay, that neutral air could be money, but no, sends the wrong direction that you kind of want. Another F-tilt. Such a strong tool when there's no platforms for Zemi to move around.
No jump from, jumps there with air dodge from Zemi. Air dodge.
Makes it back.
Yeah.
Oh, great air dodge again. Goes for a bomb down air, but Sean's ready out of shields.
Sean's playing a lot faster, actually.
My heart is still pumping from that polo game. My God. Oh, the grab could be huge. Wow, great DI, but Zemi's ready.
Second place?
Yeah, Zemi's always ready to F-smash a second place and gets the reverse hit of the Nair. Great stuff coming out. Thought he was going to grab ledge. He's going to do it this time, though.
Nice tech.
Sean's survivability amazing right now. Zemi kind of looked like he didn't think he was going to make it back on stage.
That could not be right there. Didn't react to the spot dodge right
tip.
into the shield.
The spot dodge. Gets the wrong hit. Oh my God. Zemi with the Nair. These bombs. Oh.
Makes it back, slow roll, but gets away with it.
Wrong way with the F
Goes for a
smash.
grab and 7-up B out of shield. This guy's been, doing up B's outside of opposite tech range.
And while all this has been going on, Graves up a full stock against Mateo, utilizing, it's Falco on FD against Falcon. It's pretty much a foregone conclusion.
The grab should be, I like 4 throws there. I mean, the up throw's not going to KO, and you get these bomb mix-ups. This is definitely a worse position than 4 throw would have given you.
Up throw?
Probably an up throw again, but again, I do not like this position as much as 4 throw would have given.
Samus has so much armor on.
He
She's
just gets down.
heavy.
What's the point there? Not it yet.
And now Marthritis coming through in spades. Normally in effect earlier against Samus, but right now it's definitely not. You're going to have to find an up tilt or something.
That up air could hit.
Not even Floaty Killer is going to connect. Goodness.
Could read an air dodge there. Doesn't read the air dodge.
Oh. Zemi is getting away with so much, Blur.
Yeah, I mean, these stocks should be done.
Up throw, please.
Yes, this should be it.
Okay. Whew. To the skies, 222 though.
Yeah. Hey, the Mark's living a long time too. Gotta jab this and rolls.
Cliche with some nice stuff going on to Luigi Camaster. Ah, great. 0 to death, pretty much. Yeah. Coming out from Cliche. Let's go, SoCal.
Multiple details get CC'd.
It's so close, Blur.
It really is.
God. Nice down air, yeah. I think Zemi was probably waiting for maybe a counter coming down, but shown too good for that.
I like the use of full hop. Full hop is good against Samus.
Oh, no jump. Oh, wow. This is
Watch
bad.
out now. Yeah, you get a few up airs.
Covering.
This is the hard part of the edge guard.
Oh, that F smash beating out the Nair.
Yeah, I mean, just jump Nairs and get super punished for it.
Okay.
Full
Zemi got to dig deep.
You can't reach it there as Samus. Mark's full hop has too many drifts.
Yeah, straight up. Oh, good F tilts though. Oh, that up tilt.
No jump from the Marth. No jump from the Marth.
Good.
Zemi knows.
Very good.
Has to jump now. Back. Doesn't know what to do.
It's so hard to rinse and repeat on Marth and Samus sometimes. Marth has a lot of mix-ups in recovery. Good forward air. Instant air. I like that.
Marth still has an angle. Oh, no tech this time. Wow, that's crazy. Last stock here. Game 5. Zemi Sean.
Zemi still has crouch cancel % on deck, but that grab is going to be great.
Up throw again? 4 throws were working
Reads
man.
the jump.
Why?
Okay.
Remember, there is a charge shot.
Okay, that down tilt was huge. Not going to lead to anything.
There is a charge shot and is holding it.
Zemi holds his charge shot till he is guaranteed it's going to hit, or he knows it's the craziest mix-up ever.
Dash check.
Oh, dash
good
check
up airs, good damage.
Great %, yeah. Oh, just dodges out of the range of the tip. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
We are in Canada, but no tip today.
Maybe a charge shot here.
Oh, that side B was a little risky if there was an up tilt coming out.
You cannot forward air from edge because you could just shoot the shot. You can't do it.
Zemi so ready with a wave dash back. We're going to have to look at LG.
Oh!
No, he doesn't get there in time. Tech from Zemi. He's going to make it back because he is Samus.
Samus will be fine.
Gonna have to
dodge,
use
grapple.
Okay.
No need to wall jump. Sean makes no plays.
Oh, good grab.
Should
F throw, please.
Please, F throw. What are you doing?
Blur's going to lose his mind.
I'm going to lose my mind.
That up tilt not killing. Oh my God. Last stock.
Oh, the bomb hits.
That down tilt might be enough.
No.
The grapple,
yeah. The grapple.
Zemi has so much work to do, but staying alive and racking up some %. Down tilt at ledge or down.
I like to point out the shot was used at some point. No more shot for the Samus.
True. Oh, the grapple was
didn't realize
gone.
there was no grapple. Wow, crazy.
That's such a
Sean
sad way.
just barely controls it.
Yeah,
taps Zemi away.
What an amazing set, though. That
was a great set.
Who had the most composure. Yeah, you see, good stuff, Zemi, man. That was hot, bro. Oh, but yeah, Sean just about had the composure to take that all the way to the bank. And now we have a game 5 between Paladin and Duck Robin 2. They're so close between these guys. Luigi Camaster getting this, after getting 0 to death, gets the win there on Battlefield against Cliche. And Graves up 2-1 against Mateo as well. This is great for P-Bag Graves. Even on this, okay, yeah, down in, doesn't get his down air there after the jab. Weak knee, not gonna do anything there for Mateo. This would be a really great win for Graves if he gets it over Mateo.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Mateo's top.
One of the best Falcons in the world. Yeah, wow, 2 amazing BC sets.
We definitely had 2 game 5s here.
Yeah.
We have a game 5 in the bottom left too.
Yeah, and there could be another one coming top right. I love this round. Everybody getting game 5.
For sure. Top 64 is always where I always like top 64 even more than top 8.
Honestly, top 16 I think is the best round of any tournament. I love top 16.
I see.
Yeah, but top 64 because the level of play has gotten so much better because everybody's grinding on Slippy with each other.
Good by that point, and you get to see like more people matchups that you may have never seen. Like
100%. We've seen some great Luigi.
I've never seen Paladin versus Duck Robin. You know?
You get to see some great stuff.
Yeah. I like the deep cuts. You know, I'm a hipster.
Yeah, I'm really loving seeing how much the BC and P&W guys are bringing right now. They're playing their absolute A game. They're playing their heart out. I love to see it. Been adopted by the great people of Vancouver. You know, it's nice to see.
Yeah, you already have pride for BC. For the BC players.
Oh, absolutely. We got such a stellar nation. I'm so glad I moved here, honestly. It's just great to see. And everybody wants to help each other improve. Like the UBC weeklies, everybody's getting so much better. I'm going to be top 10 in Ireland when I'm back. It's going to be great.
Think so?
Oh man, I'm probably top 10 level right now. I've been watching like the Irish tournaments and like, yeah, I'd beat him.
Really?
Oh yeah, I should have came maybe 4th or 5th at the last one. So watch out, Ireland. I'm coming for you guys.
When are you going back?
Either 4 months time or a year and 4 months time. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it depends on situations. Yeah, stuff going on here, but I'd love it in BC. Beautiful BC, and the having a nice weather in summer, guaranteed, is so nice.
Nice.
Graves looking like he might 3-1 Mateo. So wild.
All right, we're down to the last stock for Paladin Duck Robin.
Yeah. And
off stage? What happened? That could have been a shine. That could have been a shine.
Drop down. The back air is gonna do it.
That literally threw themselves off stage.
Nouns Paladin showing the stuff there.
Threw themselves off stage for no reason. Was farvaxing underneath the stage.
Casper with a nice shine as well. Seen some more Casper. I know you're happy to see that. I'm happy too. Casper is playing so good in winner sides. Unfortunately, I had to play against Aklo, who's such a big dog. Oh wow, waits out the down tilts.
Okay, Cliché probably taking this game. Okay, 1-1.
Hey, 1-1.
Old versus new once again.
Will we see any Luigi? I don't really think so, just because the offstage against Falco is so tough. But so was Falcon, you know. But yeah, Luigi Camaster has been showing some. Hey, switching it up. Okay, I like to see it.
I think Luigi's quick there. Especially against Falco, you know.
Did Makeo just double Falcon kick down? He was so far up. Oh my god. But Graves making it through. Let's go, Washington.
Yeah,
big P-Bag Graves fan.
Definitely on a run.
Yeah. I think that should be winner's side for Graves as well, right?
Really,
if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, I haven't seen Graves lose.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Let's go. That is great stuff all together. And we're seeing some Fox Falco down bottom left, I think. I love me some Fox Falco. Oh, that's Salami versus Zuppy, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, Zuppy's making a bit of a loser's run, huh?
Great to see. Yeah, nice and even between Cliché and Luigi Camaster as well. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Salami, he has a disrespectful style of Fox, from what I've seen. Loves going all the way out for wacky shines. Goes for the golden arches shine sometimes with the double jump out. You know when you jump out, don't reach him, and then you use your double jump sign, and then Firefox back. Cody Schwab does it a lot. When the DI is so far out, the Fox thinks they're safe. You're never safe. Shout out to Big Ronald's. That's you get the McDonald's M.
I see.
Yeah, so might see some of them coming out from Salami, but you know when Falco gets that far out, there's no real need to do it, so it's usually reserved against Fox. Yeah. Casper, I think game one going to.
Cliché has a bit more form against Luigi than I would have expected. Looking pretty good in the matchup.
Yeah.
Like, good lasers, good flops. Not bad. I don't know what Luigi's cliché is.
We got BZ coming back on stage as well. Easy Beezy versus...
Yeah, we saw BZ kind of get blown up by Cody, but like we're gonna see an actual, like that's not fair.
We've seen Kadoran getting blown up. We've seen Zane pretty much getting blown up by Cody. Some FD games. I remember the first time Cody counterpicked Zane on FD. That was crazy. That was wild.
Blown up. That's drastic.
Well, Luigi Camaster at 200% right now. Okay, finally dropping the stock. I think Zuppy and Salami, they're right into it already on Dreamland.
Down smash, that should be a lot of damage. And it is.
Classic starting stage for Fox Falco, I think.
Wow, that guy was insane. You just do that when they approach, that's crazy.
Nope. Okay, good waveland from Zuppy, but not going to get that down here.
That's it for Cliché, so I guess Cardmaster takes the game.
Nice.
2-1 now.
Stick to Luigi, bro. It's cool. I like it.
Luigi looked great.
Casper and Rainey really close right now as well. We got some fun matches on screen right now, and a good pickup there from Salami. I just love watching Fox Falco. Something about it, it feels like the melee matchup, you know?
That's what they say.
Yeah.
I think Mango popularized that.
Mango Left back in the day, everybody loved Mango Left. Oh, so it's BZ Paladin. Okay. Love to see that. This is going to be a fun one. Oh, the Falcon is back out, actually, from Luigi Camaster.
Yeah, I don't know what the decision-making is, because he wins games with Luigi and then goes back to Falcon. And the other way around, wins games with Falcon and goes to Luigi. Just like going both characters.
He's just
rotating between.
Mix up the character, like, and just adds another level to the
maybe
game.
there's a stage thing to it.
True, yeah.
Maybe, hey, on certain stages, likes one, not the other.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But yeah, I don't really know the full reasoning.
Nice. Good SDI in from Salami and gets a bicycle kick. Oh, wow. Good stuff coming out from Zuppy, but down in percent already.
Oh, Phantom forward smash from BZ. That sucks.
That's tough. But looking so strong already. And it's just the levels, man. By this stage, like, I think BZ had dropped 2 stocks against Cody, and he's just about to wrap up his first one on Paladin, but only 40% down. My goodness. So much going on right now, and Casper in the lead versus Rainey too. Yeah, good ledge hog from Salami. Salami making a real good case for himself for getting some top 100 wins over the weekend so far.
Yeah, I don't know how differently Zuppy Falcon gets counted, but nonetheless,
true.
It does. I mean, it's going pretty far.
Yeah,
it's got to mean something.
I think. Zuppy, he won that one tournament over Axe, right? I think we saw some Falco coming out. It was maybe last year or 2 years ago.
Really?
It was low tier city. I think he won one of the low tier cities. Yeah, I could be wrong. Chat, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Ginger. Ginger won low tiers. Like, Ginger won Riptide. Is that what you're thinking about?
I'm almost certain Zuppy won like a lower level like event, but somebody in the chat will correct me. But he was playing some Falco and did really well. Yeah, did really well in the event with it. Alright, as far as I'm aware. Anyways,
yeah.
Looks like it's not quite okay. Coming back into the lead against Salami. So
wow. Okay, BZ, let's go. That was a good combo.
Let's go, Bees.
Ooh, counter, I like that.
Counter,
why not? It was better than shielding there.
You're 3 stocks up. Why not? Yeah, he looks like he has the run of Paladin right now. Paladin gonna have to figure something out quick style.
We'll counter that. That's for sure.
Go to counter. Yeah. Gets out. I love that. Okay, good jabs. Oh, SDI up from Casper on the jab there. That was really nice. Good laser. SDI in every single time from Salami. That down air from Zuppy isn't great. He's going to have to run off stage and jump back up down air to catch Salami, I think. But wraps that one up anyway. Cliché could be about to bring this one to a Game 5 against Camaster.
Probably will, unless Camaster makes a massive combo.
Oh, I love that reverse nair. So nice, get the weak hit, and that's a dead Falcon. Yeah, GG. Game 5, where are we counterpicking?
I say go back to Luigi. I thought Luigi was the most solid of all of them.
There's no need to risk saying Falcon as well.
Yeah.
Or is there? Luigi doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Master is just a wild one, you know, like,
Yep.
what the heck?
He doesn't care. I love that.
Unless
I know.
I'm getting mixed up.
He's mixing up everybody.
Yeah. On FD, okay.
Crazy. Yeah, okay,
Luigi
this
has
makes
some
sense.
FD combos for sure.
Yeah, and he can traverse the stage really quickly with his wave dash.
The wave dash. Yeah, there's a multi-down smash. It makes their flop slightly worse, FD does, which is important for Luigi.
Yeah, but lasers are going to be so everywhere in this stage.
That's for sure.
Okay, avoiding the down air and a good back air. Oh, great. That was a sweet spot there coming out from Cliché. Great timing on the side B.
As a knockdown, I don't know how you can follow.
No
Oh,
dare.
misses that. That actually was just a pure miss.
Yeah, that's pretty free for Luigi a lot of the time. Gets the double F tilts.
Yeah, GIN on one F tilt. Hey, that was a down tilt, right?
Weakest. That was crazy.
I think that was down tilt.
I think it was, yeah. Rare usage.
You never see it. You never see it.
Good stuff from Luigi K Master. As you were saying, yeah, literal master of Luigi. One of the best to ever touch the sticks. And Salami 2-0 up on Zuppy right now. This guy's going on such a run. And Casper gets the quick 30 over Rainy. Good run from Rainy though, for sure.
Clubmaster too strong. Look at this.
This guy's
Boom.
nuts. Holding the ledge, full stock advantage. That up tilt from Paladin was so nice on BZ too. BZ forced to recover high and makes it back onto the top flash. Great recognition. Oh, the shine. Okay. Not looking too easy for BZ this time. He might go down on the counter pick coming out from Paladin, but this guy's so consistent. Oh,
Needs to get this up air. Does. This is the hard part of the edge guard.
that was the
Good
best.
jabs.
Okay, doesn't
go
want
for
to
the down
run
air.
out.
Doesn't go for the down air there.
Stay safe. You've so much percent, bro. It's good. That was really smart. Oh, great drift from Paladin, though. Just avoids the tip. Yeah, I'm not paying. I'm not getting food today. I don't need to tip.
Okay, resets the center. I like that. No risks.
Oh, that roll might
that
cost
roll.
him the game.
Oh, good.
All the way
He
up.
didn't need to jump out.
Wow, BZ in such a bad position. Oh, and he
that's
gets
it.
shined.
Commaster is still in a big lead.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Wants to use this
the
invincibility
walk.
well.
Luigi just hustling over there. And, okay, yeah, Salami's still in the lead. This guy's so nuts right now against Zuppy. Okay, you're going too crazy, bro.
That's the off tilt.
Ooh, Shown Aura? That
should be
is
it.
going to
Wow,
be a
Crochet
sick
loses.
set. Wow.
Shown aura. Wow, that's a good one, right?
Oh, we're being spoiled again, Blur. So many great marks on stage. I know you're happy with that one. Where are the Sheiks? What? Man, I thought the Sheik
You
grenade
haven't
was
seen
here.
a single Sheik tilt out for you.
Bro, production, please. One time.
I can see Shown beating Aura, honestly.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know Aura is a much higher ranked player, but I've liked what I like from I've seen from Shown.
Yeah,
Farm out player. Looks like the type of player that does better against floaties than Spaceys.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
type of Marth.
Played really patiently against Zemi, and you know Aura can really demonstrate that stay away play. Oh, gets the lot set up.
Excuse me, Aura, my bad.
Armada had that. My bad. Sorry, I'm too young.
Self-doubting.
God, that's and a EU goat as well. Sorry, Armada, we love you. Oh, I love this turnip play from Aura.
Oh, look at Aura go.
Wow. That's somebody who took a game off of Axe, you know.
That's
has
true.
Great stuff coming out. Wave dashing in. That was, Peach has such a crappy wave dash, getting in there really quickly. Really good stuff from Aura, getting max length on those. And roll up. The Pew Pew U. Someone's been going to university, studying the videos. But a 3-0 from Salami over Zuppy as well. That's we got to talk about that one. That's pretty crazy.
Zuppy's out of the tournament.
Yeah, Dunskies. Good combo there from Paladin. Gets the reset on the edge guards. Good burn. That's great from Fox there. I love that reset, refresh on ledge. Oh, who's doing the? This might be CPU 0 if we're seeing the white Kirby. Yeah, it's
right.
CPU 0.
I think that's the signature.
Yeah, it'll do
Other
it.
people don't really do that.
Yeah. I want to shout out to Toph earlier. giving me the knowledge about that one. And now it looks like we're getting...
I love that. Yeah, Sean actually knows about that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's the old PPU tactic. You basically hit the turnip with your forward air from ledge, and then you dash attack through.
Okay, very nice. Nice and even on game 1 versus Sean and Aura. This is going to be a banger set, Blur. I'm excited to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's been even.
Oh, that turnip. Good air dodge. Oh! I love the reverse after the float.
I mean, that's just a pure error from the mark.
You sound so enthused about that kill.
He shouldn't really be edge guarding Marv, especially like that. There's been a lot of good big edge guards on Sean, and just the recovery has not been there.
Yeah, Aura running away with this one. It's just some slight flubs coming out from Sean and allows Aura to run away with the percent lead and the stock lead. But Paladin could be about to go 2-1 up against BZ right now.
FD2?
Yeah, crazy stuff.
Uh-oh,
oh
BZ's done.
no, BZ, no! Saskatchewan in tears right now. This could be it for their hero, as this is loser's side of bracket. Sean makes it back. Good grab. Good DI coming up from Aura, but loses the jump.
Ooh, nice read.
Lovely.
Love that. Mark's still in the game. Mark can build up percent on Peach very quickly, especially in that position. Gets a phantom there. That's crazy.
Okay, no snipe with the turn up. Good. Oh, makes it back.
That down slash never works.
No.
Aura should know better.
Yeah, Sean one more lease on life. Gonna make it back again. Okay. Still, yeah, just let's Sean come back though. Great awareness. And the Doug from BZ. The chat loving that one. Everybody in the venue hyped for their boy BZ. Great guy, fantastic merit, so they want to see him go far in bracket. Yeah, super chill, homie.
Nice guy.
Okay, good stuff coming out already. Loving these pivots, the dashes. Woo! Yep, it's a dead Fox.
Sometimes you see this happen when the Fox takes one of the FC games and the second one is just a blowout. You're like, wow, why couldn't I just do that the first time?
Oh! Yeah. Are we seeing a 4-stock coming out here after losing on your counter pick first time? Oh, the cheap stuff. Oh no! Okay,
Still,
Fox.
though, I mean, Paladin did his job, you know, won the counter pick war again.
Yeah. This is what we should be seeing from Marath. Oh, nice stall with the side B. Okay, no Quattro. Okay.
Bad jump by Sean. Jumps into the Peach forward there.
And we got CPU Zero versus Lowercase Hero coming on top left as well. Haven't seen any of Lowercase Hero this weekend, so I'm really excited to see real cracked out Fox. Always love to see it. But CPU Zero, yeah, he has the different kind of puff brain. Always goes for the wackier stuff and tripping up these Foxes.
That's all Lowercase Hero. Beat Boar, the Luigi earlier.
Gets the dare. I love that.
Game 5, Paladin BZ.
Okay, it's going to be a banger. Everybody in the venue getting hyped for that one.
Probably Dreamland. Have they gone there already? Maybe it's Yoshi's. No, they haven't.
No, they haven't gone Dreamland. Okay, BZ actually pretty comfortable on this stage. Gets a lot of mileage.
Needs this.
Nice.
Why?
Good stuff.
No, I feel like they're just continue forward throwing, but I don't know. Maybe he's not confident in the tech chases. This is too early with percent.
I don't know about that one, Blur. This looks good confidence for me. Good. Look at him go. Just misses the spacing to get the 1 pixel.
But the instant up air makes it impossible to follow on the top flat.
Okay. Still excellent percent done up. Okay, but this is Fox's chance. That was a real nice string of aerials.
Oh my god, that up air was amazing. That up air was such a good anti-air. Holy smokes.
Forward throw? Okay. Okay, tries to go for single-hitted nair there, I think. Okay.
Y side B. Y side B.
Yeah, I can't do the second one at the very least.
But why? You might lose your stock for all that? That's crazy.
That's tough.
That's tough, bro.
Oh, we got Polo preeminent as well. Wow, this is going to be great. Polo yet to show up. This is just preeminent hitting up the CPU. But Aura gets the up smash kill. Wow.
Easy, got it.
Running away with it. I thought that one was going to be a bit more close down there, but Aura really has the momentum for this.
Just trying to side B away these stocks, just forcing it. Easy. Okay, that's a stock at least. Still not so bad. Only took 10%.
Yeah, 10%. Still nice and easy.
You really should have had that first stock without playing for a while.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh no, BZ, no.
You can just go low. They can't.
Yeah, or up B quick, like anything, but
like
just jump.
Both the Cody set and even stuff like this shows that BZ has a lot to work on in terms of recovery.
Yeah, in terms of his on-stage punish is amazing, but in terms of recovery not quite there yet.
Is so weak.
Yeah. He needs to get some lessons from Pew Pew or something, man.
That's good damage. Build up this up tilt here to a grab.
Second one, grab would have been better, but you can still put it off.
Second one's fine too.
Yeah. Good spot dodge from Fox. Puts him in a
side B. Dude, not after 4th throw.
That is the worst side B ever. You hate to see.
Hey, that's a reversal. Get this down air.
Yeah. Okay, BZ.
BZ's still in the game.
Yeah, he can rack up 50, 60%, no problem. But
oh my god.
Oh, that was so scary, BZ.
Tech chase.
Okay. Nice down air, but the jet. Oh, not ready to tech chase.
BZ gets this grab. This is a huge opportunity. BZ, I am dying here.
Blair is pulling out his hair at this one.
Gosh.
Oh
my god, that side B was punishable too. And the jump forward on the left side was punishable. So many recovery mistakes.
Tough. BZ just not showing the composure he needs to make it through the bracket right now. Paladin, wow, BZ was up. Good CC.
Fine.
Okay. Get
this
these.
up air. Okay, man.
So close, but
up
so far.
There, and that leads to a forward smash too.
Grab though. Just misfaces the forward smash.
This is big. You gotta jab that when they try to drift down.
Oh, that running shine. Oh my god, Paladin can get so much here.
Roll? Why?
Don't roll there. Okay, yeah, Paladin just has the read on all of BZ's movement right now, and that's it for our hero. Now it's Paladin making it true on loser's side. That's it for BZ. And I think that must have been close to top 16 because I think we're approaching the end of top 64, what we're getting on side stream. But I want to definitely see how Polo does.
We're going up to top 24 today.
So. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. So that makes sense. But we're going to see some more Polo here. He's going to be wanting to make it to top 24, representing BC. Top seed for the region.
Another one of our marchers is doing poorly. Sean is kind of getting worked by Aura at this point.
You know what?
I thought that maybe Sean could do it because I was being impressed by some other matches. But Aura is a different beast.
Looking like Sean is again going to make it to top 32 at Battle of BC.
Still very impressive.
That's amazing showing, yeah. So, okay, Polo was up 2 stocks, but kind of throwing it all away against Preeminent right now. This is going to be a real interesting one to see. Yeah. Okay, nice roll onto ledge there by Preeminent. Gets away from almost certain death against Polo. But one thing Polo's really good. Oh, waits out the Randall. Preeminent knows the timing. But one thing Polo is really good at, similar to Axe, always getting the edge cancel, especially on Yoshi's after he does, say, a nair or even a knee at the ledge. Okay. Preeminent. Wow. Oh, re-grab. Oh, no waveland down, but Polo kind of shook right now.
By the way, Shown had some very good moments the last couple stocks. I'm not sure if it'll matter, but
yeah. Aura is so good at staying low to the ground and getting all these hits in on against Mart. Good grab coming out there from Sean.
Oh, what a try.
That's tough. Okay, damn, it's nice, so even against Polo and Preeminent right now. Polo literally had a 2-stock lead earlier. Oh, that knee! Reads out the spot dodge, he's so good at that. Okay, oh, that falling up air was so money from Fox. Oh, great rest coming out there from CPU Zero, and maybe not too terrible of a punish. Okay.
Shown on the last stock of his tournament life.
Yeah, he's going to need the stock of his entire life for this
Polo
one.
takes game 1.
Let's go, Polo. Whew. That's really huge for Captain Falcon to take first game against a Fox. Give yourself some of your better counter picks.
Ooh, nice wave dash out from CPU Zero. Barely gets it from on the up smash.
So many techs off the trees.
Yeah. That's a knockdown. Gets the grab in time and reads the recovery. CPU Zero
gets out there. Great stuff there. Oh.
Is that it? No, it's not.
One more of those, and that's a dead Puff.
For sure. Puff just wants a small hit here. That 10% is actually great. That's a great trade for Puff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now rest is so on the table. Yeah, the grabs are coming out.
You can power for knockdown, and you can get rest potential.
Polo looking to have an unreal stock here. Doesn't quite get. Oh. Missed ledge dash. That is so super bad for Preeminent.
Ooh, bad DI. CPU was definitely trying to wave dash out there. Or maybe roll, I don't know.
Yeah, the 3-0 from Aura on Sean. Great showing from Sean. Local legend. But Aura has shown their class.
Casper Salam in a SoCal fight.
Oh, SoCal team kill. That's tough. But someone's making it top 24. That's the good thing about this.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah. Okay, and this is going to be a... Yeah. Oh, great Puff stage. Getting rest like that.
I'm going to take a second to look at the bracket.
Bracky, yeah, absolutely.
You keep going.
100%. I'm going to stay focused on my man Polo down at the bottom here. Looking like he's been, okay, missing some techs, but okay, now it's his turn. Always goes for an up throw to try and mix up the tech timing there after his initial down throw. Oh, reads the roll in, but just misspaces it. Great short hop up air coming out there from Preeminent. Oh, that good air dodge gets his jump back. Okay, forward smash is going to wrap that one up. And another rest from CPU Zero. You can't take your eyes off this Puff for a second. Okay. Whew. Okay, we're getting it down to our last 3 games here, so some extra focus going to be put on to these competitors. What a raw knee from Polo. BC's happy about that one. This gets him 1 step closer to top 24. Good damage put on to CPU Zero, though, from Lowercase Hero. Okay, covering space with back airs. Yeah, Fox is really good for doing that against Puff, but CPU Zero is so aware of that and uses his great aerial movement to find a grab. Wow, 3 stocks down on the counter pick, but that's going to kill. And Casper and Salami, this one, you know, these guys from the same region, it's going to be a player matchup. That one's definitely going to be a fun Fox Ditto to keep our eyes on after. I think Polo Preeminent might finish up pretty soon.
To give you guys a bracket update, Sunsei beat Cody.
What?
Yeah. So Cody's in losers.
What?
3-2.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That is so
Mango beat Axe. Mango beat Axe 3-0, which I thought was going to be a tough one for Mango.
No, the Mango's back.
The Mango doing good. Amsa Aklo still have to play. Moki Spark still have to play.
Tell me about the J-God.
So that's all winners. I think J-Mook's in the next phase.
Yes, I get to watch that.
The next.
I don't get to commentate my GOAT, but hopefully one of these days, that'll be C7.
And in losers, winner of Casper Salami makes it out. Winner of Graves Calm Master makes it out, and we saw that, right? Calm Master won. Right? No, we didn't see that yet.
No,
we saw Calm Master Cliche.
Yeah, I think they've yet to play.
Graves Calm Master, wow, to make it to top 24 losers.
That's going to be a super fun set as well.
Aura's not actually out into top 24 yet.
Okay.
Winner of Lowercase Hero and CPU plays Aura.
Okay, wow.
So I'm sure Aura would rather play Lowercase Hero.
Yeah,
honestly,
guaranteed.
Because the Puff can be tough for Peach.
Yeah, but CPU, okay, yeah, that's going to kill.
Winner of Preeminent Polo plays Paladin.
Okay.
So
Polo looking.
Still a few matches to go for this phase.
Okay, doesn't get the reaction to the knockdown. And looking a lot better for Preeminent on Fox's best stage, though. So after Polo with a 2-0 lead here, we're going to need to see a backdoor 3-0 coming out from Preeminent. Oh, the turnaround from Polo.
That's crazy, though. Sunsei beating Cody.
That is such a crazy upset.
That's one of those that like changed the whole complexion of the tournament.
Yeah, 100%.
A lot of us were talking about it. Me and Zane were just talking about it. We were like, do you think Sunsei can beat Cody? And we were like, yeah. And we gave him like a 1 in 10 chance. But hey, sometimes the 1 in 10 hits.
Sunsei is amazing in the Ditto as
really
well.
Good in the Ditto.
He is a matchup monster. So, but you know, anybody beating Cody is scary.
Yeah, because clearly it was on mainstream. We missed it, but that's awesome.
I'm gonna be rewatching the VODs. I can't wait to see all
the.
the.
It's Canada too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go Canada. Yeah. Shout out Alberta. Okay, that's Polo bringing it nicely back though against Preeminent. Okay, good wave shines. Oh, and the shine up smash, so smooth. Oh, and this stock.
That was so sick by Preeminent. Oh,
the Phantom.
Really? Melee.
Damn, come on, Melee. That would have been such a sick stock. Oh, too much distance, but that could do it. Polo with the up air. Interesting choice. That stomp.
Okay, I mean, wow. Okay, crazy. All right.
Didn't have time to get to ledge.
See if you guess the rest too on the top.
Okay. Let's see if Ghost Kirby can win this one.
Aura fans everywhere rooting for Lowercase Hero.
Lowercase Hero fans are out there as well. He's been playing really well recently. Oh yeah, Polo likes going for a side B there. I think if Falcon just had the same thing as Fox, where he could grab the ledge off a side B, he'd be so much of a better character.
Yeah. It's true.
It's crazy. Fox privilege.
That's it. Speaking of which, recovers and gets a shine of 30%.
The privilege is real.
See, I hear your hate. I hear your hate.
Yeah, I stand in solidarity with Falcons all over the world.
Well, they don't want to stay in solidarity with you. I hate to tell you this. You're a Sheik player. They do not want to stand with you.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah.
But you know what? There are some Falcons out there who can do it against Sheik, and I believe in you guys. Definitely do it against me. My Sheik ain't all there yet. Let's get there. Okay, so 1-0 to Casper on Salami, actually.
Yeah.
Because Casper has been really showing up at this tournament. I've been super impressed the entire time.
Lowercase Hero needs this up throw up air right now.
Yeah.
Or else just lose the tournament. So.
Yeah.
Dash dancing for
Wave.
his life right now.
Yeah, I know. And you know CPU 0 is just going to back air pretty much. Like, there's no need to go for
dash
anything
a
else.
bit, you know, make it risky.
Scare him a little bit. Spook him.
Spook.
Okay.
Oh, that was up air opportunity.
Polo going down to stock, though.
Big opportunity there.
Yeah. Okay, get him, Polo.
Side B, great side B.
Get him. Oh,
Wow,
he just gets the weak hit, but that's enough.
That barely reached.
That's crazy. You know that Preeminent was survival DIing so hard there.
They're playing slow on this last stock now. Lowercase Hero has no idea how to get this last hit.
Good nair,
It's
good
tough.
dash attack. But
The bears are coming out. I mean, it's... Ooh, I like that dash attack by CPU 0 as well. And
Okay.
a trade, you know what? It could have been worse for Lowercase Hero. At least has the last stock situation.
Really? This could be.
Time to laser, though. I feel like there's a good opportunity to laser. CPU 0 not really making plays.
Use that second amendment. Or fifth. Which one is
Second.
it?
It's
Second, okay.
yeah.
Cool,
You're
cool.
Irish is loud.
Yeah. We don't even got knives in Ireland.
You really?
We just go around with wooden clubs. That's all we got.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, Polo going for his typical wave land off into knee, but not happening
Lowercase
there.
Hero kind of clutching right now, by the way. This up air is available now.
Yeah, he's so scared.
But CPU 0 never
Aura
landed on the
fans
ground.
cheering super hard right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, that was a grab. There was a grab right there.
Okay, Polo.
Available for Lowercase Hero.
Even stocks with Polo and Preeminence. Oh god. Okay, that
CPU 0, man.
he could be about to throw this. That
Tech roll in was wrong.
Oh, drill
CPU 0
rest.
with the ultimate clutch.
The technology.
It's
It's
needed to hit
real.
that to win.
Whoo, makes it
Oh
through
my
for a
gosh.
chance to make it to top 24. That wasn't even for top 24, Blur. Gosh.
Yeah, you're right.
So much quality at the Battle of BC6 right here. No shine. Polo allowed to make it back there. Okay, one nair going to do it. Could be about to be another game 5, Blur, coming down here.
For sure.
Oh, God. Come on, Polo. I hate to be biased, but that's our guy for BC. I like to say I'm biased for both players. Okay. Oh, good back air. Oh, the dog hug makes it through. Ah.
Wow.
Fox is like, we're not homies. I didn't want you to hug me there. Get off stage.
Game 5. Game 5 over there.
Oh, Blur.
Just
This
as a
one.
reminder for everybody, winner of Casper Salami makes it to top 24. A winner of Graves Codmaster makes it to the top 24. And now CPU 0 Aura winner will make it to top 24.
Yeah.
So we're getting up there. Bracket's going along.
Yeah, the bracket crying because we got a Puff Peach. 25-minute set inbound, baby. But you never know with CPU 0. He seems like the kind of player to not want to spend 25 minutes playing the game. So we're going to maybe go for some res. But this is looking so bad for Polo. Full stock down, 0 to deaths. Oh, BC is in tears right now. I don't know about this pick. But what's a better stage than Dreamland for Falcon? Like, this is so tough. I don't know. Polo is super good on Yoshi's. Maybe could have made a run there, but I don't know. This is a real tough one here. He has to use his air dodge, no jump.
Oh, big moment.
Does make it back, but double wave shine to get the extra %, and then boom, you're off the top. Oh, so tough.
Ooh. Man, Preeminent playing so patient. Only taking 32.
Oh my goodness.
That's crazy. Polo, what happened this set? You were doing so well. Am I tripping, or was Polo up 2-0?
Polo was 2-0 up.
And now this game is like this?
I said it, the backdoor 30. It's coming. No.
Did you say Polo was better than none? No disrespect.
You got me. You got me. No, you got me.
No disrespect.
That'd actually be my worst
That's
call
just
of all
something you
time.
said. That's just
I
something
want to
you
do a
said.
formal.
That's not a call out on Polo, by the way.
No,
That's
I
a
want
call on
to.
you.
It's a call out on me. Oh, 100%. I want to do a formal apology to everybody. Basically,
Yes.
that was a bad call.
Oh my God.
You hate to see it.
Yeah,
That's rough for our
Poor
hero
Polo.
Polo.
Poor
but
Polo.
now we still have one more set left on Steam. I wonder if production can bring us full screen for Salami Casper. This is both SoCal players, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so
but this is the set that really counts, not the local ones, right?
Yeah, 100%. This is.
I think Casper usually wins these.
Yeah, I wonder.
So Salami's up.
Yeah, this is going to be a real close one. You think we're going to get a game 5 here? Or as Casper?
I don't know. I mean, it's Fox, anything can happen.
Yeah, 100%. Stocks aren't worth anything here. Penny stocks.
Penny stocks.
So, yeah, super even. And this is such a fun stage for the Ditto.
Oh, very good timing on the back air.
Oh, but Randall getting involved.
People these days, they don't look at the timer.
No.
You gotta look at the timer.
You gotta look at the time. Drill it into your soul. Stop practicing your multi-shines.
Look at the timer.
Look at the timer.
It's not that hard.
No. Okay, great up smash. Okay, nice spot dodge coming through from Casper. I think the spacing was a little bit off from Salami, but getting Fox over 40% is really crucial.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So,
getting any character above CC percents. Pretty big these days.
Wave dash in, back tilt, so clean. Okay, great angle coming out from Casper though.
Uh-oh.
Very mature F tilt coming out there from Salami. Waits the drill. That was so nice. Good patience from Salami right now. Absolutely. He's been more of the pull in the push and pull of melee, I think, and Casper is pushing a little too hard right now.
D-tilt? Casper's a big opening.
Hey,
he needs to convert off this. Not even a bad attempt.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't even hate it.
Yeah. If he didn't snap straight to ledge, that was an Armada Shine opportunity. And has to go high.
Oh, missed the back air.
The platform.
Actually gets a no impact land.
That's super technical stuff, just not the right thing.
Not the right thing, yeah.
And another one.
Still hard, yeah.
Fox is always going to go a little bit higher there because the other one's going to cover ledge every time. I wonder if that was meant to be a back air.
Starting to play well though. There's things I like from what I'm seeing.
Strong hit of.
Has had control for a while.
Yeah, I like the way the Foxes are doing more forward air as well. Like the second hit of forward air actually leads to a lot for Fox.
But I will say, Salami has milked the stock pretty well. You know, like did do a lot of good defense to make it last a while.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my goodness.
Though needs that one big opening.
The dash attack into the the DI.
Not it.
Wow, amazing.
Amazing air dodge. Those are such good air dodge.
Okay, Casper, this is your time to take the momentum into your hands. Oh, good refresh.
I think going for ledge there was great.
That was really smart.
Your
Baits
corner,
out. No jump, get to ledge.
Shine that, bro.
Okay, but this is a really bad position for Salami. Oh, wow. Really nice slide up.
Trust your ledge dash. Casper right now trying to play so fast.
Oh, misses his grab attempts. Oh, great power shields. Get some advantage frames, but not enough. Great recovery heights.
That's it.
Hey.
I'm ludicrously impressed by Casper right now, though, I will say.
He is playing out of his mind.
He's trying so hard.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be enough, but the inner clutch is coming out. There we go here.
He's getting the inner strength. Nice angle, but Casper just goes back far enough. Oh,
good. He knew. He was watching. So Casper doesn't know the Randall, but Salami knows, and that might be the difference.
That really could be the difference maker, Blur. That's nuts. Get your knowledge up, guys. Hit the books. Oh, wow.
Okay, he's there.
Oh, it makes it back.
That's a good idea.
I love that.
Knockdown. Oh, gets nothing off of it.
Good. CC down is really holding down for J-Light. Gets the up smash out. I think get up attack was coming out.
Huge hit. This is the full hop.
Yo.
Salami gets baited. Gets
cover. Gets a ledge.
Casper.
Oh, it gets burned. No, Casper.
By his own character.
Come on, you're a ghost. You're ethereal. How are you getting burned by fire?
Also true.
Doesn't get the right timing. Oh, so many shines.
Use light shield, get the ledge.
That shield angling was so strong from Casper. Misses
tries
the timing.
To reach the side B angle and actually just misses. He bets the whole set on that forward smash.
He went literally all in. Take
that
my
was
chips.
Like, hey, I hope you're going to side B at the timing I wish you will.
I think the pressure just got him. Is like, I want this F smash.
Was playing really well up to that.
That was a great last stock, Blur.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to have to sign out here for now. Thank you so much for tuning in for Top 16 and Galint's gaming stream. I had such a blast. Thank you so much for being with me, Blur. This was amazing.
I had a good time. Make sure to stay tuned. We still have more coming up. We definitely have the other half of Top 64. And tomorrow, of course, is going to be where Top 24 and the finals happen.
Oh, tomorrow's going to be such a great day. I'm super excited. Thank you so much, guys. I've been Farmer420. Check out all the sponsors supporting this. Paladin, Novus, everybody doing a wonderful thing to support the team. So thank you very much. I'm signing out.
Peace.
Lovely.
Welcome to the Battle of BC 6, the 6th iteration. I used to come to these tournaments when they were at a college campus, and it's just wonderful to see quite how far we've come. I'm Tove. I'm joined by
Vish.
The Electric. Is there like a positive sounding adjective that starts with V?
Victorious?
Yeah, but that's like a specific.
Yeah, that's kind of, it doesn't quite apply. Vivacious?
The very good Vish.
Very good Vish. Oh,
and let me tell you, we got some exciting melee for you. And who... Sorry, there's just a lot of wires.
There's a lot of wires.
I'm kind of dealing with them right now. Listen, it's a weekend of upsets, Vish. There's a lot of crazy upsets.
Tell us about it. Who has been upset so far in the top 64?
There's like a lot of people who got upset. It's just I commentated two upsets that I thought were pretty spectacular. One of them was Anchovy versus Null.
That's pretty big.
That was pretty big. Yeah, Null got down smashed a bunch. And I'm just really excited by the fact that we've got a lot of we're at that part of bracket that I think is really special, where you've got a lot of exceedingly strong players, but also some of those players that are, fighting to make a name for themselves.
Right.
And they're going to be swearing off. I know Hungry Box is going to play Elliot.
Oh.
Elliot, a bit of a local hero. We knew him when he was 9 years old.
And I think Elliot has taken a set
at least
off
an online
of
set.
HBox
At least an online set.
Yeah, an online set.
So that's going to be a fun one.
And the other big upset is actually Cody losing to Susei.
Yes.
In a reverse 3-0.
The Canadian Matt Damon.
That's right.
Yes. Not to be confused with the Canadian Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds also probably got a really good Fox, if I had to guess.
Probably, yeah.
Probably got an amazing Fox.
We were talking about a lot of things when we were on our walk here. We were talking about Lord of the Rings. We were talking about the Marvel franchise. And I think what's wonderful about Super Smash Bros. Melee in the current year is just the depth of how many fantastic sets there are to watch. What better way to appreciate all of them than with 4 of them happening at the same time, Vish?
That's right, and that's what we need right now with our low attention span minds.
I wish one of these 4, I want 3 melee sets and one of those little fucking, the little runner where the guy's running through the thing and there's there's 3 trains.
Yeah.
And you switch between the train tracks and you jump to pick up the coins. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about.
Okay. I would love that.
Like the TikTok video
and
style.
Then there's a voice coming over the airwaves that is saying inspirational quotes, motivational quotes or something.
Yeah.
Or like some podcast audio.
So you're motivated, you're amped.
Yep. Your attention span is getting spanned on. Zane versus Nick M. Witt. Who do you think is going to win that?
Ooh, I would bet on Zane.
I would bet on Nick M. Witt.
Oh. Well, I'll take that bet.
He's winning right now. Oh, didn't get a running start to that up there.
I think if you have your combo tree fully well mapped out in that matchup, you can go toe-to-toe with the best.
Some stuff. I mean, NMW he hits pretty hard, but, the whole thing with NMW is sometimes he's got this incredible skill in friendlies. We were kind of talking about sometimes it doesn't come to fruition in tournament necessarily.
Right.
I'm curious about that. We've got Commaster and Graves up in the top there.
Yeah, a little Pacific Northwest team
action.
Kill.
That's right. Yes.
Potentially after this. Graves being #1 in Washington, I believe.
Wow.
Actually, Chango might be 1 now.
Okay.
I think Chango is 1 right now. And
so what you're telling me is Slime is kind of like #1 in Washington.
Yeah.
Since...
Yeah.
If
you do the,
we used to call it Inuit logic.
That's right.
Back in the day?
If you beat this person and I beat you, then I've beaten that person.
Yes. Slime triumphing over Graves at...
Battle of VC.
4.
Battle of VC 4. Two Battle of VCs ago.
I beat Slime at Battle of VC 5.
Oh, so you have kind of...
And Graves beat me a bunch when we played on Unranked. He was kind of messing me up. So I think we're like a classic RPS scenario. You know what I mean?
Right, like a Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle kind of situation.
I think that's what's going on, yeah.
Right.
I think me, Slime, and Graves are the Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander of modern Super Smash Bros. Melee. It's kind of like that Korean DJ, the Mewtwo King, and the...
Right.
I think it's PC.
Race. The robot, the...
Cool as a cucumber, ball of white hot fire, and the computer.
The computer, that's what it was, yeah.
The computer.
The computer. On the bottom left, though, we got CPU Zero and Aura.
Yeah, they're playing Kirby versus Peach. It's not Kirby.
Not Kirby.
Your eyes may deceive you. No. CPU Zero, big fan. He was doing that earlier in pools, too, using the
stock glitch.
Stock icon glitch.
Stock icon glitch.
All right, here's what I think, Vish. I think there's 4 sets going on. We can't talk about all of them Oh, look at the tag that Preeminent's wearing. That's Chris, K-R-I-S. That's my first name with a K.
Maybe that's why.
It's a shout out. And nice. That's like you. You're nice.
Nice Chris. Or maybe it's both about you.
Sure. I mean, I was going to say you're nice, so that could be you, and then Chris is me. So it's kind of like, you know, we each have a little bit of a, like, we have a horse down there.
Right.
We each have a horse.
Okay,
next talk wins. Oh, Chris wins this! Let's go!
You saw the percent.
That's me. You owe me $5.
You saw the
You could have been the one who said 2 stocks from now
You did it
wins.
too fast. You called dibs way too
well,
fast.
speed is everything in Super Smash Bros. Melee Fish.
True.
That's your bad.
Speed and decision making.
Speed and decision making. Oh, Chris!
Wait a minute.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Big rest down there from CPU0. I didn't see it, but I heard it.
The rest heard around the quad stream.
Around the quad stream, that's right.
But Codemaster going Luigi now, going Falcon the first game, which is kind of surprising.
I would go Luigi, yeah. I don't know about Falcon.
Falco. It's not the counter pick you tend to see. But wait, with Zane, Nick and Whittier's blast off.
Well, who did I bet on, Vish?
Okay, wait. One down throw, one up throw.
Yeah, you
one
just want
aerial.
You just want that grab. Oh, he rolls. Rolling the corner. Uh-oh. Oh. Nair forward, nair forward. All right, random side B. That didn't ledge dash side B. And air dodge.
Oh yeah, jump.
Ledge dash, side B.
No side B. No side B is occurring.
Side B.
Good DI on the forward air. Drift. That's it. That's it.
And side.
That's one of those things where Zane is now going to wake up, right? I feel like the
Wake me up inside. Can't wake up.
That's exactly what's going on inside Zane's mind in this moment.
Remember that one? S2J.
Maybe that's what Nick and Whittier.
Can't edge guard.
Is there really a song like this?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know
Henry
this.
K on YouTube.
No, I gotta
the
go.
OG Peng Boys.
I gotta go listen to this now.
There's no way you've never heard this. Are you kidding me?
No, I've heard the original, but not the
yeah,
the remix.
everyone's heard the original. You
but
haven't
not
heard
remix.
the. Oh my God, Vish. This is like the Golden Era Melee.
Oh,
Wizzy. It's the Falcon Angel versus Falcon Devil.
That was kind of
S2J
Wizzy
versus Wizzy.
That was kind of Wizzy-esque. I thought it was going to be super more one-sided after.
Which one?
After Zane took that
S2J
game.
versus Wizzy. Oh, okay.
Also that. Oh.
I wish they were here.
Yeah.
Is Johnny here?
No, I don't think so.
Is Wizzy here?
I don't think so. Nicholas M. Whittier
is
representing the Falcons right now at Battle of BC.
Nickem, I barely even knew him.
Oh. But you're with him. Oh. The Ken combo?
Graves apparently is Iron's brother, I think. Brother or cousin? I know they're related.
Yeah, Iron, they're really good Fox too, so really solid practice that you would
Iron,
get.
Iron 3-0'd Stiv earlier, although Stiv was playing Sheik and Marth. It was a little bit strange.
See that up throw into reverse forward air? I did
see that.
The Luigi.
Well, a lot of the time you up throw and you wave dash back because if they do full DI back, then you can combo into. Actually, if you're frame perfect, you can combo an up B, and that just you shuriken them. But yeah, you can just react to like, did they full DI? Did they slight DI? And I think he just saw that it was more of a slight DI, so I'll just jump forward air. And that's the good thing about Luigi. All Luigi's arrows are so strong that you don't need to like. You can just hit with them and they die.
Yeah.
Like down air is like a knee.
Dude, down air is solid.
So forward air is like almost as strong. Ooh, that's gonna be.
And even back air is okay. It's like not bad.
Back air's pretty good. Yeah, Nair kills out the top. Sometimes it's a very strange move. Yeah, Luigi actually does have really hard-hitting moves. That's kind of the good thing that Luigi has going for him.
Yeah.
And sort of an unreactable approach with the wave dash, so.
Yeah, the wave dash and down smash.
Luigi's got some strengths. Yeah, or four tilt.
Got some speed, and Codemaster's just been doing it for so long.
So long.
At the top level of Luigi.
So long, Bowser?
It's Mario. Mario action?
Yeah, that's Mario and Bowser. We're both in this game. That's when Mario does the back throw.
Oh.
You know, Scar, he didn't know it was like, he didn't know what Mario was saying, so he says that he thought Mario was saying like, Tadumzy. Tadumzy, Bowser.
like a British butler.
Tadumzy, Bowser. Yeah, like, so we always call the back throw, we call it the Tadumzy.
Oh, that's cute.
Or whenever someone throws someone like that in general, it's a Tadumzy. Tadumzy, Bowser. It sounds like it's like you're saying Toodaloo or something. Toodaloo.
Yeah,
you know?
it's so eloquent. It's so eloquent.
Eloquence. Yeah, it's
kind of.
It's vivacious.
It's a whimsical.
It's whimsical. Zane up 2-0 against all odds.
honestly, even that second game was not that bad, though. It was like a 1-stock or 2-stock.
Yeah.
Which is not that bad versus Zane.
NMW has a fantastic combo game, and I think I would have just need there, though. Right?
I think you do need there.
I think
and
you
then
need
go for the
there.
edge guard.
I mean, I think NMW was hoping for like DI in, and then he was really trying to. But I think against Zane, like Zane's not gonna fall asleep at the wheel like that. You gotta just knee.
Nah, you're not gonna get like a DI mix-up that often on someone like Zane.
Yeah, he's too clued.
He's too nice
clued
with
in.
it.
He's too nice with it. He's too crisp with it.
He's too crisp with it.
Man, we are really talking about all the sets except Aura versus
No.
CPU0.
So CPU 0 is up 2-0 versus Aura.
Okay. And they're on Dreamland.
They're on Dreamland.
Which means that we can talk about all these other matches, and then we can come back to that one later.
Which means Aura counterpicked Dreamland, though.
All right.
Put that out there. Right?
Sure.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of wild.
Why?
Kinda wild.
Why is that wild?
I don't know. I feel like it's not.
Well, there's a force.
It's kind of a scary counterpick to do because for what you're saying as well, it just will take so long.
Because you might die of old age before.
Right. Many.
There's a force stock happening in the bottom right corner of the quadrant, the bottom right quadrant. You seen that?
Yeah. Nice living up to the tag.
1, 2, 3,
4.
Remember the count from Sesame Street?
The count. Have you seen the edit of the count where instead of the items he says, it's just bleeped?
Huh?
I'll send you the video where it's the
Bleep?
count.
So it's like he's saying naughty words, but he's not.
Yeah, exactly. He's counting them out.
That's funny. Love that. I love the creativity of the modern generation.
It's one of the classic YouTube video.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I can't believe you haven't seen Wizzy S2J. It's a
We got
NMW.
Oh! Nick!
Oh my God!
That's
Bro,
crazy.
Well, now I see how he's keeping it close. If he's sitting, he just did a aerial interrupt.
Yeah.
From the ledge.
Yeah.
What aerial is that? Up air?
I want to say it's up air. I think a lot of times you're like trying to aerial really fast, and sometimes it comes out on accident. At least for me.
Yeah, but I think NMW, he's the kind of Falcon where he might be doing it on purpose. He's a very technical, especially off the ledge. He's got some ledge tricks for sure.
Got some good galint.
For sure.
Oh no! But that's what happens if you mess it up just a little bit.
Even the tiniest little amount, Zane is going to take that all the way to the bank. And what kind of bank? The Swiss bank.
Oh, why the Swiss bank?
Because you can't be tracked. Because I watched that movie recently, Wolf of Wall Street. And they go to Switzerland.
I think they changed that recently, did they not?
They edited them. They went back and edited the movie. So
no, I think Swiss bank accounts can now be.
Really?
I don't know. I'd have to go check that out. I feel like I heard that recently. Don't
Who
quote
can
me on
we
that.
ask that? Who would know? Ja Raiden Swiss. That fireball didn't hit. Ja Raiden could explain to us why that fireball didn't hit because he plays Luigi.
Oh, great shine grab. Insane shine grab.
Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain.
Insane.
Who is that? Who does that song?
Oh God, we were doing this also before we ate. I just could not.
Horn. Oh!
Wow.
That
sends
is
you nowhere.
Yeah, it's got fixed knockback.
Yeah, it's got
downward
some,
angle. It's a very weird move.
It's just so surprising whenever it happens.
No one's ready for that.
Except Commaster.
Well, I mean, the Luigi player are ready for it. The opponent's not going to be ready for it.
No. Definitely not. Oh? You're comboing Luigi with pillar combos? This wasn't supposed to be allowed. This wasn't in the cards. They told me it wasn't possible.
I lied. I said that set would still be going on in the bottom left quadrant. Oh, what a tech from, I guess that's probably Preeminent. I think Preeminent plays white.
They're fighting in the pit.
They are.
I love a good pit fight.
Me too.
I love a good pit fight. I feel like everyone's getting better at fighting into transformations too.
Yeah,
I feel
overall.
like there was like a little bit of an era where the new school players
We're
weren't
pretty
doing
bad
as
at it.
well.
I still see them drop the
They
infinite
still
a
drop a
lot.
little
I don't
bit,
know.
yeah. It's not something you practice, but
Yeah,
getting better.
it just comes up when it comes up.
Is that it for Commaster?
Moki got kind of owned in the pit against J-Move, but I think he made it happen, so it didn't matter.
What tournament?
Genesis.
Yeah.
But,
Commaster dropping down to losers, unfortunately.
okay, we got Rom versus Fiction. Rom, what? Why is it Marth Sheik?
Yeah, Fiction just goes
Rom plays Falco, and Fiction plays
everything.
Falco.
Fiction plays everything.
There could be a lot of counter picks happening up there, actually. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Rom definitely plays Falco. Fiction Sheik is definitely getting pretty good. I feel like I fought it online a couple times, and I feel like it's it's like a little bit better each time. It's kind of putting more things together.
Fiction is the type of player that he can just go whatever character he sees fit, spend enough time on it, and get some W's, get some huge wins.
Yeah, he's got a Mango win with Marth.
Yeah, Mango win with like 3 different characters. I feel like now.
3 as of this week, 3 different characters,
and also won the
SoCal Star League.
SoCal Star League, that
which I
happened
didn't.
last week.
I actually didn't know that was happening until after the fact. I just saw it. I saw it on. No one tells me anything. Whose channel was it on?
It was on Mango's channel.
Okay, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, maybe it was. Yeah. Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. Who's to say?
I think it was on Mango's channel.
No, I mean, but we don't know. Is the point is
I think I might,
can only speculate.
That's true.
We can kind of guess.
It's
or
only
ascertain,
a guess. It's
but
only a guess.
It's okay.
You never know.
Oh my God! I think Fiction could have grabbed the ledge, and I think okay, it gets the kill anyway, though.
It is
You're
a
kind
little
of damned
tough.
if you didn't. For Marth, yeah.
Yeah, but also like in that position
Also
to like
to
grab
know
the
whose
ledge.
channel
It's
that
Mango's.
the SoCal Star
It's
League
Mango's.
was on.
I think it's
Well, we don't know, but we don't know, right? But
take
it's a good guess because it was probably on Mango's channel.
One might say.
Yeah, but another might, vehemently disagree. Oh, that's another V word.
Oh.
We should really just watch V for Vendetta, and then that whole monologue.
There's a whole
has,
monologue with just one.
You say monologue?
Monologue.
it is truly a monologue. Okay, I think Rom has to go. I think you have to go Falco. Well, what I'm guessing happened is they double blinded. Rom went Marth to try to get, because he wants to play Falco into. Is he just going Marth? Which Rom is this the Rom that I know?
We can't really. The players are like on the opposite end for us. The ones that are playing the Fiction ROM set is all the way at the end, so we can't really see. But on the bottom left, we have Chango Leffen.
Oh, that is a different ROM than the one I know. There's 2 ROMs. Wait, what? What the F? Yeah, that's just a different guy, also named Rom. It's just not the,
Okay,
it's just not the Falcon
So
ROM.
that makes sense. Then Fiction is just going Sheik for the Marth matchup.
They probably seeded this ROM really good because they thought it was the other ROM.
Maybe. Or Rom is just outperforming the seed insanely well right
Well,
now.
he's not outperforming Fiction.
No, that's a tough person to outperform. But we got Chango Leffen on the bottom left.
Chango Leffen, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Leffen's last tournament, maybe.
Potentially.
Potentially. But is it really his last tournament?
The last tournament of
Or is it
2024.
his last Melee tournament?
Last Melee tournament of 2024. I don't even think it's like he's done forever.
Isn't it kind of all our last tournaments of 2024? Because when you really, truly think about it, there is no past or future, only the now.
Ooh.
When you really think about the nature of the fabric of all things.
Yeah, we can't really say for certain.
Is tomorrow promised?
Yeah.
I would say, you say yeah?
Tomorrow does not actually exist. It's a figment of our imagination.
That's right.
So.
That's right. And even when we say our imagination, me and you, what's me, what's you? Aren't we all, isn't it, there's just one reality.
Yeah.
And we're all
just,
is there a self?
We're all just watching it in our own
I
lens.
would say no. I would say there's no self. Fiction knows what I'm talking about.
There's no self. It's
And the
only
reason
a collective.
Fiction, and that's why Fiction's winning. Fiction probably is more in tune with the nature of all things than Rom the Marth right now.
And you're saying that, Leffen's saying that it's his last tournament, showing that he's not in tune with the nature of all things?
No, I think he might be more in tune.
More
He
in
knows
tune. Got
that,
it,
right?
got it.
Tomorrow's
Okay.
never promised. There's only the here and now. Just like that song in Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Here and now. You played Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
I did, but I don't remember that song. I was kind of thinking Take Me Out still.
Take me out.
Dude, game 5 on the bottom right.
Is that? Oh, you just grabbed the ledge! Grab the ledge!
Grab the ledge!
Grab the fucking ledge! Oh, big nair, don't care. Nice read.
That's crazy. Edge
Oh,
guarding
they literally
from.
sitting, they're the ones that are sitting directly to my left. They definitely could hear me when I yelled grab the ledge. I feel bad for them now. But he won anyway, so it's fine. And he knows I'm right. It's not like he disagrees. He's like, yeah, I should have grabbed the ledge.
Man, but edge guarding purely from the stage, too, on the last stock. That was,
yeah, but it's, it's game 5.
Also, HBox Elliott, last stock.
Ooh, wait, what? Oh, yeah.
That's kind of crazy. Dude, Elliott, wait!
Oh!
Trying to do, like, the DI mix-up
Maybe
with
the DI,
back
yeah.
row. Maybe getting the DI.
Oh!
That's
it kills!
It kills.
H-Box with bad DI.
Uh-oh.
Chango resting Leffen. Oh, we got some crazy upsets happening right now.
Yeah. How are Leffen and HBox being pushed to the limits right now?
I mean, at this juncture.
It's like top 64.
It's 2024. Everyone's locked in, Vish.
Yeah.
It's the year of locking in.
Ooh.
Okay, Rom with a big grab. That's the.
I'm looking at Chango Leffen right now because that's potentially.
Yeah. Could be a big first game for the Changster.
For the Egg Dog.
Yeah, the Egg Dog. Zane's the big dog. Chango is the Egg Dog.
A lot of Egg Dogs.
You know, me and Chango were in the same pool at EVO this last year in Street Fighter 6.
Oh. How did that go? You didn't play?
It went fine for me. It did not go. I talked to Chango. I was just like, oh, surprised to see you. He was like, yeah, I don't really play this game.
Oh.
He went 0-2 so hard. I watched his match.
But enter just for the numbers?
I think his homie was there, and his homie's a lot more. So he's like, I should enter something. He got rocked. I mean, he doesn't play the game.
I kind of like that though. Just enter for the fun of it. You're at Evo. You might as well.
I mean, his losers match was close. I think he played someone in a Marissa mirror. Yeah, and I think it might have been game 3. But it was cool. You know, we were kicking it for a bit.
Hey, Chango's super nice dude. Always got a smile on his face. And also ranked #1, I believe, now in Washington.
Wow,
which is pretty good.
It's not Bladewise?
No, I don't think Bladewise is currently ranked.
It might not be active.
Yeah, it might not be active, yeah.
Active. Leffen did not get hit this stock.
I mean, Leffen, when he's on point, is so good at the matchup.
Yeah.
As we're seeing right now. Just look at
always gracious.
In the matchup. Always gracious in the lasering in this matchup. And the distances he keeps. As you can see. Oh!
Oh, Fiction. I think that Sheik main would have gone straight down there. You weren't even watching.
No, yeah, I had to change because I was still looking at Leffen Chango.
My eyes are wandering everywhere.
What I need to do
my eyes are wandering, but my brain is focused.
I need to keep my eyes unfocused and then just absorb all of it at the same time.
Yeah, at the same damn time.
Like using
just
my
like
peripherals.
Macarena.
Yeah. I don't see the analogy, but I agree. At the same time. Like the dance move that you do while you're singing it.
Yeah.
I get it.
They play that song a lot of corporate parties.
Hey.
Macarena.
Oh, that was a with the rest.
That was a good rest.
Classic
HBox rest.
Yeah. Hey, oh, and we got Ghidorah and Mar.
Okay. Mayor, I believe from Canada. I think like East Coast Canada. I feel like Mayor's been around for a very, very long time. I don't know if it's Mayor or Maher. I think it's Mar. Mayor.
Mar? Yeah.
I used to mix Mayor up with who's that? Oh my God. I've met them too. He's a really nice guy. Who's that French Marth? Also 5-letter.
Ooh.
Tag.
I do know what you're talking about. But Mars from first in the New Brunswick power ranking. Currently 8th on the Southern Ontario power ranking.
Okay.
Wins over.
And who's the French Marth?
I don't know how I would look that up.
Just look up French Marth. I think it starts with an M. Oh my God! Why am I blanking on this? I know this. I've met him like twice, at least. Oh my God! Really cool guy. Quite handsome guy actually. I think nice mustache. You know what I'm talking about? A nice mustache.
I'm not sure. Nothing's coming up. It pulled up.
No.
Rishi and Franz for some reason.
Yeah, because Google sucks now. It's all monetized.
Yeah.
Hang on. Not Lunary.
I bet Chat would know.
Yeah, but that's cheating. Don't look at chat.
No one look at
Don't look at chat. Oh my God. No, dude, we can't give up. French power rankings. French SSBN power rankings.
Okay, I got you.
I think he's French. Maybe he's not French.
that's gonna really throw off this search here.
Could do EU power rankings. Maye! Yes, because it's literally MAH. And then there's an E and it's 5 letters. Oh my God. So you see how I mixed them up.
It is very close.
And they both play Marth.
Reasonable error, too.
Yeah, now you see.
Now I get it.
MAHER versus MAHIE. So it's super confusing.
Very
oh my
close.
God. I wonder if he's in chat. Well, what time is it in France? It's like 4 a.m. Probably not in chat.
No idea.
I wonder if they were yelling at us, the French.
Did you see the Marth ditto between Zane and Ossify at Full Bloom?
I did. That was pretty. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Just such a swingy, crazy matchup.
Gallant Gaming.
Yeah, we're on Gallant Gaming. We're on the set.
Amrak in chat says Tove is not thinking clearly. I'm thinking clearly, Amrak. I commented Amrak said earlier. I thought I was thinking clearly during.
But some might say differently.
Chip? Someone said Chip. I said nice mustache. Someone said Chip.
Oh, Chip. That
Which
makes
is
sense.
funny. Chip is a Marth with a fantastic mustache. That's a better guess than.
Right.
But he's not French.
And also doesn't sound like Mar.
Good guess. Good. No one knew. No one knew. No one said it. No one said it. No one said it. Look at this. No one knew.
Wow.
Mahe doesn't play Falcon. Mahe always played Marth. Firepuff says, Toph, I mixed those two Marths up. Two great minds think alike.
Nice.
Aiden's in chat. Aiden, did you know it? Aiden's the #1 Yorubu. So if Aiden didn't know it, no one knew it.
Then you're set.
Aiden,
Then you're
if you
okay.
knew it, be honest. Maya plays Falco now? Okay, I didn't know that. Used to play Marth. Box Falco 2 years ago. That's kind of recent. We're all saying Maya in chat. I have no proof of that because when I scroll my chat up, it doesn't go that far up. And I can't see that part. I can't see that part.
Did you see that rest from Chango, though?
No, I'm looking at chat. Toph, it's pronounced Mar. Which one? Oh, Mo.
Yeah,
this
that's
one.
Mar. Yeah, this one's Mar.
But the other,
one is definitely not because there's no R in that one.
Okay, Mar. I need you to yell, Elliot, lock in. Elliot, lock in! Elliot, lock in! Elliot!
Elliot is, how far away is Elliot from you?
He's not as close to us as Kadoran and Mar.
Yeah. Yeah, oh my god. I actually didn't,
God.
I didn't realize how close.
I'm hearing my own feedback from me yelling Elliot in my ears.
How? Just now?
I don't know. I just heard it. Like in the. I was really loud.
Yeah, you're killing
God.
it. Elliot,
Elliot, unleash the weapon! Unleash the weapon, Elliot!
oh my god.
Unleash! He's really far from me, so I have to yell really
I know,
loud.
but there's
He's
like
the furthest away.
There's like 3 other sets in between.
They don't mind.
They don't mind, yeah.
They probably think it's important.
Oh my god. You better unleash
Dude,
the weapon. Unleash the weapon after that.
I don't know how to do super professional esports commentary where there's 4 sets.
No, 4 is hard. 4 is hard.
There's
no,
4
it's
sets.
tough. It's tough.
There's 4 sets.
I think you're
What
right
do
on
I
the
do?
money. You're right on the money for how this should be.
How do you esports commentate 4 sets? You know what I mean?
No,
there's
no
4 sets.
There's no way to esports it.
There's no way to esports it. All we have is Elliot and a dream. Elliot actually is locking in. I think it works.
I also want to know what the weapon is. I want to know what the weapon is.
It's Elliot. It's just Elliot.
Oh.
It's just Elliot.
Oh. So when you unleash the weapon as Elliot, you're unleashing yourself.
Yeah. Which we all need to do from time to time.
That's true. That's true.
Right?
It's more like a believe in me, that believes in you. It's one of those kind of things.
I think you... Yeah, I know what you mean. I think you misspoke, but I agree.
Believe in me that believes in you?
Yes.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's all Elliot. It's the
But
believe
all-
in me that believes in me.
Right.
Yeah. Dash tag? That's not
That's not the punish.
He was trying to charge sports, man. Because he hit A too late.
Right.
So the dash came out. Damn. But, okay, gets the kill. Okay, I think Levin just beat Chango, although, I mean, you know, 1 stock. Not the end of the world.
Kind of close. Close-ish.
Yeah,
This is for everything.
Falco. I can't get over that.
this
Hey,
thing.
does Maya actually have a nice mustache, or did I make that up?
Oh,
That's a big rest. Dang. All right. Well, I mean, I think he played pretty good. I think he was.
it was doable. It was doable.
So doable. It was so doable.
It was doable.
But HBox, this would be a good time to talk about HBox.
Tell us about
So,
HBox.
okay, we have, so last night, dinner was me, you, and HBox, and I'll just tell the whole story from my point of view, my POV. You hit me up after my commentary blog. You say, hey, come join me for dinner. I'm at the Cactus Club Cafe near the hotel. Now, it's important to note there are 2 Cactus Club Cafes a couple blocks from each other. I would say you were at the Cactus Club Cafe near the venue, not the one near the hotel. So
No,
I
the one that was
okay, yeah, I
closer
get
to
it.
the
They're
hotel.
roughly equidistant to the hotel. They're just in opposite directions. So they're both roughly 5 minutes from the hotel. It's just that they're 10 minutes from each other because they're. And so I go to the wrong Cactus Club Cafe because Vish didn't send me the address. He just says the one near the hotel. Which
I
is
sent you
insane.
right after. You said that
After I got there and searched both
you went
floors
so
of this
fast.
massive restaurant.
It's not my fault that you're
yeah,
so
because I wanted
fast.
to join you for dinner because I love your company, Vish.
You sounded
okay.
it-
It's important to note this is a massive restaurant and it's 2 stories.
Okay.
So I searched the entire place for Vish. I don't see him. And then I'm thinking, you know what? Screw this. I don't want to have this exact same experience at the other Cactus Club Cafe. So I'm thinking of going back to the hotel. You call me on the cell phone.
Yeah.
Just like that song by Drake.
Mm-hmm.
And you say, I'm at the other all this stuff. And I was about to flake. I was like, dude, I don't know, man. I don't want to walk all the way back 10 minutes. And then you go, I say, okay, who's at dinner right now? Who's there? And you say, it's just me and Juan. And I have never, I was just like, I need to be there. I need to do it.
Oh,
Juan?
it was an experience.
Yes, it was a true experience. Yes,
We had steaks together. We had steaks together.
We shared that creme brulee.
Yeah.
And HBox, you know when you get creme brulee, you take the spoon and you tap the top of it to
crack
kind of crack it, break it open, and we let HBox do the little tapping of the spoon on the creme brulee.
I don't know if we let him, but he did it.
He did it, but I think he did it as a gesture of like a welcoming gesture, like a gentleman dig in.
Yeah, like breaking bread together.
And I don't know if you noticed, but HBox left us the final bite because you don't want to be the guy to take the final little bite of dessert. He left it for us.
And he also left us like a couple of the blueberries on there too.
He left us, and he told us even he was like, guys, you gotta try.
Yeah,
you gotta try the blueberries. It's just a different flavor profile with the blueberries in there. I mean, it was just a great dinner.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, man, how lucky I am as a human being to have known this man, Hungry Bucks, truly born too late to explore the world, too early to explore the universe, but born at just the right time to explore Hungry Bucks.
Yeah. That was beautifully said, Toph.
Thanks, man. I love that guy.
I think we're all very lucky.
I just love it. I really love that guy. I really do. I don't know how to describe it. That's the whole story. So like 5 people in chat, probably more, were like, you need to finish the story up. Well, there it is. I finished it up. I got there. I just wanted to make sure it was an immersive. I wanted people to feel like they were there.
I'm glad you put the part where you got lost in 2 different restaurants.
I don't want people to. I don't like to
to shortchange him.
I don't like to shortchange. I don't like to half-ass it.
That's fair. No, that was a full-ass story.
I want people to feel like it's an immersive. So.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's just me. That's who I am. Okay, chat, and I'll never change. I'll never change.
We don't want you to change, Toph. I'll tell you that.
God's only son, Fantastic Falcon from
also,
Oregon.
Amazing tag. One of the greatest
Fantastic
tags in modern Melee.
Yes.
We got Mono on the left.
Mono Theon.
Mono Theon.
Who I think plays with Moki a lot.
Yeah, I think Mono is Moki's roommate, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, okay.
Unless that has changed in the last year or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love that. I love Zavara and Metrox. Those both sound like clothing companies, like high-end fashion brands.
I was gonna say it sounds like a Z move in Pokemon.
Which one?
Like just like the power moves that you get in what is it, Sun and Moon?
Oh, Zvara.
Yeah.
And Metrox sounds like a Pokemon actually, like an ox, like an ox from the big city, a Metrox.
Ooh.
Or like a metal.
Or like an Onyx.
Like a metal.
Like
ox.
a metal Onyx.
Okay, but like.
Or Ox. Ox
with
makes more
oxen
sense.
features, like horns,
yeah.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And like imagine a
like
Tauros.
A steel type.
Yeah.
Steel type Tauros.
Yeah.
I like this.
Okay.
So we got.
Who do you think's gonna win up there?
On top right?
Top left.
Top left.
It's a Sheik Ditto.
The one that's edge guarding.
Okay, but more specifically, that's which one was that? Out of the two of them, would you say?
Metrox.
I was thinking the same thing.
Metrox is the one
I was
that won
thinking
that.
Metrox won that. Yeah,
clearly.
That clearly.
Clearly, Metrox won that. I think Mono beat. What am I thinking of? Oh.
Yeah. If here's the thing, right? If you're
let me pull out the bracket.
If you're the kind of viewer that tunes into the quad stream instead of the mainstream, I think you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're a special kind of viewer, and I mean that in the best way.
Yeah, you're in the trenches. You're like one of the. You're dialed in. You're dialed in. You're one of us. One of us. You know, you can go to the mainstream and oh, nice back air. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'd like to think.
No, the quad stream is its own animal. It's its own little beast.
It is its own animal.
It's its own.
Kind of like Metrox.
Yeah.
The metallic city boy ox.
Yes.
What kind of moveset do you think Metrox has? I'm thinking like
steel. What's the steel?
Steel. Yeah.
There's like a beam.
Metal. Is it Metalhead? There's like a metal. It's like a headbutt.
Yeah. Metalhead sounds right.
Metalhead. Is that?
Look up Mono. Kadoran beats Mar.
Okay, there we go. That's pertinent.
3-0.
Yep. Mono Younger. Younger's pretty good.
Yeah, and also I like this matchup from the Falco's end.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of fun.
This is it's like Elliot actually. Elliot Eggs happened earlier, Egg Money, and Elliot did win that 3-1. And it was
really?
yeah. I mean, Elliot. Well, okay, Elliot had AMSA in region for a year, and I think they actually played it a lot of locals. So,
Oh.
I don't think Elliot really ever beat AMSA, but got the necessary experience.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I mean, that's always really nice.
And my co-commentator, Farmer from Ireland, who is currently living in Vancouver, kept yelling, "The weapon!" That's how I put together that Elliot's the weapon. So I've got a little bit of behind the scenes, you know. Okay, God's only son. We got a Falcon Ices.
We got
You're
a Falcon
player.
Ices. Yeah.
I like this matchup.
Dude, this matchup is great, especially the way that the Falcon is kind of running and kind of using like the full drift stomps.
Yeah.
You know, like oppressing the shield.
And you
I
just
really
land
like
behind them
Yeah.
sometimes even.
Yeah, with like the drift, it's like hard to catch sometimes with the ices unless you know,
Dude,
like wave dash out of
Don't
shield.
you
and
love that
super hard.
Nana can't take?
Oh, I love
You
that.
think it's so fun. It's just like landing. It's like, I guess I'll D.
Yeah, no, I mean, Falcons love Miss Tech, so it's...
Yeah. Well,
It's
Nana
yummy.
loves Miss Tech too because it's the only thing she does.
Aww. So easy to read. Is it a read?
Is it even a read?
It is a read. It's still
You're
a
reading
read.
that the game hasn't been
Updated.
by solar rays penetrating through the the Wii,
Right.
and like influencing the
The safe state of the game.
right, or that your
That
memory hasn't been
programming.
altered by
That's true.
Always
Always got to be wary about that.
right.
Oh, Null and Snap? Oh, I didn't know Snap was here.
Oh snap! Yeah,
Oh, Snap.
Null and
Oh,
dude, we
snap.
should imagine it was Null versus Void.
Oh, that
Null and Void.
photo happened at a summit, actually.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Dude, you know what's funny is I was watching recently because I went back and I was watching Salt versus Slug, and I brought it up to Bobby. I was bringing up that like Salt played really well against. I think she 3-0'd Slug. I think it was 3-0. And then Bobby was like, "Wow, Salt versus Slug, like that's a historically losing matchup." And I was like, "Oh my
Oh my god.
I didn't even think of it that way.
Slugs never win.
Slug has Slug has a really tough time with that one.
And I think that'll just be the case from now until forever.
I think it's not a good matchup.
Not a good
It's
matchup.
really bad. It's actually horrifying.
Yeah.
What happens to
Unless you're eating French food. And then it's
Okay.
a little delicious.
I don't think that helps the Slug's case.
No, it doesn't.
I think it's like equally not great.
No. Okay, God's only
Okay.
son. Getting counterpicked to FD. No, Snap is actually potentially an upset
territory.
here.
Something that I do think Snap is actually really good at the. Well, I mean, we'll see how it goes in this set. But I think when Snap is playing well, Snap is really good at the edge guard flowchart. And in particular, Snap does a lot of Snap edge guards the way that Armada used to edge guard in this matchup. I think what Snap will do if he's playing really well and is confident, he'll just jump out there, and if you up B, he's going for the Armada Shine, and if you side B, he like fast falls, and then he does the thing where he side B's behind, and then it pops the other fox up, and you go for a combo.
It's super good.
It's really good. It's really good. It's kind of unusual because I really do think the only foxes that like really edge guarded like that a lot were Armada and to a lesser degree Crush.
It's kind of surprising that you don't see that more often.
People just like do more. I think what happened is Shorten got so popular that people kind of optimize for that now, so they do a lot more edge guarding from like the ledge. But it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's especially good to just throw out there to add to the mental stack of your opponent.
Yeah. I mean,
they have to watch
Snap's
out
like winning right now.
Yeah. I don't think this would be like
I
don't think it would be like a crazy upset.
No.
But it would be an upset nonetheless.
It is a matchup that I think Null is pretty good at. So
True. Definitely plays a lot with all the SoCal Foxes.
Yeah,
Like Casper,
kind of
Joey,
Joshman even these
Joshman
days.
even, yeah.
Fiction.
Yeah, just a lot of Foxes there, so.
Mango Zavara versus Metrox.
God's only son making clean, light work of the icy there on the top right.
Yeah.
Mono Younger going the distance.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've kind of said one thing about each of them. Let's go back to watching Null versus Snap.
Yeah, exactly. We've given
Okay,
them each
nice
their-
little crouch cancel like that.
Giving them their due diligence.
Yeah.
Oh no. The get up attack.
Best move in the game. That's what they used to say.
It still might be the case.
Yeah.
By some metrics.
I think it's Falcon Punch.
It's what?
Falcon Punch.
Oh, yeah. What about Ganon Punch?
It's not even called that, right? It's a Warlock Punch?
Warlock Punch.
Wizard's Hand?
I like the idea that he says Ganon Punch instead, though.
He should.
He should say Ganon Punch. It would
But
do better.
he's such a sneaky tactician, so he doesn't want to tell he doesn't want to let you know what move he's doing.
Oh, he's not going to announce the move?
Yeah,
Like
'cause he's
some other people in this game?
He's not honorable like that. He's a thief. He's the prince of thieves.
He does yell very loudly, though.
Yeah, but he's not yelling what move he's doing. He's just yelling.
Which would still kind of startle you and make you look at his direction.
It would. That's what my case used to do.
Wow, what, you really tied this in back to
Thank you. You know, well, I only talk about the mash, so. So there's that. Okay.
Oh, snap.
Nope. Oh, I see what you did there.
Snap.
Oh, no. That doesn't really work the same way.
No, not quite.
Yeah.
Unless you're sent down to the abyss, then you might see
the null.
You might see the null.
Ooh.
I hear the word snap a lot because I play Marvel Snap.
Oh.
And so you just hear the word snap when you're like increasing your bet in that game.
Okay.
And then the guy says, "Oh, snap."
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. Okay, so Null actually picked that. Null was down a decent amount.
Yeah, down, but not out.
Close that one out, so. I think that's tough. When you're up all of game one and you're like, the one that has to make the upset, I think it's kind of tough when your opponent clutches it out on you. I think you need to close the game out.
Yeah. Especially in Fox Dittos, man.
It really helps.
Fox Dittos are so crazy.
I think they're really momentum based is the thing. So like you want momentum to be on your side. Like you want you want to just be winning the whole time. Because now momentum's in. Well, I mean, Snap's doing great this game, so yeah. I don't know, maybe.
Oh no!
What was that down smash? Oh, but
I guess it was a trick.
Funny, yeah.
That was an interesting down smash. I thought it was going to be set up for like a PC walk-off, the way that Snap was gesturing towards the ledge.
You really do. I mean, you do that down smash if you think side B is coming. So maybe it was just thought side B was coming and didn't choose to react. Just like, you know what?
Right.
I'll have enough time to cover the up B somehow anyway. And that's exactly what happened.
Mono over here trying to close out this edge guard on Younger. Tries to do, I want to say, like a shield drop. Doesn't quite get it. I gotta unfocus my eyes again so I can take in all this beautiful melee.
Yes. Yeah, there's so much melee to be played.
And to be watched. So much melee to be watched.
There's so much melee to be played, to be said.
To be seen. To be heard. To be felt.
But not smelled.
No. That's the one unfortunate thing that we can't do in melee.
There's no smell-o-vision.
No. One day.
I heard they invented it. I heard there's actually like a startup out there that is doing smell-o-vision. There's like a device you can buy, and I remember they actually advertised a couple cents, and then it is like 2 DLC cents.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you have to pay for the cents?
Someone, at least one person in chat knows what I'm talking about. There's like an actual thing now.
In the same way that you have to like pay for ads-free entertainment on like Netflix or something, I think that's going to be the next thing. You have to pay for smell-o-vision as an upgrade.
Yeah.
Which is
it's crazy.
What a future we might be living in one day.
They promised us flying cars.
This is a close second.
That's right. It's almost better.
It's almost better.
In fact, it is better.
Oh. No punish there from Snap. That's always such a juicy spot to be.
What was the spot? I was
like
looking
near the ledge.
Yeah.
And you're up a stock. So I, being a degenerate gambler, would just go back throw. Back throw all day.
Snap went for up throw?
Up throw. And then even that also still you can get a lot, you know?
But just kind of dropped it?
Just kind of dropped it.
Like it's hot?
Like it's hot. Ooh. Shining at the grab.
Okay. Did you say that with the same cadence as
Shining
drop like it's hot?
Shining at the grab. Shining at the grab. Oh! No punish? No punish?
Okay.
Oh, Jiffy on the board, though.
Yeah.
Oh, we got game 5 for Mono Younger.
Ooh.
Taking a moment in between.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Snap taking evening up this this Fox Ditto set down here between Snap and Null. They're sitting directly to our left.
Snap and Null? Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Snap cleverly using headphones.
So that he can't hear us.
Yes.
Null is not. So which means if I really wanted to, I could give Null some advice. Or say something.
Or give wrong advice.
Yes.
The world is your oyster. You
Yes.
can influence the bracket as you saw fit
Yes.
in this moment in time. Oh, what a shine. That's crazy shine. Just jumping into it. It works out like an anti-air. Even that. The way that particular one was.
Yeah. Yes.
That particular one.
Yes. Jiffy's actually making a little case for a 3-0 comeback right now.
Yeah.
Putting the portfolio together. Uh-oh.
I mean, that's
a double. It's a double knee.
The double.
Man, that's about all you can ask for Falcon. Double knee, kill Nana, get some damage on.
Ooh, I love the Nair extension.
It really ages like fine wine.
Combo extensions.
Yeah, well, that one in particular.
For sure. Because you just think it's going to be neat.
That's right.
And then it's not. And Nair in particular, for some reason, just feels so nice to extend your combo with. Up air is like, okay, that's what you're going to do.
Yeah, up air is right. Right. That's a good way of putting it. If that's okay, if that's what you're going to do.
It's like, yeah, that's still cool. But Nair just feels like, God, you've been juggled for so long.
Something about it. Yeah, I don't really know what it is. But I love Falcon's Nair. It's really one of my favorite moves to hit with.
It feels like as soon as you called out the top right game, God's Only Son was starting to pop off.
Maybe God's Only Son heard me.
Yeah. Oh, Toph's watching?
Oh. Jiffy's making a comeback? Wait, I can't let that happen.
Not while Toph's watching.
Yeah, I wasn't going to make it about me.
The Toph?
Okay. All right. Did you say the twice? You're crazy. You're going nuts. Okay, Null is up.
Oh.
But Snap with a nice little edge hog.
That's right. But Mono Younger is going game 5.
Yeah, it's really going the distance. It's going the distance. It's going for speed. Who's that by?
I don't know.
Cake. Right? That's the name of that band? Cake?
That's all you.
Reluctantly crouched at the starting line. And it's
that's all you. I don't know that song. I don't know that song. Dude. I'm so sorry.
Remember Gimmer used it in the trailer when Nunn was driving the race car? Did you not see that?
Oh,
for the script?
Yeah, for the script. That's the name of the tournament.
Oh man. You saw it. I'm sure you saw it.
I'm sure I saw it, but I just didn't commit that song to memory, unfortunately. But Younger committing to this stock.
Oh, Egg Money versus Zaza.
Another Yoshi.
Yeah. Eggs went to losers, losing to Elliott, but I guess has been doing a decent enough job in losers to still be in at this juncture. Zaza, I believe, is a Puff player, but I guess you could go Falcon for Yoshi.
I think Zaza's a Falcon.
Really? Who am I thinking?
I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest.
What? That's Zaza. Oh God, that's really similar. Oh my God.
You're getting tripped up by the similarities in the names.
That's really similar. Zaza?
That's very similar.
To Zaza? Yeah, okay. All right, well. You win some, you lose some.
Can this Yoshi make the comeback of a lifetime?
At least the names are really similar when I mix them up, you know?
Yeah.
Mar and Maye and Zaza and Zaza.
Usually 1 to 2 letters at max.
At minimum.
Younger takes it. Younger takes it.
Oh, nice job. I wonder if Younger's youth was sort of the difference maker in that set. What do you think?
Younger looking like the older one in that set.
Oh. Wow. All right.
Speaking of Younger, OG Kid also on the board.
Oh, wow.
Top right.
Versus Schmugs.
Not to be confused with Hugs.
Yeah, or Thugs.
Thugs.
My friend from Michigan. Old school Michigan knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the no snap set is actually the one I'm watching right now. Because it feels like Snap on the verge to bringing this to a game 5.
Yes.
Very, very back and forth in terms of the games.
Wait, like is Zaza before, Midnight Blue? Just change it. Wait, really? Is that what's going on here? Huh, I didn't know that. Zaza. Zaza reminds... You know what Zaza reminds me of? Zaza reminds me of that town from Final Fantasy VI.
Oh.
It might literally be Zaza.
Oh. Maybe...
There's a town. It's oh God. It's you fight there's like the boss is like a giant and everyone in it's like a town of thieves and everyone lies. No one says, and to get through the town you need to like account for the fact that nobody
it's like those riddles. It's like those
Zozo, that's Zozo. That's Zozo. That's Zozo. That's Zozo. Okay. Thank you. I thought it might have been Zaza. Man, I'm getting tripped up.
Yeah.
Everything sounds so you know what it is? We've just reached the point where
there's so many tags.
Run out of names. You run out of because there's so many people. And at a certain point,
I mean, we've known 2 eggs.
It's like with songs.
We've known 2 eggs.
We've known 2
eggs.
We know Schmugs. We know Hugs.
We know Hugs and Schmugs. We know Null and Void.
We know Void and Snap and Marvel Snap.
And we know Life and we know Death.
Death.
Everything comes full circle in the quad stream.
The circle of life.
Right now, though.
Oh my god, dude.
Zaza.
And there's a Zoso. Oh my god, there's Zoso.
There's Zoso.
No!
Yeah.
Someone can make that graphic right now. Zaza the Puff, Zaza the Falcon, Zoso the, I guess, Marth. And Zozo the town from Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah. Wow.
And I think Zoso actually really likes Final Fantasy VI, so at least he would get that reference.
I don't know what we would use this graphic for, but it needs to be made.
We'll find a use.
Someone.
We'll find a use. It's important, I think.
Ooh. Zaza, though.
Stiv and Stav and Stewed. Oh my god. This is 2-2.
That's what I was saying, Tove.
Oh,
it's
True
going
Life.
down to the
True
wire.
Life, dude. Just like True Life.
Like the Kilo R.
Kilo R. I said Kilo R. Yeah. Kilo R. True Life.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Plays Puff.
Great
Just
great
OG
documentary.
Kid.
Great documentary, by the way. It's still on YouTube.
That was actually, we used to talk about Ken on Survivor and I don't know. Any other examples of Smashers on TV?
Yeah, Reeve was in a commercial recently, I found out.
Oh,
with Jason.
The gooey duck is not in your network.
That's right. It's been a while, but yeah.
Okay, what was Reeve? Tell me what Reeve.
He is the Jason Sudeikis. Sudeikis, am I pronouncing that right? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right.
All right, we'll go on.
With a famous actor that happened recently.
And
that's the end of it. You're asking
what
about
was it an ad for?
I don't remember.
It must not have been a good ad.
No, it was a good ad, but
no, okay, I'm not saying. No, okay, let me
the
clarify.
acting was phenomenal.
Reeve and Jason Sugandiz did a great job, but maybe because the whole point of an ad, right? If you don't remember what the commercial was for,
I think it was an ad for
I'm not
Reeve.
saying they didn't do a good job, but I think it's like, okay.
No, I understand what you're saying.
You see The Office?
No,
you know that episode
yeah.
of The Office, and he's like, break me off a piece of that, and Andy's trying to figure out, I was like, oh, what is that commercial
Applesauce.
for? Applesauce.
Football
And
cream.
Jim's like, can't really break off a piece of.
Right.
So it's kind of like that. Is it really a good ad if you don't remember what it's for? I'm not saying Reeve didn't do a good job specifically. Reeve, if you're listening, not saying you didn't do a good job. I'm just.
By the way, if that ad of that entire episode was product placement, it would be the best product placement
Did
of all
they
time.
get paid for that? I hope they did.
I don't know, but
They got paid by everything but Kit Kat. I love how Jim's just like, don't say it. Nobody say it. Nobody say it.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, me and Karen can watch The Office.
Nice.
Because she's never seen it.
Nice. It's a must-watch show.
And she's seen all of Friends 5 times, and she's seen all of Seinfeld 3 times. So I feel like it's her kind of,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Along the same vein-ish of very popular comedy shows. But Snap.
Me too, Tova. I'm on season 4! Dude, are we both on season 4? What episode are you on? I'm on season 4! Oh, but dude, me and, hang on, what's that say? Base Thomas, we're on season 4 together.
Thomas.
I'm towards the end of season 4. Oh, dude.
All right, game 5. I think Snap's going to make
It's not game
the
5,
upset.
it's 1-0.
No,
I was
game
looking
10.
at Exaza. Oh my god.
I think
dude.
the upset is happening.
I think it's literally before our very eyes. Dude, okay, you need to...
Unless
this edge guard. Okay, great shorten from Snap.
Null can void the upset.
Oh, very well done. Okay, big nair nair sign.
Oh?
Shield grab.
Nope, no punish.
Yeah, that could have been a little more. Oh, that's so huge to get that knockdown.
But getting the tech there is even bigger.
No hits those. Okay, dude.
Uh-oh, backdoor shine. Backdoor shine.
Backdoor shine. Or even, honestly, No's punish game is good enough that even up throw.
Any open up, really.
Snap playing very careful. Yeah, just some platform play right now.
I like that
take
Snap
time.
just left the ledge situation.
Yeah.
Because that is a good condition.
I feel like No had an opportunity for a big grab there.
Great. Shine out a shield, actually, to get Snap off.
I love No playing super pain. Oh, that was
oh my god.
Maybe grab. Maybe.
They're both playing so careful.
Big knockdown.
Trying to push off into the up air.
Yeah. Didn't quite get it. Oh my goodness.
This is so big. Get the punish, but great DI from Snap.
Oh.
That's it. Oh, dude, that was so clutch. I cannot believe No clutch there.
My god. Oh my god.
I cannot believe No clutch there.
Oh my god.
What a clutch. No avoided that stock.
Really did, Fish.
That was wild.
They're really close to me, so I don't want to, you know what I mean? I'm going to let them walk away first.
Dang.
Oh my
It's
god.
crazy. Crazy set. Ah, man. Snap had that. just played a little bit too careful, I think. But actually, I don't even know if that's the case because Noel was actually doing such a good job.
Noel was, I mean...
Just staying that distance where it felt like Snap had to make some kind of...
I do think that was more Null clutching up than Snap
I think so too.
Choking. I don't really have any qualms with any of the decisions.
No, I don't think so either.
That Snap really made. I do think Null played very patient and calculated.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Amrak back on. Amrak was literally in the chat like 30 minutes ago.
And Zaza
talking trash.
Oh, yeah?
I don't remember what he said. Wasn't he talking trash, chat? Wasn't Amrak in the chat talking trash?
Who?
How drunk is Toad? I'm offended. I am 0 drinks in. I am stone sober. I get a little excited for because I love Super Smash Bros. Melee from the bottom of my heart that I can't be drunk on Super Smash Bros. Melee. Is that the world we live in?
That's the world we live in.
Am I slurring?
No, you're not slurring at all.
Unreal.
Oh, Toad's having a good time. He's excited.
You let him know, Toad.
Preposterous.
I've been with you the whole day, and I can attest that none of that is true.
I did have 2 iced coffees.
Yeah, maybe it's iced coffee.
Caffeine is sort of a drug, you know?
Stimulant.
Caffeine is a stimulant.
Caffeine's a hell of a drug.
People don't. You were saying you kind of prefer tea in the mornings because you feel like there's less of a
little
afternoon
delight
kind of crash.
Yeah.
Afternoon delight. What movie is that? Oh,
Arrested Development.
That's not. Is that a movie?
It's not a movie, but they reference that song a lot in. There's
they
like a
definitely
whole
reference that song in Anchorman. You've seen Anchorman, right?
Oh, what?
Legend of Ron Burgundy?
Yeah. The Legend.
Yeah.
That's a solid 3-0 for Egg Money.
I do love that movie.
OG Kid, though.
What's in the coffee, Toph? Caffeine!
Caffeine!
It's a drug! It is!
Caffeine!
It is scientifically, it's just legal, right? But
you've done nothing wrong, especially not in BC.
No, I'm saying I have done something wrong. I'm part of this. I'm a slave to the coffee system that so many working individuals.
Yeah, we live in a society.
I'm very fortunate I don't get caffeine headaches. If I don't drink coffee for a while, it's for some reason I'm fine. It doesn't seem to some people get like bad headaches as soon as they're off the caffeine. I'm very, very lucky that I'm not one of those people.
But you've never been off.
Because I wouldn't know that I didn't get caffeine. Wait, how would I know that?
How would you know that? That's the question the chat is asking, and I'm asking.
Oh! OG Kid's on the board!
OG Kid!
Classic tech trap there.
OG Kid's actually super good. And the sky's the limit for OG Kid at the start of his career in Smash.
Okay.
So many more years left in the OG Kid bank.
Is that what we put years in?
That's what you put years in.
Because of like calendar.
Like a time bank.
Oh, time bank. Yeah.
Time bank.
Time machine. Time capsule.
Time capsule.
You know, I was, as a kid, I don't know if you had this moment, so when I found out what time capsules were, I was kind of like disappointed.
Oh yeah, it's basically just a box.
And you put it in the dirt. To me, time capsule, okay, I watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z. I'm thinking like Capsule Corp. I'm like, oh, that's like a time machine, but it's like a capsule. Okay, that's a really cool concept.
Yeah.
No, it's just, you just put some stuff in a box in the...
No. Very
it's cool.
A little anticlimactic for
it's
sure.
A little. I had a moment when I learned and I was like, I don't know.
But the name sounds amazing.
I feel like that was like a marketing thing. Whoever decided to name them time capsules, I think they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, there's not really much sales in time capsules. You can just kind of do it.
Well, I think they were just passionate about marketing. Whoever they were.
They're passionate about restoring or saving history.
Yeah,
for the future.
Which I get.
Oh, a little slide off action at the bottom left.
Okay.
Just a little one to break up the combo. You know what I'm saying?
Break it up.
Break it up. Like a piece of that Kit Kat.
That's
bar.
That applesauce.
That applesauce. That football cream.
What
football cream is a terrible guess, by the way.
Oh my god. You know, something I've been observing, I actually made a video back when I was making YouTube videos over COVID about like the dearth that our community was experiencing in ice climbers mains. There are not very many of them for a while.
What did you say the word dearth?
Dearth. D-E-A-R-T-H.
Nice.
Right?
Nice.
Lack. Means lack.
Okay, nice.
But what I'm observing at this very tournament, I feel like the ices are kind of back on the menu, back on the map.
Yeah.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. That's the second one.
That's the second
You
one.
remember that? That's like the famous line that everyone has qualms with.
What's the qualm?
So the Uruk-hai find the two hobbits, when they capture them, and one of them goes, "Meat's back on the menu," because he wants to eat them.
He wants to eat them. Yeah.
And the question is, like, we see in the extended version, we see how the Uruk-hai are created. They're sort of born out of the dirt, like Saruman pulls them out of the earth, the mud,
like they're
like yesterday, and they're born full-bodied. How do they know what a menu is?
They learned it that day.
But they say back on the menu.
Oh.
So now back on the menu implies, right?
Or maybe it's one of those things where the first guy says it and then everyone laughs along because they're like, I don't want to be that person that doesn't know what a menu is.
Right.
Because everyone's like, a menu.
They like vaguely, loosely know. Yeah, there's like food on it.
I think
they're
just excited for the meat. They
Right.
just heard the word meat and they just got hyped up. They're like, all right, yeah.
And we do kind of do that. You know, someone says something and we just kind of, we repeat what the people are saying, even though...
We repeat what the people are saying.
That we do, Vish. That we do. That we do.
Oh, baby. And speaking of repetition, we've got Ices again on the bottom.
Because there's two of them. There's two of them. They repeated Popo and Inanna.
They repeated another one onto the set. Oh, we got Skurzo.
Yeah.
Representing Japan Melee.
Japan Melee, yes. I think, did Skurzo like move? Skurzo is in Japan frequently. Skurzo actually, there was a Red Bull, at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo, there was a Battle Gateway, sorry, that Skurzo won over Ingen. And I was actually at that one, so yeah, that was fun. Skurzo, I actually commentated with Flash. Of all people in Japan. Flash does not really play Melee anymore, but I guess, you know, shows up from time to time. Very, very, very cool.
Also, going back to the earlier point, there are two Flashes in Melee as well, not to be confused
with the Falco,
yes. With the Falco Flash.
The Falco from, I think, Michigan, or I mean, the Midwest. I'll just say Midwest.
Yeah, Midwest.
Yeah.
Midwest is the safe way to say that. Yeah, Skurzo's always an interesting person to watch in a tournament. Either the super, super hot or kind of like, oh, not bad.
Both Flashes are very fun to watch.
Both Flashes are super
Actually,
fun
all
to
three
watch.
Flashes.
Yes, even the StarCraft one.
That's what I was... I'm so glad you got that. I'm so glad you got that. Yes, yes, yes. And Jaedong. Only one Jaedong, though.
Yeah, only one Jaedong.
I think you can't name yourself Flash unless you're... Because the sort of person that names themselves Flash when they pick their gamer tag is the sort of person... You're not going to play, you know, slow and campy and name yourself Flash.
True.
Unless you're really thinking 2 steps ahead of the FBI.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
That could be a big play. Hey, chat. Opportunity for any up-and-coming kind of defensive campy lane players. If you want to throw your opponent off. If you've seen that screenshot of, it's like a Pokemon, and it's like the opponent's about to send out Gyarados, and then Gyarados comes in, and it's just like a... It's like a Zapdos named Gyarados or something. You know what I mean? It's like
yeah.
Anyway.
Or maybe
there's an opportunity
could
for
be
one,
ironic,
you know.
like how someone who's very tall could be named Tiny.
Ironic.
Ironic.
Sorry, that always reminds me of Emperor Palpatine when he says ironic. In the tragedy of Darth Plagueis. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Tell me about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not a tale the Jedi would tell you.
Oh, dang. You watch any of these Star Wars content that's on Disney Plus? You want to?
Content is an interesting way to say that. I guess it is
TV
content.
Shows?
Yeah, it's just a dirty word, you know.
Content
it is content. It's literally content. I watched 4 episodes of The Mandalorian.
Okay.
And I liked it, but I feel like it started to feel like a fetch quest. Do you know what I mean? It was like episode 3. Now we have to go to this planet to get this item for this reason.
Okay.
And it's just like, all right, I get it, dude. You're going to these different planets and you got the little baby.
Like a long scavenger hunt.
Yeah, and so I kind of stopped. And then, oh no, you know what was good? Star Trek. What is Star Trek? Star Wars. It's like 8 animated sort of vignettes, and they're all in different styles, and they're all famous animation studios. A lot of like anime studios. And there's one. Do you know what I'm talking about? What's it called? Star Wars. Chat, help me out. Is it Visions? Thank you.
Okay.
Super good. That was it was actually fire, and they're like. I think they were good because it's Star Wars lore. It's the Star Wars universe,
right?
But it has nothing to do with any of the characters. So it's like interesting takes on kind of because it's an interesting universe and there's like things you can do.
So it's like a slice of life in that universe.
I wouldn't say slice of life because slice of life, I mean, to me evokes not much.
You don't get to see like Emperor Palpatine making coffee. And then going to the coffee shop and having
I would watch that.
An interaction with the barista. That would be a good
I would watch
show.
that. Yeah, that'd be a good show.
Yeah.
But no, that's So there's like one where it's like a samurai, like it's literally animated and drawn as if the Jedi are samurai, and they're using lightsabers, but it's like they're actually like they're even wearing like sort of samurai attire.
Right.
And it's like half. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's very stylized. Kind of reminds me of like the Animatrix if you watch that back in the day.
Got it. Okay.
Very similar, I would say, to that.
That kind of vibe.
It's Star Wars anime. Yeah, that's the best way I can put it. Yeah.
And speaking of stylized, Skirzo.
Amrak.
Okay. We each went with the different. We each went with the fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, we each went with the fox.
Stylish character.
Yeah.
What does Amrak remind you of?
Amtrak.
Aflac. Okay, yeah, that's actually better. It's actually better. Amtrak's better.
Yeah. And
But you remember Aflac?
I do remember Affleck. Yeah, it was a duck. It was a duck.
Yeah, or was it a goose?
I think it was a duck. I think you're right. It was a duck.
Okay.
No,
I never know.
I think it's a duck.
There's like a word that encompasses both ducks and geese, right? It's like a
Fowl.
Yeah, like that, but I think even more because I think fowl can be a lot of birds. So
Poultry.
That wasn't what I was thinking, but that's actually quite a good word. There's a word that kind of means waterfowl. Is that the word I'm thinking though? It must be waterfowl.
Yeah, it might be waterfowl.
Yeah, assholes.
Yeah, ducks.
Mallard! Mallard's the word! Thank you!
Mallard.
Yes!
Mallard.
Yes! I was thinking mallard. Yes! Nice job!
Oh,
Waterfowl, good answer for sure, but I was specifically thinking mallard.
Mallard.
Yes. Mallard's just a duck? Wait, really? Oh,
Yeah,
well.
I don't know if it encompasses a lot of different species.
Then I was wrong. I was just thinking.
But for that second, for those 3 seconds, we were so happy to hear the word mallard.
I didn't really hear it. I saw it.
Saw it.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know what else I see?
But I don't know everything. What do you see?
Stiv beating life,
Okay. There you go.
which is what we're all trying to do, really.
Stiv is, I think, not really playing Fox's tournament. So Stiv lost in winners to Iron in what you would think would be a box Fox Ditto, but Stiv went Sheik Marth.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think Stiv just not playing. I don't know. Maybe Stiv hasn't been playing. Like maybe this is more of a for fun tournament, or maybe Stiv really believes in the Sheik and the Marth. But
I like.
Hey, speaking of Iron, oh wow, God's only son for Iron.
I like it that people are messing around with other characters
too. Who are your? If you had to like enter a tournament, let's say, and just not play Falcon.
Probably Fox.
Okay.
I like Fox. I like Falco.
What about the Puff? I remember you had a Puff.
I did have a Puff, but I feel like I wouldn't enjoy it in the current meta.
Puff's hard.
Puff's is hard in
People
the current
don't talk
meta.
about it. Don't let Leffen hear me.
He was here earlier.
But
Beating
I
the Puff,
think
actually.
it's not that easy to be a Puff man.
By the way, some of the top 24s already made their way through.
I think certain things are easy. I think there's aspects of the game that are easy, but I think overall, like man, half your bracket is Fox, and they're all trying to
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. If you're not hitting your DI, if you're not hitting like your punishes crystal clean,
yeah,
it's gonna be not a fun experience.
It's a tough match. It is a tough matchup.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And we're actually seeing more and more Foxes. I think over time, the top 100 is skewing more and more Fox.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what we thought.
XXX_NoobKing_XXX in chat says the Vish Puff is terrible.
Hey, whoa.
What do you think about that?
Whoa. That's fine. I have no vested interest in my Puff, so I'm 0% offended by this.
Your brother is here. I said hi to Blunted. Object actually commentated Seti played. Are you not in the building, Noob King?
Noob King.
Are you at home? I'd love to see you this weekend.
Noob King dodging my Puff right now.
That's right.
Being here. Talks a big game.
Would you money match Noob King right now?
I would.
$5 Canadian.
I totally would, but
Puff versus Noob King Falcon.
But I win by default.
Why?
Because someone's not here.
He worked 10 hours today.
Oh.
What do you think about that? Now you feel worse.
And now there's John's also.
Oh, what about tomorrow? What about tomorrow? I'm meeting Ammon for dinner in like 20 minutes. I'm not going to say where you're meeting. I'm not going to dox you. I could dox Noob King in front of this whole. I know where they're going to eat dinner. I could dox him in front of the whole stream right now.
Don't do that.
Because he said so.
They're all going to be at the dinner, and the reservation will be ruined.
Noob King, I'm not going to say where you told me you're going to have dinner in 20 minutes.
Oh no!
Or when?
That was unfortunate. Side B just a little bit too low, and then didn't grab the edge from Mar.
All right, everyone, let's go have dinner with Noob King.
Oh, that's it.
We know where they're going to be now.
Only you know. And
Only
you've chosen not to share that information.
And Commaster. Oh no, he said he's getting dinner with Ammon.
True.
Ammon Styles. Dude, isn't Ammon Styles the coolest video game name?
Yeah.
I don't know why I said video game. I mean, he plays video games. So
Or just
that's
like
the name.
like real name.
Real name.
Real name.
Not video game name.
Like
Video game
last
name's
name
Tom Master.
Styles is pretty cool and pretty fitting for
First name greatest.
last name Styles.
Like a sprained ankle boy. Ain't nothing to play with.
Style with.
Did you see that combo video? The Falcon Forever? And it's like 4 Falcons.
Yeah.
Didn't Bobby Siege make that video? Am I crazy for thinking Bobby Siege made that video? Who made that video?
I think you're thinking of a different video where Bobby Siege, SFAT, and Pew Pew all play
That's
Falcon.
another one. Falcon All Sunday? That's another one.
So I don't think he made Falcon.
Really? Who made Falcon Forever?
I don't think Falcon Forever is that.
Dude, it might have been...
I think it's a East Coast Canadian person.
Oh. Was it like Jugcand or one of those?
I want to say it's like... I want to say IB's in it.
IB?
IB?
No, it's Falcons. It's Dark...
I know, but I... Ah, man, it's so long. Don't quote me on any of this.
It's on YouTube. I guess I could go look it up. Anyway, shout out to whoever made that video.
Yeah, pretty solid video.
I think it's Bobby. I'm going to give Bobby Siege credit for it no matter what. Coach Bobby.
That's fair. Also has a pretty sick Falcon.
And a pretty sick deadlift.
Yeah.
I think.
Dude, look at Null go.
No. Dude, no, I mean...
After that...
boy, no legs should almost be out of the tournament. But, I mean, clutched up in a major way.
Really?
Arguably one of the best clutches I've seen. Here's Anchovy versus Egg Money. Anchovy, the player that actually sent Null to losers. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's why Null and Elliot are playing. Elliot losing to H-Box to get here.
Uh-huh, yeah. Very true. Yes. Yes.
Iron versus God's only son.
Yes.
Also, if you want to keep track of all the upsets happening, check out Bracket Buddy.
Bracket Buddy.
Buddy. We're kind of like the Bracket Buddies for the stream.
Yeah, we're your Bracket Buddy.
Yeah.
I'd like to think.
Yeah. Speaking of Bracket Buddy.
Okay.
I'll tell you who's in top 24 already.
Ooh.
We got Sunsei versus Mango.
Oh, that's fun.
For top 8. Amsa versus Moki.
For top 8.
For top 8.
Okay.
And then on the loser side, we have Axe, Cody, Aklo, Spark, Graves, Salami.
Oh my god, Axe?
Yeah, Axe.
Who's an Axe to losers?
That's a good question. Let me look that up for you right now.
I know Moki played Spark since Spark. Maybe Mango? Maybe
Mango 3-0'd Axe.
Okay. Oh wow.
3-0.
I mean that's
solid.
sometimes sometimes Axe just wins that, so.
Yeah, sometimes it goes down to the wire. I'm remembering their Genesis set from, I want to say 2 or 3 Genesises ago.
Oh, Commaster beat Cliche. Also known as Cliche.
Pretty good.
I feel like I hear people say Cliche even though the tag does have the little thing over the E.
The accent.
So I feel like when I read it, I should be saying Cliche. Oh, Salami beat Zuppy 3. Zuppy's playing Falco.
Right.
Yeah, Zuppy's playing Falco.
Right.
Okay.
CPU 0 beating Aura. Polo is out as well.
Polo's out. Polo had a great battle BC5, if I remember correctly.
Lowercase Zero's out.
Okay.
Mateo is out.
Wow.
Damn. We're making our way. Yeah, I think the big upset is Sunsei over Cody.
And then I guess the other side of the bracket is the one that's got Zane and Leffen and H-Box. And I guess they're all still in.
They're all still in. I think
there's...
Yeah, we're dwindling it down only to top 24 today, not till top 8.
Okay.
Which I think is kind of nice.
I like it.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's nice. Just from the point of view is like, yeah, top 8, man.
It's just so much Melee to be played in the evening portion of your Saturday. Because we didn't have singles on Friday.
I like...
It's all doubles.
Yeah. And I feel like when it's just top 8 on Sunday, I feel like sometimes the day can feel a little light. You know?
Sure.
Oh, nice little power show on the egg up there.
And also, I feel like the players themselves don't... You just right into top 8. Like, for some people, especially the loser side of it, you just get, like, one set, and you're done for the day, right?
Yeah, it can be a little strange.
It's a little... I would say a little tough to, I don't know, warm up for. Or get into
Do you know
zone.
that?
Yeah.
Like, when you're... Have you been in enough super major top 8s that you know how?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it's something.
Yeah. Me too.
It's something that the top players and I talk about a lot.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
well, you don't even have to talk because you've experienced it. You don't even need to talk.
Yeah, but that's what we discuss in the top player Discord that I'm a part of.
And also just the IRL.
Right.
Yeah.
The Facebook groups that I'm a part of.
The VIP room.
The VIP room.
Yeah, in the club. The hottest club.
The MySpace chats.
MySpace chat.
That the top players use.
Yeah.
That I'm a part of.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It's just something you get from experience, too.
Right.
From playing at the top levels of this game.
Okay. We got Mar.
Also a top level player.
Yep.
No stranger.
No stranger.
To
super
top
major
64s.
top 8s. Okay. I see. Sorry. I thought we were still, yeah.
Still riffing.
Got it.
Oh.
I'll never stop riffing.
Riffing till you're whiffing.
Ooh.
That's kind of like what melee neutral is.
Yeah, it used to be shine until you're crying.
No, it's a riffing until you're whiffing.
Now we're just riffing until we're whiffing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
There's a lot of little ad-libs in the squab situations, you know what I'm
Melee's
saying?
like jazz,
Yeah.
but like a dubstep remix.
Yeah, but the thing is,
You know?
in Melee, you can just play the right notes. Just play
Yeah.
the right notes.
Doesn't that kind of counteract the thing you just said about how Melee's riffing?
Yeah, but you could also just play the right notes.
I see. So you could do either one.
Yeah.
That's the dubstep remix.
You could either play jazz or you could just play classical.
What song were you saying? I was trying to do like a dubstep thing.
I was trying to do a classical song.
Okay.
I don't know what the name of it is.
Wait, which one? Wait, I can... The can-can?
That's not classical, is it?
It's not really. I mean, it's a classic. I'd say it's a classic.
It is a classic. I could have gone with like...
Oh, no, that is actually...
It is,
I think
right?
It is,
It is, right?
Can-Can's actually the more modern... It's got a, like a... It's a... Oh, my God. Who wrote that originally? It is classical music, actually.
Well, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Melee can be like that.
Even it being the can-can is, I think, an adaptation of a classical tune. We've been remixing for generations, Vish.
Remix.
It's all loops.
You think that's what Mozart did back in the day? You heard some shit from Beethoven. He's like, yo,
Maybe.
let me spin that. And then he came out with the hottest new tracks. One can only wonder.
One can only wonder.
But you know who's not wondering?
God's Only Son?
God's Only Son, and I was gonna say Null. In this
Okay.
set.
Null's looking great this
Null
set.
is looking.
Null's
poised.
looking, I would say Null's up a stock, up 2 games. You know, can't really ask for too much more.
No. What more could you ask for?
What more can you ask for?
Maybe being up 3 games.
Oh. Then are you even up 3 games, or are you just up a set, right? Are you even? Do you even count it, right? Are you up 3 games?
Yeah, I think so. Oh no.
It's like at that point, do you say like, oh, you know, if you're not 5'12", you're just 6 feet. So you don't say 5 foot. You see what I'm saying?
I wish I was 6 feet tall so I could say I was 5'12".
You are 6 feet though. That's the
That's
thing that
true.
people don't know
That's
about
the
Vish.
thing about-
He looks shorter if you've never been to IRL tournaments, and this is why you need to come to majors. Is
Right.
that me and Vish are actually both, I would say, 6 foot, like 3 or 4.
Oh, easy.
And unless you come to majors, you don't really see. It's hard to tell from the camera.
Yeah, the camera
Adds 10 pounds.
reduces 6 inches.
Inches. No, feet. No, it does not reduce 6 feet. It does not reduce 6 feet. You can't. You go, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Oh? Oh, we got Game 5 Mar versus Younger.
Okay. Yeah.
Who is the better ER tag?
Oh my! I didn't even think of it that way. I would say Younger, because
of the syllables.
You can really okay. So Younger, you can really tell there's an ER at the end there. But if I say Mar,
Yeah.
if I say to you Mar, and then I say guess how that's spelled,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
guess that there's an ER in there.
You would think AR.
Yeah. So I would say Younger definitively, and we're seeing in the gameplay that
Younger really showing that strength
I think
in
that's
the
what
tag
that is.
difference.
I think that's what that is.
And on this side, though, we got Null 3-0ing Elliot quite a little quietly.
Yeah.
Quite steadily. Like,
Yep.
quite proficiently.
Proficiently. Yep.
Oh.
Okay, Iron up 2-1 over God's Only Son.
Dang.
But God's Only Son is asking, so?
So?
See? Right there, it's over. That's what he's thinking.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
It's Easter Sunday.
Okay.
It's Easter weekend, I should say.
Okay.
Does God's Only Son get a boost
Ooh, like Mother's Day Mango? Maybe.
on this
I think we're going to
very
find out
special
right now.
weekend?
I think we're going to find out right now.
Ooh. If this combo lands.
Oh! No boost.
Ooh.
Use the boost to get through.
Dang. That was a blessing from above. I'll tell you that. God's Only Son getting the blessing from God.
Oh, why was I thinking? Oh my God, I was thinking Iron was. Yes, God's Only Son's the Falcon.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind, Vish.
Got you, dog.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, that was a little bit of plot armor, maybe. I don't know why I flipped the script on myself, Vish.
Could be like that sometimes.
Can't always be locked in. You
No,
know?
I mean, there's 4 sets happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Wow, Schmug's really, oh, I see. Schmug's had back-to-back buffs. Because
Right.
Schmug's beat OG Kid, but lost to Changu.
Oh, that might just be the set count from the previous set. I don't think they played yet.
Might, okay, well, does have back-to-back buffs, though.
Yeah.
They might be hopping on right now.
They might be hopping. Yeah,
Yeah.
Chango's right there hopping on
Okay.
behind us.
Hopping on.
Younger Mar going the distance.
Going.
The distance.
I'm always thinking of that song, dude. It is a good song.
Dude, the shield is so small, though.
Which one? Whose shield?
The Marth shield.
Okay. I mean, it's small in general.
True. It's a little bit smaller with the pressure that Younger was doing.
Okay.
Oh God. So
a lot of forward smash.
a lot of sword smash and the up B too.
Yeah.
Just like I want to KO you and send you off stage.
I want to do a big move right now and end the stock.
Exactly, because I know I'm down.
Yep.
But not out.
And I'm down.
Yes.
.com.
That's right.
Yeah. .gov sometimes even.
.edu.
Actually, it's .ca.
Because we're in Vancouver.
Yeah,
Beautiful
Canada.
Vancouver, Canada.
Sunny Vancouver, Canada. Is it sunny?
A little
It's
sunny, a
more
little chilly.
overcast. I would say
A little
overcast. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, a quick up B there is smart. So at least you can knock the Falco away to prevent an edge guard.
Oh, big
That was some little secondary stuff. I thought it was going to be a dash dance grab.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Younger was also anticipating.
Yeah.
But then just waits a hair longer and does the forward smash. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
So Anchovy got a bunch of down smash damage on Egg Money.
Oh.
Anchovy and eggs, those are actually two classic ingredients.
I like them on pizza, and I know Chad is not going to be super happy I said that.
I actually do love anchovy on pizza. I do.
I also like
Egg on pizza, that's more
with the yolk.
rare.
With the yolk?
No, it's
think
I agree with you, Vish.
Oh,
how
no.
did eggs lose the stock
No,
there?
eggs.
Oh my god.
Looking a little scrambled.
Yeah, maybe even a little bit
Over
easy.
Easy.
That stock really got poached.
Oh, poached.
You had 2 poached eggs on your sandwich this morning. They had an option on the menu at the cafe me and Vish went to this morning to add a poached egg. I've never seen somebody say, can I get 2 poached eggs on there? That was a big play.
Oh, yeah.
And I gotta say, I think it worked out for you in a major way.
Oh, definitely. I got my protein for the day. I got some healthy fats.
Yep.
Via the yolks.
Yep. Omega 3s.
Omega.
They never talk about Omega 1 or Omega 2.
Nah.
Always Omega 3.
Oh, what? You grabbed the up B?
That was crazy. Yeah, I heard a...
Younger popping off.
It's like Marth hawking a loogie, you know?
Yeah. And then someone grabbing you and saying, stop doing that.
Stop doing
That's
that.
unhygienic.
Yeah, that's actually kind of gross. Yeah, come on, man.
Falco looking out for
Use the
everyone
cuspidor.
else.
That's what it's for. Tori, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You do?
No.
Okay.
And that's it.
Wow.
Mar.
Triumphing in spite of the fact that
Got grabbed
the
out of the
name
UB.
is objectively harder to know how to say.
The ER.
You know,
But also God's only son versus Iron.
really needs more of that plot armor to kick in right now because Iron is ironing this shirt. If I ever had to make a comparison,
Ironing this Falcon.
Yeah,
Making quick work, heating it up.
yeah.
God's only son needs to say a prayer
Oh,
right now.
Right now.
To our Lord and Savior, whoever that is for you in chat. We accept all religions here at the Quad Stream.
We walked past the Church of Scientology on our way to the cafe. Speaking of all religions,
That's right.
that was exciting.
We didn't get to go in; it was closed.
It was closed.
It was
Yeah,
closed.
actually, isn't that? Shouldn't they? You know,
Shouldn't
I
they be
don't
open
know,
all the
whatever.
time? I don't know.
I was hoping John Travolta would be there.
Or Tom Cruise.
Huh?
Or Tom Cruise.
I gotta say, this is a tough comeback to make down here, Vish.
Oh,
that
especially with
really hurts.
That really does.
I gotta tell you, one of a bad feeling in Melee is when you are getting 4-stocked Game 5 of a tournament set, and then you get burned by the fire. That's,
dude.
Top
5 worst
unhealthy
feelings.
Combination. Ooh, great edge guard from Iron. Good reaction.
Get it in.
My
No JV.
goodness.
No JV.
My goodness. Oh.
That's just it. It's a G.
Short
from
hop
Iron.
up air. Okay. All right.
Got Django Schmugs.
Okay.
Django Schmugs happening. And then Anchovy Egg still. Anchovy kind of running away with this one.
A little bit.
A little bit, right? Another one of those that's seems kind of hard to make the comeback
Yeah,
on.
this is one of these matchups. I feel like Peach is a classic tough matchup for Yoshi.
For sure.
There was a period where Amso was having a kind of a tough time against a lot of the top Peaches. Law, Trev, Polish.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm kind of taking that data point and extrapolating, as we have to do as humans, Vish.
That's right.
You know.
Otherwise, we only have our limited experiences.
That's right. That's right. only so many of us have been in countless Melee top 8 super majors like yourself.
Right. That's right. It's a select few.
A select few.
And some of these players might be making their way to that
Downtown.
esteemed-
Making my way downtown. And I need you. That's a great song. That's a great song.
That is a great
A
song.
lot of songs that are about, like, in the name of the song, they talk about the concept of miles are really good. Like that song, 500 miles also, or 1,000 miles. Or wait, which one's 500, which one's 1,000? Walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. And if you walk 500 more, then you walked 1,000 miles by Vanessa Carlton.
Yeah.
Full circle. And you know who's still in winner's bracket? Miles.
Oh, after a huge upset.
After a huge upset
After a
against
huge
Cody
upset.
Schwab. See, I'm talking about Melee.
That's right. It all comes full circle.
Yeah. It all comes full circle.
It always comes full circle.
The circle of life. Who Stiv beat?
Stiv beat life.
Yeah.
Stiv beat life. Oh, and we also got Nick M. Witt,
Nick M. Witt.
who lost to Zane earlier today.
But had, I would say, the
A decent
highlight reel
performance.
combo. That one combo was, you put that in the highlight reel.
Yeah.
With the reverse wave land off knee, that was chef's kiss.
You put that on your Twitter. You put that on your Twitter, just that clip by
Put
itself.
that in your pipe and smoke it.
It would be quite potent.
I like how you said that like the way Gandalf would say it somehow.
Can anchovy
What do you think?
beat eggs?
You think Two Towers is still playing in the Return of the King still playing in the
in the hotel room?
hotel room right now? When we left our hotel room to go here to come to the venue to commentate this block, they had just started the Battle of Minas Tirith on the hotel TV in Return of the King. I think if it's the extended edition, probably the movie's still going on.
Dude, you know what? The quad stream is kind of like the Battle of Minas Tirith.
Because there's so many different
things
aspects
happening at the same
Yes,
time.
there's the king. Flee! Flee for your lives! There's that guy. He's eating the tomato all nasty.
Yeah, and then there's the singing happening while with Mary or Pippin.
There's the ghost army that Aragorn is recruiting.
That's right.
There's the elephants that and Legolas is kind of taking down the elephants. I think the elephants of that battle, they're kind of like the AT-STs of Lord of the Rings.
Right. Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Right? Because you got to bring them down. They're four-legged.
And they kind of bring them down in a similar
They
way.
do. They literally
bring 'em down
wrap
like-
the wire.
yeah.
Thank you. I'm so glad you know
No,
what I'm talking
Legolas like does that.
I
No,
would say
actually,
those
Legolas does like the arrows to the dome.
about. Legolas does a lot of different things.
Yeah. They be slashing the legs.
Legolas is crack. Dude. Yeah, it's insane. He brings down the elephant, and then Gimli, he says to him, that still only counts as one.
Which is true.
Which, I mean, well, I think he should get like a bonus multiplier. For
I'm with Gimli.
I love Gimli.
I'm watching the Nick M. Witt set versus Amrak.
Amrak.
What's got your eyes?
Amrak. I was watching Schmugs vs. Chango, not for any particular reason. That's just kind of where my eyes ended up. Maybe
That's
it's
where
because
they
there's a
gravitated.
fox, and you saw the falcon.
There's a falcon. There's a fox here though.
Okay, maybe I'll start watching that one.
Oh, drop zone. That's a tricky one to do.
Yeah, on Yoshi's,
I sometimes get KO'd.
It's easy to mess that up.
It's easy to mess up and then just
Yeah.
die as a result of it. So you might be thinking, hey, everyone's drop zoning in 2024, but sometimes you get caught.
You get caught.
Is Anchovy gonna just cleat it out right now against Egg Money, determining who's the better
Condiment
on
condiment,
pizza?
I guess.
Topping.
I don't think egg is not a classic.
It's not classic.
Anchovy kind of isn't either. Okay, Anchovy gets it done over Egg Money. Wow.
3-1.
Two big wins, I would say, for Anchovy.
Yeah.
Null and Eggs, two top 100 players.
That's
so
right.
That's a pretty impressive performance.
Oh my god, and Nick just destroying all the Shy Guys, and I guess not the Fox.
Oh.
So it looked like the knee hit something, but it wasn't the opponent, which is what you need to hit.
You need to hit the opponent.
Classic mistake.
Yeah, one of the classic blunders for sure.
Oh.
Ooh, DI's away, I think, on that.
Yeah.
You know, that was kind of box DI, potentially.
Oh yeah, because you're
little bit.
dashing away, and so you're holding super far out. And
I don't know.
Perhaps.
You know Daigo's here?
Yeah, Daigo being here is kind
Daigo
of
the Beast.
wild.
I commentated Daigo.
Hey, you commentated
Crazy.
with Justin Wong.
Dude, great commentator. I really liked his insight. He knew the frame data of every move.
That's not quite surprising, to be honest, but very cool to hear about.
Yeah.
That's a commentary bucket list for you, I would imagine.
Who?
That would be like a commentary bucket list.
Oh, bucket list.
Yeah.
I thought you said like Buggalus, like a bug version of Legolas. I was just thinking Lord of the Rings. I'm Lord of the Rings out of my mind. Yeah, I know. Well, okay, if the movie's still going on, I mean, probably it's like the final battle at this point, right? Because it's been like 2 hours. What time is it?
It's 6:43.
Yeah, it's been. Yeah, we had about 2 hours. Yeah. Okay.
69% versus 306.
I'll carry you. I'll carry you, Frodo. Frodo.
Ooh.
What does he say? Who? Potato.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil
They're
them, mash
taking off
them.
at the Isengard.
Isengard.
Oh, God, man. I'm glad,
The
dude,
old-
me and
old-
you, we're the only 2 people on the whole planet. Okay, chat, polling the chat right now. Poll time.
Oh.
No. I don't know why I did the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. But anyway, okay. Oh, the poll is okay, but what's your favorite? Type 1 if your favorite movie out of the 3 is Fellowship, 2 for Two Towers, 3 for Return of the King. We're doing the poll. Me and Vish are both Two Towers guys. We both really like 2, but I think it's the least common answer. I think most people are 1 or 3.
What's the
Yeah,
chat
see,
say?
there's more.
Oh, someone said 0. That's a Hobbit fan. That's the Hobbit fan.
Zero's
Zero's a Hobbit.
Zero's Hobbit. Actually, there's a decent number of 2s now.
But how much of that is influenced by you saying that you like it?
I was wondering that.
How much did you influence the chat? People are like, yeah, I like Two Towers. But Two Towers is the best.
Yeah.
For many
Why'd you
reasons.
kind of say that like Christopher Walken? Did you mean to do that?
No, I did
like
not.
Two Towers.
I like Two Towers.
So I was watching. Oh, you haven't seen Dune 2 yet. You know he's in Dune 2.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Dude, okay, man, it's not a spoiler. It's not a
It may
spoiler.
be.
It's not a spoiler.
Chat, close your ears.
It's not a spoiler.
Close your eyes.
What I will say is that he mostly does an excellent job not talking in his Christopher Walken voice. But there's one line where he like couldn't help himself, and it comes out. And he says, Paul Atreides, we must find him. And I lost my shit in the theater. I was like, dude, you can't say that, man. Come on. Like, who let that? You have to reshoot the scene. You can't let him go. We must find him.
I mean, that's his voice, though. I don't think he's doing a bit.
Yeah, he's not doing a
He's
bit,
not
but
doing
the
a bit.
Emperor of the Universe can't talk like that. It's just not
It's not a
man.
bit. What if Christopher Walken commented Melee?
We must find him.
See the thing with...
Zane does a really good Christopher Walken voice.
And
by
a
the way.
very good Marge.
And unfortunately a very good Marge. And a very good Toad from Mario, which, as it turns out, is just a slightly higher pitched Marge.
Yeah.
Might even be same voice actor. Who knows? Toad. Peanut. No, that's not Marge. That's Lois.
I don't know who that was.
Peanut. No, Lois from Family Guy.
Okay, got it. Yeah, that's not... Ooh. All right, Nick is kind of popping off, and...
Nick's punish game pretty nasty.
Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, Nick's punish game has been good for many a year.
That's kind of his thing.
That's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
Good shine, and closing it out.
Yep.
Oh, Skurzo Iron could actually be a potential upset, too, as well.
Yeah. I mean, Iron, I think beat Sutsei or something at Eggdog. That's what I heard. Sent Sutsei to losers, I think.
Maybe.
Somebody told me that.
Okay, I believe it.
So, take it or leave it. Rom popping up here, by the way. That is not NorCal Rom, not the Falco.
Right, we saw this player earlier today. A little bit of a comeback, though, from Amrak. So...
But I mean, okay, yeah, that's going to be up to a forward smash even.
The Toph Classic.
I do love
up to a forward smash.
It's my favorite. Something about, I love how no matter how they DI, they always die.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm talking about?
Even if they're like
They
60%.
like super DI it and they just die.
Yeah.
It's the best.
It's actually kind of surprising we don't see that more in the Falcon Punish game 3.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's I guess there's just more commitment with the knee. I guess you sort of,
I don't know.
But I think it is pretty. I mean, I think it is
it's a
guaranteed.
combo.
It is a
doesn't
combo.
matter.
Yeah. I think I just mean more like if you miss it somehow.
It feels more natural. I think Falcon frequently combos into knee. It's not that common that Falco combos into forward smash.
I think you're always jumping to as Falcon, right? After any kind of like juicy hit you get.
So it's just less
There's more muscle memory with the
It's
jump.
less
Intuitive.
No, but what's the intuitive? But I'm thinking of a different adjective. I'm thinking it's less
Mallard.
Yeah, it's that. That's the one. That's the thing it's less of. All right. Oh my goodness. Skurzo, that's a musical kind of...
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a musical term?
I think it is, yeah. I
Oh.
think Skurzo is like a musical term, right?
I did not know that. Your guess is better than mine.
Skurzo a musical term, Chad? I think it is.
Wow. I didn't know that. What does it mean?
I think
Chad?
it means kind of like a quick clip.
Ooh.
I think.
A quick clip, you said?
I think so.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's a
wow.
tempo.
Wow.
2 people said it is, then 2 people said it's not, and then the 5th person says it is. So I win 3-2. Skurzo, yeah, S-C-H-E-R-Z-O. But I think that Skurzo probably like named himself that and spelled it wrong.
Means joke or prank in Italian. We're getting all sorts of mixed signals here.
Yeah, kind of lightheartedly, musically.
Right,
A lot
yeah.
of the, like Pianissimo and
It's like jazz.
Forte and yeah, Melee's like al dente.
Gelato. What are we doing here?
Hey, you say gelato, I say tomato. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel it.
That's up tilt.
Ooh. Wow, actually getting that up throw up air is kind of nasty
I
when
love.
you're so close to the ledge like that.
I
I'm
like
saying?
how I can say nice up tilt and you can say nice up throw up air, and I have no idea what up throw up air you're talking about, and you have no idea what up tilt I'm talking about.
I
Like,
think you're talking about the up tilt with Skurzo Iron.
Nope.
I think it was Rom Stiv.
Yeah, there you go.
Got a 1 out of 4 chance. 1 out of 4 chance.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess up throw up air could be a lot of these matchups.
Yeah. Not really Marshy.
But is Nick going to close it out right now? One opening is all he needs. Oh, what an arms attack into the drop zone knee. Nick takes it across the finish line.
Who are you doing like a impression of?
Like a NASCAR racing announcer.
Combos in the up air. I didn't mean up air. That must have been an accidental up air. There's been a lot of accidental up air and downer this tournament. It can happen to the best of us.
It could happen to you.
It could happen to you. Yeah, it's true.
Ooh. Ooh.
Big pressure.
You see that forward tilt from Skurzo?
I didn't.
Oh.
It's watching Smugs. Where do you think Smugs is from?
I'll tell you right now.
Oh, okay. You're really dedicated to the cause.
I got you.
But if you should guess, and then if you can get, okay, and then I'll score your guess. Wait,
okay.
And then I'll score your guess on out of 25,000 points, just like GeoGuessr.
Oh no!
Yeah, just like GeoGuessr.
Why did Chango do that?
Felt, I don't know what happened.
Oh no, Chango rested off the stage.
Oh.
And then missed everyone.
Oh.
And then potentially I think the Fox got attacked as well. But I think Schmugs is from, I saw the answer, but my original guess would have been East Coast Canada.
Okay, what's the answer?
The answer is UBC, which is West Coast Canada.
Okay, so 20,000
Thank you.
out of 25,000.
Although they are on
I've been watching a lot of
completely
Rainbow.
opposite sides. But I'll take
Yeah,
it.
but I mean, it's
I'll
out of the
take
whole world, right? I mean, okay, in GeoGuessr, maybe some of my
Canada's
chat guys
kinda
know.
big. Canada's
If
kinda
you
big.
guess East Coast NA and it ends up being West Coast NA or vice versa, how many points is that?
Canada's
Is
a
that
little
a,
big.
is that a 0?
I think it might be a 0, yeah.
Oh, okay,
it's
that's
just
bad.
because it's Canada's big. So I'm.
It is big.
But I appreciate you giving me the benefit of the doubt. For
Depends
the
on the
points.
map. Whole world.
Oh
Whole
my
world.
god!
Entire world. Entire world.
How did
Entire world.
Skurzo get that combo?
Melee's a global game.
Oh my
As we
God.
can see from Skurzo, we're in the Japan Melee tag.
Yeah, and also doing that phenomenal combo into up smash.
Yep. And then getting up aired.
We got Chango Schmugs, game 5. I can see them out of the corner of my eye. They're both to the left of us.
Oh.
So we got to whisper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta whisper about this match. Oh, almost gets the roll.
I wonder what this Marth Puff is down here. It's not NMW versus Amrak.
No, they were done. Like,
Oh,
it's a Kadoran versus CPU. And not
Okay.
CPU 0, but like a literal computer.
Ah. Huh. Wow, good job to that CP for making it this far in brackets.
Yeah,
That's actually really impressive.
One of the more stellar upsets, actually, that we've seen so far.
Yeah,
but
many upsets.
I think they're going to have a problem versus Kadoran.
Kadoran is playing really good. I'm not playing even that good. Just kind of, and no punish, so that was not good.
I think there's a little bit of nerves coming out from the Puff, though. Just kind of
I
not
think there's zero
throwing
nerves.
out.
I actually think there's zero nerves coming out. I think that's the one thing you can't criticize.
No.
I think everything else, not very good, but nerves of literal silicon.
Steel.
Yeah, sure. In there somewhere, I mean,
I think the Puff was nervous.
Okay.
I think Kadoran has that effect.
I guess we don't know.
I think Kadoran has such an effect on a computer.
Kadoran's really raging against the machine right now. Speaking of which, hey, Schmugs giving Chango SD of their own.
Oh, wait a minute. We got 2 Game 5 situations here, Toph. Rom versus Stiv. Chango Schmugs. Did you just say?
Me, what? What'd you say? No, that was that guy.
Oh, that was, yeah. Someone in the background said Toph.
What?
Dude, I think it's actually going to be H-Box Kadoran.
Oh, okay.
God damn. On the side stream?
Okay. Oh, wow, yeah. Jeez.
Oh, Chango tried to push
tough crowd these days.
Yeah, tough crowd.
High standards.
You could be a literal god of the game, and they still relegate you to the quad stream.
Oh, man.
Chango playing out of his mind, trying to get and open up one enough smash. No rest here, but I really like that up there.
And no rest.
For the weary.
For the or for the wicked.
Or for the wicked. The weary or the wicked.
Originally, I guess, was the weary.
Oh, I like that wait before the drills. Tries to get an edge guard on stage.
Yep. Oh, Stiv going Fox, actually. Wow, I didn't even process that. I didn't think of it because Stiv, is a Fox player, but spent so many sets this tournament not playing Fox that kind of threw me off.
Oh, not getting the punish on the up smash, too.
Oh, my goodness.
This
is so
we gotta whisper.
tense. Neck.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Chango thought about it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, crazy pop-off. Crazy pop-off, yes.
Oh, man.
Effing F!
Every puff is connected through
the circle of life.
The web.
The web. What's it called? The root in Attack on Titan? That
the tree?
Yeah.
You guys drill.
Tatakai.
Chango does the rest.
The tree of life.
It's actually him all along from the future.
Oh. Wouldn't that be something?
What?
Well, no. Are we just done? Oh, okay, we have Skurzo Iron.
Yeah, Skurzo Iron.
Skurzo Iron, the last
like a normal
set.
stream. Is it the last set?
The last set of this particular
So
moment.
Kadoran and HBox were warming up for the mainstream, probably.
That makes more sense.
That does make more sense.
I was thinking, man.
Two
top 10 players.
Well, Vish, we've come roughly to the end of our block. We've still got Skurzo versus Iron, but let me tell you, I had a great time.
Yeah, no, and I'm sure everyone had a great time.
I think we should top 8 like this. Get through it faster.
With the quad stream, you mean?
You actually can't even do quad stream for. I think you can only do it for the first round of top 8.
Yeah,
and I think you run out of matches very quickly.
Too few concurrent matches to do that.
You can put other matches on and make people, just historical.
Like exhibitions.
Yeah, and make people guess.
Which one's the actual tournament?
What's bracket? What's that's my idea for a tournament. Aiden, make it happen.
Oh.
Whoa.
No edge guard. Oh, it doesn't get the jump read.
Oh yeah, you can do multiple games. You can do Melee, Ultimate, Daigo Mahara, Quad Stream.
With different games? That would be insane.
Yeah.
The quad stream with different games
Daigo Mahara
would hit a little different.
It would.
Oh,
Hungry Box Kadoran have gotten seeded again. And Hungry Box, there's a space, it's Hungry Box.
Right, it's a box that is hungry.
Yeah, that's right.
Not a singular.
Not Juan.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Juan.
Juan is the best.
He's so funny.
He really is. Dude. Perhaps
it brings me a weird joy when I see when we were walking down the street, we saw him walking down the street,
no,
and he's just walking the way he's got that walk.
You can tell it's Hungry Box.
You can tell a mile away. He's too far away for any facial features. It's his gait.
No, it's it's his
presence.
presence.
It is a unique gait. It is almost like an aura.
It's his aura. You can tell. The box is coming.
And it makes me so happy inside. I can't explain why.
He might be the most interesting person in Melee.
He's one of the most. Yes. Yeah. He is a whole experience.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I really love everything about him. I really do.
You know who else? Have you seen that video of Bobby Big Balls at the airport where the cop comes up to him as he's streaming?
Yeah, another person. I had the same.
Very interesting.
I was watching. Yes, I was like, man, I am so glad that I've. Nice. That was really nice from Iron. Okay, 2-2. Yeah, I had that same exact thought. I was like, dude, I'm so glad that like I have had the good fortune to come to know of this human being through the game that we call Super Smash Bros. Melee.
I don't know where else in my life I would ever run into Hungrybox or Bobby Big Balls.
The airport.
At the airport, and I would just look at him at the guy that was getting talked to by the cop.
Right.
But now we know him.
I like how he stood up for himself.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Because he was like, you know, he was about to be, and then he was like,
no, wait a minute, do I have to?
Do I have to?
And
then he kind of dotted back. He's like, oh, okay, well, it's not illegal.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
Dude. He's like, I know my rights.
Yeah.
So you're gonna need an award for that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's you, Shaka's attack.
Oh.
Use a type of lore, something important, something. I ain't past the bar, but I know a little bit.
Hey, bars. Oh. Skurzo doubting.
You seen that? There's like a video. It's like lawyer reacts to the second verse of 99 Problems. It's great.
Oh no.
And he like talks about that whole scenario.
And it kind of matches up with what the law says you should do, or the lawyer says you should do.
Yeah. I think
Nice.
Jay-Z was within his right. Yeah.
Just solid advice then.
Yeah.
Nice. We got Game 5. And HBox Cadorn are actually going to be playing here. They actually started. This is actually happening on the quad stream.
Shine it! Shine him!
End
him! Oh, dude, Levin would have done that when he does the shine and then a double jump second shine, cover two different angles.
Ew.
He would have done that like 4 upbeats ago.
Ew.
I used to love doing that, and I kind of stopped. You ever watch like old videos of yourself? You're like, oh, I used to do that, and it's like better in a certain specific scenario than like what you go for now.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like that. I like watch my old. I was like, oh shit, I was just better 10 years ago.
In certain parts of the game.
Yeah.
I could see that. I think because we're trying to be more optimal.
It's hard to say that you're better overall now, or like better overall then than now, because just the overall skill level has gone up.
Yeah.
So there's almost nobody who is better than now, except for 07 Mewtwo King, the peak of Melee. Yeah.
He's a futurist.
Well, no, right? He's not.
He's a
actively not 2007.
What is it?
Pastist.
What's the term?
2007-ist.
At the time.
07.
Futurist.
At
the time.
Well, present-ist.
Present-ist.
Right?
What we got here? We got Game 5?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
We got Game 5.
Okay.
We got Anchovy and Chango.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Anchovy Chango.
That's actually... What do we have here? We have Nullmar directly to the left of us.
Nullmar for top 24. And, I mean, it's crazy
all
that
of this is for top 24.
Chango clutched it over... Who was that? I already forgot. Isn't that tough? It was 2 minutes ago. And that's doesn't that say something about society? When you lose, they forget about you just like that, and no one even remembers your name. You're just erased from the sands of time. I'm just like envisioning like a sandy...
Just kind of taking over the...
Just blowing over the dunes, the sand dunes.
Oh.
Right?
What a poetic
And that's
way.
what happened to that player whose name nobody can remember.
Yes.
Yeah. But Chango, still here.
Yes.
Still kicking. Anchovy, still here, still kicking.
And Skurzo takes it 3-2 over Iron.
Yeah.
Who you got for HBox Cadorn? Give me your... Oh. Well.
Crimson Blur.
Oh.
So I guess Cadorn.
Oh.
Right, from that perspective. Okay, Cadorn's winning game 1. So, not...
So far, your bets are on point.
We got dinner with Hungrybox, so I feel like...
Is that a boost or a deficit?
Do you like when he did the thing where he tapped on the top of the creme brulee to break
I
it
did
up
like
first?
it.
I felt very welcome.
Yeah.
It was a very ceremonial kind of,
And he shared a steak with us.
We all, we did. We all got a steak. He had a different cut, and he let us try his his cut of steak. He got a strip loin. We got sirloins.
That's right.
Yeah.
And the steak was shared. Oh no! No, just a little bit.
Oh, Mar. Game 1 over Null. Wow.
No, just flooded the edge guard a little bit. I'm whispering because they're right next to me.
What you say? Hit the road, Jack. What?
Come back.
What you say?
Kadoran taking game 1 over HBox.
Yep.
My God. Is this the timeline we're living in? Kadoran?
I'm sorry, chat. Wow, upper killed at 81 after the hit. Oh my God.
Hungrybox is the 3rd seeded player here, Toph.
He is the 3rd seed, which is crazy.
Number 3.
Which is
Tell me about
wild.
it. Tell me why it's crazy.
No, because it's gonna come across like I'm complaining. I don't want that to be the vibe.
No.
Oh, nice rest. Doesn't kill. It's tough when you get
Streamline.
arrested, it doesn't kill.
It's
because it is. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No tip.
DI, not quite
Yeah,
there.
no, HBox is the 3rd seed. It's wild because Amsa is the 4th seed. Amsa got 2nd at Genesis, and that was the last tournament Amsa's been to.
Right.
So from Amsa's perspective, it's like, well, what did I do? I wasn't even at. You know. See, now it sounds like a.
No, you're fine. No,
it's
no. What did you mean?
Teams are gonna come over. Oh, I heard you had a problem with
They're
seeding.
not.
Toph.
Jerk.
I don't care. I think it's funny when people get underseeded. If it was up to me, I would give Zayn 13 seed and laugh about it every tournament.
I think you have some influence over that.
No, I don't.
I don't think you have zero
How would
influence.
Yes, I do.
I don't think you have zero.
How would I determine the seeding, Fish?
I think you could talk to the seeders and sway them.
No,
I don't think
couldn't.
you could. I don't think you could sway them to 13.
Seeders hate people like me. Seeders hate commentators. We're like we're like sworn enemies because like
Why?
from Seeders because from their perspective it's like, oh, you know, they're trying to have everything be objective and like, you know, this player should be beating this person and so on. And as the commentator, that's exactly not our job. Our job is to, you know, play up the upset and talk about, you know, all of the things that could happen, all the potential.
But I don't think
right?
they see us as enemies.
They do, Fish.
No,
Have you ever talked
no.
to them? Or have you ever, better yet, have you ever heard them talk behind our backs about us?
I have not heard
Let
that.
me tell you, Vish.
How have you heard that?
I've got some moles in the Cedar community, and I mean they're saying nasty things about us all the time, Vish. I'm just saying, Vish, watch your back.
Oh my
okay,
God.
watch your back.
But they're so nice.
Damien has told me about what happened behind those closed doors in the Melee Stats Discord, which I'm in, but I don't read because I don't read all the.
That's crazy that
Discord.
you didn't want to talk about the seeding, but you're very okay talking about all of this.
Huh?
The malice that the Cedars have to the
A lot of malice for us. And what did we ever do, Vish? We just play up the upset. We just talked about what could happen. It's our job to talk about the Doctor Strange with the one.
Yeah.
We're just Doctor Strange out here. And they're Thanos, Vish. They're snapping away.
Oh my God.
They're snapping away.
I've never seen
hardworking
Cedars
players
like
like
this.
Amsa and hardworking commentators like me and you, the Doctor Stranges of the Melee Extended Universe, Vish. The Melee Cinematic Universe.
Wow, I didn't know it was like that.
It is like that.
I didn't know it was like that.
It is. And I don't feel so good.
I didn't know
Mr. Stark.
Oh, are you Spider-Man in this? I like it.
I love Seed. I'm just kidding.
Oh my
I love
God.
you guys.
I didn't know it was this serious.
It's not. I just think it's funny, and I think Chroma's in chat, so I was hoping Chroma would say some funny stuff.
But no.
Chroma usually says some funny stuff. Here's Edwin. Okay, there we got Edwin Buddy. That's next best thing.
Hey.
In fact, next better thing.
Oh.
That doesn't make any sense.
First better thing.
First bet. I don't know how you would say this.
Shout out to Edwin.
Yeah, shout out to Edwin. Edwin Budding. It's not his real name.
I know. I didn't know that for a little bit of time.
Nothing bothers me more. This is like my number one pet peeve. I'm sorry. I hate people that name like Bobby Big Balls. His name's not Bobby.
I know, that's crazy.
And
Bobby,
people say like, "Oh, did you see that thing Bobby did?" And to me, that's like Bobby Scar.
right.
His name is Bobby Scar. So I'm like, how come
It's like a stage name.
Chip is another one?
Chip is another one.
How's your name Chip?
I think it's like a stage name. Like how some actors
I
just literally
guess.
have a different name.
I was never really down for stage names even as a kid though. When I learned
That's
about
fair.
the concept of stage names,
At
I'm
least
like,
you're
dude,
consistent.
If you're gonna name yourself something that's not your real name, name yourself something crazy like, you know, Mewtwo King or Hungrybox. Don't like now you're just like you know, John Wayne. That's just a normal name. That's not even that fun. I don't know if that's John Wayne. I don't know if that's a stage name or his real name. You know,
It could be either.
making a point. I don't know if John Wayne is a stage name or real name. Frank Ocean, a good example.
And you know who else is making a point?
Who?
Kadoran.
Wrong. Oh.
Kadoran and HBox.
Kadoran and
on the top
HBox.
side.
Kadoran trying to make a point. Hungrybox trying to make a bear.
Trying to make a statement.
Oh. Trying to take a rest, but no rest for the weary Vish.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked.
NMW Rom. This is a good draw for. I feel like NMW could win this because we already saw what NMW is capable of against Marth.
Actually, this is going about the same as Game 1 did versus Zane, though, with NMW.
This might be Zane playing with a Wavebird.
Oh.
Rom paid Zane $7 instead.
That's all it costs? That's all it takes?
That's all he has.
Ah.
I don't know why I said that. I don't know anything about Rom's financial situation. I actually don't even know who he is or where he's from. But I think maybe London, Ontario. That's why. Port exchange rate.
Got it.
Full circle.
Yeah.
The circle of... But anyway, I think he slid Zane $7 and said, here's a Wavebird and $7. I want you to pick Black Marth and beat NMW, but make it look convincing, Vish.
Ah. But I'm just surprised Zane would do that for $7.
I mean, you know, Zane's he's a good sport.
He's a hard worker. He's a hard worker. He knows the value of money.
You know, exactly.
He knows the value of money.
You know, in middle school, so did you play Ocarina of Time?
Yes.
So you know the Water Temple is like a nightmare. It's like a 5-hour torturous.
Sure.
I beat it in one afternoon. It took me forever because it's ridiculous. And then someone from my school who couldn't beat it, he paid me $5 to beat the Water Temple for him on his card.
Nice.
Yeah. Which, if you think about, minimum wage, it's like not worth it. That's like $1 an hour. But
you're hustling back. But for back then, it probably didn't
and
seem
that
like
was
work
really,
for you.
hey, that was the first time I ever got paid for video games, right? Who knew?
Hey, that was the start of a beautiful
career in streaming. That's professional gaming.
And here you are now talking about that first experience.
I was a pro gamer in middle school, Vish. Think about it.
One of the first.
One of the first, yeah. Actually, yeah.
Maybe the first.
Maybe when was StarCraft 1? No, they were already doing it. I think I was already, yeah.
But maybe the first for Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, take that, ZFG. Put that in your hook shot and shoot it.
Nice. Well done.
You like that?
I do like
that.
I like it.
Like that?
You know what else I like?
that was the first example of account boosting. Oh my God! Yeah, I was account boosting before.
Wow.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Wow. I was like the first. Maybe.
You were ahead of your time.
I was ahead of my time.
You were way ahead of your time. A futurist.
Yeah, that's right. Just
oh
like
my
just
God.
like 07 Mewtwo King.
Just like Rom.
Yeah.
With these juicy tippers.
Did you go to any of those?
No, I did not go to any of
I went
ROMs.
to 6 and 7. Nice. You knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
That's why we're on the same page. Yeah.
I had to think about it for a second.
I haven't played ROM 1 Game 1. Well, I can when you think about who's really on the sticks.
Right. But tell me about HBox Kadoran, Tove.
I would say HBox is playing about what I expected, which is Jigglypuff.
I was hoping that you said, I think HBox is playing Puff.
And Kadoran is trying... Okay, so they're playing, nice fair.
How do you feel about the HBox Yoshi's, or Kadoran Yoshi's kind of big, I should say?
Yeah, no, I mean...
Classic.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, great forward air to survive there. I mean, no, all you need is that one stock where you get like a cheeky tipper kill, or even like up tilt kills really early here, and you're back in business. You know.
Yeah.
So you gotta play to that. I mean, I don't play this matchup in tournament, but I do play it in like unranked.
Okay.
And I love Marth Buff. I think it's a really fun matchup.
From which side?
I don't play Buff, so.
Oh, from the Marth side. Got it.
Yeah.
It can be
looks
fun.
Frankly, it's sort of annoying as Puff, right? You have to play really like careful.
Yeah.
But and then when you get that big opening, you gotta like go the distance.
I think that's a lot of Puff in general. Just
these days.
Yeah. These days. My God.
Puff's a hard character to play these days. It's not like it used to be.
Oh.
Remember that could have KO'd.
Remember there was a time that people thought Puff was number one. There was a time. There was a moment in time.
You seen Lucky Number 11?
No.
Dude, I love that movie, low-key.
No. Wow, just the raw forward smash is like 0. After the
love it. I love it
too.
I love it.
Because at that distance, like, what else were you really going to threaten?
Oh, gets really out of third back air. That was almost a effing F.
Yeah, but I think that was really good DI, right? I think you smashed DI the back airs up so that you don't get sent as far out.
Dude, you like... that's your favorite movie? Are you the same guy that was on Season 4 of The Office? Drizzle Dunks? Or are you the guy that said Mallard? I got like 3 homies in chat.
3 homies in chat.
Everyone else, those are like the 3 guys that are on my side. and then I got a million enemies.
I think you've got more friends than that on
yeah,
your
but
side.
I like to think I got a million enemies. You know, keeps me on my on edge, keeps me on my toes.
Keep
Dude, I'll always remember our good friend Stefan Botts. We were playing doubles in McCarty.
Okay.
One Friday afternoon at the University of Washington, and he was on my team. We were teaming, and he kneed me between both of our opponents were or not respawning.
Yeah.
So we're on the stage, and our opponents are respawning, and he just knees me, and then he leans over and he goes, "Stand your toes." I was just like, this guy's badass.
Yeah.
This guy's so cool.
That's the best thing you can say when you fluff.
It was the most I've gotten reality checked, I think, in my entire life. I'll never forget that moment. That's what it probably made me a better player. That little moment.
I feel like it makes you on
Xbox wins. Pop off?
No pop off.
Huh. It's a shame.
A little bit of a head nod.
I feel like the game 5 that would have been a pop off.
I think it's just a solid head nod. Because it felt like Hbox was just in control the whole time. At least for that last couple of stocks.
I hear ya.
So maybe not pop off worthy, but more like a sigh of relief.
A sigh of relief.
And a head nod.
A head nod.
And a well done chap.
Chap?
Chap.
Yeah?
That's how
Well
Hbox
done, governor?
Yeah, that's how Hbox refers to himself in his head.
Right. In his head, he's British.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that mental model.
Yeah. You can choose what accent you think it. It's completely your choice.
That's actually a good point. I might mix it up a little bit.
You know how
they
say like you're breathing manually? I'm saying now you're thinking British.
Johnny.
You don't think you are?
Huh? What?
You know how you say like you're breathing manually and then it makes people breathe manually?
I'm
going to say you're thinking Britishly.
I tuned out. You're thinking. I'm thinking Arby's. I'm actually never thinking Arby's. That's the crazy thing.
Well,
All right,
the marketing's
I'm
not
gonna
working.
say it. No, I'm gonna say it because it needs to be said. People are way too tough on Arby's. I think Arby's is like low-key kind of good.
But you're never thinking it by your own accord. By your own admission.
It's just okay. Well, so their marketing team isn't doing a good job, but I think their food isn't that bad.
But you're never thinking it. Meaning it's not an option.
I think Arby's is fine. Double beef and cheddar, I think it's pretty good. First Miss Right? Really? I think it's not bad. I think it's not that bad. People give it way too hard of a time. I feel like it became this thing where it's funny to hate on it. And I don't think it's, I don't know, whatever.
I think I just don't think about it.
Yeah, I kind of don't.
Oh? Can Braun close this out?
Arby's is poisoning me. Okay, that's fair.
Oh, well, that's a good reason.
Okay,
That's a good reason,
but wait,
yeah.
hang on, hear me out. To be fair, I think every human being has that one fast food restaurant that we irrationally hate on because we got food poisoning from. So, for example, when I was roommates with Cactuar, like anytime I would suggest Wendy's, because I kind of like Wendy's.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think about Wendy's?
Yeah, Wendy's pretty good.
Cactuar, he's like, hell no, F Wendy's. We can't do Wendy's.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, why? And he's like, because I had Wendy's one time and I got food poisoning and I hate it. And I think everybody has that one establishment that gave us food poisoning at one time, and we can't do it.
Yeah,
we can't do it.
That makes sense.
For me, low-key Taco Bell. And it wasn't even that it food poisoned me. I just
had indigestion.
No, there was something fucking really gross in. Sorry to cuss, but technically the Compare guidelines did say PG-13, and you're allowed. I think in PG-13 movies there's one episode. Yeah, so there you go. And so there you go. And dude, there was like I swear to God. Oh God, it's grossed me out. I think it was like a vein.
A what?
Like a vein. It looked like a blood vessel in the ground beef. It was like a.
Okay.
It was like a. It was gross. I don't know. I couldn't continue eating. It was
all right.
From Taco Bell.
Fair enough. And now we'll never go to Taco Bell as a duo.
Unless it's a combination. Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, in which I'll guess that.
Then you can always just get the Pizza Hut
I'm at the Pizza Hut.
I'm at the Taco Bell.
Or at the combination Pizza Hut at Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love that song. Did anybody just do the side B from the little lip of Pokemon Stadium because you go a little bit further? Is that what that was? I feel like he went extra far.
Oh yeah, with the physics.
With the little thing. Dude, I've never had Cookout.
I think Joshman beat J-Boo.
Oh, I can see that.
Oh my God.
Has Joshman beaten J-Boo before?
Joshman
I know they've come really close.
Joshman has beaten Leffen. Joshman has beaten J-Moo.
Ooh.
Josh Man has beaten Cody too, I think.
Yeah. No,
At Gommel like
Josh
2 or
Man's got
3
some
years
really
ago.
good wins.
Josh Man beating Jacob is actually fire. Wow.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. No, I've just never been to Cookout because we do not have it on the West Coast, and I feel like anytime I go to the East Coast for tournaments, I don't see it around. It's not like a common establishment. I've been to Wawa. I love Wawa. It's not really fast food. I guess it's more like a... Wawa, to me, Wawa and Sheetz are like America's answer for the Japanese kombini, the convenience store where you know...
They actually have like...
real food and
like
it's
heated
good,
food.
and you're excited to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what like 7-Eleven's like in Japan.
Or any
God, I love
like Family Mart.
Oh yeah. Lawson's, yeah. So, you know, it's funny. Singapore 7-Eleven's like that now. I don't know if you've been to.
Yeah.
I don't. You know, because we both grew up in Singapore. I don't feel like 7-Eleven was that lit when we were kids.
No, I don't think so.
But they really like took the Asian convenience store model and applied it to, and it's dope now.
Yeah, I think
Super
it's because
good.
the hawker centers are always so good in Singapore, so
7-Eleven, I guess they had to step it up.
you
Dude, I
needed-
wish they'd bring that to the U.S.
They kind of do, but not to the same level.
No,
it's just not
it's
food
not.
that you or I would really want in that moment in time.
Well, which means that, you know.
They need to step it up.
They need to step it up.
And speaking of stepping it up,
Okay.
who
go
will
on.
be the first to step it
Step
up
it
in
up.
this pet fight on the
Yeah.
top left? They're just not going to fight. I guess that's that's what we're doing these days. In the pit.
I feel like Marth, I would do a cheeky little wave dash forward forward smash with the thing, because I don't think you get a huge. Well, maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe you could get need if you overextend.
Maybe,
I don't
but
know.
I think throwing out like a hitbox there is okay.
I think it's defensible.
Like a
maybe
phase,
forward tilt, a little less lag on that.
or even like fade back aerials while the Falcon is like stuck in the little pit.
Okay.
But
Wrong.
But
I thought forward tilt. Forward tilt, dude. Forward tilt's like the best move right there.
Yeah.
When you catch them going to the ledge, and it's less laggy than forward smash.
yeah, and it goes from like low to high too. Pretty cool.
It does go from low to high. Oh! That is, hey, I'll say it. That was a little bit of a throw from Rom. Kind of a guaranteed almost edge guard.
Yeah, there was at least two situations that felt like, you know, if you grab the edge or hit even one more forward air.
Yeah.
The Falcons.
Dude, I mean, NMW's combos on Marth are next gen.
Yeah. Very clean.
Some might say 07 Mewtwo King-esque.
Some might say.
Yeah.
One might say.
One might say. Which
There's one in particular that says it.
Armada. Armada! Armada! You know what I'm saying?
I want whatever you had. I want what you had. I want the Arby's that you
Red Bull
had.
gives you wings. Huh? What? Arby's? Yeah, Arby's. Arby's. I'm thinking Arby's. Armada. Have you heard how the they say sometimes they're streaming for Armada or whatever in Europe? Have you heard how this? I think it's Swedish.
Say that again.
I think it might literally just be Swedish smashers like locals, but how they say Armada, they go Armada. You ever heard that?
That's pretty badass.
They say moo like that for some reason.
That's
crazy.
badass.
It's like a Swedish thing.
Maybe that's how it's meant to be pronounced.
There's like 5 Swedes in chat right now. They all go, none of us say that.
You've made
you
this
literally
up.
made that. You had a nightmare dream, and you like made that up in your brain.
And now all of chat will think that, including myself, from now till the end of time.
I swear to God, I didn't make it up. I think someone told me that. They're like, if you want to like cheer for Armada in region.
Someone told you that, so you didn't hear it.
Someone told me. I think it was Gabe's. I think it was literally Gabe's. And Gabe's does deadlift 595 pounds.
Dang.
So there you go.
Wait, who you got? Rom or Nick?
What?
Quick, Rom or Nick?
Oh, that's what you're saying. Nick, because he's up to start.
That was
doing
a
up air.
great.
Oh!
That was such a good forward air.
Dude,
That was
NFW
such
could be
a-
kicking himself.
That was such a good forward
Yeah,
air.
what's the deal with that double up air? Does it just not work at that percent? You
I
just
think
gotta
it.
No!
No! They both flubbed.
Dude,
They both flubbed.
I swear to God, that is the one spot where it's easier. Oh my God, bad DI on the knee maybe.
I think that's it.
And Nick gets the edge, that's it! NMW closes it out, dude. But that edge hog that NMW, apparently, like, a lot of box players, Gatsu actually told me this when he switched to box Falcon. Apparently that's like the one spot where it's kind of harder to be a box player. When you need to like just like to dash forward and then like wave dash back to grab the ledge really quick. Apparently that's like really natural on controller and like a little bit awkward on box.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm thinking maybe that's why NMW kind of like didn't
Flubbed a little bit.
flubbed it, yeah. But I mean, close to that anyway. So what a trade!
Not
Oh,
the
look at
trade.
that! Look
Not
at
the
that
trade
up
you
smash. What?
Poor Chango.
Zoo's in our hotel room.
He is?
I mean, not literally physically, but he's staying with us.
So Zoo is literally physically in our hotel room.
Really? I thought he came to the venue with us.
Oh, I see. Not in this moment in time. But at some moment in time.
Which, again, is the only moment in time that matters. The now. The
now.
here and now.
The here
and now.
Oh?
Does anyone know that song? Am I crazy? Am I the only person on the planet that knows that song? That's my favorite song on the Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack. Here and Now by... I don't even know what the band is, because I feel like they weren't... I feel like they're kind of like a one-hit...
Wonder?
Who does that? Who does that song? That song... The Ernies, yeah! Dude, that song's so good. That song's amazing, dude. I can't believe you don't know that song. I'm gonna put it on the room later.
Yeah.
Have you played Tony Hawk?
Yes.
The first one.
No, I think it's
I think it's literally in the first one. It's either
Yeah,
the
it's not the
first one or
first
it's in
one.
Underground. It's in one of those. Okay, 2-2.
Here we go. This is the last set of our block toe.
Such a good song, dude.
Last set.
Chroma, do you know that song? Here and now. Here and now. Oh, that song's so tight, dude.
Tony Hawk's got a good soundtrack.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Dude, I feel like Tony Hawk gave me a lot of
Core
culture.
memories.
Core memories for sure. And, like, I just feel like me as a person. Okay, for example, I went to a lot of punk shows in high school because I would like to think at least partially inspired by Tony Hawk and that whole, skater scene.
Sure.
A couple of buddies of mine formed a punk band. I went to all their shows.
Oh my god.
I would say not great DI. Maybe you died there anyway, but like
still, that was like instantaneously.
Deleted. It was like teleported.
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
think
my
I've seen a
favorite
puff.
moment of a puff dying like that. Shoutouts to Kyle Charizardis, aka Idea. Do you remember Idea the puff?
Yeah.
It was None versus Idea, Game 5, which made it extra funny. None counterpicked Yoshi's Ganon, Game 5 against his puff player Idea. Idea's winning the whole game, and None comes down from the spawn platform, last stock, does a forward air. Idea's holding away, like, off the Yoshi's platform at literally 0%. And I, like, SDI's None's Ganon forward air at 0
And
away and dies
wow.
at literal 0. And I burst out laughing. I know, I didn't know, I literally didn't know. It's like not a, it's not a fixed, it's not like Shine. It's like, it's a, you need percent. He just died. And I lost it. I literally lost it. I was like, dude, how do you lose a set like that? Like, that's just tough. It was so funny. He got deleted. He just got deleted.
At 0 is wild. I'll have to go watch that. I still almost don't believe you.
0%. I don't think it was on stream. I think it was like losers. Because this was like 2012, so like None was good, but not like that good.
Sure.
It wasn't like, they weren't putting, This is when he was like local PR.
Yeah.
It was so funny. Oh
on
my
the come
God.
up.
You can't die at 0.
No, you can't die at 0.
Do a move. Like you get shined at 0. You get rescued.
It's got to be like an off-stage forward air. If I'm picturing
it was.
It right.
It wasn't that far off stage though. Like
at
None landed on the platform.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
If that.
Insane.
Yeah. Okay.
They're really taking their time.
Yeah.
Who will make it the top 24?
Ooh. To play tomorrow.
The last game
Did you?
of today, actually.
I made at Combo Breaker, I entered Melee, I got top, me and Laudanis got top 24. We played on Sunday, it was crazy.
Oh, it's doubles? Or it's singles?
No, it's single.
Oh,
it was crazy, yeah.
Nice.
Because I had the Leffen seed,
Yeah.
so I had an easy bracket, and, easier relative to what it would have been.
Sure.
Because Leffen dropped out to play Strive. I was like, I do not belong here right now. What is going on? I was like warming up Sunday morning.
Hey.
And then I got like unceremoniously 3-0'd by Moff. MOF.
Hey, but you made it to day 3.
That's right.
Let's go.
I was thinking to myself, like I was like waking up early to warm up Sunday morning. I was like, dude, I have not done this in like 12 years.
Blast from the
I
past.
was like, look at me, dude. It was so funny. Oh, golf swing.
Bro, it feels like Chanchovy just cannot get it.
This might be Anchovy's last stand.
Yeah.
We're really finding out. Oh,
That's
I thought that could have been death.
probably it.
What do you do here? Yeah, it's hard for Peach to make comebacks the way.
Not like this.
Drill of smash. Chang go. Look at Chang go.
To top 24.
To top 24.
Making.
Wow. Hey, GG's. All right. Well, before we let you all go to the mainstream or whatever, we do have some Didn't really cut back to me while I was picking my nose.
I
That's my fault.
missed
That's my
that.
fault. I just like to
I
complain
don't
about things. It's just funny.
I didn't even notice you doing that.
Dude, I'm 30. I'm turning 35. I don't care. You can watch me pick my nose. I have no dignity left, Vish. You know what I mean? At a certain point, you wake up one morning, you're like, dude, F it. I'm wearing a T-shirt. You still dress like for tournament. You're gonna wake up one morning and be like, dude, who am I trying to please here? Well, like you're gonna be like me one day, Vish. It's gonna be.
It's all about the self, Toph. I'm doing it for
same
self.
Age? You're 34. I know you are. I know. That's what we love about you. We can tell you do it for the love of the game. I'm just washed up, dude. I'm a
You're
has-been.
not washed
I am
up.
a has-been.
Oh, no, you're not. Everyone in
I'm a
chat,
has-been.
push 1 if Toph is not a washed up.
Push 1 if I'm washed up.
No, no.
I'm
you
overriding
can't
your
do
ones
that.
with my ones.
Now
just
do
push
push
1.
2. Push
Hey,
2.
we got some ad reads that we need to read out.
Ads.
Check out the shop. I think it's exclamation mark shop. It might be exclamation mark merch. We got a Ice Climbers thingy. We got Ness. We got Zane. Got X. Man, go Rishi. Who next?
And we got GameCube.
That's right. All this wonderful merch. It does support the event. And we got Bracket Buddy. Tell us about Bracket Buddy, Vish.
Bracket Buddy, your tournament companion app. You can get it on Google Play, and you can download it on Test Flight.
Okay.
It'll have all the upsets for the tournament happening right now, and it's got a cool little.
The best way to follow a tournament as it's going on, as if you were there. Some might say it's your Bracket Buddy.
Oh.
Destination Vancouver. Let me tell you, Battle of BC is brought to you by the city of Vancouver. Look at that. Look at that. What is going on here? Is this like a...
That's the marina.
No, but specifically this structure. There's... Okay, are you seeing what I'm seeing? It's right over the letter S in destination. There's like a boat... No. They changed the thing! There was like a boat... Thank you. There's a boat structure that's like... It's like 6 points. It's like a star. Like a 6-edged star. With boats coming out of it. Are you seeing that?
I think it's a marina.
No, but a marina is a more general thing. Maybe...
It's a star marina.
A Starina.
Starina.
Okay, well, we got that. Let's talk about fully loaded electronics. Take it away, Vish.
Fully loaded electronics, gaming rentals. They got everything you could need. Switches, PS5 controllers, PS2 controllers, Xbox 360 controllers, PS4 controllers,
that's not PS2 controllers.
PS2 as well. I'm sure they have
I'm
it.
sure they have
I
them.
wasn't
I'm
referring
sure
to
they
that.
have them.
I'm sure they just
I'm sure they have them.
Maybe PS1 too as well.
Fully loaded electronics. Someone's got to provide the stuff that that we gamers game on. So
that's right.
Shout out to Fully Loaded Electronics. They've been the equipment provider, the gaming rental provider for Battle of BC for the last 3 iterations.
Damn.
Gallant Gaming, of course. Gallant Gaming bringing you the show. You're here on the Gallant Gaming channel, so you know all about them. Contact us for your next tournament at hello@gallant.gg, or you can just drop us a line on the YouTube channel. Leave a comment. Leave a comment below. Like and subscribe at Gallant Gaming, or on X. X what, Vish? X Twitter.
Twitter.
Yeah. And
we got Gommel, the 10th year anniversary, featuring Rivals of Ether,
because it was 2014.
Ultimate, Tekken 8, Street Fighter, Melee, Guilty Gear, Nazby.
Okay.
Rivals.
Okay.
Also Rivals 2.
Under Night, In Birth, Sis Celeste. We got that Under Night. See me in Under Night, Vish.
Oh baby, you'll probably see me.
We got Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Did they nerf Nier yet? Did they nerf Nier yet? Chat. Did they nerf Nier yet? Chat. I'm doing the pod friend right now. You just can't see it because I'm not on camera.
Oh.
I'm literally doing it. It's a shame the camera's not on me. You'd see me doing it, chat.
Use code GOMMELX for $10 off registration. Price increases.
No,
at midnight.
They still
March 31st.
Okay. Game on with Novus. They got gig fast speeds, unlimited data, and also because there's a whole it's like a Freudian thing.
Okay.
We find beauty as humans in symmetry.
Okay.
There's a whole almost sociological, evolutionary, symmetry is very important to us humans, right? Chat, that's like a thing.
Yeah.
And Novus has symmetrical speeds, which is the most beautiful thing. Right? That's a thing, right?
No, that's definitely a thing. I think beauty metrics are shown.
You know about Parallel? Tell us about Parallel, Vish.
You could play Parallel for free at parallel.life/play.
Do you know about Parallel?
I know a lot about Parallel.
What kind of game would you guess that they are based on this?
It's one that is not perpendicular.
Okay.
And one that is for free.
Yeah.
So you don't have to pay for it.
They'll pay you. in fact.
I
because
wouldn't
they
go that
actually have
far.
a $500,000 tournament for this sci-fi collectible card game. $500,000 going to be later this year. You can get a jump on the competition at parallel.life/play !parallel. And there's a unique energy mechanic that broadens the depth of this beautiful sci-fi themed trading card game.
That's right.
Fish, do the pot friend.
What does Pot Friend look like?
Yeah, Chad, help him out.
I'm not doing that. Yeah, we look like that frog. What was that? A frog?
It's a pot. It's a
frog?
pot. That's a friend.
I would be a frog.
No, it's a pot.
Look at that frog.
Look at that rat.
Look at that rat.
There's no rat. Caught him.
No, I know Chad is trying to do some, trying to make Vish look like a frog shit. I'm not
You're
falling
not
for
a
that.
frog.
I'm not falling for it, Chat.
You're not a frog. You're
Classic
a pot.
Chat. Classic Chat.
They want you to do it, Vish.
Why don't we both do it?
I already did it.
Why don't we both do it together? Like you
What
do
if,
one end of it, and I do the other end.
Okay. Which
like
one do you want?
Like a team.
Do you want the up hand or the other hand on the elbow? Which
I'll
one
do
you
the
want?
hand on the elbow.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Are you doing it?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I'd say. All right. Well, there you go.
Now what happens? I don't know what. Was this like some kind of?
Nothing happens. You're too stressed
Incantation?
out,
There's
Vish.
some kind of
You're
incantation?
Too worried that that thing,
Did we summon something?
No.
I think
Vish,
we summoned something.
We're just living in the moment, Vish. All we have is the moment. There's no past. There's no future. There's just the here and now. Just like that song, Antonio Pro Skater. I'm here. I'm Tove at Battle of BC6. We've been Vish.
Signing off, I guess. Peace. You just hop it off like that.